What's going on here? All right, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the New York City Invitational Series Pauper Open 2. I am your host, Chris, also known as NYCMTG on everywhere I was able to get that handle. Going to be coming to you today with, I believe it's 5 rounds of Swiss and a cut to top 8. I think we have 43 players today. Coming to play the People's format, and I'm joined by a very special guest. Take it away.
Hello, I'm Jason, or Marsh Flats, from the YouTube channel Strata-Games. I make a lot of Pauper content and just love everything about the format, and I'm very excited to see some Pauper gameplay right now.
Yeah, I mean, thank you again so much for, volunteering your time, and I guess I don't know, kind of gave it away there that you are indeed. I'm not paying you for this. But
No, that's okay.
One day we will meet, and I will buy you lunch. That's the Chris WR promise.
That's great. I mean, Pauper's a cheap format, so I'm not expecting the big bucks here, I suppose.
Yeah, oh yeah, no. I'm taking you out to lunch, but dollar menu.
We're McDonald's or something like that.
I'm opening up the app. I'm like, look, you can scroll through the deals, but that's it.
I'll get some coupons.
Yeah, there we go.
Sounds good.
Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna get these goobers to slide their playmats over so we can see their entire play area.
Sure.
Yeah. No, we're good. Great, awesome. I mean, it's Bill. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah. For the coverage match, you're welcome to keep time for them, just independent of the round clock for everyone else.
Sure.
Otherwise, if you would prefer not to do that, I will just give them an extra extension for me on coverage.
Okay.
Which would you like to do?
Option 1. It's fine.
Option 1.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me know if you need anything.
All right. All right, looks like we are resolving mulligans. I'm back in my seat, and we're just getting into it.
All right. Well, Jund versus Elves, definitely an interesting matchup. Jund generally is going to have the main deck Cart Clan Shamans, which if they're able to find is going to make it an easy match for them. But other than that, they dirtle around a lot, drawing a lot of cards, and could get run over pretty quickly.
Yeah, I do feel like this is going to be one of those matchups where it's like, okay, like either player is thinking, if there's like a watershed turn, right? Where it's like, Bill's like, okay, if I can get all of this done, if I can set up everything before turn 5, I win. And I think Aaron's thinking, okay, if I can survive until turn 6, then I win.
Yeah, exactly. And certainly finding some early spot removal from Jund, from Aaron, is going to be ideal, taking out with cast downs or galvanic blasts, Priest of Titania, Timberwatch Elf, anything like that that's going to be more impactful for the board than just like a single mana dork or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Bill's just running out. He doesn't have a priest. He doesn't have any of the more kind of like explosive ramp components. It's just, tap, add green. Which is still, worth something, but I think, you really want that. If I'm an Elves player, at least, I think in this matchup, want the priest as soon as possible.
Yeah. Every turn that the priest is delayed is more time that Aaron has to just, find the removal or just in some way start controlling the game. Definitely playing the role of the control deck in this matchup.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to turn 3. Aaron did get a wildfire off on turn 2, which is really just what you want to be doing.
Definitely the ideal start from the wildfire deck, yeah.
Yeah. But actually, it doesn't look like he has any green mana right now.
No, probably going to crack that Twisted Landscape to be able to find it for next turn. But, we see a Gixian Infiltrator. This is kind of a newer addition to the deck from Walker735, one of the main innovators of the deck. Playing a little bit more of an aggressive strategy. Gixian Infiltrator grows every single time you sacrifice any permanent at all. It's going to get a +1/+1 counter. And the deck just naturally has a whole bunch of cards that are going to sacrifice. The landscape's going to count, the blood
Yeah, I was
fountain, the
literally
blood
about to
token.
ask. It's not non-land. It's just literally anything.
Not non-land. Everything at all. So already it's going to be a 3/2. Just it's really good. I mean, it was a card that was seeing a little bit of play in the early versions, like in March-ish, of Black Sack, Mono Black Sacrifice.
Sure.
It ended up not really making the cut in a lot of the more aggressive versions, just because 2 mana is really hard to fit into the curve. But love to see it showing up in Jund Wildfire, and it's been doing a lot of work.
Yeah, I mean, it's you can almost think of it as like just like another Chrysalis, right? Like you play a Chrysalis and it's like kind of functionally 2 mana, right? And then you sacrifice things and it grows. So kind of how many are they like running generally? Do you know? Is it just like 1? Is it 2? Is it like a play set?
A lot of the lists that I've been seeing have been running the full play set. I think people have been saying you can run anywhere from 2 to 4. 1 kind of doesn't make a lot of sense, but usually I've been seeing running all 4 and going for a little bit more aggressive. And yeah, it does act a lot like a Chrysalis, but of course, it doesn't come with its own fodder, but it grows from everything that you sacrifice. So it can get way larger than a Chrysalis a lot quicker.
That's dope. That's super cool.
Yeah. Right. And there's the Krark Clan Shaman. And
this
not only is that exactly the card you want against Elves, going to be pretty brutal. I mean, he could snap it off right here just for taking away 3 Elves and a Priest of Titania.
1 second, my phone got locked.
Oh, no worries. But yeah, Krark Clan Shaman going to be doing the great work of wiping away every single elf. But also it combos very nicely with the Gixian Infiltrator. Every single artifact you sacrifice to the Krark is going to trigger the Infiltrator, which is going to resolve first. So the Krark, without Death Touch, is never actually going to kill the Infiltrator, and it's going to grow it for everything you sacrifice. And he is snapping it off right there.
Yeah.
Which I think makes sense. 3 creatures, certainly 100%. A Priest of Titania is exactly what you're looking for. And the Blood Fountain's on board to recur it.
I was literally about to say,
gets
yeah.
sniped by like a masked. Yep. Looks like there might be a Fanatical or Eviscerator's Insight in response. Oh, they went for the land. Bill went for the land, it looks like. Which, that might be the only bridge on the board. Yeah, it is. So that makes some sense, but the Fountain being able to recur the Krark Clan Shaman. Oh, there's another Vandal. There we go.
Oh, okay. See, they always fucking have
that makes sense. Yep, they certainly do. I play a good amount of Jund, and there's always at least 2 to 4 Vandals in the top 15 cards.
All right, and there he is. There's the boy.
There's Chrysalis. Good old Chris.
Yep.
And another Infiltrator. Now just an army going from the control deck to the beatdown.
Yeah.
I guess it's time. Without any really relevant elves on Bill's side, it is going to be pretty tough to overcome. No worries. Some issues with the phone, which is the life total on the table there, locking up. But Bill putting down just hard casting a Saga Wildling, going to gain him 3 life. But 3/3 in comparison to currently a 6/5 Gixian, of 3/4 Chrysalis, and of course there's a spawn on board. Not really going to be able to stave off the attacks too well. Wellspring for Aaron. And just getting in with all 3 of the attackers. The small Gixian looks like it might just be a 3/2 here, which could eat a Masked Vandal or trade for 1 if Bill blocks with both, or trade with the Saga Wildling. But there's probably like a Fanatical Offering or Eviscerator's Insight to also sack the Wellspring. So definitely a lot of damage coming in here.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of the Gixian Infiltrator builds before. No one's brought it to a weekly. So it's like now, like internally, I'm going through my head. I'm like, oh yeah, shit, like that sacrifices and that sacrifices too, and that sacrifices too. And you're like, this thing just triggers off of just like you sneeze and you put a counter on it. Like, just damn.
Yeah, it was when I first saw it, I was like, that seems kind of weird. And then I counted, and just the average Jund deck has like 24 cards that sacrifice automatically.
That's
and
wild.
So it actually just Yeah, I mean, you got landscapes, you got fanatical offerings, makeshift munitions. Of course, fanatical sacrifices an artifact or creature and then makes a map that also sacrifices. So there's just a million different ways to trigger them here.
And you crack the map
And
on the
build down to
Infiltrator, and you
6.
get 2 counters on it.
Exactly.
Oh god.
Yeah, it's really good.
Ooh, big Nyxborn though.
And
Could-
5/6. Onto the Saga, onto the Saga Wildling, but cast down right away. So it's going to be a 4/6 Hydra left behind.
All right, we're going
and that's
to
just
round
it.
2.
Yeah, I mean, Aaron had everything he needed there. The early
he
Krark,
just had
as soon as the
answers.
priest
He
hit
just
the
had
board,
answers.
slowed everything. The couple of Vandals, just a minor annoyance, but then, just finishing it up with the Infiltrators and the Chrysalis.
All right, I'm going to see if I can't pull up some deck lists. We can see exactly what's coming in and out. I know Bill kind of has it's possible, he has like a kind of a non-traditional sideboard, at least for the weeklies, but I think maybe, for a bigger tournament like this, he may have gone with something a little more standard. Let's see what's going on here.
I know a lot of the Infiltrator builds have been swapping a lot of cast downs for Galvanic Blasts. I think is just a little bit more reach since you're a little more aggressive. Of course, we did see a cast down there, so surely there are still some in there. But interested to see what the removal package looks like in the Jund deck.
All right. Melee.gg, your tournaments. Tournament controller. Okay. Deck lists.
I know until we get the actual deck list, in the abstract, generally Jund is going to have a couple more board wipes, maybe some breath weapons or extra Cartland Shamans.
Hold up, I think I got us here.
Sure.
This is kind of janky, but here we go. Here's the Elves deck list here. So we have, I feel like the Glamour definitely coming in. What is Vitukazi Inspector is really just for like the mono red matchup, right?
Yeah, it gains you 2 life, and
it
makes a 2/4 reacher, so it's also decent against like fairies. It's decent against some other things like that.
Fair. Okay.
But
so
definitely not going to be coming in here. I think it's just the Glamours probably.
I'm with you there.
And being able to snipe an early bridge, take him off the first land drop, or maybe even in response to a wildfire could definitely be a big game for Bill.
Definitely. Yeah, I think also I feel like pretty often if they don't get the wildfire off, right? Like Jund kind of finds itself getting color screwed sometimes. At least in like the early turns, right? Like we saw like in game 1, it wasn't until like turn 5 or 6 that Aaron had the colors to like cast a Chrysalis that was in his opening hand. So there's kind of the mana constriction, not just like the land destruction part of it, but just like the color restricting that can kind of be a bit of a tempo play for you if you're the Elves player.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, of course, there's the bridges and they have landscapes and things like that. But if you're able to take them away from a bridge, wildfire, maybe. I mean, I've been in the position of having to wildfire my own basic just to find the right other basic, right? And so there are ways to sometimes get around it. But yeah, if you're not able to find that, you're taken off of green, can't get Chrysalises down. Maybe you're taken off of red, which since most of all of your bridges are going to be red for the wildfires, being able to take those away can make it so there's no Krark coming down, which can be obviously very helpful.
Give me 1 sec. And just while we're looking at opening hands really quick, I won't switch the feed over, but for the Jund sideboard, 4 Duress, probably not coming in. 4 Red Blast, not coming in. 2 Breath Weapon, probably definitely coming in. A Cast Down, maybe another KCS, and a makeshift munitions.
Okay. Yeah, so definitely the breath weapons and KCS. I would suspect another cast down would come in as well. Just making sure you can remove the right card at the right time. Even just a priest sitting around for one extra turn can just be game over if they're able to get it, untap it with a Quirion or anything like that, and land a huge Hydra or a couple Generous Sense or whatever.
Yeah, for
or
sure.
just send off like 3 right. Lead the Stampede, draw a million cards.
Yeah, and looks like we're actually going to 5 for the Jund deck. So I feel like isn't too huge of a problem necessarily. I mean, the deck just draws so many cards, but you just kind of have you want to see just bridge, land, wildfire, and then it doesn't the rest doesn't matter. You'll find it.
Yeah, I mean, after sideboard, the Deglammer is something probably to be aware of. So trying to keep a bit heavier land hand is probably good, at least 3 or 4. But sometimes that just doesn't happen with a deck that's probably running 20, 21 lands. I did see a breath weapon in Aaron's hand as well.
Okay.
So going to 5, as long as you can make use of your board wipes, it might not be the end of the world.
Absolutely.
But an early Bajuka Bog here means potentially playing around Deglammer or just not having. I wasn't able to see exactly what lands are in his hand.
I will say, Aaron isn't. He'll play Pauper every once in a while, but he's not like a Pauper, primarily a Pauper player. Bill is. So I think Bill certainly in terms of format knowledge, Bill definitely has Aaron has the upper hand on Aaron on this.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right.
And Priest Titania onto yep. And there is a Masked Vandal in Bill's hand. I'm not sure if the Generous Set was exiled with the Bajuka Bog. I guess if it happened at end step, it probably wouldn't be. But I thought I saw it come down beforehand. But yeah, I guess not. The Vandal just going to be taking away the Wellspring here. Or okay, no, the Bog did hit the end.
Yeah.
It's a little take back there. I thought I had seen that, but then I wasn't 100% sure. It looks like Winding Way instead. And hitting a Hydra and a Mystic. Not the biggest Winding Way ever. Priest just tapping for 1 there, so definitely a little bit of a slower start after the Priest coming down. You want to have a few more Elves before you start tapping it, but the Winding Way was apparently digging for some more Elves.
Yeah. And there we go. And your mulligan is irrelevant.
Yeah. Back up to 7. Although
land?
No third land.
Ooh.
So not so irrelevant if he had 2 more cards, 2 more shots at hitting a third land, but and no red mana at the moment. Discarding a wildfire because what good is it going to do right now?
Ooh.
And that could be devastating. Now the Priest is going to be making 2, probably 3 mana if there's an Alpha 2 beforehand.
6 mana on the board currently.
Yep. We know there's at least a Hydra in hand, and a Masked Vandal. I think I saw a Turn Timber Elf as well. Timberwatch Elf.
The Tims.
Yeah, I always get those names confused. One of them's a random ally from Zendikar, but anyway.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I honestly, granted, I'm not an Elves player, so I think by the fact that I want to make this play, it is just the wrong play. But I kind of want to huge Hydra and then just start fucking going in. Just start, chipping in 5, but I want to turn a 4-turn clock. Why not? Although this kind of gets terrible too.
But yeah, apparently the Avenging Hunters came in, and that's going to be quite a bit more than the Hydra. Starting the initiative here, where there are no attackers in sight. Maybe a Gixian Infiltrator comes down, but that's never getting through. So initiative looking to be very important this game. If there was no Avenging Hunter and not really much else to play, I don't think playing the Hydra there would have been terrible. But we have a Lembas set to the yard for no reason. There it is. Found the bridge, though. Maybe Aaron can come back. Of course, the Corkland
going to get blown up.
Probably. I mean, he already knows that the Vandal's in. Bill's hand.
Oh,
Currently,
yeah,
no
yeah.
creatures in the grave, but shouldn't be too hard to find another Ent or something.
No.
And of course, there is the Hydra. So now might be the turn to just slam the Hydra on the Hunter, attack for, what would that be? About 12. And that would be a 2-turn clock.
Let's see, 5, 7, I think 13, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You'd like tap everything? Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell
I think the priest
yeah.
only. Okay, yeah, that's just game. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, missing that land drop was absolutely devastating.
Brutal. Absolutely. Yeah, for sure.
And I mean, from that position, even if you have a cast down or something, it doesn't really matter. You're hit for 12 or 13. The trap is going to hit you almost where any Elvish Mystic is going to be able to finish you off, even if you wipe everything else away.
Yeah, 13, 5, 1. Yeah, there you go. Whew. All right. So let's say you fly out to New York. You're showing up, to this the premier Pauper tournament of the world. Clearly,
Of course.
what are you playing?
Well, if it's right now, I'm probably playing Esper Cryogen Relic, because that is the deck that I've been obsessed with the last couple of weeks. It was as soon as Edge of Eternities was previewed, I was very excited for adding blue to my Glintblade, my Orzhov Glintblade decks. I've always loved Orzhov Glintblade, but I feel like the place where it struggles is having enough card advantage, and the relic just is perfect in there. So I've been having a lot of fun tuning that deck up.
I got
I
obliterated by it on Tuesday.
Oh, really?
Oh God!
Glad to know that it's being represented over there.
Yeah, no. Our we literally call him Affinity Mike. Because he's usually playing Grixis Affinity. Although he's been on walls for a while, but I played Affinity for the first time, and I was like, round 1, grindy, 2-1, got there. Like round 2, super grindy, like 2-1, got there. And then round 3, it's like the Affinity like mirror, but like not actually. And
the mirror, except they have Dust to Dusts, is pretty brutal.
That's literally what I was about to say. I was like, Dust to Dust, hell of a card.
Yeah,
I've never been on the
target
receiving end of it.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I've cast many a Dust to Dust in my day, and I'm like, yeah, this is great. But man, when it gets turned around on you,
yeah, it's pretty unfortunate for sure.
Ouch, ouch.
I mean, but that's one of the things that I really like about the Esper build is you get a lot of the benefits of Grixis. Of course, you have you don't have Clan Shaman, you have some slightly worse board wipes, but you can beat any other artifact deck in the format very easily, I think.
Yeah, definitely. And I think Thraben Charm also puts in like kind of an incredible amount of work.
I mean, Thraben Charm may very well just be the best white card in the format. It just does everything you want. I mean,
let me think about that.
I mean, it's removal, of course.
Does 3 things. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up.
If you're any white deck with any creatures, it's more or less a cast down. Of course, it's situational, but a lot of times it's going to be able to kill any creature. Exiles the graveyard, which has never been more important than when there's so much spy and things like that going around, or even just getting rid of masked vandal creatures in the graveyard so that they can't take you off of a land or something is really important.
Yeah.
And then there are some pretty relevant enchantments. Makeshift Munitions is a big one, and obviously if you're against Bogles,
Moon Circuit Hacker.
Moon Circuit Hacker. I love blowing that up. No creatures on board, so you can't use the damage mode.
You.
Yeah.
So good.
It's fantastic.
No, I definitely punted a game. And it's a punt you only make once. Because I was like, oh, okay, yeah, like I'll scoop. And then my opponent, she was just like, this is an enchantment, right? Like I revealed my hand. Like, yeah, she didn't really have any answers. She goes, it's an enchantment, right? And I just it's one of those where you're reading the card for like the first time, like actually reading it, and you're like, oh my God, there's like words on this type line. Like,
I mean, so many in the last couple of years, so many creatures have just incidentally been enchantments or artifacts and things like that. And it's
wild.
Yeah, Moon Circuit Hacker doesn't really have a reason to be an enchantment other than probably flavor.
Other than the fact that it was just in Neon Dynasty, like
exactly, yeah. But
play design
makes
like,
it a little
more
bit more
do you need? All right, looks like Aaron's keeping a 7. Bill is pondering his 6.
All right. Well, I saw a bridge and a breath weapon in Aaron's hand, so
fuck.
these are looking good. Ooh, an Elves down to 5.
It was down to 5 on the draw, but yeesh.
I mean, of course, they also have a lot of 2 or 3 or 4 for ones with Lead Stampede and Winding Way, but definitely you need to be able to be proactive, removing, or I guess reactive, removing artifacts and things like that to try to stop the Jund player. And going down to 5 is going to make that very tough.
Yeah. Personally, I mean, if you've ever tuned into a NYC MTG tournament stream before, this is brutal. There is absolutely no impartiality. This is a biased stream through and through. I am indeed rooting for Bill. So I'm going through a litany of emotions right now, seeing a mulligan to 4.
I mean, I root for anybody who mulligans to 4. I always want that player to win.
Okay, hell yeah.
That looks like a 1-lander, but
what more do you need?
Some Elves, yeah. I mean, hey, the perfect 4 can be a lot better than a medium 6 or 7.
A Jund 7.
A Jund 7. Well, I don't know if I'd say that, but I think that's going to be tough, especially on the draw here. But
which is a New York 6, which is an LA 5. No.
I didn't know that conversion off the top of my head.
Lembas.
No Wildfire, but a Lembas, and definitely at least a 3rd land in Aaron's hand. So Breath Weapon is going to be online. Although there is a Deglammer here, so potentially, just taking away that bridge.
Okay.
Right now, I think definitely the highest upside potential. You kind of have to just go for it. It holds off any more development as best you can. Of course, it doesn't look like Bill has another land, so not a lot happening there. Excuse me.
Yeah.
But ideally, maybe Aaron doesn't have another land. We know he does, or doesn't have like a good 2-drop or something like that. But
let's see. What
looks
the
like
is here. Is it a
Bojuka Bog?
Yeah, I think it is a Bojuka Bog.
Which is not fully irrelevant in the match if you can exile a creature, of course, making it so that the Masked Vandal can't take an artifact, but looks like just getting that down while he can. And a Krark Clan Shaman coming out early, but also it doesn't seem, Okay, snapping it off right away just to take the Fyndhorn Elves is interesting. I think holding it around a little bit longer could have just been a lot scarier for Bill.
Yeah. I mean, especially
he was able to
the Winding Way is really nice for him.
Yeah, and was able to find the land at the right time. Of course, there is, I believe, still the Breath Weapon in Aaron's hand, so maybe that's the thought is, I have another board wipe later.
Oh.
Vandal away a bridge.
Yeah.
Okay.
If I'm Bill, like I'm feeling more comfortable.
This is definitely what you want to be doing in Bill's position. I think finding that land right after he lost the Elves was absolutely crucial.
Oh, 100%.
Another Lembas coming down. Keeping a forest. And there's a landscape, so now it can get in with the Infiltrator because it can grow to a 3/2. And probably might as well, just get the extra damage in. So, I mean, Infiltrator can start beating for some damage, but, I think Bill's position is
Lembas if you're like really desperate to just get another counter. Yeah.
For sure. More things that can sacrifice. 2 Llanowar Elves coming down.
Yeah. I believe those are foreign black border French 4th edition Llanowar Elves, if I'm not mistaken. He's a classy guy. He's a classy guy. And I think that there's I think all of his forests are Japanese as well.
Very nice.
Yeah. Oh, we have another Elves player in our scene, and his whole deck is foiled out. And he plays like the rainbow. I think he's on like 5-color Elves. But he has some like heavy hitter foils in there, and it's It's pretty sick.
That's always great to see. I've never really cared too much about foiling out or blinging out a deck, but I've been playing Black Sack for the last several months, and I'm like, I really want to make this as pretty as possible. A lot of old borders and stuff.
Yeah, well, I'm always I'm excited. I think my bank account is not excited for MagicCon next month because I'm gonna be walking around that vendor hall looking for like FBB like blue blast. Well, I have FBB blue blast like red blast and just like Pauper staples. Just nice foreign language Pauper staples. Ooh baby.
It could be worse. You could be playing Legacy or something like that.
Oh God, so true. And then you also have to just be playing Legacy, which is horrid.
Wow. That's true. I heard they had to ban out a Troll of Khazad-dûm. I thought that was totally fine in most formats.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, turn 2 Exhume ain't
We're
nothing.
fine with it here. That's pretty good. Well,
We've got
Aaron's put down some
Roost.
card draw, but yeah, Bill has hit the land drops that he needs, has Elves surviving on the board, and I definitely think has a much better chance at this than you would have thought after a mulligan to 4.
Yeah, I mean, I can't see exactly what's in Aaron's hand, but it doesn't necessarily seem like it's like super like gas, It seems like Jund cards,
Like it's true.
Like,
I think there's another
off card draw, and that's kind of it.
I think there is a breath weapon in there still, so
okay,
yeah. So like with the priest coming down, maybe now would be the time to snap it off. But Aaron doesn't have the most pressure. The infiltrator coming, is dealing a little bit. And of course, if this priest survives this turn, then I think there's like a Hydra or something from Bill that'll be pretty enormous. But I would assume the breath weapon's going to be used here.
Yeah. Yep. Here we go.
Oh.
Ooh, what's happening here?
Yeah, I wasn't sure if Bill had a response or no. Just scooping it all up there.
There it is.
Okay.
Damn.
I guess the breath weapon was too much. I wasn't sure what else was in Bill's hand if he had any way to come back, but was
brutal.
Counting fully on that Priest of Titania, looks like.
All
so
right, let's see what the sideboard was. Looks like it was just Deglammers. Seems like.
Was the Avenging Hunter that we saw was main deck then?
It was main deck. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, quick 2-1 for Jund Wildfire here in round 1. Do you want to see if I can get just another match? See if we can see a game 3 somewhere else.
Yeah, sounds great.
All right. I'm just gonna put on a little intermission slideshow. We'll be back in just a minute, folks. See you soon. All right, and we are back, and we are live. We're going to have a game 2. This is Turbo Fog versus Boros Synth. I don't know. What do you think of this matchup?
It's interesting. Of course, Turbo Fog generally is going to be able to prey upon the creature decks, things like that. But Boros Synth also has a lot of burn, so maybe you can get across the finish line by just dealing 10 or 15 damage out of nowhere if they're able to stack up enough cards. And also, they have a lot of smaller creatures, right? So using your Fog against 10 damage or whatever from Chrysalises and things like that feels great, but using it against 1 Glint Hawk or 2 Glint Hawks is going to be, taxing the Fogs from a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
And I think we're seeing from Boros Synth just the super aggro play of Glint Hawk turn 1, pick up my Ancient Den, Glint Hawk turn 2, which is absolutely the right call. Like, you have to get damage on board as soon as possible.
I missed turn 1, and then I look over and I just see a board that's just a Glint Hawk. I'm like, what is happening here?
Yeah, no land. I've been in that position many times, so I immediately spotted it. Of course, it looks like it's the black-green version of Turbo Fog, so they do have access to Crypt Rats as a board wipe, which can be really effective against all the Glint Hawks and things like that, as opposed to like a green-blue version, which was just Fogs and Weather the Storms and card draw. This one usually has a couple of the Crypt Rats. And from the sideboard, potentially Drown in Sorrow, potentially some other board wipes as well. But yeah, turn 4 looks like Turbo Fog's down to 12. There is the Crypt Rats already hitting the field
Okay.
though.
Still gonna get in for
Um,
another bit of damage before we get the lethal activation, but
I think that's a treasure on board actually. So I think
from
they
the
can.
heap gate. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Yep. So I was able to activate right away, take out both Glint Hawks, which is pretty good. Being able to wipe away those and not have to start using fogs from turn 4 is going to be very beneficial for the fog player.
Although relic for the synth player is gonna come in very handy here.
Yeah, I think the relic actually just staying in exile there.
Oh, okay.
Off the synth.
Popped it. Okay.
I think it was just didn't
it
decide
was
to
a
use
synth
it.
flip. Synth flip. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So wanted to get the core
That's
Skyfisher down, which
very unfortunate.
makes sense, but yeah, having the relic down to exile Moment's Peace, so it doesn't flashback, would have been very good.
Yeah.
But obviously having a Skyfisher attacking, a 5-turn clock here, but depending on how many bolts and galvanic blasts are in Luis's hand, could be a lot quicker. I think we also saw a Dust to Dust in hand, which currently doesn't have the best targets, but could take out the campfire at some point, as well as a treasure, or if there's a Lembas. I don't play a lot of Turbo Hog, so I don't know exactly what artifacts they're going to have. But
yeah, I'm like, the more I'm like, the more this match goes on, I'm just like, I don't actually know what the hell this deck is.
yeah.
I also I know it's game 2, but I actually don't know who's up. So if
Okay, I was going to ask about that. Yeah.
if this game ends, we'll see if they go to a game 3 or not.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't catch who was on the play. I think it might have been L, but I'm not sure. Looks like a Dawnbringer Cleric on board as well. So 3 damage able to get in here.
Yeah.
But we're going to see the Moment's Peace.
And there we go. It has started.
Yeah. Fogs have begun. I think. Okay, Synth first. Get a Lembas. I think there might be a Bajuka Bog in Luis's hand, which sees some play in Synth decks, which could be nice to take out the piece.
Mm-hmm.
Assuming I'm not just crazy and seeing that when it's not there.
Yeah.
Yep. And there it is. More than likely, Boros Synth not playing any black cards, but Bog is just a nice card to take out graveyards, and obviously you can pick it back up with the core Skyfisher to use it if you really need to.
Mardu Synth had there was a month where everyone was playing Mardu Synth for a sec, right? At least here.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a lot of people still play it. It's a pet deck, but I think generally Boros is a little better. But yeah, especially after Prism was unbanned, Prophetic Prism, people were using it a lot to help fix. You do get, Tithing Blade is nice, Cast Down's great. Omen of the Dead is one of the better cards because you can loop it with the core Skyfisher.
Right.
It enters, returns from your graveyard, and the Skyfisher picks it back up. But you trade off a lot of consistency with your mana, and so I think Boros is generally the way to go.
Yeah.
Elves suddenly at 22 life. I assume there was a Weather the Storm there that we missed.
Yeah, I think I see it in the graveyard there. I think it's
okay. Oh, yep, you're right.
Yeah. I'm like,
yeah,
I see like Old Border. I'm like, did they print an Old Border Weather the Storm? I'm like, I think they did. So.
They must have. We are seeing the Dust to Dust take out a Wellspring and a Campfire, but in response, bargain away the Wellspring to draw 3. Gain a couple more life as well.
Boom.
So, yeah. Hand is stocked for L, not to mention the 23 life. They were getting a little low early.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Looking a little worse for Synth now. Draw some more cards. Of course, there's 5 damage on board for Luis, so maybe can get the ball rolling a little bit more, but definitely going to be a tough one here.
Although L only has 1 mana up, so
yeah, just 1. I know some black-green versions of Turbo Fog play like Darkness or actual Fog, so it's possible there is one there, but looks like just activating Campfire. Oh, before another dust to
Sure.
dust. Yep, deal 5, back down to a healthy 20 life total.
I'd like you back to where we started.
This is starting, yep.
It almost feels worse when your opponent's like back at 20. Like if they're at like 23, you're like, okay, like they've gained some life, blah 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 blah. But it's like when they're back at exactly 20, you're like, oh my god, like
I've done nothing.
I've done nothing exactly.
Yeah, it is tough. Moment's peace there.
There we go.
Well, and Luis took a little bit of damage from the Crypt Rats early, so he also gained a couple life, I suppose.
He might have eaten a Lembus.
Yeah, must have. Another Skyfisher going to bog away the Moment's Peace. That's pretty good. Any one fog you can get rid of is pretty good. But
I mean, you only have to get rid of 4 of them.
for a Moment's Peace, I see a Tangle in L's hand as well. Yeah.
Tangle, Darkness.
Yeah.
Spore Frog.
Ooh, that'd be spicy.
I don't know if she's playing Spore Frog, but we have a Petitioner's player who has I think plays 4 Spore Frog, maybe in Sideboard.
Sure, yeah, that's pretty sick.
Yeah, I think they're like
I believe there's another.
Too. It's kind of dope.
Oof, very very nice. I believe there's another Crypt Rats as well in Elle's hand. So whenever she wants to play that and snap off, killing all 4 of these creatures, definitely not going to be great for Luis. Ooh, very nice plant token come out there.
That's actually, I took that picture. That's my plant token.
Oh,
I didn't know she had one. That's so sick. Yeah, no, I took that picture.
Idea,
I took it in Prospect Park. Oh my god. Yeah, it was like I should print more of them, but it's like a honeybee going into this kind of tubular, like a tulip or something. Took it with film.
Sounds great.
Oh, one of my yeah.
I play some Colony Gardens too.
Hell yeah. No, yeah. When I do another print run, I'll mail you some for sure. And some stickers or whatever. I'll set you up with the merch drop.
Hell yeah. That's what it's all about. That's why I'm here.
Oh yeah. Boros Garrison and
picking up the Pachuca Bog. So another Moment's Peace is gonna, when it's put in the grave, is probably gonna get exiled. But for now,
7 whole damage.
Yeah. Was L at 32?
Yeah.
Oh
I think there's a nod to the
bone. We talk about the plant token for 1 second, and there's a million more life.
This commentating shit's hard.
I mean, they need to stop playing in between every play so that we can talk about something else.
Yeah, exactly. We need to have just like red light, green light at the feature match table.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like Luis is not attacking with the Skyfisher, trying to rein in some of the attacks because expecting a Tangle, which is going to tap some of the creatures down, which is pretty heads up. Of course, the Samurai are untapped, so they're still going to be able to attack next turn. But,
okay, that's going to be my question. If Tangle also taps them, or they just don't untap?
Just don't untap. So yeah, that Skyfisher and Dawnbringer Cleric going to be out for a turn, but still 2 Samurai and another Skyfisher to attack the following turn.
6. So. Cool.
Yeah. Definitely a good way to break it up. Make sure you don't get, if you attack with all and then get tangled, it can be 2 turns that you lose fully, which could be devastating. But yeah, it looks like coming in for 6, down to 19 for L. But a lot more cards to draw with an offering here, or a bargain instead. Back up to 21.
Woo!
Hopping above and below
back on the elevator, baby.
Yeah. And we're both at 21 now. Look at that.
Hey.
Oh, yeah, the Dawnbringer Cleric. I think that gained the 2 that I was thinking about earlier from the Crypt Rats. On ETB, I would assume. Well, generally when a game goes this long, I'm going to have to say I probably think the Turbo Fog player is going to get there. But it certainly depends on how many need to get a look at Luis's hand, because if he has several Galvanic Blasts and Bolts, maybe he could just pull it out at
just
some
like
point.
string it together. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
You never know when you just like you're at 18 and then you're like, oh, well, now I'm done.
Yeah. You tap out for one turn, and the game's gone on 15 turns already. They've drawn a bunch of
Sculpted the perfect hand. Yeah.
burned. Yeah. Yeah, Synth can act, it's very much a mid-range deck, but it usually can act kind of as an aggro deck because of all those burn spells. And so definitely something you got to be wary about is just getting burned out of nowhere. But I think it's unlikely El's going to tap out fully anymore this game. Probably leave up a Weather the Storm or something. Make sure that doesn't happen.
All right. Heaped Harvest and Campfire.
More life gain coming down.
I know. I do love Heaped Harvest. For a while, I was playing just this absolute dog water brew of like, which unfortunately now like it was like Abzan food. So the Cauldron Familiar, Heaped Harvest, like all your sacrifice draw twos, and then eventually just like Crypt Rats, Pestilence, Guardian of the Guild Pact.
I have someone in my LGS who plays basically that exact deck.
Yeah,
it's pretty sweet.
And it was like fun to like you steal a win and it's really fun. But now, unfortunately, whenever a food card gets, I haven't played it in like months, right? Like I have not played that deck in at least 6 months. But now, whenever a food card gets spoiled, my Discord's just like ping, 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 ping. They're like, "Oh my god!" I'm like, I don't care.
I mean, Nutrient Block from Edge of Eternities is pretty sweet with Cauldron Familiar. That's one people have been liking a lot.
That is true. Yeah, that one's kind of dope.
There was another Weather the Storm, putting L up to 38.
Oh my god. So technically, we are at time in the round. I think we're getting a 3-minute extension for our future match players since they had to move mid-match. So. Okay. I think whoever won that game 1 is looking to be the victor, it seems. I think.
Yeah. Moment's peace here. Yeah, if we weren't at time, I would say probably any Crypt Rats from L would just secure this game. I would assume wiping the whole board at 38 life.
Mm-hmm.
I would assume there'd be a concession there, but obviously with time, that's not going to happen.
Yeah. I mean, like, how much mana does L have on the board? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
15 or so.
Oh, right, because all the treasures?
Yeah, I mean, there's 6 treasures there. There's 1, 2, 3, 4.
If L Crypt Rats for 21, I'm going to fucking scream. That's going to be so sick.
I mean, that is the goal. That is, I would say, the primary win con in this black-green version. Although I think there might be a Stream of Thought somewhere as well.
Oh, white-bordered Basilisk Gate. Fuck yeah.
Ooh, very nice. There's the Crypt Rats. And you can also use the Basilisk Gate, pump up your own Crypt Rats, and then use it to deal 3 damage or whatever to everything, and actually make it survive its own ping. But
no, it looks like Elle's just
sure
firing it off now. I think she just taps 3.
Yep, I think so. Thraben Charm, targeting the Crypt Rats in response. Oh, and then a Prismatic Strands to keep the board alive.
Okay, that's heads up. That's heads up.
Very
that's kind of baller.
Yeah, if Luis just used the Prismatic Strands, El could just activate the Crypt Rats in response. So he killed it first and then used it, which is very sweet. Although now a Tangle coming out.
Yeah.
Still tough for Luis, but very nice play there.
Yeah, very heads up. 8 treasures.
Up to 8 treasures. Yeah.
It always scares me whenever people like pick up all their lands. I'm like, are you scooping? Like, no. And then they fan them out and I'm like, okay, thank God.
Yeah. Yeah, so I believe there's a Stream of Thought in Elle's hand, which means when she's able to get enough treasure being the main blue source, although I don't know how many of these like Manor Gates and things like that are also tapping for blue. But at some point she might be able to just mill Luis out.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And although he has Lembuses on board, which means if he fully mills out, he can sacrifice one to draw it in his draw step, so he can survive a couple extra turns with those.
I did that against High Tide once. Whew, that feels good.
Yeah, it's very good. If you just need that one more turn,
They're like deep
Fantastic.
analysis you, and I'm like, in response, I'm just like,
yeah.
that's what you get for making me sit there for 6 minutes.
True.
We are staunch High Tide haters here in New York. We have 2 High Tide pilots, and we love them to death. We would die for them, but we do give them shit constantly.
but I would burn their deck too. You know?
Yes, absolutely. If they were in a burning building, I would make sure that the deck is on fire, and then I would save them.
Yeah, that's priority numero uno for
Absolutely,
sure.
Absolutely. We're up to.
I mean, I feel very similarly to High Tide, so
Are we up to
I try not to say it openly too much.
They get 3 minutes.
We have 14 treasure tokens. There are 3 heap gates on board, so every turn, assuming Elle has the mana, she can make 3 additional treasures. There's a tangle
I think
out.
we're at 14 treasures right now.
Yeah, there's a dust to dust that could deal with 2 of them. Which, I mean, there's not really better targets. He can take out Lembuses, but the life gains, he does go for that. But in response, she's just going to sack them both.
Yep.
Go up to 43.
Okay. Hey, maybe we're going to see Big Rat.
Yeah, big rat.
Or, well, let's see. Hold up. How many lands do we have? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We have like 28 mana on board.
That's a good amount.
Yeah.
There's also another Weather the Storm coming out here for putting L to 55.
Mm-hmm.
I think that Bolt and Galvanic Blast plan might be out the window.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Yeah. You know, we would really need like all 4 of them, I think.
Yeah. And there's a 4th heap gate in her hand for when she wants to start making 4 treasures a turn.
Although how many cards do you think? I'm surprised that Elle hasn't picked up Luis's deck to like count it.
Yeah. Definitely, I probably would have asked for a count at some point, but
yeah. Unless she's just like cracked and she's like a Mentat from Dune. She's like, you have 27 cards left in your deck.
yeah. She's already calculated it. Definitely a possibility. I don't know if maybe she has some like. I guess there's no really way to do it. The main concern would be the Lembuses being able to save them for a couple of turns, but it's only a couple turns. They can't save you infinitely because if you cast one, it'll try to draw you a card. So you can sack it in response. You'll draw it again. It doesn't matter.
Right. Yeah. You eventually, if it's just Lembus in your deck, like you get caught in the loop.
Yes. Yeah. So, not really sure.
And Fog.
I guess it's possible that she's also going. She is just going for the Crypt Rats play.
Mm-hmm.
Potentially, just find another Crypt Rats and count to 21.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Relic, nothing.
Yeah, I think there was another Moment's Peace just a second ago. So
yeah,
getting rid of that's good. But they always have more fogs, so still not sure how Luis is going to get out of this one, unless if at some point there's just a turn where he's able to hit for 20 or however much he has on board.
Yeah. Oh, and there's the Crypt Rats.
All right. Yeah, I mean, that's 21 treasures just sitting there. So that... Of course, there is the Prismatic Strands in the graveyard, I believe. Or no, he exiled everything with the relic, so there wouldn't be a Prismatic. There could still be one in hand, though.
Yeah, maybe she's...
So just going for it would be a little risky, potentially.
Maybe she's going to like try to wipe the board to bait it. Right? Because she still has the Stream of Thought like backup plan. Right? So
right.
Goes, I'm going to Crypt Rats for 3, try to wipe your board, And there's the handshake.
All right.
So yeah, it looks like L did win game 1 and game 2.
Okay.
And now,
All right. Well,
Luis, his shackles are broken. He's like the meme. He's like, finally,
yeah.
I get to play Magic for 5 rounds now.
Released from his prison.
Yeah.
Definitely a tough match for Boros Synth.
Definitely.
Did not see a lot of those burn spells, and I'm not a Boros Synth expert either, so I don't know if that's even what you're looking for, but he had the early start with the Glint Hawks, and then once they were wiped away with the Crypt Rats, didn't really ever have quite the pressure to come back, felt like.
All right. So that'll do it for our round 1. Jason, thank you again so much for coming by and commentating.
Thank you for having me. It was a blast.
Yeah. We'll have to get you in the city someday. You can crash on my couch, play some Pauper, come down, Pauper Tuesdays, baby.
I will keep it in mind. I would love to be there at some point.
Well, you've got me on Discord.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Hey, thank you again so much. You're playing some Pauper after this, right? You're going to your LGS?
I am. Yeah, my
Hell
LGS
yeah.
at 1:00.
Playing some.
And I'm going to be rocking Esper
Glintblade? Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, again, thank you so much. I owe you lunch, and yeah, take it easy. I'll spam your socials in chat, and yeah, take it easy, man. Thanks so much for coming by.
Sounds great. Thanks for having me.
All right. Bye. See ya. All right, it's just you and me, chat. Hi. We're going to take a quick break. I'll put some music on for you guys. I'll put the AC on, make sure you guys have some water. Stand up. Actually, go get some water. Go to the bathroom. It's turbo fog. I know you guys were sitting there for a while. We're going to be just a couple minutes. We're going to come back with round 2. Don't know exactly what's going to be on stream, but I'll make sure it's good. And we're going to be joined by Bugs motherfucking Matrix. So sit tight, stretch, get some water, go to the bathroom. I'm going to put on some music for y'all. Be back in a second. Alrighty, everyone. Welcome back to the New York City Invitational Series Pauper Open 2. We are at round 2 after a very thrilling Turbo Fog match that we witnessed at the end of round 1 there. I am still Chris. I am still at NYC MTG pretty much everywhere, and I'm joined not by Jason anymore, but rather by, introduce yourself.
Hello, I am Bugs Matrix. You might know me as that annoying person who reminds you that it's Thraxum Under Thursday.
Hell yeah. Professional I can't say that one on. I can't say that one on Twitch. Professional gay person, but yeah.
Yeah. Professional. Pick your favorite word for me here.
Yes. All right. So yeah.
All right.
We have, as we were discussing, one of the most head ass matchups of all time. We have Walls Combo versus Flickertron, and I think I have our fucking. I have everything backwards. Fuck. Okay, that's Flickertron.
Okay. Yeah.
That's Chris, he, him. And on the other side...
you got... No, you got... Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it.
Okay. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure Flickertron doesn't play a Curian Ranger, but that's just me.
Hey, look, we do things different up here, all right?
Look, yeah, I would also assume that Flickertron plays Tron lands.
Look here, motherfucker.
I'm looking here.
Yeah, but okay, I'm getting tagged in Twitch chat. Oh, Chris, swap the names. Shut up, Mike. I know.
Look, we're doing our best out here.
I'm fighting for my fucking goddamn life. I left like key pieces of equipment at home. I was my god, I was running around. The life total tracker that they're using is my personal phone.
Oh gosh.
So Jessica, if you're watching, sorry I haven't texted you back.
That sounds like a Midwest emo song.
Oh my god. Okay, wait. There's a magic match happening here. Walls
yeah, there
combos is dumping.
Walls
okay,
combos, walls comboing.
this is Golgari walls combo.
Oh, word. Okay.
Which I'm not, because that is
I'm not as
that's a
familiar
swamp.
with.
Yeah, I'm not either. So okay, just quick recap: Kyrian Ranger, Axebane Guardian, Ceruli Caretaker, the Gate Creeper Vine, which looks like that's a foreign language one because the title is really weird. So that's kind of baller.
Yeah, that might be German. I'm assuming it's German.
Gate Creeper Weinchen.
Gate
and
Creeperschen.
yeah, there we go. And 2 lands, great. And then we just have, what was that?
We just
Impulse end step.
Looked like an impulse, yeah.
Yeah. Do not shuffle. Are you familiar? Are you aware of the? Is it impulse that has the random? Do you know what I'm talking about?
I believe so.
For like
Yeah,
the
impulse
original,
is just the double check your shit. Yeah.
but like the original printing says, then shuffle, and you're not supposed to.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No.
Yeah. Okay. It is impulse. Yeah. I have Scryfall put up here.
All right. So we are 2/3 of Tron. I don't know. Okay. So
Ooh,
that's.
Mesfiend.
Oh, that's hot.
You ever ephemerate a Mesmeric Fiend?
Oh God.
I haven't yet, but like it taunts me. Like it taunts me.
Oh my God. Like that's some of the most fun a girl can have without taking off her clothes.
I mean, I think you can venture into that arena and still have some competition.
Yeah, you know what? You're so right.
I'm at the club like, hey babe, watch this.
Now watch us drive.
There is some of our local players told me a story once of they were at Mood Ring, which is like a queer bar or like a queer like venue. Like a couple of years ago, and they're like, yeah, we were there and like we looked over and like we just saw this person's phone and it was like DMU spoilers. I was like, that's fucking baller. I was like, I am hitting on that person, but
yeah, no, like that is oh my gosh. I would like, not be okay.
It's so sick. And it looks like this is indeed Spy Walls for those of us wondering in the chat. They can't get that swamp from the. Oh, give me 1 second. We have a judge call.
No, we're just hanging out. Okay.
I love being a snitch. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I'm gonna get a judge. All right, we have standards here. At least like now we do. Plus, I think like at this REL, like if you're observing a match, it's within your rights, and you should call a judge.
Always call a judge. Like it's never wrong to call a judge.
No, yeah, they're not cops.
No, like contrary to vernacular, like. Oh my God! Last year at CubeCon, I had to have the stupidest judge call of all time because I royally fucked up.
What did you do?
I shuffled my sideboard into my deck and didn't realize until like 5 turns in.
Yeah, you can't, babes. You can't be doing that.
Look! It was like end of the day. I'd been cubing for 10 hours.
Nah, that's not an excuse. So is everyone else. Plus, keep it separate. Just keep it separate. Come on.
I was, I lost. It didn't matter.
All right. Land count for Walls is 3. Actually, wait,
3.
I can pull up their deck list. We'll see
Oh,
how many lands we're working with here.
Yeah, I assume they're on a 4 land. Okay.
So
was that a troll?
this-
Yeah, they just spawn cycled a troll.
Yep, I think it's over.
Yeah, I think we've never been more back. Let's see that one swamp.
Wait, hold up. Wait. You said we've never been so bad. All right, who are you rooting for?
Oh no, I just like when spy happens.
Okay.
I'm not rooting for anyone. I'm just
So, okay, no. Please have a bias. This is not. We don't do any of this impartiality stuff here. All right. I had to debrief Jason on this, but NYC MTG streams are biased from the get go. Like we pick favorites.
I mean, like if you're gonna ask me to pick a favorite deck, I prefer Walls to Tron. Like any day of the week, just mostly because I've been hosed by Tron more times than Wall.
Okay, see, I've been hosed by Walls more times than Tron. Fucking, hey, if you ever, if anyone's ever curious about the New York City Pauper meta, you go to dexinthecity.org. You can also see that I get fucking obliterated by Walls constantly. So I'm rooting for Flickertron here.
That's fair. No. So, hi for folks at home just joining us. I'm from Minneapolis, and our local is very, very. Our local's actually very varied. We had a guy on Saprolings recently.
That's badass.
Yeah, because no one runs enough like mass removal. Like,
see, we have a lot of Elves players, so everyone's like, all right, time to sleeve up my insert board wipe here.
Yeah, no,
and then they still fucking 3-0. It's annoying.
Yeah. I'm main decking 4 End the Festivities. I never draw 1.
Oof, ouch, owie.
Oh my god, no! But like, I got so bodied by Walls last time I was at my locals. I was on Snakes and Tron, excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, yeah, I got like 8 5/5s. I can't attack.
Oh, that's rough. That's rough.
Yeah, it was bad. All right.
Are you allowed to have that sheet?
Probably.
I mean, I'm not gonna call a judge on that because
I'm gonna.
You can have a sideboard guide.
That feels like a fair. Especially like Michelangelo wasn't contesting it, so if they're happy, I'm happy.
I mean, yeah, that's the. Ultimately, that will lead to better Magic for us to watch. So I'm not going to say anything.
No,
Oh wait, I can pull up. I have deck lists. We can see what's going to be sideboarded in. Also, fucking Walls won. In case that wasn't like.
Well,
in case that wasn't obvious.
Walls won. Of course, Walls won.
All right, let me pull up some.
I also love that Chris is on no playmat, like straight raw dogging.
No playmat and the riffle shuffle. Oh, I could hear it from the other room.
Oh.
We've got a
That's
we've got
Magic
a badass. We've got a badass.
Gathering.
All right. Let me just switch us over to this view. You can see that, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, so Hydroblast, no. Pyroblast, no. Stonehorn, no. Ancient Grudge?
Maybe.
No, there's no artifacts. The other Walls combo, some of those creatures are artifacts, and I've taken out just like dead cards, and it's like, I don't know, why not?
I don't know what
I think you just fucking run it back, right?
Yeah, no, like you ain't got jack shit here.
Dinrova Horror, maybe. ETB return target permanent to its owner's hand, then that player discards a card.
That doesn't I'm not gonna make fucking Spy discard a card. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, actually, that's a really good point. Yeah, so Tron's probably just gonna like run that shit back. Let's see, Walls. There's the Fairy Macabres, more Mesmeric Fiends.
Gosh.
Pilfer, maybe, but like probably
Maybe. I mean, when in Rome, more Mez Fiends never hurts, but
I think if I'm both of these players, I'm just like
I
running
run
shit
it back.
I just
Yeah.
run, yeah.
It's no, I'm on full Yu-Gi-Oh! Heart of the Cards at this point.
No, 100%.
Like,
We're on just reveal your opening 7 and see who wins.
yeah, it's like, do you got it?
Yeah.
Oh, that was nasty.
Wait, what?
His displaying deck for cut just spilled all over.
Oh, fuck.
There we go. Clean cuts,
Okay.
boys.
Do you shuffle your opponent's deck?
I usually don't. I rarely cut.
Okay, that's even crazier.
No, I'm like, no, you got it. You're fine. Like, I trust you. I'm a dumb dog.
I started like as a bit shuffling my opponent's deck, and it's fucking hysterical. Especially at I at this point, like at proper weeklies, like everyone expects it. It's like, oh, like haha. I did that shit at pre-release. Oh man. Oh man.
Okay, no wait. I might start doing it just at pre-releases.
Oh, it's so good. It was even better because I also I always
wait, does
play
he have Tron in hand.
Isn't that like a 0.06% chance?
He's got at least 2/3 Tron in hand.
So there's a land grant, and we're going to get a forest. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it looks like
Not
that
a swamp.
is an
All right,
Italian forest,
That is a beautiful Italian forest.
which makes sense because he also has a Pauper get and play mat.
Oh, wait, yeah, that
I was like,
okay.
wait a second.
Yeah, hold
Okay.
on.
I think we figured out what language these other cards are.
Yeah. Mr. Policeman, I gave you all the clues.
All right. Oh my God. Yeah. No, I think
I think he's got Tron in hand.
That's badass.
That's baller. Oh, we might be so back.
Yeah, because also Michelangelo has the Dread Return in hand, which is is not ideal. Oh fuck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on.
Hold on.
Wait. He has to move to discard, right? No.
No, he can flash it back. Are you kidding?
No, I know. I'm rooting for the Tron player.
I know. God, I was hoping for it. Like, he's got Tron in hand.
The grotto.
Okay. Word.
Hell yeah.
All right, and now we play the buddy.
Start dumping the hand.
Yeah, it. Watch me vomit.
Like, no, for real. Doesn't have a spy. Doesn't have a spy in hand though, and
yeah.
Although does have the lead Stampede, which is
pretty dangerous.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean it's over this turn. Like, if we gotta play the Stampede.
Yeah.
All right, we leading that Stampede? No.
Okay, I think.
No, that's the end. Okay.
Yeah, we're forest cycling. I hate. This is, I don't know why this is peeving me off so much, but the floating mana die being on the creature.
Yeah, I hate it. I
hate that.
Yeah,
I was like, no, that's not a 2/6. You have 2 green.
Girly pop, believe me, that is tilting. That, like, I would be like, can you please move that? Can you just, like, for my own sanity?
See, because also, there we go. See, why. Yeah. Exactly why. We saw that happen. We all saw that happen.
Yeah.
Right? He forgot he had 2 mana floating because the die was on the creature.
And he moved it. Like, you're supposed, like, play cleaner magic.
Represent your board states.
Like, for everyone's sake. Okay, also, like, graveyard ahead of deck is
graveyard
so
ahead of
funny.
deck and rotated. Yucky.
Yeah,
that's exile.
No, actually,
that's exile to me.
That's exile, but, like, Okay, but if you're spy, I think that like no, here's how close you are to dead is like kind of reasonable.
I guess so.
I wouldn't rotate it personally.
See, I am like a 90-degree deck person, right? Like I like the rotation, it makes it easier to draw. But then like my graveyard, I make like a T. Like my graveyard is below the deck.
Yep.
And then if something gets exiled,
and
you turn it and you put it under the graveyard.
Yeah.
It's still the same pile, just rotated.
Yeah. Yep. No, we are of kindred on that. Absolutely.
Joe Baloney in chat, float mana on creatures and play lands in front, embrace chaos. I'm going to time you out for 1 minute.
Go to gay baby jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Goodness gracious, no. Think about what you said.
No,
that's the first time I've ever timed someone out in chat.
That is
powerful.
That is bananas.
All right, we're 3/4 of the way there for the combo. I think now we're just kind of waiting on Flickertron to like set up a lock and have dig for a counter spell for the spy.
Yeah, I mean like oh, he doesn't have. Okay.
God, why is he looking at his hand? And I was like, oh, right, Messfiend.
Yeah. That's such a beautiful island. Like, that's...
Oh, the unglued ones? They're all right.
Yeah.
I think they're like...
I'd say top 10. But, like...
Okay. I can see that. I
like lower end of top 10 for me.
Sure.
I don't know. What are your favorite islands?
My favorite islands? God damn. I do love just like the revised. What is it? The B Island.
Oh,
like specifically,
yeah,
specifically like a white border revised B Island is very beautiful to me. But actually, islands is one of the few lands that I don't play a ton of islands in life.
I could not be me.
I'm the resident burn girly of the.
Oh, word. Okay.
Of the weekly, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, my go-tos are OG Innistrad, the ship on the water.
Ship on the water is really good. Oh, was it 5th edition? Those like really like craggly rocky islands.
Oh,
that
those
like,
are
like
good.
The weird like shaped rocks and shit. Those are sick.
I'm also big into Onslaught Islands.
Portal Islands as well.
The Portal Islands.
The Chinese only Portal Island. I think it like doesn't show up on Scryfall. Like the one that's like impossible to find. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That I learned about on Shiva and Wheeler Love Magic. But
shout out.
Of course.
Shout out to the Grunglers.
It's so true. I bought Labubu's for me and Ben Wheeler. I'm like, actually, that's like a real sentence. That's like an actual fact.
No one has ever said that sentence.
That's the first time that. But yeah, no. Me and Ben Wheeler have like sibling. Well, they're not matching. I think he's getting. I think he has CC and I'm getting ZZ. But yeah, they're on the boat currently. I'm gonna give it to him at MagicCon. It's gonna be a great time.
Oh my god, I adore that. Oh, speaking of MagicCon, I gotta DM you about a thing. That playmat.
Oh yeah, we'll get it to you.
Yeah, I got a guy.
Oh, and we have 4 lands.
Oh,
I don't think we have a spy in hand though.
I haven't seen one. Is it? Chris has so much mana up, like.
Well, he doesn't have Tron actually.
No, he doesn't have Tron, but like that's
still has 5 mana though. Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah, that's like I'm not playing spy into that. No spy in hand.
Nope. I don't know what's going on here. They're giggling. Wouldn't be me.
Yeah, I've never been happy.
Comp Ariel, I'm stone faced.
Comp Ariel, I'm stoned. face.
That's okay. Well, that's crazy.
That's when I'm on my burn shit.
See, I'm well, see, the thing is, now I'm never playing at Comp REL these days because I'm doing this shit. Like, like every Comp REL event in the city, I'm streaming instead of playing. But the one like grindy tournament I did, I played Scred and I top 8'd. And I was like,
Oh,
hell
sure.
yeah.
That's hot. Let's go.
I love Scred, but yeah, no, I'm
Scred's
usually
good.
I feel like Burn's just like too flimsy. Okay, and
and-
oh, okay, thank God.
There we go.
Second
Again, I'm not playing spy into that, but
oh,
yeah,
motherfucker.
he got there. When did he Mole Drifter? I totally missed that.
No, that was under the Mesmeric Fiend.
Oh, thank you.
Righty here.
Living, laughing, loving.
I'm going to ask a judge to find us another match to put on stream. I'm going to be back in just a second. Do you want to stay live and yap to the masses, or do you want to just take like a minute?
I might take a minute. I'm not good at solo vamping. That's like,
totally fine. Okay, we're gonna go to an intermission screen for like 1 or 2 minutes. I'm gonna find y'all another match to watch. Gonna find us all another match to watch. We'll be back in just a second.
fucking go.
Let's fucking get it. Like, I'm gonna take a second to
Reset the
right.
overlays.
just update the information here. We've got John him on Mono Red versus friend of the show Pablo on motherfucking Fams.
There we go. This is gonna be.
This is gonna be interesting. Yeah.
I don't know how this is gonna go. Let's go.
Yeah. Pablo, kind of a fucking nasty Magic player. He used to be like a modern grinder. He was like a Yogg player.
Oh, word.
Yeah, no, Pablo's fucking cracked.
Yeah.
But now everyone in New York City plays Pauper. So he plays Pauper now.
That feels so indicative of the times.
Yeah, I think. Well, it's indicative of the times.
Well, it's indicative of the fact that modern's broken right now and Pauper's just better.
Yes, yeah, but
all right, quick mole.
yeah, it's crazy.
And...
I think on like any given week, there's like
the monkey, the brass
the
monkey,
fucking monkey.
Wherever we bring the monkey with us.
Hell yeah!
I've been on that monkey since pre-release.
I didn't do Duskmourn pre-release, so I was like, I want to play Mono Red, and then I just okay, I need 4 of this card. Incredible mountain choice though. I love this mountain.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I own.
Love a revised mountain. in my standard deck, RIP, I sold that bitch. My Jeskai eyeballs.
Oh, you were on balls?
Oh yeah, dude.
Hell yeah!
But because it runs 2 basics because of a demolition field, and I had that mountain and a single revised island. Partially because they're pretty, but also because if you have basics, you should have them. If you have like a very small amount of basics in like a format with land destruction, get them whiteboarded, and it's easier to fetch.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, like always play. Oh.
Negate off of for a reckless impulse.
Oh, so
that's
is that the
that's
is
hot.
that the third? You gotta update the life totals. That's the 3rd monkey hit.
Oh, I think that maybe they're just not using the phone. Yeah. I'll be back. Just give me a sec.
Yep. I believe we are at 3 monkey hits. 3 monkey kisses. All right, we are not quite at Metalcraft. There we go. There we go.
Okay, so we had what? Rally, Hydro red.
Yeah. Yeah.
Motherfucker. I'm gonna give them a minute, see if they just like notice that I put a phone in front of them.
Yeah, like please. Okay, it's what saga is that?
Pablo, you've literally played on stream before.
Yeah, besties, can we please update the life totals?
Yeah, I'm gonna... Okie dokie.
There we go.
Yeah, fun fact, one of our local players, Colin, who he's the one who keeps obliterating me on walls, but custom programmed me that life total app. That like,
It's really sick. That syncs directly to the...
it syncs directly up to my OBS overlay, like changes a text file on my laptop that OBS
A second
reads.
monkey has hit the floor! Let's go!
Oh, God.
Oh,
I
am...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
5, 6. Yeah, what if I just
Down
ran
to 6?
you over?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Pablo, bestie.
Fuck, we're gonna need to do more vamping.
Oh gosh. Oh, when you don't, I love when they don't block the monkey. It's like, no, you don't get to have a nice card in exile.
No.
You do just, like, Monkey Chip wins games.
He is Monkey Chip. All right.
God. Metalcraft is online. Like one beep
Oh,
beep and a
shit.
gav
Yeah,
blast
yeah,
and
yeah.
it's over.
I'm gonna pull up Pablo's deck here. See
Yeah,
if he has any answers, but like, yeesh.
I mono red says like catch. Like,
Yeah.
oh gosh.
Oh,
Yeah,
man,
yeah.
There it is.
Yeah,
Oof.
that's look,
That's rough. That's rough.
when the turn one monkey.
The monkey gets there. Monkey always
Like,
gets there.
Wherever we go, we bring the monkey with us, folks.
So true. All right, we have like 12 minutes left in the round. I can try to find us another match, or we can just fucking yap.
Whatever's funnest.
I kind of don't want to like just run around again. So
Yeah, let's hang.
okay, yeah. So you fly to New York for the premier Pauper event of the universe, the New York City Invitational Series Pauper Open 2. What are you playing?
Oh gosh.
Like you're spiking it out. Like we're
Oh,
like you're like I'm taking it all. You're spiking it. You're shuffling your opponent's deck.
Oh, that
What are you playing?
I'm absolutely on Blue Snakes. Like
You're playing Mono Blue Terror? What the fuck?
I just want to play my Delvers. My Delvers will take me there.
I guess so. That's kind of
No, like
I thought they were more like interesting.
I know. I was gonna say it's not. Okay, actually, okay. You know what? No, if I'm gonna be like, hey, I'm Bugs Matrix now, watch this drive. I'm on my fucking head ass homebrew Pestilence Wizard Sticks. Fuck it.
Pestilence Wizard Sticks. Tell me more.
It is nothing but every copy of any Final Fantasy card that says "Make a shitty wizard" and or Black Mage's Rod. In mono black, and kill spells and pestilence.
Okay,
Is
that's
it
fair.
good? And dash hopes, because counter magic in mono
Dash
black is really
hopes.
funny.
Oh, is that the pay 5 life one?
That's the pay 5 right counters. No one expects it.
No. Oh,
Like,
goddamn.
yeah, that's the hot tech.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, no. If I'm gonna try to take it all, I'm going on like some off meta head ass.
That's fair. That's very fair. Okay, hold up, wait. I know what we can do to kill time.
We got to kill time. We can just hang.
Well, you know what I mean. To have a good time. Let's see. Switches over. It's Scryfall time. All right. We're looking at islands. We're shopping for islands. All right, because it's literally like nice islands are on my list, on my shopping list for MagicCon next month. So I need some help, and you have good taste. I trust your taste. So we're island shopping right now.
Let's go.
What can I do? Let's
scroll up a little bit because whoever's in the top left.
God damn it!
Cool.
Fucking.
That's hot. Of Scryfall search island release order.
Yeah. Okay. So, look, if I could afford, if I could afford, come on, Scryfall. I mean, you can see everything, right? I'm just gonna.
Yeah, we're good.
If I could afford just beta lands for everything, I would. I genuinely would.
That's such a flex.
One of our round 1 feature match, Bill, good friend, very good friend, but he got me a beta swamp, a singular. He's like, we're not that good of friends, but he got me a beta swamp for my birthday, and it was just like in a top loader, like quadruple sleeved, like on my desk for the longest time. And then for the first time ever this past Tuesday, I played Affinity, which plays one swamp, and I was like,
yeah, it does.
Oh yeah, I was like, oh yeah, it's time.
Oh yeah. No, that's pod racing right there.
No, 100%. So, and I was on coverage on round 3. So literally, and I think like every time I played it, I was like, play a beta swamp. Like, yeah, I'm gonna Japanese FBB blue blast that.
Oh, that
like that. Yeah, that shit's hot.
Oh,
right.
that's a spicy.
If I'm big ballin', I'm getting this island.
Yeah, get best of her.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah.
Oh. These ones are
her.
Okay.
I was gonna say, yeah. I'm a fan. Those craggy
they're not
boys.
Bad. They're not bad. We love an Anson Maddox moment.
I mean, gold border pretty fetchable.
What the fuck is this?
Oh, she's.
Is that real or digital? Shit.
That feels. I've never seen that before.
I've never seen this in my life. Well, they're $30 a piece. So
yeah, that's why I've never seen them. Jesus Christ.
Hey, it's legal in Pauper though. I love her though.
Like who is she? What is she wearing? Who is she wearing?
This is crazy. It's giving snuff out. You know what I mean?
No, it's straight up like, oh my god, shit. Okay, they're $30.
Cunty.
Yeah,
really?
no, like
1996. Interesting.
Tom Roberts, you ate with that. That is
Mirage. This is kind of sick, but this looks too deserty for me. It's like it's good.
Yeah,
it's good art.
Okay, but the other Mirage lands, these
ones not really doing it for me. This one's doing it for me.
Oh, see the second from the right's actually like that's everything to me.
Really? That's a little plain. I don't know.
No, the composition is just like, hello, who is she?
That's fair. Also, for anyone watching at home, we only have like 5 minutes left in the round, so we'll get to it. Don't worry.
We'll get.
Calm yourselves. So these motherfuckers.
Oh yeah.
5th edition islands.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
No, that is. Yeah, no, that is a spicy meatball.
Oh, I love that shit. Although I think is it this one? Come on. Yeah, it's specifically this one that I really enjoy.
That
I love
that.
I love an island with like still water.
Yeah, no, like that is
tranquility.
Tranquil.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty hot. Oh. It's pretty fucking hot.
1 second, I'm ordering lunch.
You got it.
Oh fuck. What should I get for lunch? Like Italian sandwich wise?
Oh god.
Are you vegetarian?
Great. Oh no.
No. I'm like on and off. I'm on and off.
I have done veg, but like sometimes you want like a big piece of salami, you know?
Yeah. Ooh, chicken cutlet. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Oh, that is the correct choice.
Thank you. All right, back to it. Portal. I mean, Portal. Portal. Is this the? I think is it this one?
I think.
Is this the one we were talking about earlier? Yeah. It's like the Chinese only. These ones are crazy.
Yeah.
These ones are so sick.
I fuck with that hard.
Okay.
Gold border.
Legally, yeah. If I could legally play these, god damn.
There's no I think gold border lands are absolutely fine. Like 100%. That might be the commander player in me talking, but like.
No. That's the. You don't have to say that. You can say it's the cube player in you and still get away with it.
There we go. Thank you.
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have to.
Oh. Yeah. No.
Tempest
we don't
though.
Go there. Okay. Shit, I really should just get a bunch of gold border lands for my cube land station.
That would be kind of sick. Then they're so easy to take. They're so easy to take out once you're cleaning up.
Yeah,
as well.
like it's that.
How much are these? Okay.
Not for sale.
I guess
anywhere.
Just because they were in the in those decks, like there's just not a ton of them.
Yeah, which is
I guess so.
WotC reprint
gold border 5th edition lands.
Yeah, no.
Like that's the hill I die on.
Yeah, no, I'm Gavin Verhey. I am approaching your location.
Okay, and then all these
that's
we're getting into the fucking juice. Oh,
yeah. Oh, baby.
Fucking Watashi wa Christes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now this one, this I think this land's like $80.
Yeah, that's probably.
Yep, it's 85. Yep. Because I've seen it and I went, oh fuck.
Yeah. No. Oh my gosh.
Okay, now this I fuck with. I think more than the 5th edition ones because I love just the bulky. Six.
Yeah.
The bulky 6 is such a vibe. This one with the Windrake.
Oh. Yeah, she got the motion of the ocean going on.
It looks like Skarmory.
Oh, and those boats? Girl!
I actually never noticed the boats. Shit.
Yeah, no, there's like, that is
maybe, all right.
Yeah.
6th edition,
hold
337. I mean, I'm going to watch the VOD back. I just need to, Damn, okay.
Yeah, no, this might be the way.
If you are a vendor at MagicCon and you have around 18 classic 6th edition 337 islands, please bring them to MagicCon. I beg of you.
like I will clean out your inventory. Wink, wink.
100%. Fuck you. What else?
Okay.
The Battle Royale. These ones kind of nice.
Yeah,
slick with it.
Those are. I like actually that entire row is like okay that's calming. That's
wait. Are you all your basics match?
If I can help it, yes.
Okay. Because I'm that way as well, but you could convince me to mix these. Set. Right. Yeah, okay. Exactly.
Yeah. It's like
these two,
those
Jampola. It's the same. It looks like it's the same little archipelago. Yeah.
No, that's
kind of. I can see that. That's
that's like when your eyebrows aren't matching, but they're sisters.
Okay, my cam's not on, but how did you know? That's not okay. This one, fuck.
Okay.
It's so good. I love the real. The Asian Pacific Land Program and the European Land Program is
that's just
that's class.
Is that Venice?
That
just looks like
maybe it's Venice.
Okay.
It's it's Venezia.
Yeah.
Italy.
I was gonna say I think I've that's
Oh yeah, no, that's a very Venetian boat.
I have been on that island literally.
I'm trying to think if I have as well. I went to Venice when I was 12? No.
I went when I was what 20, 21.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, did a
I didn't
study abroad.
I didn't like enjoy it.
You see, A, you got to be able to drink there. B,
That's
you got to
fair.
spend a couple of weeks, in my opinion. Like this is
Interesting.
my most bougie opinion is if you're going to Venice, you need to spend at least 2 weeks.
That's crazy.
Like, but you need to be able to hang out.
Another beautiful batch of this one's.
Oh,
this one kind of goes.
Yeah. Oh God, how much?
That kind of goes.
Well, yeah. No.
It's
it
very
goes.
like
It goes.
90s video game title menu.
Yeah. No. She knows who Crash Bandicoot is.
100%. Yeah. No, Crash Bandicoot's there for sure.
Yeah. He's drinking some coconut water.
Oh, they made a. Oh, that's interesting. They reprinted this in foil.
Okay, but the one directly to her left.
This.
I love that. Yeah. No, it's so. It's
okay.
gaudy. I love this. Like this is bold and brash.
It really is. It's just like a mix. Come in. Okay, someone knocked on the door. What's happening here? All right, looks like that is time in the round. Just give me 1 sec. I'm just gonna hop away for a second, see exactly where we're at. Leave you with another batch of islands to look at. Just give me 1 sec.
Yep. Hey chat, look at these beautiful, beautiful basics. Yeah, I'm going back on my gold border shit. Like this. Always play gold border if you can.
Okay, what's up? I'm back. We can just keep
just-
yapping. A judge is going to let me know when the next round is, and then that's when I will unfortunately have to ask you to leave. But
Oh, that's a damn shame.
I know. There's maybe we skipped over it. But there's one. There's
Who is?
Which one? Which one? Which one? Which one?
Uppies a little bit more. A little bit more. That
These ones?
second
Mirrodin?
from yeah, I love Mirrodin.
No, Mirrodin's great. I love the textured border.
Yeah. Yeah, no, like this is probably my favorite like land frame.
It's up there for me as well. Yeah. It's either like white border or like this. I can fuck with it like heavy.
Oh my god.
I think of the Mirrodin Islands, I like this one. I like this one the best.
Yeah.
Wavy.
Yeah. I mean like call me.
That's unhinged. That's crazy. Okay, but there's what's that? Yeah. We're still in round 2. Chester's doing round 3, and then we got you on round 4. Fuck yeah. Nice to see you. Sorry, my giant incredible slate of commentators is accosting me. There's one island, and it's from the Cold Snap dual decks, I think.
Oh, we can just pull that setup on Scryfall. We can just go to all sets and make it happen.
Okay. Shit. Okay. Card name.
No, just go to all sets and just scroll back.
Wait, what?
Go to sets.
View all prints.
No. On the top bar next to syntax. Yeah. Go to sets and just scroll back, and we'll find the dual decks. Go to cold. Yeah, there we go.
Cold Snap theme decks. This is what it is.
Theme deck.
So
yeah. Oh.
You know what I'm talking about? This one.
Oh.
It's the only time
yeah.
they've ever used.
Round 3 matches are available for you to see.
Oh, round 3 matches. Okay.
We're cruising.
Oh shit! I should not. Wait.
Ack.
Oh. want to see.
Table 3 is kind of cool. Do control mirror with table 6.
So sorry here.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do table 6. Yeah. Okay. So we're about to get started with round 3 here. So, unfortunately, I have to say goodbye.
Oh, that is unfortunate, but thank you so
I
much
know.
for having me.
Thank you
been great
so
seeing you.
so much for giving me your time, giving us all your time, for riffing and vamping and for shooting the shit. We'll have you back on again, and we're gonna have you
Any day
in
of
New
the week.
York as well.
Yes,
You're gonna come down.
any
You're
day
gonna
of
crash
the
on my
week.
couch. Not at the same time as Jason. I also offered that to him. Different week, but
Sounds any day of the week that he's not coming there. We can
right.
go.
Yeah, exactly. We'll coordinate. We'll have a group chat. It'll be great.
Yeah, yeah.
Bugs, thank you so much.
Thank you so much for having me. This has been a blast.
All right. I'll talk to you later. We'll do this again soon.
Good. Sounds good. Hey,
All right. Take it easy. Bye.
bye.
Alrighty, chat. I'm going to play some music for you guys, put you on that intermission screen again, and I'm going to be back with someone who's going to be in the room with me. Someone I can touch with their consent. I really fumbled that transition, that sentence. Be right back. Yo. Welcome back to the New York City Invitational Series Pauper Open 2, round number not 2. Need to update that. Fuck. Round number 3. I am still Chris, and I am joined by, in the booth, in person, in the flesh.
Chester, Frozen Brain on the internet. Lovely to experience you all. Chris, how you doing? It's been a while.
I'm chilling. I feel like I'm settled in, finally. At least... I think as much as I can be. I'm just going to be tense all day. You know what I mean? I could. Ah! But you know.
Who am I looking at here? Who are these lovely people?
Oh yeah.
Here's on the left we have
Okay.
Alex Krawczyk on Blue White Familiars, and on
Yep.
the right, Saeed Ahmed on Mono Blue Fae.
Yeah.
Not too much spice. I think the 2 Galeblade in Fae has become sort of the standard, and then I noticed Fams is on 4 Cryogen Relic. I don't know if that's
The orb.
the going rate, or I've heard some people up and down on whether to run this at all. So
I saw someone ghostly flicker 2 cryogen relics, and it made me feel things.
Okay, yeah,
like
that actually-
like below the belt.
that does sound delightful.
It was hot. I got a little flustered there. I was like, damn, that's like ephemerate Muldrifter territory, you know? Like
Yeah.
no one could ever beat my baby, but
I like to see a Seagate Oracle getting play. That is an old favorite of mine.
I love a good Seagate Oracle. Yeah. Great art.
Oh yeah.
He's like casting like a rune or some shit. Okay, the pre-game handshake, I love that.
Oh, that's good.
I love a pre-game handshake. I feel like so much of the commentary that sounds like so far has just been like etiquette. It's important. It's just been like commentating like etiquette. I'm like, so do you shuffle your opponent's deck or? Which I do because I'm a pisser.
Yeah, I riffle shuffle my opponent's cards.
Honestly, ooh. Like we play Pauper. It's not, if I bend one of your cards, I'll buy you a new one. Like it's fine.
Please do not do that to my decks. I put too much. I put too much sauce in my deck.
Just be like, may I? And like get the yes, and then and then they're just like, well, you said yes.
Crack it like a book spine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like mulligan.
Looks like we have a 6 for Fams. I got a full grip for Faye.
Is it a 1 island hand?
Bottoming a snap. Oh, wait, these are both snap gamers. Okay, hell yeah.
Is somebody gonna snap the snap target to
Now,
take it out from under him? All right. Perfectly reasonable turn 1 Fairy Seer. Both on top, no reordering. That's always what you like to see across the table.
yeah.
Looks like
Cycling.
3 miscreants.
So I mean, I guess. Granted, I
So
don't.
the Fae gameplay is kind of set here.
Yeah. What do people still play Ash Barons in 2025?
We're looking at it right now, Chris.
That's kind of wild to me. I mean, yeah, I guess it's like untapped. If you need untapped.
I want to say the landscapes have largely rendered that
Yeah.
obsolete, but you do love to see it. Maybe this is just an old list that hasn't been kept up to date. Faithful. So this is like the.
So okay, yeah. So I guess he wouldn't have been able to do that. No. Like if you had just an island and an Ash Barons, you can cycle the Ash Barons and to get an untapped plains, and then you could play like the Godfarer's Faithful, but like it didn't end up really mattering. I don't know. Let me check Twitch chat. There's Smarties in there. No? Okay. And Miscreant.
Yep, it begins. What's going to happen next?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Any ninjas in the grip over there for Saeed?
Is it, do you draw for each other?
No,
Miscreant?
it's only
If you control another one,
draw a card if. Yeah, you can't.
Okay.
It's not like a flying accumulated knowledge. That would be.
Ooh. We're cooking up card designs today, man. We're like, no, it doesn't do that. But what if it did?
But what if it did? I'd buy that for $1.
Cryogen Relic, that for 2 and a blue, you can flicker it. It's just on the card.
Another Ash Barons.
Modern Horizons 4 design team, Chris and Jester.
Oh yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to see what the next Horizon set does to Pauper.
I don't know if so here's what I want to happen. I want them to release Modern Horizons 4, and it's like it has like OG duel, like snow duels, like we get Snow Underground Sea. It nukes Modern.
That would be so sick.
It nukes Modern
so
as a
sick.
format, just completely fucks Modern. And then people just play Pioneer Legacy Standard sometimes.
I haven't seen this Deep Hours printing. Is that a Jumpstart?
Oh wow! It looks like he's
That's
in like
nice.
the.
And he rebuys the Miscreant.
That's
Alex doesn't even know there's an entire other Miscreant he hasn't experienced yet.
Yeah, that's Foundation's Jumpstart. That's kind of.
I mean, I like Tiny Man Big Scroll personally, but it's cool that they're.
Tiny Man Big Scroll. That's the way to go.
All right, Mole Drifter. Alex may be digging
I wanted
for
to get-
lands here.
I almost spent like
Oh, there's one.
I almost spent like $20 buying. And keep in mind, I do not play Fae.
Right.
I do not play Fae, but I almost spent like $20 getting French cards for Mono Blue Fae, so I could have ninjas in Paris. And then I was like, I don't think. Yeah, I can't make that joke. I was like, I don't think I'm. Yeah.
Any juggalos in the
No.
chat can appreciate that one.
But I was like, damn, ninjas in Paris is a fire joke. All right, there is a magic match playing in front of us.
Yeah, Alex evoked a Mole Drifter, found a Mortuary Mire for the turn,
Hell yeah.
but is not really putting up the kind of resistance he probably wants to against
Faye getting aggro, as it kind of likes to.
another one.
Another one.
Another one. And then he has the mana for both Miscreants now if he wants. At what point is
How many
drawing
miscreants
cards?
is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many cards? Oh my goodness.
Oof. 2, 4, 6, 7 down to 11.
No, the
No.
Deep Hours up there is blocked by the faithful.
Silly me.
Small comforts. 20 to
Drifter
13.
Fish fillet.
I imagine this is what the life totals are going to look like for a large portion of this match.
Yeah, it's gonna be
It's
like
just Saeed at 20 until he suddenly dies,
take
or
5, take 7, and then at some point, Alex is just gonna combo. Which not for nothing, but it's nice when your combo pieces are also good blockers.
sure, but okay.
Okay, hey.
So this locks up both of the
No
Deep
land drop,
Hours. Yeah, no land drop. Alex has been paying for land drops all game and really just kind of struggling to advance the mana curve, while Saeed drawing 5 cards a turn is comfortably deploying those islands. What do you got? We got an 1 mind?
Bro, you're gonna have to move to discard.
Yeah.
Because he has 7 in hand.
Unfortunately, the ground offense really quite stymied here.
Yeah.
Do you throw the Moon Circuit into the Murmuring Mystic just to guarantee at least 1 damage trigger? Do you even need to? Yeah, here we go. It's finally time. What is that? I think I see a Final Fantasy card. What is that one?
Oh, it might be that.
Is that the Brainstorm? This deck doesn't play Brainstorm. Yep,
No.
swinging in.
It might be a Dispel. There's a lot of printings of Dispel that I just don't know. Oh yeah, no, that's the Final Fantasy Brainstorm. You're right.
I think I'm wrong. I think that's the counterspell.
Is it?
Yeah, there we go.
Wild,
Spider-Man
Wild
counterspell.
Rose
Good
Rebellion.
lord.
Honestly, I kind of like this new.
The piss filter has gone too far on this.
Okay, the piss is bad, but the combination of like, we've got some bondage, we've got some impact. There's a little bit of piss. Look, it's kind of up my alley. I'm not.
Really.
I'm not gonna give away too much, but there's like some latex. It's it's surprisingly kinky.
Horrendous.
It's okay. That's probably one of the ooh.
All right, the birds are
Okay,
starting.
Wait.
Beautiful bird
wait.
token.
Yeah. What the hell?
Beautiful bird token.
Damn.
That was really the moment to try and fire a snap off on that Mystic. Now that the birds are coming out,
Yeah.
this is actually Alex's chance to try and turn the corner here, stem the bleeding.
Yeah, I mean, Alex can just literally just go like cantrip. Like, God, Murmuring Mystic is such a good card.
It's a very good card.
I'm just thinking about it more and more, especially in this matchup.
How many Mystics are in this deck?
2.
2.
Damn. Lucky. Eighth Drift Piss Foils are beautiful. Yeah. Those are my draft lands.
No, I can't.
I slowly accumulated them when drafting.
I can't
Aether Drift.
follow. I can't follow you all where you're going here. I can't do it.
We're like, no more piss, please.
Maybe the foils look better, but the Scryfall images are not doing it for me.
Oh, they're not much better.
No.
No. Don't worry. Like, no.
I thought maybe there'd be a tasteful glisten on the yellow, but in the tank. There's the snap. Well, that really.
I snap a Domestic.
He has the counterspell to back it up, but this fight on the stack is just going to make birds.
Oh, interesting.
Snapping the Seer. I guess that's what you do.
Do we have any like soft counters? We have Prohibit, which might. What does Prohibit do?
It'll work. It'll do the job here.
Counter target spell if its mana cost is 2 or less. So actually, yeah. Like if there's a Prohibit in hand, this can really fuck shit up.
Can't quite tell what else Saeed is on here in hand.
Spell
Oh, he's got a Dispel. Okay. Looks like no further contest. So the Mystic is getting bounced.
Mm-hmm.
On tap 2.
I want to see like
you
a
gotta
sloppy.
you gotta just yeah.
Yeah, baby. I love this.
Saeed is just like, you know what, you figure it
I
out.
love the scoop and turn. Great technique here. You know what I don't enjoy is Seer Ninja. Miscreant.
You know,
I don't.
we need to distribute these miscreants.
I don't like it. It's taken what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And I think that's a spell stutter up there too.
Mm.
Which means that
these-
Saeed's going to be able to zap the Mystic on the way back down.
Oof.
That's the 4th fairy.
2, 4, 6, 7. So it's actually not lethal on board, which is kind of funny when you have 5 creatures, but
Yeah.
of one.
They're just little guys.
So I don't think Alex has a land in hand, but I think he would really love to see one off the top. I don't know what the rest of his hand is, but if you can redeploy that Mystic and make 2 birds, like, you're sitting pretty, I think.
Oh, Alex doesn't realize that the Mystic is not going to happen unless he has a counterspell.
1, 2, 3. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Wait. Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
There you go.
Speak his name and he shall appear.
Yeah. So what is look at 2, 1 hand, 1 graveyard?
Yep, it's sleight of hands.
Sleight of hand on a guy.
Sleight of hand, another card I wish still saw play.
Yeah, I love that the OG sleight of hand art.
Yeah.
It's a folio, right? Is it Kaya?
I believe it's a folio. It's Phil, I think.
Spell Stumpter. Oh, you're just flashing it in for
He's
damage.
flashing it in for damage.
That's always
I
such a big
think.
baller move.
Oh, this is...
I mean, it feels like Saeed's kind of running away with it, but then you look and you're like, well, he's only at fucking 10. Like, you've put in
Right.
all this effort and you're at 10.
And like you said, you know, it's Alex's deck threatens to just kind of explode out of nowhere. I don't think the pieces are in place here. A lot of things would have to go right, but the threat is there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9.
You can just like not block, right? 2, 4, 6.
Strix.
Okay,
Oof.
no, this is relevant.
Yep. A master's technique on display. All right, now, Chris, is this spread better? The ninjas are segregated and the fairies are in their own little stack.
I mean, it was better until you used the word segregated, and then it like felt weird to say yes. Yes, I do enjoy segregation.
All right, there it is.
Wait.
That's game 1 in the bag for Saeed. Let's look at these sideboards here.
Round 3. Yeah, let's put some shit up. We got the tag. Mono blue fay. Azorius. Fams. Please open. Please. I would love. There we go. Boom, boom. All right. Take a look over
we got
at our
Annuls,
Mono blue fay.
Blasts, Bind the Monster,
Blast.
Azure Fleet Admiral. So I imagine the Admiral comes in, the Dispel comes in. I don't really see...
Maybe a bind the monster.
Maybe binds to force your guys through, but you really...
I don't know. I mean, like binding a Murmuring Mystic isn't like terrible.
Yeah,
Like,
but
it's a
that's not...
1/5.
It's a
You only
1/5.
take 1 damage, right? Because bind the monsters, you lose life equal to its
I
power.
believe it's power, not mana cost, but let's find out.
This is my work laptop. You can
Just smash it, yeah.
Yeah, power.
Yeah, power. But again, in play, tapped or not, is not really where you want the Mystic to
Yeah.
be.
I mean, it's like a bad snap almost. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the 1 foil on the board. Let's go.
Thraben Charm. Wait, and Snapback. We have Snapback. Snap back to reality, baby. Oh, I love this card. I fucking love Snapback so much.
Yeah, so Alex has to just be thinking, right?
Free snap
Another
is
turn or
so
two.
sick.
Another turn or two of Murmuring Mystic doing its thing could have locked that up.
Yeah,
So I think anything that buys time is on the table to bring in.
for sure. You bringing in Thraben Charm?
What other kill spells are there? Not really anything.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know.
Thraben Charm for the deep hours, but you can sort of block all day, right? Seagate blocks ninjas, Faithful blocks ninjas, Sunscape Familiar blocks ninjas. It was really just an unfortunate set of draws that game.
Yeah, that's true. I can agree with that. I think it's also like I think an early Thraben Charm is good, right? Because you're not going to be able to have any flying blockers until like turn 5.
Right,
You know,
right.
which is all Faye needs to clog up the board, right? So maybe that's worth something. But I don't know.
How do you feel about this matchup generally? I have not seen this gameplay, so.
That's a really good question.
Again, I mean, it looked like Faye dominated that game, but I don't think it was really. I think the matchup is more even than that game one made it look.
I am inclined to agree. I think maybe it leans slightly towards Faye, just because it can't. If Faye goes like super aggressive with it, if you go, I'm just gonna fucking clog up the board, and then realize and force you to reconcile with the fact that you don't have a board wipe, you don't have any mass removal. Yeah, so I think Faye is favored here, but then again, like sometimes Faye just actually does just fizzle out. You know, so if they can't develop, I don't know. I don't know.
In this game too, we're going to see Faye on the draw as well, which I think is going to be a big. It's a big deal. That game one was Faye on the play, which I think is a big.
Yeah, you're not
big
getting
factor
Ninja out until, you know, your opponent has 3 lands. That's
right, which is plenty to get a booty on the ground. So Faye has to kind of think, you know, my ninjas are going to be able to get in. I'm going to be able to rebuy my ETBs on the little flyers, but you can't rely on the ninjas getting through consistently, unless you're able to
exactly
as Saeed did, get the snaps, get the taps.
All right. Looks like
I don't know if that was a mulligan, or yeah,
just because we already have a hand on the right here.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
and
and
is that a one-lander? Oh,
I think it was a one-lander game one too.
I love the Faye one-lander. I love that they can get away with that. That's legitimately like keeping a one-lander is like the most
you just play fairies here.
Intriguing part of Faye for me.
Boom.
Force spike now.
Oh no. Okay.
Cycle.
Galorian revealed. Are there duels in here?
Sometimes they play one. Yeah, one idyllic beachfront.
Okay. But it's just the island.
Basico. What's you're a Kamigawa lands person, right?
I appreciate a Kamigawa land, yeah.
Yeah.
Big fan of Urza Saga Basics. Big fan of the original Zendikar full arts.
Did we Lorien reveal? Okay.
Lorien to basic.
That was,
yeah.
I was a little confused there. I was like, look, it's a good card, but goddamn.
This is prohibit, right? This is representing
pink. No ninja.
Or maybe snap for the ninja.
Do they play like impulse or anything? Like any
Nope.
any instant speed?
Nope.
What a weird deck. I look at this deck, I'm like, wait, how do you like do anything?
What does it do?
Wait, he doesn't even play counterspell?
That's what I was looking for.
What the hell?
Because, you know, I see 2 blue, I immediately I'm like
foil.
A Pavlov's dog, but
playing foil? What the fuck is happening?
Oh, I got so excited about the Miser's foil on the board, I didn't realize there's 2 foils in the main deck.
What the hell?
We got an Invoked Muldrifter against the
Fams
squad
players in chat?
of miscreants.
Is that normal? Is this allowed? Oh, we're okay. Stream's dying too. Fuck yeah. Are we back? Are we back? Oh, not good.
What's happening?
No, our bitrate is just like in the pisser.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
Enjoy the PowerPoint show.
Yeah, I love this.
When this has happened when I've been a viewer, at least the audio came in clear, so hopefully you can...
Okay, well, that's nice. Well, you know, to anyone watching at home, there will be VODs. God damn it. This also just does happen at Hex West. Like
the Hex Wi-Fi strikes again. Or are you Etherneted in? Are you?
No, I don't think the Ethernet fucking works. I don't know. Like last time I had the Ethernet in and it still fucking crashed. So
fantastic.
Yeah, whatever. All right. It'll come back alive when it wants to, I guess. In the meantime,
so are you looking to repeat?
We're snapping a miscreant.
My goodness.
How? What?
Looking to hit that third land, it
You
looks
really,
like.
that
There it is.
okay? Sure, I guess. God damn.
Immediately vindicated.
What the fuck is happening here? Hold up. I'm just gonna turn this Wi-Fi off and on again. See if we get anything.
4. Is this Mystic?
Please work.
Archaeomancer.
Oh,
Not the 4-drop you want.
I think we're back.
Are we back?
I'm thinking we're back.
Is it Jover?
Oh, I think maybe we're Jover. Whatever.
Wow. So,
Snapping a Miscreant just to replay, it's fucking insane to me.
but they
like,
hit the land.
Yeah, you get the land. You get the land. Fine.
Oh, so we've got Snapback out of the board, ruining the Spell Stutter sprite on the Archaeomancer.
Incredible.
Archaeomancer rebuying. Lorien revealed. Still no flying blockers. And
Was that snapback pitch snapback?
It was snapback pitch snap, actually.
Oh, okay. I like that. I can fuck with that.
We're getting
Heavy.
the Ninja. Ninja rebuy Spell Stutter sprite. So, I
think we're
mean,
back.
it was a good move, but it was not.
Are we back? Live? Excellent. Hell yeah. We're so back, babes.
Hello, good people.
I'm going to make a post on the social media.
Preordain. Alex trying to put something together here. You don't want to just toss the Archaeomancer in front of the Ninja, but you also don't want to let Saeed just draw a million cards a turn. And now he knows there's a Spell Stutter up there waiting for anything he wants to do to try and get a game plan rolling.
Rope.
Cryogen Relic. Do you zap it?
Low key.
Do you zap this?
Low key. I think I zap.
I think I zap.
I think I zap.
Nope.
Oh.
Saeed, a more patient gamer than we. End of turn, Ilvoy.
Okay. I mean, yeah, you got him at 12. Like, you're like, look, it's gonna take you a while to actually like develop, and it's gonna take a while for this relic to become a problem. So I'm just gonna get damage on board.
Yeah.
Because you don't have any fucking flyers. Archaeomancer is a 1/2.
1/2.
Yeah.
A Squire. Another Ninja. And it looked like the Archaeomancer did not block, so that's going to be 6. 6 against 12, unless we've got something coming here.
Oof.
Alex just throws his hands up. Yep, goes to 6.
We haven't seen a single
2 draws for
familiar.
Saeed. Haven't seen any. No fams.
Excuse me.
Saeed, why can't I hold all these cards?
Yeah, goddamn.
He's trying
We're
to
off
get down to
camera.
7, but the
We're
miscreants
out
keep.
of frame. Okay, thank you. He just has the stream pulled up, like can like fully see his opponent's hand, like, like.
Oh, okay. There's the cycle.
Island.
It's got to be like Mystic and some
Boy.
gas here, right? Discarding.
Discard.
What is that? What am I looking at? That's a
discard
seer.
a seer. Yeah.
Seer. Yeah, who needs to scry when you've got? He still has to discard.
But what do you have for 1 mana?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Oh,
7,
just
8.
okay. Dispel. That's the most telegraphed dispel of all time.
I think they have 2.
No.
No.
Humbling.
No, Humbling Elder. Okay.
Elder. Doesn't do much in this matchup.
No.
Okay, the county fingers though. The county fingers. I'm excited. I'm excited. Ponder, ephemerate. Ponder.
Yeah, it needs to either be like Murmuring Mystic and some gas, or
Does he plays land for turn?
no, I don't believe so. Snap.
Ooh.
Dispel. Heartbreaking.
I think. Yeah. I mean. Well. He still gets like one more turn, right?
Cracking the relic. I don't think he's dead on board.
No. Caught me off guard. I like the on Tuesday. I did the die and the take it out of the sleeve a little bit.
Ooh, nice.
I was like, this feels, like what the fuck do you use for a stun counter? I need little like lightning bolts, like a little coin with like a lightning bolt on it. That's a good stun counter.
It just really is. I forgot this did something other than just draw cards. That's fantastic.
Yeah, no,
this card's good.
It's really good. It's very good. Jail here, get in there, nice and slobber.
Yep.
Can he kill him?
I don't believe so.
No. Most anything's gonna be his 2. So.
Yeah, so it's going to be 4 damage down to 3. But every draw step Alex gets.
Thank you. I owe you my life. And
Here we go. Let's draw some cards. That's
There's
what the deck does.
Fog effects. There's no. You're not gonna be able to like loop your snap.
Yeah, the fog effect is making enough birds to not die, but this
don't
is
think
starting to
that's-
look a little grim.
Do you just fucking scoop it up, bruv?
Another
Okay,
faithful.
okay,
How much life can we gain now?
Oh.
This is Mystic gain 2.
Murmuring.
No, Archaeomancer. But Archaeomancer can get back a
Okay.
Preordain. Gain another 2. Or it can get Spellstutter spreaded.
Oh.
I think that's it.
It's got to be it.
Yeah, there's the handshake.
Brutal.
Yeah, unfortunate showing from Fams
I
there.
fucking hate this venue because the Wi-Fi does not work. Damn. Yeah, so okay, maybe this matchup is, I mean,
Yep, there's the fleet. It looks like that's it. That's all they brought in.
Damn. What do you take out for that?
Maybe like one of the Humbling Elders or something.
That makes sense.
I agree. It's not really impactful.
Yeah, I
here.
mean, because if there's one thing that Saeed needed to do, they really needed more card draw.
Oh, they did bring in the extra dispel.
it is
Okay.
I mean, no, yeah, it's good. It's a very, yeah. Brutal. Yeah, so maybe this matchup is fucked familiars. Yeah. You're like, maybe it's like 55-45.
Again,
now
though,
I'm like, this shit's 80-20, bro.
0 familiars. Just no signs of life, really. Very, very unfortunate.
Yeah, I would be, like, right now, I'd be like, where the fuck are they? I'm, like, making
They're in the
sure
deck,
they're
right?
in my deck. Yeah. Oy.
Looks like Alex brought in
Getting
the snapbacks and the blind. Or
can we talk about these playmats?
Oh yeah. I've been admiring
know
the dragonfly.
Yeah, this weird dragon, like 4-cylinder dragonfly.
Yeah.
Something. That's sick. OP. I know. And then I always love the Star City games. Mats. Those are always just like,
Absolutely.
it's a good time. I love a mat from like an event. You know what I mean? You're like, I was here.
I miss.
I went to the.
I miss the
SCG
SCG.
Open trial.
I miss the open sort of heyday
It's
when it
gonna
was just like every weekend you could.
We're gonna bring back NYCIS. It's gonna be the new SCG. Trust. We're cooking.
The people's format is coming.
It's just gonna be Pauper though. Yeah. SCG tour. It was just Pauper. Oh. I mean, that would be like a series of Pauper tournaments across the country, and then like we like fly like 16 people out from like 2 people from like each region.
Yep.
Ooh, are we cooking?
Everybody from the small towns that have the 200-person Pauper weeklies, just get them in here.
Careful, they're gonna fucking kill me. They're gonna. I gave away my exact location at the start of the stream. Okay.
Our weeklies are bigger than your winner boxes. Okay, it's
They
not our
really
fault.
Are, though. Yeah, I don't care that you live in fucking Topeka, Kansas, where like even Farmer John's #1. Fucking careful with your phone there, bud. You're still on stream.
Don't please do not dox yourself, Saeed. Please.
No, okay, he's just reporting in Melee. You should bring up your Apple Pay though.
Real quick.
Oh my God, that's what I need for the stream. It's just like a square, like a tip thing. it's like, how did you enjoy your feature match experience?
Just flip the iPad at him.
And it's 25, 35, 45%.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What do we have on the
exclamation point Patreon in the chat?
What do we have on the timeline for NYCIS stuff?
We've got. That's a really good question. Let's open up the Discord.
Because the main event is December.
I believe so. Maybe it's early January.
Okay.
My Discord's very slow because the aforementioned Wi-Fi here
That Wi-Fi though
sucks. But all right, New York's NYC MTG, which is the Discord server that I do not own. NYCIS events. So September, Pauper Open 2.
That's us.
October 5th, we have the NYCIS Team Trios Open.
Oh, sick.
Pauper Pre-Modern Legacy.
Sick. I forgot about that.
Fucking fuego. Cap is 43 teams. Pricing is going to be $4,000 when it hits cap.
Oh, my God.
And the square link, it's going to be lowercase t, lowercase q, lowercase k, uppercase u, uppercase x, the number 4, lowercase w, lowercase y. In November, we have the Team Limited Open, which is team sealed and a top cut to team draft. That's kind of sick.
Do we know what formats that's going to be? Or what sets, I suppose?
I don't, but I don't think it's going to be Spoderman.
Well,
I think it's confirmed.
The set is unplayable and limited, so.
Well, there's that too.
Unless we should do a 4-person draft 2.
Oh God, team pick 2 draft.
It's a bespoke limited format. They put a lot of thought into it, Chris. Don't laugh.
They put a lot of thought into pivoting off of.
How do we salvage this Beyond Booster?
Fuck.
Every time I hear somebody speculate, they're like, I think this product was a Beyond Booster set. It's like, do you think?
Oh, you think? There's like 12 cards in the set, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I saw the set is like 17% Spider-Man too. Like 17% of the cards are just iterations of Peter Parker or Peter Parker equivalents.
And another 17% is New York City foods.
Oh,
that I got constantly tagged with. Anyway,
shout out to plain bagel, plain cream cheese on the bagel and schmear.
Yo, low key, kind of psychotic. Plain bagel, plain cream cheese, kind of psychotic.
Not sending their best.
I don't know. What's bagel? Like bagel? Not like bacon and cheese. Like bagel schmear. What are you getting?
Everything bagel, scallion cream cheese, whitefish salad.
That's okay. You hit me with a curveball at the end there, but I'm so fucking about it. That's hell yeah. No, that's big respect. Big respect. Because I'm. Well, I'll circle back to my psychotic one. But yeah.
Oh, I know your psychotic one, Chris.
What?
And I support you.
What are you? What? Huh?
I heard what
that's
you said.
Psychotic. No. Okay. I'm also everything scallion cream cheese. I've never gotten whitefish though, but fuck, I might get that next time. I'm at like a proper bagel place.
It's good.
Tomato, like a slice or two of tomato.
Okay.
A little acidity, goes well with the scallion, and then just get some fruit and veg in you.
A little extra salt on the tomato or no?
Oh, of course. Always salt your tomatoes. That's a given.
Yeah.
No,
official Pauper advice: always salt your tomatoes.
Yes. We're at the tail end of. Are we? No, we're like out of tomato season at this point, right?
I don't know. I'm not a farmer.
I mean, I don't know either. I'm just like a farmer's market.
Late stage capitalism provides us, if nothing else, with perpetually in season produce. So.
Okay, yeah, but not at the farmer's market. Okay, like sometimes I'm looking for the Whole Foods baddies. Sometimes I'm looking for the farmer's market's baddies. Right? It's two different venues
of
Frankly,
finding baddies.
when you taste a farmer's market tomato,
I thought you were going to say when you taste a baddie.
you taste a baddie. No, it makes grocery store tomatoes just seem so pale and horrible. Tomatoes, I think, like are one of the highest delta quality between like somebody grew this with love and this was turned out of a greenhouse somewhere.
Oh, absolutely.
It's,
no,
it's
100%.
low-key insane.
I had to go into the tank to remember what delta meant, but no, you're good. Yeah. I was like, what the fuck? No, absolutely. A farmer's market tomato is just so fucking. You just eat that bitch like an apple.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I almost said eat it like an onion, and I'm like, don't eat onions like that. What am I talking about? Don't do that.
How much time do we have left in the round? We might be done with round 3.
Good lord.
Well, no,
Wait.
I probably round timer. Round 3. I fucking hate this Wi-Fi.
It's not good. It's not good Wi-Fi.
Okay, well,
Who's the ISP here? I think last time I was on this mic, I just
okay, we got 9 minutes left
slandered
in the round.
Spectrum Internet.
Just give me like 1 second. I'm going to check in with Steven and Phoebe.
Let's do it.
All right, I'm back. But what I was gonna say, like my potentially psychotic one. The more I think about it, not actually that psychotic, but sesame bagel,
Okay.
sesame seeds, toasted, just butter. Just
Honestly, though,
buttered, toasted sesame bagel, kind of goes.
if I'm a little hungover, If
I
I'm-
was about to say. I was literally about to say that. I was literally about to say that. Chester, like yes. Sometimes you have the hangover where you're like, I need to go to
I
Denny's.
just need some carbs. I just need like some buttery carbs.
Right. Well, it's lighter, right? Sometimes you need like, Ayo Ak, I need 3 eggs. I like sometimes you go Ayo Ak, I need a hungry man.
Yeah, please drown me in
Right?
cheese right now.
And like the little orange juice. And then sometimes you have those types of hangovers where you're like, I need like a high quality black coffee and a toasted sesame bagel with butter that I'm gonna eat not sandwiched but open faced.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mhm.
Sometimes you're like nibble hangover. You know what I mean? There's the nibble hangover, and that's very it's different. I wonder if that depends on like the type of alcohol that I drank. I actually keep like a hangover. I also just don't drink anymore, so I don't know.
I was gonna say, yeah, start keeping data on this, but yeah, maybe
Yeah.
don't drink so much that you have usable data for something like this.
Chris, you want a beer? Like, do I want one? No. Do I need one? Yeah. Just sobbing over a fucking cocktail at the bar. Like,
There you go.
like, hey girl, you okay? And it's like, I'm fine. I really don't want to finish this cocktail. Just sobbing over a Google sheet. It's like, yeah.
My p-value's still too low.
Oh no. Oh, fuck a p-value. I took AP stats in high school.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Say no more.
Say no more, as in please shut the fuck up. Oh my god. So, let's say you came down, you were spiking the tournament,
Sure.
right? You came, you were focused, you took some nootropics in the morning,
Sure.
ate your Wheaties. What deck are you playing?
For this tournament,
Yeah. You like for today, what deck would you be playing?
I saw somebody out there on what I believe was the Kerblinksy sort of Golgari Gardens Food Pestilence deck.
Oh,
That has been rent-free in my brain for a little bit now.
fuck.
I think that's a good one.
Wait. My baby? my baby?
I saw Cauldron Familiars in play, Chris.
Oh. Deckless. Sultan? No.
It was Alex's round 2 opponent. They played approximately 48-minute game 1. It was beautiful.
It's okay. We have Elle here, and she plays Turbo Fog, so
Beautiful.
yeah. Okay, it was Alex's.
Never was the word turbo so grossly misused as when they...
Yeah, yeah. Standing matches. There we go. Matches is Alex. Mono. This thing.
That ain't mono black.
Oh, Cauldron Familiar, Temporal Intervention, Last Rites. Go for the throat.
Go for the throat. Yeah. Forecast down, not enough.
Oh, wait.
Oh, the temporal intervention. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Let's get this bitch on screen.
4 of.
That's crazy.
I thought the consensus was this was not it, but
I mean, I will say when I played my little fucking.
you do have non-land permanents leaving that battlefield.
They do.
They do be leaving.
They do be leaving. The only creatures are 3 Cauldron. Yo,
Yeah.
this shit's crazy. I mean, I assume Alex won though, right?
Nope.
Whoa!
Nope.
It beats John. It beats John. I slammed my teeth against the mic. That fucking hurt. I'm so excited about this deck.
Armory.
I'm
So
bringing
yeah,
this next week.
Armory.
I'm bringing this next week.
Armory on an empty library, in response to a Lambus ETB trigger, cracked a campfire to shuffle and immediately drew the 1 pestilence in the graveyard.
Oh,
To spike the lethal damage.
Winterbloom Campus.
With Bloom Campus, yeah, we multiple
You know what this
end of
deck?
turn scry ones.
You know what this deck is gonna fuck with?
The surveil
The
ones.
surveil ones
Yeah.
from Spooberbams. Oh, yo, this deck is crazy.
I love a deck
Go
that
for
just
the
doesn't
Throat's
die.
Still crazy to me.
Go over the throat is nuts. Kills Chris.
Yeah,
not
that's
you,
fair.
but you know.
This kills the Chris.
This kills.
That's still. Honestly, if I could change one thing about the Pauper format, it's just say Chrysalis, please.
Wrigley
I get
Chris.
so confused every Tuesday. It's like Chris. I'm like, yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Especially now that there's Chris Danis who plays Jund. So it's like Chris playing Chris, and it's like, okay, well now I'm only 1/3 of the Chris's in the room, and now I feel neglected.
But yeah, when
Require attention.
I dropped the money shot of the Japanese store championship Cauldron Familiars in the Discord, it was for this deck. If I ever get a free moment from generating shareholder value, I'll be rocking this
We'll get you out of
at
there.
a Tuesday night. Yeah. My final statutory filing deadline is November 15th. So
Okay.
remember, folks, if
Which means you can participate in the.
you filed your
That close
corporate
out of
income
Discord.
tax extensions, your returns are due either October or November 15th. All these C-suite goons in the chat.
I withdrew like all of my, not all, but like most of my retirement accounts, because I have credit card debt and I don't have a good job.
Based.
And I didn't report that shit on my taxes.
Yikes.
Which I think is more of an insight into how little amount of money that was that no one cares.
Yeah. Chat, Chris is doing what's called playing the audit lottery.
Yeah. Oh, what are they going to do? Audit a trans woman? That's transphobic.
Well, that's what this administration is all about. So
Oh,
I don't know.
fuck.
I don't know.
Shit.
I think the only thing they hate more than trans people is, in fact, the Internal Revenue Service. So you should be in the clear.
Oh, no, 100% I'm in the clear. Come on now. If you're going to commit tax fraud, now's the time to do it.
I
Just
can't
saying the worst possible things with you on the mic.
I can't in good as a member in good standing of the New York State Bar, I cannot advocate for this.
Well, as a member who's no longer in good standing with NYCMTG. All right, how much time we got in the round here?
We have to be under.
Yeah, we've got about 45 seconds left in this round, so I think this is where we wrap it up.
Sounds good.
Chester, thank you so much for coming up or coming
This
down.
has been fantastic. I miss the crew. I miss.
Did
I
you
miss
come
the
up or
homies.
did you come down?
I came over.
You came
I walked
over.
through I walked up those stairs on Morningside. Oh my god. Every time.
Yeah, those
Every
kinda
time.
suck. those
I think this is
are
going to be the
brutal.
time that I don't make it up these stairs.
You're like, your Apple Watch is sending you the heart attack notification. Yeah. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for lending your insight and your joy and your warmth.
Thank
genuinely.
you for having me. It's been lovely to see you.
Yeah, great seeing you.
Again, hoping to get to a Tuesday sometime soon.
Hey, we'll be waiting for you.
Our players are in
There's
turns.
always
What's happening round 4? Who do we got in here?
Round 4 coming up is I'm taking a break. I'm going to eat my little sandwich.
Oh, that's right. We have guest commentators, right?
We have the inimitable, I love that word, duo. If you ever come to a Pauper Tuesday, you know them. You love them. It's going to be Phoebe and Steven.
Oh, hell yes.
Yeah, fucking power duo. Incredible.
I'm a little surprised Steven is not high-tiding all over this open right now.
I think they have shit to do later today. The
Fair
two
enough.
of them. Yeah. So I'm going to play some lovely music for you folks that you probably won't be able to hear because our bitrate is ass.
Like I said, the audio tends to come in clear, but
Okay, great. I
hopefully I'm
yelled
not
at it and it
being
went
proven
up.
a liar.
That's kind of crazy. So I'm gonna put you guys on a quick little break, and we'll be back with round 4 and Steven and Phoebe.
take care.
Howdy, people out there. Welcome back to the Pauper Open here at Hex & Co. West in beautiful Manhattan. I'm Phoebe, joined here with
Steven.
and we have a spicy matchup for you here today. Mono Black Gardens versus Jund Wildfire. Jund Wildfire, not that spicy, popular deck, common in the format.
It's a fun one.
It leads to some very nice games. Mono Black Gardens. This deck is trying to control the game, create a bunch of food tokens and stuff, gain a bunch of life, and then use the symmetric damage off Pestilence to win the game. Hopefully we'll get to see that.
Yeah, this deck is super interesting looking at the deck list here. The first thing that stands out to me is the creatures are Cauldron Familiar. We're going to be pretty creature light overall as well. Obviously the gardens will help with that. But the Cauldron Familiar, there's no cauldron in this deck that I'm seeing, which
You do
makes
get
sense.
to play Nutrient Block, Lembus, I suppose just those two. But you can make some amount of food just by casting
For
cards
sure,
that have the
yeah.
type food.
Which is an interesting synergy for sure. So I assume we will be, repeatedly sacking that. We have 4 of Eviscerator Insight. This one has the flashback, of course. So they're probably intending to play the long game there, especially with their Pestilence. Pestilence will help control the board too, so they're not super worried about blocking. And being mono black, you have several removal spells here. Cast down, go for the throat. We have mainboard Bajuka Bog as well, which could come up if the Jund player is on Insight as well, and they are. So that would help with that.
We are seeing the early turns go by. Not a lot going to happen very quickly from either of these two decks.
Yeah, a lot of tap lands for both of them.
We may be seeing a turn 2 Wildfire here. Yes, we are. That is going to put our Jund player off to a significant advantage early on.
Yeah, this is the big thing with the Wildfire decks. The Jund is able to come back. Other Wildfire decks need that early Wildfire, but it's really puts them ahead here.
For those in our audience not familiar, Cleansing Wildfire says destroy target non-basic land. Its controller searches their library for a basic land and puts it onto the battlefield tapped. Draw a card. And you target your own bridge, which is indestructible, so the land doesn't get destroyed. You do find a basic, and then you draw a card.
Yeah, so very efficient ramp for 2 mana, and you get the draw. Really puts you ahead, especially when a player like the mono black is not putting a lot of pressure early.
This is our Jund player's spiciest tech. This is not a creature that I have seen before. It is Gixian Infiltrator, 2 mana 1/2. Whenever you sacrifice another permanent, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature.
Temporal Intervention. We see a hard cast here. This card is void from the newest set. It's functionally a Thoughtseize without the life.
And it's sniping a Writhing Chrysalis.
That's huge.
You gotta feel
That's huge.
very good about that from the mono black player.
We do see 2 casts down here, which will hit the cat, but not a lot of pressure coming out from Jund Wildfire on this board.
You've got to imagine cast down pretty close to a dead card here. That's going to get sideboarded out. That'll be
Almost
the first
certainly. Temporal Intervention, notably, if you trigger Void, only costs 1 mana. So obviously with their different sack artifacts and the cat itself, they're hoping to get that for cheaper. I've been surprisingly high on this card, but I've never actually seen it played. So
In this matchup, casting it for 3 goes down easy.
Worthwhile. Yeah.
We're seeing that familiar come down from the Jund player. Casting a 3-mana familiar feels
Not
kind of
ideal.
bad, but this is a matchup where you can afford to.
Yeah, mono black sacking or choosing to discard the Eviscerator's Insight, so they'll hopefully play it later, but obviously not a super useful card right now. And then cast down on the Infiltrator makes sense. That's the most damage on this board.
We are seeing the Bajuka Bug come out. I don't think that hit anything interesting.
Don't believe so. Yeah, it doesn't look like they have any way to recur their creatures or anything like that, so...
Yeah, this Jund list is not on Pulse of Marasa and is not on Blood Fountain. Oh, no, they are on Blood Fountain.
Okay.
We've got that. 2 Blood Fountains in the main
That
board.
matters for the Infiltrator, but obviously the Blood Fountain is usually going to be trying to get back the Familiars or the Chris. Or the Writhing Chrysalis, I should say.
We all know his name is Chris.
Of course.
Now, we are seeing one of the hallmarks of Pauper, a lot of shuffling from both players.
Yeah. So the Refurbished here is, the only thing that's applying pressure on this board, but there's enough life gain from Mono Black that it's not going to be enough on its own. It's really going to come down to what the Jund player ends up top decking on the last couple of turns, because the 2 cast downs just aren't going to do anything.
Not having seen one of those 3 Cauldron Familiars, those cast downs are straight up dead at this point.
Yeah.
Jund player has 2 other cards in hand.
Notably, we can tell from the overhead view, Mono Black player has several, it looks like, Fanatic offerings, so that's going to be a lot of draw for them, which, when not under a lot of pressure, is going to be really, really powerful in the coming turns.
They do need to gain some life at some point so that they can afford to activate their Pestilence. But
Limbus from Jund is good. It'll hopefully help them draw into honestly, they want another source of draw, maybe even a Cleansing Wildfire here.
I wonder if our Jund player knows what's going on in this matchup.
That's a good question. They can probably assume Garden, seeing the black-green, but I don't know if they would know, what the threats or what the win con here, being Pestilence, is. This isn't a mono-black deck that is on... Black Mage's Rod or any of the ping effects, right? It seems to be pretty all in on the Pestilence or the
no
going
combo,
over the top.
No Crypt Rats even. Yeah, just that Pestilence.
Which is interesting. I'm betting the Pestilence is just that Crypt Rats dies to cast down, right? It's getting around that. And if you're able to control the game like they are...
you can also keep Pestilence around multiple turns, activate it over time.
That's true. Yeah, so we do see the Chris down. That's a good draw from Jund. Going to apply a lot of pressure here. Campfire, though.
Hard to pressure through a Campfire. Writhing Chrysalis can do it, but it's pretty tough.
Also, the Cauldron Familiar going to be able to probably just, block and before damage sacrifice. So we probably want to see a Nyxborn Hydra to really push through with the trample. Which I assume they're on. Actually, I don't see it.
No,
this
Jund player
Hydra
is playing 0 Nyxborn Hydra.
That's
really
going
to make this attacking past that Cauldron Familiar pretty difficult.
Yeah, that's gonna really slow down their clock because they won't have access to trample. It looks like this Jund list is trying to do more of the controlling thing. Some more removal spells, and they do have a main board Hunter's Blowgun, which obviously works with Krark, but neither of those cards are going to be super relevant in this matchup whatsoever.
I mean, you can 2-for-1 yourself to blow up a Cauldron Familiar, which they will then pick back up and sacrifice a Limbus.
Risk, killing your own Chrysalis in the process. I don't know if that's a winning line, but... it is a creature, so probably we will just start attacking with a Krark Clan Shaman if we do draw it. But... yeah, we see the Fanatical Offering on the Familiar.
We see a very nice map token.
Yeah, that's very pretty.
I wonder what that's a map of.
I was going to say, I don't know if it's anything in specific. Ooh, another... We have more Familiars. there is a point where you just go wide
Oh,
as the Jund deck.
our mono black player has a theme going with their tokens. Going to have to talk to them after the match, figure out who made these. They're very nice.
You're gonna give up on the ones you got from Chris?
Well, no, but I need an energy token.
Oh, okay, fair.
We're seeing that is
Insight.
that Eviscerator's
Yeah,
Insight. That's
yeah.
the flashback one.
And then shuffle back in the Limbus, of course. I will say the shuffling back with the Limbus does give you more options with the Cauldron Familiar. That may, in a longer game, get you some more recurring value.
And this is going to be a longer game
Absolutely.
if our mono black player can keep blocking that Writhing Chrysalis, which
Yeah, it doesn't seem hard.
it looks like they can.
I mean, if you are, getting a familiar back every turn off a Limbus, or and the life mitigation with the Campfire gaining 2 every turn, both players have tons of mana, so we're going to see that activation pretty much every turn. I would even argue that it would maybe be worth, like sandbagging some extra draw or something just to guaranteed get that Campfire activation. It's a slow enough game, I think you can justify it.
We're making another map and drawing 3 cards.
Yeah.
Both players very large hands that we're not able to see very well.
Yeah. We don't have Deadly Dispute anymore, but sacrificing Ichor Wellspring for 3 cards still very good.
And we
Insight.
are, before damage, sacrificing Plant to Eviscerator's Insight.
Yeah.
Another great card advantage play.
For sure. And of course, preventing that between 2 and 4 damage. Notably, we know the Mono Black Gardens has another Gardens in hand, so that card alone is functionally a Time Walk here. Fully just blocks a Chris and, could even flash back an Eviscerator's Insight.
Our refurbished familiars are getting in for 2 each a turn, but that's being counteracted by the Campfire.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be a long game.
Filling up time? Fuck yeah. You guys can curse, by the way, if that wasn't like...
Oh, hell yeah.
Good to know.
Our stream supervisor, Chris WR, has just informed us that we're allowed to curse on stream. So, thanks for that.
Thanks for that. All right. Proactively using the maps here to actually get the counters on our creatures is probably the right way to do it in this matchup.
I mean, we're not sacrificing them to Krark-Clan Shaman, so...
That's fair.
And here we do see the Pestilence come down.
That
And we have
really
not
good here.
quite enough mana to kill Writhing Chrysalis right away. Pestilence, for those who don't know, is 1 black mana to deal 1 damage to each creature and each player, and at the end of each turn, if there are no creatures in play, sacrifice Pestilence.
and notably that activation is an activated ability. You can activate as many times as you want in any given turn.
As an instant.
Exactly. So much like Krark-Clan, you can sort of stack the triggers in some fancy ways to get around some removal and whatnot. Don't think there's literally any main board answer to the Pestilence on board. You just need to pressure the mono black player so much, ideally with these flyers now, that they are forced to effectively sacrifice it by blowing up the whole board.
I don't think there's an answer to the Pestilence even in the sideboard, unless you count Duress, which I would not.
This sideboard is going to be a tough one. I think we have 1 makeshift munitions. We have 1 in the main board. I think you want to go up to 2 in this matchup. Just being able to burst down by like sacrificing your lands or those excess map tokens is going to be one of the few ways you can close out the game.
Now, I'm wondering, our opponent is down to has lost both of their Eldrazi spawn.
Mm-hmm.
Did they only use 1 map token on the refurbished?
They did.
Okay.
Only 1.
So we have 2 counters on the Chris from the Eldrazi spawn and 1 on the familiar from the map.
So one thing I think our Jund player needs to be super aware of, and this is a really heads-up play that could put them ahead, is if they end up in a position where several of their creatures have died and they're not really able to...
Our Jund player did just discard to hand size that turn.
Notably, they could use their Eviscerator's insights and their other sack abilities to actually intentionally lose their entire board to clear a Pestilence, potentially. You have to be really careful, obviously, with Cauldron Cat coming back and, counting as the one creature in play, but there are going to be windows in which that's possible. That's a really tough play to make, to intentionally sort of board wipe yourself, but you have to clear that Pestilence if you aren't threatening, a early lethal, honestly.
Well, the thing about Pestilence is, if you can keep them at a lower life total than you can.
That is
they
true.
can't win.
That is true.
They do have to be gaining more life than you're dealing damage to them in order to activate Pestilence a bunch of times, because it is one of those symmetric effects. And so, at this point, our Jund player's plan clearly is beat them down with Refurbished Familiar, force the sacrifice of the Cauldron Cat every turn with Writhing Chrysalis, get in for 3 every turn, and sure, our mono black player is gaining 2 off Campfire, but that's still a net -1 every turn. Unless they draw the food, get the Cauldron Cat back, of course.
Right. Notably, Cauldron Familiar is an instant speed effect, so it looks like they could be, cutting it closer and bring that in mid-combat or something. Notably, when they're sacrificing a food to get the Cauldron Familiar back, obviously the net life change is worth it if you're blocking the Chris here. But they are losing a Limbus, or they're losing something else. So there is a card advantage game there. I don't know how much that's going to matter. Obviously, there's a lot of card advantage in this matchup.
Well, Limbus does draw when it enters, not...
Sure, but you don't have it to sacrifice to Eviscerator's Insight, to your other draw spells. It is a resource that is being taken off the board, and potentially is also, some life involved if they sack it. We do have a clear board here for the Jund player, and that's not where they want to be. Familiar does come out.
Now, we are seeing that Familiar come out. We know that our mono black player could get Cauldron Cat back at instant speed by sacrificing the Limbus, so Pestilence is not up for grabs right now.
Exactly.
We're not seeing a cost to playing the Familiar in that way.
Which is worthwhile here. They sacrificed a Limbus in response to draw the cards, so I'm curious if they ever want to be cracking these map tokens, even just for filtering, but probably not, because they're not really pushing the damage through.
They want to be spending all their spare mana on Pestilence.
They did, after that board clear for the Jund, they have taken the lead in life total.
And they have plenty of lands in play. I think
really
this is going to
matters.
be the game next turn when they untap.
I don't think the Jund player has any sort of sneaky way to gain more life above it.
If they had a makeshift munitions in play, they could be contesting that way, but
for sure,
we have not seen that come down.
Yeah, I do think if we see the makeshift munitions being drawn, that fundamentally changes the matchup. Both players are sort of have to stand down staring at each other with 2 loaded guns, but
that is not the munitions. We're seeing the counting, and I'm pretty sure we're about to see people picking up their cards going into game 2.
I mean, that is lethal on the board. Most of our mana is tapped for Jund player. I mean, they can... They're thinking. I think I do see the munitions in hand, but there's just not enough time. Shaman is very interesting. We're trying to clear this cat. I don't know.
Well, now, there are no creatures in play. Pestilence is going to go away.
Yeah, that's huge.
This is
very
huge.
Nice. Very nicely done. And that's
I have
another...
to imagine our mono black player is feeling pretty bad about having sacrificed both Limbuses. Oh, and there's a nutrition block.
That's true. I will say the mono black player has a lot of time here. I wouldn't be surprised if they have, second Pestilence in hand. They're on 3 in the main board. It's something they want to be obviously careful about running out, because obviously there are no creatures in play. I think I do see it in hand.
That is the Pestilence right there.
That is your win, so it makes sense that you would want to be holding on to a second one in case. But yeah, Karkland Shaman being a way to like quickly, sacrifice your entire board to clear the pestilence is a big deal.
Or
Is this flashback the Eviscerators? Yes, it is.
Sacrificing the food there. That is
Yeah, I'm wondering
a play you're allowed to make.
I'm wondering why they're valuing these maps so much. They don't have a creature to target unless they really think they're going to run the Jund player with 3 Ichor Wellsprings in play out of resources, and they're going to take over with a cat going to combat.
Or they've just forgotten that they control these maps.
It's possible, honestly. Second Campfire is really good here. There is also another winning line, which is Campfire could shuffle their graveyard in and mill their opponent out. We might be only seeing one game if that's what it comes to. But
you would
not.
love to see that.
I think more likely we'll see a Pestilence come down and just immediately burn our opponent out. But we'll see.
Yeah, I think once we get up to
Infiltrator's good
9,
here.
So once we get up to 13 mana, which we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 right now.
The makeshift does come down. This is huge because notably the Gixian Infiltrator will grow for each time you sacrifice to makeshift munitions, and that is very possibly a lot of burst damage if we don't have the blocker here. We do have one nutrient food block, so that'll get back the Cauldron Familiar, but that's only one cat on board that we can get back. So
now, if we see the Pestilence come out, it can kill the Infiltrator because we have more black mana than our opponent has artifacts to sacrifice.
For sure. Does that threaten lethal right now?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
It
Not quite.
Just doesn't.
If they have the swamp in hand, it would.
With cat though.
Oh.
Cat, that's 9.
Cat drains.
So we can see a response and grow the Infiltrator to sort of like force them to go for it, but if forcing them to go for it we don't have an answer in hand, that's going to be enough. Okay. Cat comes down, nutrient block leaves, they get the draw. Are they looking at their maps here? I think. Okay, temporal intervention. I don't know if this is right. This puts them off of lethal this turn, and that munitions is very scary of potentially.
What are you looking for here?
I'm not sure.
I mean, we have the deck list. We can see that there's nothing that matters.
For sure.
But I'm wondering, if you don't have that information, what are you hunting for? Is it Pulse of Marasa that you're afraid of? The gain 6 life?
Maybe. I mean, I think that's it. I don't know that many Jund lists are on it. That's not something you can be super aware of. And they're honestly, if they have it, are they really going for that like surprise play, or would they have ripped it earlier and like gotten some value out of it?
I think I think there's a good chance that they would have picked up a familiar.
Yeah, I think seeing the 2 lands in hand has got to feel bad because now you can't go for it and you're going to be stuck activating campfires this turn almost certainly.
That said, I do think you're still feeling pretty good as our familiars player.
For sure.
Or, I guess
I think
not familiars.
The risk here though is that munitions. I mean, they're granted they'll have to probably sacrifice some lands, but munitions here will put them low enough that they can't go for the win on board. Right? They don't have any more food. They don't have the gain life.
No, they're at 15.
Oh, but they can put their life total down to equal, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 if they sack the Infiltrator in response, which I don't think they did. That was absolutely incorrect. They should have activated munitions again, sacrificing the Infiltrator and hitting face in response to the cast down. Having the removal here is obviously good for the Gardens player, but yeah, I'm not sure about that. We have our Limbus, we have a plant food or a plant token, so we're not going to lose the Pestilence. I think munitions is a little more powerful as a deterrent here. Yeah, see, we're killing the creatures. We're trying to clear that Pestilence, but I think it absolutely was worth to sacrifice the Infiltrator and just get in for a little bit more chip.
Of course. I mean, I don't think there's a downside even.
I mean, the risk is that you'll need the mana for something, but I just don't think they can present enough creatures for that to be true.
You've got so many lands over there.
They didn't sacrifice the Limbus, so they let the Pestilence go to the graveyard, which is interesting. Obviously, they can clear the Cauldron Familiar again, but forcing them to keep sacrificing artifacts, I think, is worthwhile.
A lot of baffling plays this game, honestly.
It's interesting. They're both like really committed to the long playing game, I think is what's happening.
Yeah.
And they're not really counting how close they are to having lethal on any given turn.
And the Jund player is pretty far away, but there have been at least one turn when the mono black player could have gone for it.
Yeah. Admittedly, the campfires hold off the munitions, putting them into that similar life total range where Pestilence clears both. But yeah, I don't actually even know that our mono black player has another Pestilence in hand. They only have 3 copies in the main board, so we may have run them out of it.
That said, Jund does not have a clock here.
That is true.
They don't. They just don't have enough artifacts to sacrifice to munitions. They don't have any creatures sitting around. We may be seeing a Writhing Chrysalis here, which would be pretty big.
Avenging Hunter. This is much worse. This is a one of in their deck, but it is absolutely
is huge here.
I mean, I'm looking at that deck and it is getting a little thin, but we're gonna hit that trap. It's gonna put a lot of pressure on, and then probably just go straight to the Throne of the Dead 3 because I don't see. There's not a lot of ways for the mono black player to take back this initiative.
I don't know if the game lasts long enough to reach the Throne of the Dead 3, but
That's fair.
I mean, the initiative is such a powerful effect. For those in our audience who don't know, the initiative is one of those abilities that was designed for multiplayer commander play, and it's a token or an emblem or something that changes hands whenever you deal combat damage to the person who has it at the time. And every turn you get to delve into this special dungeon, which just has a bunch of words on it, and all of the abilities that it gives you are extremely powerful.
The first one here is just tutoring for a basic land from your deck and putting it into hand. I am curious, is this paper here their dungeon? Because that would be pretty funny.
It certainly looks like it.
Yeah, I'm seeing that sort of map. It is. That's very fun. I appreciate having a more drawn out version of it. There is a token that Magic has made, but it's obviously very small.
It's very compressed. There are just too many words on that dungeon and not enough space on a Magic card. We've got stream supervisor Chris coming in here again and peeking over our shoulder ominously.
No, there's someone really cute at table 18. I want another name.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You wouldn't dare ask.
God, imagine talking to a person.
You gotta flex on
No, I get it.
Thanks, Chris.
Love them. Spellbomb here. I think we've been burning through our Eviscerator's insights. I don't know that there are any more to flashback in the Jund player's graveyard. If there are, it's probably not even super worth doing at this point. Board's getting clear. We are activating those maps on the Cauldron Familiar. That is honestly surprising to me. I think recurring it more times is more worthwhile. We cleared the Avenging Hunter. We might be taking back the initiative, though, and that's very valuable. The initiative working like Monarch, where dealing combat damage, it trades hands, so to speak.
Seems like we're seeing a judge call here. I wonder what's going on.
Very interesting. Curious if it's a rules interaction or if they're skeptical of something that's happening in play, but maybe they're wondering at what point they can respond to the map activation to try and shoot this down with makeshift munitions, might be my guess.
I think
kind of missed our
that's already
opportunities
happened.
here. Yeah, so
no,
I'm unclear.
We fully passed the turn, went to the next player's draw step. I'm wondering if they forgot to sideboard or something and drew a card that shouldn't be in their deck. I would think it's a little late to notice that, given how many times you've searched. But
I mean,
sometimes you're just not looking for it.
If it's just one, just one spell or something, I mean, we'll see. Am seeing another Gardens from the mono black player, so plenty more stall on their end. Clearly in the driver's seat, even with this munitions in play.
So much life. 21-6.
Yeah. I think I did see a Chris in their hand, and, I think 2 Chris is going to be sort of the only way we win this game. Whoa, so we see the Scry 2, Wildfire on the bottom, Refurbished on top. That's obviously correct here.
How did we
just
Scry
need the
2?
creatures. That was the activation of the initiative.
Oh,
so
yes.
I'm assuming the judge question was about that in some way, but doesn't look like we'll know what it is. We're checking life total. Okay. Refurbished.
Discards are gardens.
Surprisingly important here, the refurbished being, only the 1 mana with the affinity. Just need to kind of dump our hand, but we're looking at a lot of lands. I'm interested.
I'm seeing 3 lands, Wildfire, and 1 additional card, if I'm counting right.
Yes, and I think it may be Fanatical Offering.
That's a good one.
Fanatical Offering good here. That was the Spell Bomb.
Yes.
So taking out the graveyard.
And drawing a card.
Nutrient Block gives you Familiar back if you need it.
We're checking for that Eviscerator's Insight.
Yeah, or
we
they
do have
more.
one more. I think that is the last one. I could be wrong, though.
Sure. I'm interested. Are they using... Just fully showing the Thoughtseize to our opponent.
Well, we're going to be showing it to them in just a moment.
Yeah,
anyway.
yeah. Notably, having that void, it's only going to cost us 1 here, so probably
it's just
worth
strictly
doing.
better Thoughtseize. It doesn't deal you 2 damage.
Exactly.
Can you
Strictly
believe
better.
that they printed that card at common?
Yeah, what a fan. Responding, cast down on the cat. Good choice here. It may have been cast down, not Fanatical Offering.
We are seeing that...
Response, Fanatical Offering, yeah. I mean, this gives us another map, which not super helpful, but the Nutrient Block will get us back the cat, so we have another blocker for the Chrysalis. Feeling really hard to break through this without a Hydra, honestly. I think that's really the thing that's been missing in this matchup, and it's kind of not close.
We do seem to have forgotten that map. I'm not sure that it'll matter.
Yep, that is interesting. And then
we're
cast down on the
Writhing Chrysalis.
Sure. Is this our 3rd or 4th Chrysalis here, notably?
I wish we could look through that Exile Zone.
Yeah, because I
think this is
low
3
on those. We do keep around the other Scions, or Eldrazi spawns, excuse me. Scions being the 1/1s. So if there is 1 more and we draw that, that's 6 damage. That could do something. It beats out the 2 campfires on board. But
did we goad that plant or something?
Not clear.
I know we pointed at it with the initiative. I just don't remember.
That's a good question.
Do you want to go ahead and pull up the...
Sure.
Whatever that dungeon is called for me, and we can see what all of its modes are?
People usually go to the trap, which deals 5.
But when your opponent's at 26 and gaining 4 every turn, deal 5 damage, not that great. Yep,
right.
We are in the arena. Goad target creature.
Wow. I mean, that is hilarious. It's pretty good here, force them to lose another creature.
We do not have a blocker for it.
Right, which is an interesting choice. I mean, obviously we can clear it at any time with the makeshift munitions, so I'm assuming... Now, this is an interesting choice. So they had the option of going to the stash, which is create a treasure token. Treasure, not super valuable. That's an artifact. We can sack it to makeshift munitions. We can sack it to any of our effects. Probably what I would have considered.
Are they just trying to cut across to the archives to get that dry card?
I'm wondering. Archives gives them a draw card, but in doing that, they are giving up the 4/1 with Menace, which is a lot of damage here. I definitely would be considering that as the most valuable here. We did have 4th Chris. So, I mean, if we're looking at a refurb in the air, a 4th Chris coming down, and, if we had this 4/1 skeleton, that's, pushing 12 damage a turn. That's going to clean it up quickly, even with Campfire and a blocker like Familiar every turn. But now we're in a position where the second they draw Pestilence, it's probably game. So it's just going to come down to whether or not they do.
We don't even need to see Pestilence. It's just a few more foods worth of Cauldron Familiars.
That's true. Or just hard cast them even, like that's 2, but I think there's a 3rd one in the deck somewhere. So
there certainly is.
It's also interesting. We haven't seen the Bajuka Bog from the Jund player. There is one main board. I saw it earlier.
Yes,
that
I'd
is
forgotten
that
about
is
that.
really huge in this matchup. If you can take out a Cauldron, think about how much more damage we would have gotten through with Chris. This game would have been over, 8 turns ago. They only have 1, and they don't have any in the sideboard. So we're not really going to be going
There
up on
is our
that.
last Pestilence. So I believe that is the game.
That's probably going to be game here. Makeshift Munitions just simply doesn't have enough damage to do anything relevant here. Even if we're targeting the cats, it just isn't enough. Instant speed activation, they can also just activate it and put all the stuff on their stack. It's pretty difficult to do anything in this spot.
And
there it is.
That's the game.
What a slog. This is a pretty classic Jund Wildfire sort of matchup. These
It
games
sure
go
is.
real long because of just Chris being already, the biggest or one of the biggest creatures in this format and making several sort of chumpers, helps you both go wide and tall at the same time.
You've got to imagine if you're that Jund player sitting here in round 4, going into a loss at, what must have been? We don't have the clock here, but
that must have been like a 30-minute game or 25 at least. That's half your clock for sure.
yeah, you've got to be feeling pretty bad losing game 1 so long, such a slog.
Especially looking at your sideboard here, we've got some interesting choices. So we have Duress, which I think is probably coming in. Maybe you're just hitting like the draw spells and hoping
No,
to...
I think you're taking Pestilence.
Sure, if the Pestilence is there, though, but I think like probably the Pestilence is going to come down pretty quick. So I don't know if we're gonna have that much opportunity.
I think
obviously if you see it, there's no question.
I don't know what this player is up to. I think I would bring in Weather the Storm here.
I agree.
Our Jund player is on 2 Weather the Storm in the sideboard.
And
if you just fire one of those off, gain 9 life in response to a bunch of Pestilence activations.
I mean, you don't even necessarily have to do it in response to Pestilence activations. I think we were seeing games there where we were building up so much mana. We're taking like several game actions. You can probably consistently draw 12, 15 off of whatever your opponent is doing in this matchup. And that's really going to make it awkward for the Pestilence to be able to push the damage through because, the Cauldron Familiar got a lot of chip in that game, but it's not going to do enough on its own.
Meanwhile, our mono black player looks to be bringing in 2 Snuff Out, 3 Troublemaker Oof. Ooh, Troublemaker Oof, what a hoser.
Yeah, that one could be really important in this matchup.
I wonder if we'll see the Drown in Sorrow come in. It kills the familiars, and it kills the Writhing Chrysalis tokens. I don't think that's good enough. Who knows?
It's more about what you take out, I think, and that's what the Jund player's really thinking here. I think you're absolutely putting in the Weather the Storm. I think you're absolutely putting in the Makeshift Munitions. I would honestly consider putting in the Breath Weapon. It's really bad, but it just like forces them to sack their stuff. And when you're looking at cards in your deck that are kind of doing nothing, the cast down versus Breath Weapon is like Breath Weapon's 1 more, but maybe clears 2 things, and that's the advantage you need to be like building in this matchup. Both of them are dead cards, and you're gonna have the mana to do it.
You think we're cutting Cast Down, but then Hunter's Blowgun, Krarklan Shaman?
Oh, both of those are coming out as well. Well, honestly,
Krarklan Shaman is a 1-mana 1/1.
And Krarklan Shaman being a creature is relevant. Also, lets you sack your board if you need to. That could come up. It came up in the last game. I do think the Blowgun obviously is coming out, and you're putting in those 3 or 4 cards. Black has more options here. The mono black deck. Mono black also has Weather the Storm in their sideboard, and I
don't think they needed it here.
I think it could represent a lot. Oh, turn 1 Duress. We don't have a Pestilence. We do see Cast Down. If they're taking a Fanatical Offering. That tells me that Jund probably doesn't have an aggressive hand. I would consider taking that cast down and just trying to force through a
Beat them
Chrysalis
down
early.
with Chris, yeah.
Them taking a Fanatical Offering here is kind of a bad sign, I would say. I'm interested if
we
they
are
just
going
kept
to
a
see
hand
the
off of
other
duress.
Fanatical Offering this turn on the plant. I'm almost certain.
Absolutely, especially if you have another Gardens in hand already.
Now, our Jund player does not have a bridge coming down. They're not going to be able to use that Cleansing Wildfire for value. You've got to feel pretty bad as our Jund player.
This is pretty awkward. So we're getting the Infiltrator. We know they can't cast a Refurbished Familiar, and they can't cast a Cleansing Wildfire, both of which I have seen in their hand. Gixie and Infiltrator is a big beater, though, and so it's already growing based on sacrificing the land. If we have to start sacrificing other stuff for value because we don't
it's
have the
casted
artifacts,
down.
And this is what I was saying, right? We should have cleared that cast down instead of the Fanatical Offering. Let them waste their time, making these little maps and drawing their cards and spinning their wheels. You just need that early creature, and then if you transition to the late game later, we can start worrying about taxing those other effects.
I think you're probably right, and I do think that our mono black player is off to a strong start here against a pretty weak showing from our Jund player already.
Yeah, I mean, that is not what you want to see.
Our Jund player has just Cleansing Wildfired their own forest, actually destroying it, presumably finding a replacement forest. No, a second
No, they
swamp.
want the swamp. That's fair. That's fair.
Sure.
Those black sources matter more, but
so we're using our Cleansing Wildfire to draw a card and change a land instead of draw a card and ramp.
That's a 2-mana cantrip. This is bad. And then they draw
then the
into the
comes
bridge.
down.
See, this is awkward because even if you felt like you didn't have the bridge and wanted to do the cantrip anyways, it's almost more worthwhile to wait until we see the Golgari Gardens come down. The 2-mana producing land from our opponent here. Rot Farm, excuse me. Thank you. But like...
Yeah, you'd much rather blow up their Rot Farm than your own swamp, I think. And even that's not really a winning play. We are paying 3 mana for Refurbished Familiar. We're going to see a land get discarded, of course.
Also, very nice play to see. The Rot Farm did come down as predicted, picking up the Gardens, so we'll get another plant token coming up, which will be just all that little value. I do see a Snuff out.
No, we're discarding the Gardens.
That's fair. We have a lot of cards in it. And see, this is 2 or 3 turns later, and we have 5-6 cards in hand for our mono black player, all of which were not what we saw with Duress. They're just cycling their decks so fast, and we aren't seeing pressure from mono black.
From Jund, you mean?
Excuse me. Yes, thank you.
We've got the 2 familiars beating down very slowly. We haven't seen a campfire come out yet, but I'm sure it can't be too long.
Yeah, only 2 of them, so having both of them last game was pretty valuable, but getting into the red zone with the plant, you love to see it.
Valuable, but I think not surprising last game, given how many cards we drew. Now, we are, I think... did we mark the damage from the plant?
I didn't see it. I think they marked it on their own pad, but not on the life totals. I'm not so sure it'll be relevant. We are starting to put more pressure with these familiars if we don't have, the Cauldron Familiar to be recurring with the Limbus or anything like that. Sacking to Eviscerator's Insight. That's definitely what we're drawing towards. Familiar Pestilence or a Campfire. Anything to slow things down.
We've got that Troublemaker Oof in hand.
That's
quite a good one.
Yeah, that'll clear a flyer. And then the Spell Bomb helps prevent them coming back off the Blood Fountain.
Hoses that Blood Fountain.
That's pretty good.
What are we going to bargain?
Yeah, what are we bargaining? Actually, bargaining the Spell Bomb.
That's
interesting. It leaves the Blood Fountain up, which I don't know that I love. We have more Graveyard Hate if they draw into a Spell Bomb or something, but it just seems a little bit more risky to me than, taking a turn off or something.
Now, Oof does exile.
It does, which they didn't catch, it looks like. Oh, was it sacked in response?
It was sacked in
Absolutely,
response there.
Okay. That's a good call.
So
then.
if you have the oof, you need the spell bomb less, but
That's fair. I mean, sure, but I'm thinking the Blood Fountain is actually intending to recur Chris's later.
oh yes.
And so just not having an answer for that feels a little awkward if you think you're going into the long game. And that's the only way that, you're going to be winning as this mono black player, especially when you're down in life
And
total.
I have to wonder what you're planning on doing with those 2 Lembas when you're sitting here, at a pretty comfortable life total and with no familiars to get rid of. Why not just sacrifice one of those? Do you really want to draw that 1 card?
I mean, even then, you can get the draw off the spell bomb. So I think the value there is pretty similar. We do have Pestilence in hand. It'll be interesting to see, do we have enough pressure from Jund to play that out early, or are we going to try and just hold it and go for the OTK again?
And now we are marking that 1 damage from the plant back in the day.
Wonderful. Glad they caught that.
We are using the Blood Fountain, picking up Refurbished Familiar and Gixian Infiltrator.
I like this play. It's obviously very valuable to be picking up Chris's with it, but getting back that Gixian Infiltrator is threatening.
And Refurbished Familiar is just so much value.
It is.
I don't know if that matters here, but the flying certainly does.
Being a flyer matters.
We may just be seeing this game come down to beatdowns with Refurbished Familiar. We're seeing blood token activation.
Especially if we don't have an answer for the Gixian Infiltrator, though. Activating that map token, getting 2 counters here, pretty valuable. We can activate the blood, get another counter. Almost certainly going to sack the Ichor Wellspring. That's 3 counters. That's 5 damage coming out from the Infiltrator on board, pretty much.
Spellbomb is a counter. Presumably we have some way to sacrifice that...
the Wellspring?
That Wellspring.
Yeah.
We could just be seeing a very large Infiltrator very soon.
Ooh, we had the Temporal in hand. We see the Pestilence come down. That makes sense. Are we going to be using it right away just to clear
Just to
these
wipe the
creatures
board?
and,
Wouldn't surprise
as a
me.
board wipe? That's probably worthwhile. The life gain difference that you have there. And there it is, the Temporal, now that Void has been activated, clearing the Refurbished. I like this ordering of events. This lets you sort of force them into using their own stuff, such as the Fanatical Offering, to get the counter before you see their hand, before you decide to crack the rest of the Pestilence. They're going to respond and clear it before the counters.
Before the counters go on.
That's really good here. What was the Fanatical Offering targeting? Oh, that was the Ichor Wellspring.
Yes.
Okay.
Now, I'm wondering...
Take a Spell Bomb. That's a good choice, obviously. And get the Campfire down.
We do see a Campfire come down. We do not see a Cauldron Familiar or a Gardens, so we are losing that Pestilence, but we're wiping the board.
Yeah. And into the Campfire, and you have knowledge of your opponent's hand. I feel really good here.
Familiar off the top,
Familiar, we don't
course,
care. Just lose a swamp.
Is that... That's at least 1 Pestilence in
we
hand.
are.
It might have been 2.
We already have at least 1 more, and that's going to be really valuable. It makes you feel just so much safer. You don't have to be digging for your win con. You're just focused on control and surviving. Pass the turn here. Gotta say
Is
it.
that our Bajuka Bog?
It is.
No. There is another Blood Fountain somewhere, but I'm betting we wish we could have seen that a bit earlier.
For sure. Is that is also first of 2 Bajuka Bogs. So even if we have the other one, it's possible we get it back for the mono black.
There is a Writhing Chrysalis in hand.
Let's see. I gotta say also, I love the Bloomburrow swamps. If you have to do a full art, basic, I like the Bloomburrow ones.
I do have some questions because our mono black player is on a bunch of mismatched swamps here, many of which are just new frame,
Yeah.
half art.
Yeah. I think I'm seeing a foundation set symbol, so they might just be chaff from recent sets from drafting or something. Look, we can't judge too much. It's Pauper, right?
Oh,
People's
sure we
format. Of course we can.
Our Jund player has these
Much
very
nicer.
nice old border basics. With just, I love that forest art.
I think that swamp art, is that from, what set is that from? Because it's an old border, but I don't believe that's an old swamp art. I think it's a.
I'm wondering if that's one of the Innistrad remastered ones.
Mm,
I'm not confident in that.
I could see that. I can't tell. I can't make out what the set symbol is here.
It might actually be an old one. I don't think the new. No. Gosh, I just can't tell.
Yeah, who knows? But either way.
Anyway, some stuff's happening in the game.
Yeah.
The Jund player has a bunch of creatures now.
Yeah.
Pestilence is going to kill them all.
Almost certainly. It's probably worthwhile. You could even, threaten to go for a win. If you get a blocker here, block the Chris, you're up in life
We are
total.
seeing the Pestilence come out now.
Ooh, how many cards do we have in hand from our mono black player? They keep setting their hand off to the side, but do they have any, or are we?
I think that might be it.
That seems unlikely, but very possible. And if that is, it's kind of a really good sign for Jund, honestly. If anybody ever runs out of cards in this matchup, that's threatening game really fast. Okay. Sure. Sacrificing these, getting the counters on Chris.
Killing the familiar,
Kill
of course.
familiar. Yeah. Get a map. Insight targeting unclear. Probably was the refurbished familiar
that our opponent
that put in the graveyard before
optimistically threw away.
Letting Jund resolve, but that's okay. Oh no.
Oh dear.
This is very big. Into Hunter.
Okay.
I think we're going to see a game 3.
Going to game 3
I think we're
for
going to
sure.
see a game 3.
This is how the Jund player wants to do it.
That's just a
Gosh.
tremendous amount of damage. And
And
this is where Trap really can just finish the game, even if they have blockers for these ground threats.
And this is in the game where we wildfired our own forest.
Yeah.
And
But we didn't have the Cauldron familiar. We had no pressure from Ichor Wellspring off the top. We could Limbus, sure. I mean, if we get Fanatical Offspring, we get the Eviscerator's Insight, we could maybe dig into something here. Just a couple blockers will put some pressure.
We're counting whether we have enough mana to kill all 3 of those creatures.
That's probably going to be the right choice.
But even so, we are leaving our opponent with the initiative, that Jund player just getting a powerful effect every turn.
Yeah.
And you've got to imagine the Jund player top decks pretty well, setting aside the... Gosh, I can't even tell how many cards they have in hand.
Yeah. And then, I mean, any of the flyers they get, any of the munitions with that up-and-coming trap is... Yeah, they're going for it. Is that enough? Don't they need 10 for the Chris? That only looks like 8 to me. Maybe there's no Golgari Raw form? Chris is a 2/4, right?
2/3.
2/3? Even so, that's 9 with the 6 counters?
Oh, we already had one. Didn't we?
Was
No.
there one active... Is this...
No, that was last turn.
That was last turn. I'm pretty sure one of the curses should have survived here.
I'm going to trust our players on this
but
one.
yeah, we'll trust the players.
I mean, regardless of what should have happened, we can see what did happen. And
Yeah. Either way, the Pestilence should be going away here. We don't have that Cauldron Familiar. That's putting us down to 2 life. That's 1 Refurbished Familiar hit away. That's a Gixian Infiltrator without sacrificing anything. So, very precarious position here.
now we are seeing our naughty Jund player reorder their graveyard. Technically not something you're allowed to do in Pauper. Not that it ever comes up.
Yeah, I have seen the deck list. There's no Graveyard Order Matters cards in these, but maybe we should call a judge over. Oh, and the Munitions comes down like we were expecting.
Munitions closes it out.
Yeah. Very interesting.
Now, our players are discussing. They know how little time they have. They know they're almost certainly going to draw, but they are electing to go into game 3 anyways.
Yeah. I
I'm-
mean, you gotta, but
Do you? I mean, after such a long day, I think in their position, maybe I'm going to go get a snack. But
honestly, that's a good point. So I am noticing now this playmat from the mono black player is Marnius Calgar, which is a Warhammer 40k character.
what? Our judge has come over and
You want the time?
tapped their watch.
I don't know.
We don't get to
It
see
doesn't
that.
say.
That, to be clear, Judge, that timer has not been ticking down
Yeah.
this whole time. It's been at 0 for the whole round.
We don't know
So
what the time
we
in
don't
the
know
round
how
is.
much time there's supposed to be.
Okay, we can go for that.
We're refreshing now to see the round timer. It's
Didn't change. Okay.
okay.
Heard.
Apparently,
So-
it should actually
okay.
be at 0.
Good to know.
So we are going to see just 5 turns of this game.
And I don't know that either of these decks have a turn 3 win. Certainly not mono black.
Oh, of course not.
So because I wasn't
Yeah.
in charge of time, but I'm going to say they have 3 minutes and then 5 turns.
So
Okay.
they do get
Because
they.
of the whole coverage.
We are
That makes
hearing that
sense.
because we put them on coverage, they are getting a 3-minute time extension.
If they play quick, that unfortunately does strongly favor the Jund player. So the Jund player strongly advocating for you should play it out feels like but obviously they both have to.
Of course, it is that Jund player's right.
Yeah, and unfortunately, this does kind of strongly benefit the mono black player to not saying stall, but they're
I'll
they're
say
not
stall.
gonna be able to get to it at the end. Yeah.
Is that one our turn 1?
I'm unclear. I don't believe so.
No,
They are
it is.
representing it as it is, so just doing the 5 turns, absolutely. With this campfire and a noof down, there's no way that anything matters here. So about that Marnius Calgar. Warhammer 40k character printed in the Magic Universes Beyond decks, which is what this is referencing, because it is now played in CEDH. Yeah, and that's what you can see the references on here being like Lotho Trigger, another Universes Beyond card from Lord of the Rings, which is also very good in CEDH.
Playmat with a bunch of references to
Yeah.
the actual
Yeah.
mechanics of cards makes the judge and me very uncomfortable. You know, that feels pretty close to just like bringing a note card that tells you how to play your deck.
I mean, yeah, I see the concern there.
And we
But,
are seeing
yeah.
that was turn 5. Our match is over, ended in a draw.
Yeah. And
What
mono
a
black
slog. What a
finishes with 22
fascinating
life.
matchup.
So they win, right? Mono black is more life, they win.
Unfortunately, no. That happens only in sudden death.
And,
You are allowed to draw in the Swiss rounds of a tournament.
Or in like, I think Yu-Gi-Oh used to have that rule, which is ridiculous because it's
Who the fuck
Yeah,
cares
why?
about Yu-Gi-Oh?
my bad. Yeah. What incredibly long games. Jund Wildfire tends to play long. They just have so much card advantage. But
You do love to
slog.
see it. You do love to see a 30-minute game 1 or whatever that must have been.
I gotta say though, so looking at some of our weird deck building choices here, obviously the Nyxborn would have been super important. But the Gixian Infiltrator felt really powerful. Obviously it wasn't doing a tremendous amount of damage, because it was consistently cast down, but it was consistently cast down, right? Or it was dead to the
I
pestilence.
would love to watch it in another matchup that didn't have so many dorky 1/1 and 0/1 blockers, because it did seem like in a matchup where it could connect or fight with creatures that matter, it did seem like it could be quite powerful. But in this matchup, I don't think it did a ton. I think if you would cut those cards and put 3 Nyxborn Hydra in this Jund player's
Well,
deck,
of course. Yeah.
I think our Jund player would have won both games very easily. And
Absolutely.
that feels pretty unfortunate to me.
It is interesting, though, that it can grow at instant speed, right? And you have so many different ways to activate that in this deck. So I do imagine in other, in other matchups, when you're looking at the mono blue, obviously the most popular deck in the metagame, you could grow it to bigger than Tolarian Terror without much difficulty, I assume.
Yeah.
Or at least enough to trade. And that seems really valuable. You can also just pay 7 for a Nyxborn Hydra Bestow activation, which also makes it bigger than Tolarian Terror. So I definitely don't think that these cards are in contention with each other, but as an additional, maybe not 3 copies, just the 1 or 2 of, could feel really powerful in some more board-based matchups. Also, on the mono black player side, Temporal Intervention, I felt really good about that.
Played very well in those games.
It was, I don't know that there was like a single turn where they couldn't activate it for the void cost. I guess maybe turn one or 2, sure. But like from turn 4 onward, either they were sacrificing something, they were killing something of the opponent's. The opponent even may sacrifice something of their own. A lot of activations there. But yeah, what a game.
What a match.
I don't know that we ever saw Last Rites.
No, I did not.
I'm assuming they sideboarded it out.
You have to figure.
Yeah, this is a mass discard spell. You just figure that both players have so much card advantage that it's not worth it. You can't really run the opponent out of resources.
Last Rites you're playing as targeted removal for matchups like your High Tides, like your Jund Spies. Matchups where taking a specific card feels good.
Yes.
And in this matchup against Jund, there just isn't a single specific card that you want to get. And Last Rites does always put you down a card. It is a card disadvantage play.
For sure. So I'm pretty comfortable in saying those were sideboarded out because I didn't even see them go to the graveyard in those games. Yeah, we didn't see the Weather the Storm from either player. Nope. I think that's interesting. It is a little bit awkward. It's not pushing advantage, but getting over top of that Pestilence is the most important thing in this game. So would have been interested to see it from the Jund player. Obviously, just building a board of 2 Chris and an Avenging Hunter is pretty difficult for any deck to beat. So it makes sense that second game went the way that it did.
Well, our round is fully over. Turns have resolved, and the two of us are still just sitting here looking at a blank table.
Chris is probably talking to that cute girl.
Good for them.
Yeah, that's all right.
Do we have round 5 pairings? Chris is back to relieve us. Hi, Chris.
Where's that from? We brought in coffee from Blue Bottle later. Nobody cares.
I'm telling.
Oh, yeah, do it. Tell on me.
Chris is going to get us thrown out of the shop.
Yeah, I'm only trying to get a job here.
How did the round go?
Ended in a draw.
Yeah. So round 1 was
game 1.
Game 1 was 30 plus minutes. Game 2, very much a slog until Jund player drew Chris, Avenging Hunter, and that was game.
Cast them on the same turn.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And then game 3 started in turns.
Yeah, no, they tried to play it out and had the the little die counting. So
I think technically the first turn of that game was turn 0.
Oh, okay, sure, that's fair. That's fair.
Looks like we do have our next round's pairings up, and Steven and I are about to be relieved. We're seeing.
Well, we're in just open booth now, so we're fucking hanging out.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I'm happy.
We
to
have
say.
the reanimate play mat on the one
I feel
side.
like I recognize the backpack.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. I'm excited because
Ryan
has been changing a lot of
white,
decks,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's Chris Danis on Jund Wildfire.
Oh,
fuck yeah.
what a matchup!
Okay.
Two locals.
Exactly.
Oh, you love to see it. two Pauper League
Yeah,
players.
very good here.
I'm excited to report that I am ranked above Chris D
Oh,
on
shut up.
tiebreakers right now.
Wait, like actually on tiebreakers and
Actually
not
on tiebreakers.
not on
Same number of
points?
points.
Very nice. That's really funny. All right. I'm going to pull up these deck lists here.
What are our points here?
I'm trying to take a look.
Yo, Chris, what's the standings here?
Do we know?
What do you mean?
Like, what are these players' records?
I don't know. Click standings on the side. It's right above matches.
Seedings? Standings. Below matches.
Oh, sorry. I just saw S.
The
No,
other
you're good.
direction.
I think they're both 3-1.
I do
I
know
have
that Ryan
seen
took
both
a
of them
loss.
lose a game. So
Looks like Ryan is 4-2-0. Very nice.
that's in
Oh, no,
games.
that's games. Excuse me. Is this not updated?
It certainly appears
on.
to not be updated.
That didn't do it.
Scroll all the way up to the top. Click on
I'm very silly. Okay, here
We're
we go.
learning to use the website.
Haha. Okay, yeah. 3-1. That makes sense.
So we
Chris is Dennis.
Down here. 2-1 and a draw. Which makes sense
Oh.
considering the John Wildfire.
So either
yeah.
of these players, if they win, will get into the top 8. Chris Dennis, if he loses, is locked out. Ryan, if he wins, if Ryan loses, he still does have a chance. Some 3-2 players, or no, some 4-2 players may make it into the top 8.
Just
I guess we have 6 rounds. I had forgotten that there were 6 rounds today because we did have more players than we anticipated. So
good to know.
both of these players could be knocked out of the top 8 here. Neither of them will be locked in.
Either way, so early starts from both. Double Thraben, not an aggressive start, but one you're happy seeing. And then we did have that early Wildfire on the bridge, so Dennis has to feel really good about that here.
I guess we're just fully commentating another round.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Sick.
I mean, if you want to break when Chris comes back, you can say. But,
Yeah, I'm good.
I gotta say, I also love the reanimate mat from Chris.
Oh, it is beautiful.
It's gorgeous seeing that like full art as opposed to framed by the black card.
You've got to be pretty intimidated by the Pauper League champion, Matt, though.
That's a good point.
Is that's the season 2, Matt?
Yes, that's season 2. Ryan Davis on Mono Red won the season 2 Pauper League.
For those of us listening at home, the New York City Pauper League meets twice a week, and the top players at the end of the season.
Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off guard. I just realized I believe that Ryan is on Chocobo here, which I am very excited to see.
Oh, yes.
This is the like saga creature from Final Fantasy. Yeah, and it comes down here. It's going to pump the board.
Choco Mog.
This is huge. That is this turn pushing an additional 2 damage through and is going to continue doing that for up to 4 turns while also being a 3/3. It notably doesn't give itself the buff, but that's a
3/3.
lot of damage. So sorry, I got very excited about that, but continue talking about the Pauper League.
Anyway, we play in this league, and there's a big event at the end of every season where the top 8, or coming up now 16 players are invited, and everyone who plays in that top cut gets a playmat. The champion, like Ryan on our left here, gets a better playmat that says champion on it. And both of these 2 players are currently in the top 16 of the next of the current season.
Just currently.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, I'm down. I've got like some extra when I switch to injections. I've got some extra lingual. Good for you. It's great. Although I forgot to do mine yesterday. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I was supposed to remind you.
What? Obviously, don't remind me now.
Right, but I forgot.
Yeah. So Chris Dennis, this version of John Wildfire does have a Nyxborn Hydra because, of course,
Only one.
only one. It's your finisher. That makes some sense to me.
Sure.
He's on the toxin analysis Card Clan Shaman game plan. So trying to wipe the board and then just push through with a couple big threats. Yeah, that was the Jund Wildfire game we were watching. Had no Nyxborn Hydra, and it was a very big problem.
That's a good card. You should play it in your deck. Fucking Elves plays Nyxborn Hydra. How the fuck are you not playing one in Jund? You're gonna go to turn 84. You gotta think of some way to finish out the fucking
turn
game.
84. And the Jund player had a lot of creatures in play
And so much mana.
that
It
kept
would be a
getting
lethal
blocked by
threat.
1/1s.
Yeah. And it also, being the bestow creature, helps get around something like Cast Down, and you can reasonably pay enough mana into it that it would dodge the Pestilence too. There's several reasons to be playing that card, and not just because of the matchup.
Until it gets hit with a fucking Thraben Charm. In this matchup, yeah. In this matchup,
sure.
you're fucked.
Annul also pretty good against it.
Yeah.
I love Annul. I don't know. I think Annul might be one of my favorite blue cards.
Really?
I don't know why.
I'm a fan
Something
of it. It's up there.
something about Annul just kind of it just gets me.
Okay. I do like that it's not just artifact or enchantment, that you get to have the flexibility of both.
Yes.
It was kind of wild in Edge of Eternities though. It's pretty good in that format.
I think I've pack one
always make that
pack one pick 3 and Annul in EOE draft before.
Absolutely. If you're on the blue deck, which admittedly feels pretty bad, but I would absolutely mainboard 2 of them.
I love Annul. Okay, what's your favorite? What's the best Annul art though?
I don't like
Hang on,
the
I gotta
old
pull these
one.
up.
I don't like the old one as much. The old frame one. I really like the. I don't even know what it's from, but it's the green crumbling building one. What's it?
This is a blue card, babes.
No, the art is green.
I do happen to like the old frame one with the
The Urza Saga or the
Yeah.
Doohickey?
the Urza Saga with the scepter that's getting smashed up.
It's from Theros. It's from one of the Theros sets.
Oh
This-
no,
I
the
like this art a
Theros
lot.
Annul.
This one in foil is gorgeous.
Okay, maybe I can see it in foil, but I like the Doohickey. I like the mirrored and Doohickey.
I think the Doohickey is the better
It's pretty
art.
wacky.
I will say the EOE Annul is my number 2.
It's very pretty. I mean, it's just has really nice colors to it. Honestly, it also looks good in foil.
Yes.
Yeah.
that's true.
Looks like
I'm not a
Pringlet in
foil gamer though.
I mean, generally I'm not either, but
Anyway, back to this match. Jund has played the 2 Jund cards. Ryan has a singular fucking creature.
You've got to be feeling bad as our mono white player with only a Lunarch veteran in play.
yeah, this is also looking bad. The Prismatic Strands is already burned in the graveyard, so
I
we're just
believe
staring
that
down
is
at
in
Chris.
fact the Exile Zone because that is a Bajuka Bog in play.
Yeah.
I imagine we'll be going to game 2 pretty quickly.
I'm sorry. Also, the one of Mana Tithe in the mono white list. I hadn't seen that yet.
Pretty spicy.
Ryan.
That's right, folks. Ryan is playing 1 mainboard Mana Tithe.
Oh, that's so hot.
Right.
Now, this matchup does get much better for the mono white player game 2 because of Dust to Dust, which is an absurd card.
And Ryan is on 4, so that's definitely going to be good here.
What if they printed Dust to Dust in EOE?
Jesus.
Well, that would be nice because Dust to Dust is like $10 right now.
It would make every single spacecraft completely unplayable.
Yeah, I know. That's why it'd be so great. Imagine printing a banger limited set and then having.
Already bad enough.
I bought a Dust to Dust from Canada for $2. And then I bought it, and then the next day Canada Post went on strike, so I didn't get it for 4 months.
Okay, it's $5.
Yeah, it's not too bad, and that's TCG fucking. You can find a beat up one for $3, $3.50.
I am paying the Card Kingdom overhead.
Yeah.
There's that. Hey, I mean, if anyone needs cards, anyone in the tri-state area needs cards from MagicCon Atlanta, hit me up. I mean, like, I'll get you cards. I'll also, you got to pay the Chris WR overhead.
Other cards in this version of Jund that we didn't see in the last game. We do have the one of Pulse of Marasa, which we were talking about. It's just good to recur a single thing, usually going to be on a Chris, maybe the familiar if we want to go over the top with the flying.
And in our aggro matchups, gain 6 life. Pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty relevant here.
Well, the people need to see really quick just that the Pauper League champion playmat.
Oh yeah, we talked about it. Don't worry, we talked about it.
I didn't realize that.
It's on the playmat there. It's a little dark, but
Sorry, folks. We kept talking about that, but I didn't realize it was hidden by the overlay. That's right. Ryan is indeed the Pauper League champion. Season 2.
Season 2, yeah.
So currently the reigning champion.
Did who won the last Pauper Open? Wasn't it Colin?
Colin did. Yeah.
Okay.
Is he playing today?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's undefeated.
No, he's
of course.
He has been undefeated for a while, and he's on Spy, and I don't think the metagame has adapted to Spy being as popular as it is right now.
Everyone and their mother has fairy macabres in their sideboard, and yet.
And yet?
And yet.
I've talked to a lot of people today who are not on Fairy Macabre, including Cassidy, whose plan is just don't play against Spy or lose against Spy, which is absurd to me.
In round 3, he lost against Spy. He lost to Colin. So
there are quite a few Spy players out there today, folks.
Yeah,
I don't know if we've seen one of them on the feature match yet, but
I have also seen some lists that are foregoing Fairy Macabre for Relic because it's the traditional option in this format. That's not good enough. It's not even close.
Relic does not get you there.
And then looking like we're scooping up for the obviously the Chris's being
the thing
too big
is,
here.
If you have Fairy Macabre in your hand, you win the game against Spy, and if you don't, you lose the game.
That is how it feels. They have a couple of answers to it, kind of. Mesmeric Fiend can try to snipe it ahead of time. This is not consistent, but it is kind of their only option. Are they on Duress? Oh, Duress non-creature.
Duress does not hit Fairy
Maybe
Macabre.
they should be on Temporal Dilation.
Oh.
I'm just saying.
What, in their deck that plays 5 lands?
Yeah.
Yeah, you spend 3 of them on...
Well, no, you...
Of course that's not how it goes.
Yeah, I don't
you
think
make
there's
a billion
any,
mana off. Now, we
Well, of
are
course.
seeing those dust
Songs of
dusts
the
come
Damned.
in.
Yeah, I imagine we will be seeing all 4 no questions.
Of course.
It's interesting.
I think we may also be getting Destroy Evil.
I'm curious what is coming out here. Probably just some of our weakest creatures. Yeah, Destroy Evil also very good. Destroys enchantments if we do see that Nyxborn Hydra. And also just kills
Or the
Big
makeshift
Chris.
munitions.
Or makeshift munitions as well. That's another one that can snipe down a big portion of the board. If you take out 3 things with that, mono white probably can't push for lethal. Standard Bear, I don't think it's a lot of value here. Lone Missionary doesn't get a lot of value. Those are for your aggro matchups generally, or your combo matchups.
Yeah, I think almost certainly we're seeing 4 Dust to Dust, 2 Destroy Evil.
I think so as well. You leave in the Prismatic Strands. We
Do
have.
you?
I think
what the
so.
hell does Prismatic Strands do again?
This is
Give
the
me just a sec,
color-based
folks.
fog.
Prevent all damage that sources of the color of your choice would deal this turn.
Yeah, and
I think you sideboard this out because there's 2 creatures in the Jund deck. I guess
Sure,
it stops
but-
Krark-Clan. No, it doesn't.
No.
No, it hits Refurbished Familiar and a Nyxborn Hydra that's not still on a creature.
Oh, you're right. Chris is devoid.
Remember,
Yeah.
folks, Writhing Chrysalis is not red
No.
or green. It is colorless.
You're right. It almost certainly is coming out here then. I was, imagining it sort of its use as a combat trick to, make your creature not take any damage. But no, not being able to take down a Writhing Chrysalis with it, it's almost certainly not worth it. That would be one of my first cuts. Especially because you just want to keep your creature count high. You want to make sure you have a turn 1 and turn 2 play.
From Jund, I believe we are seeing 3 Breath Weapon coming in, and
Certainly.
I'm assuming nothing else.
The Okiba gang is hot tech. This is definitely not the matchup it's in for. I am interested in it just because you have the 4 core Skyfisher. I was going to say you may not be able to block in the air, but that isn't true, unfortunately.
No, Mono White is one of the decks that can block flyers.
And also, of course, Battle Screech too, which depends on just if they're able to draw it. But unfortunately, that isn't. We're not going to see that this game.
We had a very short game 1 and a very long sideboarding session. But we are now finally getting into game 2.
Lot of one-ofs in the Chris's sideboard, so probably some consideration going in there. Duress is also interesting. I wonder if you put that in because clearing the pump spell, the Anthem Guardian's Pledge, takes a lot of damage off the board, takes a lot of the stress away in this matchup. I am saying multiple. Believe those are the battle screeches. So. We're discarding it to
Battle
the
Screech.
Connive trigger. We're going to end up casting it and getting the 2 birds.
Battle Screech, this card that Ryan just discarded, is a 4-mana sorcery that makes 2 1/1 birds with flying, and it is flashback, so you can play it from your graveyard by tapping 3 untapped white creatures you control.
Right. And this
is an incredible source of value for the mono white deck, and discarding it early feels really good.
Yeah, this is a very common play pattern where you're using the Connive trigger off of the Informant here to put it in the discard. That 4 mana is kind of inexpensive up front, but being able to get the value out of flashing it back is very huge, especially if you're also getting that counter on the Informant. You start pushing a lot of damage when you're looking at turns 4 and 5.
And then you can see cards like Summon Chocomog or Guardian's Pledge come down, and just each of those birds dealing 2 or 3 damage
that
really
closes out a game real fast.
ends the game.
Real fast.
Especially when your Jund opponent is just sitting here dirtling around with Ichor
notably,
Wellsprings.
we didn't see a play from Ryan here. They're holding a Dust to Dust in hand.
Is that card an instant?
I think it is.
No,
it's a sorcery. Okay. They didn't want to cast it preemptively because they didn't have enough targets, which is fair.
They couldn't cast it preemptively because they didn't have enough targets.
So they could, because you can target your own artifacts. They could have gone for their clue if they wanted to.
Sure.
It's almost certainly not worth it because you can just wait until they have that second artifact and get the value out of it. Notably, they tapped out here, so I would suspect we're going to see it come down.
Dust
clearing.
to Dust, exile the bridge, exile the Wellspring.
And the Thraben Charm at instant speed clears the makeshift. That is huge. That is really bad for Chris. And notably, Ichor Wellspring, not like Cryogen Relic, you don't get the draw when it's exiled.
Yeah, if we do see that Dust to Dust exiling that Ichor Wellspring, our Jund player will not draw a card. Normally, that's not a safe play to make because they can sacrifice it in response, but when they're tapped out, they just aren't able to do that.
Using the land activation, putting the counter on the Informant. I'm interested. Admittedly, as powerful as Dust to Dust is here, there's no pressure coming from the other side. We may just want to push the damage here more than anything else. And so developing our strategy, drawing a card.
I don't know
if that's correct. I don't think activating the clue over the Dust to Dust is worthwhile unless there's something specific that we're waiting for. Clearing the Wellspring is just too much value right now. And I'm not seeing enough to prevent lethal next turn.
Exiling the land just puts them so far behind. It takes them off green mana.
It takes them off of Cleansing Wildfire as well. They don't have another bridge in play.
Who won game 1?
Jund.
Yeah.
Yeah, game 1, I think we saw a total of 1 creature out of Ryan.
Familiar. We're just going to lose the Battle Screech, I assume, here.
I don't know.
I mean, it could be a land, but I think you want the land. That's fair. Yeah,
Interesting. No, we do see the land go away.
It is the land. This feels like a very aggressive line from Ryan.
And yet, last turn, we saw Ryan sacrifice the clue.
It is interesting because it's like both aggressive in that they want to keep onto their resources, but also that they're don't have aggro cards. You know, they can't flashback the Battle Screech. They only have 2 creatures.
And there is our Krark-Clan
Shaman's
Shaman,
really bad here.
which is just going to wipe
the board. It's going to immediately go for it, and they're going to get all that value out of sacrificing the Ichor Wellspring because we didn't Dust to Dust it. And now not having that land is going to make it even harder to rebuild.
Bajuka Bog exiles are
Yeah.
battle screech.
Are we just hard casting the Bajuka?
There was
the
one
battle
already
screech?
in there.
Yeah, off of the connive trigger.
We
Yeah,
are just
we're just gonna hard
hard-casting
cast battle screech.
the second
this
battle
feels
screech.
really bad. I think that was a greedy line. Probably John.
Chris is up a game and just had a very good turn with a Krark-Clan Shaman and 2 Acre Wellsprings.
Yeah, and then now they get to do the cleansing wildfire on that land that we didn't take off with the dust to dust.
Ryan has 2 1/1 white birds with flying in play.
This
and
also-
a whole lot of nothing in hand.
They also get another green source, so now dust to dust also doesn't take them off of green. If something like a Chris comes down, there's just no coming back in this game.
It also just doesn't have targets right now. You can't feel safe casting dust to dust into 2 open mana.
It does have targets.
It does have targets. You can't feel safe casting it.
Sure, that is fair.
So, literally 10 weeks ago, where people were rifling through the bolt Square, I was like, oh, like, I need an adventure token for my cube. Cass is like, okay. And he gets me
Are
one,
we seeing
but
the
then,
attack out of this familiar?
he's at 11 cards.
Oh,
So he bought 10 of them.
if you're Ryan, you've got to feel bad about
Yeah,
that.
Ryan just taking it also sends such a signal to Chris about the state of what they're doing. And then they're attacking with the 1/1s, which means like we're not flashing back Battle Screech this turn. We're not, I think your winning line here is to get enough flyers in Guardian's Pledge, but we just don't have the creatures for it.
We
There's
are
the
seeing the
dust
dust
to
to dust,
dust.
and we will see
And
the response.
This is what
Dust
you
to
were
dust
talking
is
about.
not going to resolve. Oh,
It'll resolve to the best of its ability.
oh no, you're
Yeah, yeah,
right.
yeah.
Chris is right. It will resolve to the best
It
of its
checks on
ability.
cast.
One of those wacky rules interactions that I just don't trust.
We had a long conversation where you were complaining about this. Don't you remember?
I do
This was
remember.
a while ago.
Ah,
They changed it after printing Decimate and realizing, actually, this card's bad.
Yeah, there's the Chris coming down. So if you don't have Guardian's Pledge in hand, I think this game is over for Ryan.
even with the pledge, I think.
Well, so we are only on 8 life for Jund. So if we were able to activate the flashback on Battle Screech and then the following turn Guardian's Pledge, that is enough even with the 1 blocker. That's
We
9
are
damage on 3 birds.
Not seeing the flashback here.
I believe you can do it at instant speed.
No,
that seems
that card's a
crazy.
sorcery.
No, yeah. That's interesting. They want the blockers on the ground, I guess, but we have 4, so...
Eviscerator's insight.
And we have the Destroy Evil, so we're clearing the Chris. It's weirdly not over. We didn't have a lot of pressure from Chris, so it's all about drawing to our... Well, there's another
Second
one.
Writhing Chrysalis?
Yeah, so never mind.
Sacrificing both tokens to cast a breath weapon.
Oh my
God.
God.
I mean, that's just
This
gotta be the
this
game.
match has been just brutal after brutal. And Ryan having 1 card in hand, so many cards. Sorry, no cards in hand for Ryan, of course. My mistake. Now I just don't even think, play to your outs. I don't think you have anything. Even if you draw Guardian's Pledge, it's going to take 2 or 3 turns before you can amass enough creatures for it to be relevant.
I think your outs at this point are go get a nice beverage, take a short walk, play really well in the last round.
Yeah, I have to agree. I mean, we have game actions to take because we have the Luminarch Veteran in our graveyard, but I mean, these just aren't anything. Ugh, and Refurbished Familiar getting that draw is not what you want to see. Cracking map on Chris, Toxin Analysis, sure. Oh, excuse me, on the Familiar. Yeah. Notably, even Refurbished Familiar getting that counter off of the map.
We are leaving the Toxin Analysis on top. That's somewhat surprising to me. I guess we want that lifelink.
Yeah, I was... Oh, okay, sure.
There's
the second one?
Other Toxin Analysis.
Yeah,
gaining us 4 life on the Writhing Chrysalis.
I think that life does matter, so keeping the Toxin Analysis makes sense. The other thing is you have so many cards in hand, I'm sure Chris is looking at several answers and isn't needing to dig to anything in particular. You have the Threatening Creature on board, Skyfisher. This is not ideal. Is Skyfisher any permanent, or is it non-land?
I think it's non-land, but I honestly don't remember. No, Core Skyfisher does pick up lands.
Any permanent. I would honestly consider picking up the land here and getting the extra counter onto the...
No, 100%.
I think that's better
and
than
that is what we're doing.
Yeah. I mean, Ryan understands the interactions with his cards, but I just think needed if you...
There's our second toxin analysis, which we did see on top last turn.
Trades the creatures, gains the life, gets
deals
a clue.
A whole bunch of damage.
Ugh.
Are we cycling? We are cycling.
Yeah, wow. I don't know that I've ever seen someone cycle an MH3 land in Pauper.
I have, but only because I've played 40-minute games against Jund Wildfire.
That's fair. if it's going to be versus any deck, it's going to be Wildfire.
I don't think there's another deck in this format that can activate the cycling ability on one of those.
Does Tron play any? Probably not.
No.
Yeah, that's a good point. There's got to be one other deck. Yeah, sure. That's what I'd get off Eagles.
We are fetching up that second Idyllic Grange. This is the one that if you have 3 or more other planes in play, it enters untapped and puts a +1/+1 counter on a creature you control. Pretty good here. Not going to be nearly enough.
This is interesting. I don't actually even know that it's pretty good here. I think you're supposed to, wait a turn and cast the Eagles in the north, right? Give you a flyer.
It just dies to Writhing Chrysalis.
Sure, it just dies to Writhing Chrysalis, but you're going to chump Chris with something else and you get to block the Refurbished Familiar here. I think that's more relevant than the individual counter. Especially after the toxin analysis putting Chris to 15 life.
Is that a stamped Refurbished Familiar?
It looks like it. Huh. Hell yeah. I mean, I'm assuming that's what that is. Both players, great basic lands, by the way.
Oh, yes.
We were criticizing our last gen player. Neither of these. These are wonderful.
No, the Jund player last round did great basics. Still game 2.
Still game 2. I think it's gonna come down for Chris in a couple more turns here.
Yeah. Y'all hear that thunder?
No.
Oh, it was like it shook.
Is it raining?
It's storming like a motherfucker.
God damn it.
That's unfortunate.
Well, I guess we're staying here through through at least the top 8.
Through top 8
right now for some godforsaken reason.
Better than the alternative?
Better than it was when we started.
Yes. Better than it has been all day. Where are we at? 12 whole viewers.
Well, the water can conduct the electricity up through the air and to the satellite.
Sure.
Does the electricity go to the satellite? Maybe I need to study up.
I don't know. Clearly not how that works.
Probably gonna be porn at some point.
We're peeking over at Chris's Twitter account.
Just out them like that?
My Blue Sky account.
I'm sorry.
Fascist.
Excuse me. The one that is the new Twitter.
There's 3 new Twitters.
Yeah, whatever.
I don't know. I
that
know
is
some
the
people who are
handshake.
still doing
Our
Mastodon.
game is over.
No one ever did Mastodon.
No, I know.
some people who did Mastodon.
That's insane.
Yeah.
All 7 of them?
Yes. These are people who were hosting their own Mastodon instances.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if you...
I've never known someone who joined a different person's Mastodon instance.
No, never. Also, not sure if you guys noticed, but Chris Danis does have Pro Tour stamped.
Yeah, the refurbished familiar?
And a couple of his Chrysalises as well.
Yeah, no, we did notice.
That's such a flex.
No, that's one where even if you were a player like the other Ryan, where you're foiling out your stuff, you keep that one. You keep the non-foil stamped for sure. Yeah.
We're done.
Yeah, we are
Almost
done.
certainly. Yeah.
That was our whole match.
D sideboarding. Yeah, I think the pivotal turn was just not dust to dusting early.
Interesting, and we're
if you're
getting
gonna
to
sideboard
see,
those in, you have to cast them.
We're getting to see the D-sideboard out of the Jund player here. We cut one Eviscerator's Insight, a Nyxborn Hydra, and what was that, Lembus?
I believe so. I think these make sense. These are just your slower cards.
Yeah.
Hydra obviously very powerful, but you know that the white player is on Thraben Charm, and it's just a little slow. You don't need it. Play some more Chris's, win the game.
Jen's serving us up another future match is going to be Jund versus Mono Red.
A lot of Jund.
Ooh.
A lot of Jund.
It's a good deck,
I mean, clearly.
ostensibly.
It is the second.
Ostensibly.
It is the second most played deck on Moto.
Yes.
The second most played. No, it's the third most played deck here. It's fairies. It's terror fairies.
What are all of these
Fairies.
fairies players doing?
Yeah.
That deck is bad.
That is a...
Okay,
has
it's
so many
kind of
one
swaggy
drops.
though. It's kind of
Sure.
It does have so many 1-drops.
But...
If the match is determined by who has the most one drops, fairies wins.
That is true.
Yeah. No, straight up.
Luckily, that is not how Magic the Gathering works. As I think Jen the Judge
You're
does
the
know.
judge. All right. I believe I need to refresh. Maybe. Oh, this is standings. Hold on.
Of course, the fucking. Oh yes, wait, no, great. I just have to change the name. For the show. Wait, who's the? What?
Oh.
Who is this? Who's playing Alex?
I don't know.
Control F. Alex.
Well, I think this is round 5, not 6. But 6.
This is round
No.
No, it should
We should be going. Or
This is round 5.
we're still in round 5 and we've just moved 2 new players in here?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I understand
Okay,
now.
that makes more sense. Now I understand. So is this
This is our. Yes.
yeah, which game is this then? Do we know?
I don't.
We
Okay.
don't know what game we're going
Fun.
into. Maybe we could send Chris out there to ask our players?
It's at least turn 2 because it looked like our red players making sideboard decisions. So
Oh, certainly. I mean,
well, okay, sorry. Obviously, it is past game 2, but
we are going
this
into
is
game 3,
okay.
folks.
That's 1v1 or 1 win each. Looking at our sideboard. Oh, was that a Tormod's Crypt in the sideboard of a red player? Hold on.
Is Tormod's Crypt in this format?
I believe so.
Mono red aggro. And
What's up?
Hello.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I don't know if we're allowed to show you deck lists.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
No, you're good. You're good.
No, I can wait. Yeah.
But
We do have Chris D coming in here, who
Very,
just won.
Are we on cam?
No, there's no camera here.
No.
Hello.
And I don't know if we can hear you unless you really get in there at the mic.
Okay. Yeah.
No.
Players interview. What do you want to know?
I mean, you've got to feel pretty good coming off of 2 easy wins there, right?
Yeah. I think like the white weenie deck needs to like establish early, and then like they can hold up. What is it? Prismatic strands to prevent damage. I don't know. It's like
Prismatic Strands does not do anything against your deck.
it stops shaman, and like it stops my like the way I.
It stops Shaman unless you just sacrifice more artifacts in response, I suppose.
I
mean, you're the one who's doing really well with Jund, so I'll defer to you. It doesn't seem great to me.
I do believe the shaman interaction is a little more complex because it depends on what they're trying to save on board, but they can let the first shaman trigger resolve, which kills the shaman, and then they're not able to put more on the stack. So you just prismatic after the first one resolves.
I see.
Notably, this would kill any 1/1s that you have, but that's a worthwhile trade usually.
But yeah, the 1/1s have flying, and then the rest are like 1/2s.
Exactly.
Okay,
exactly.
okay.
And it's always they're always different. Like also if I need to toxin analysis. So then
Yeah, get a little closer.
anyway, it can be tough. That's actually been one of my tougher matchups in the like weeklies.
Mhm.
So I brought in an extra breath weapon in the board. Like I was kind of ready for
Yes,
it today. 'Cause I had trouble with
the
it.
breath weapon obviously was very powerful there towards the end of that game. The one thing we were looking at, and I'm curious, how worried about dust to dust are you? Because they Ryan had a turn where they were holding up 3 white mana and didn't choose to cast Dust to Dust. They could have targeted Ichor Wellspring and your red-green bridge very early on.
Yeah.
And I feel like the choice to not do that was pretty aggressive. I'm wondering if they were waiting to get more value out of it later. But it would have put you off of a lot of resources there.
Yeah, it's interesting. I can't say why he didn't do it then.
Certainly.
It's definitely a huge consideration. Like any opening line I take post board with Jund against a white deck, it's kind of like you have to consider, like if you're on the play, you really can't lead with a bridge.
Oh, okay.
But that one I was on the. Oh, actually no. If you're on the draw, it's fine. Like that game in particular, I can't remember if I think I was on the draw.
You
but
were on the draw. This
so
was game 2.
I led with the bridge, but it's because I had Wildfire in hand, so I knew I would at least get my turn 2 Wildfire, and then if they do have Dust to Dust, I at least have gone up on 1, so then it's like it kind of comes out in the wash. But yeah, no, Dust to Dust is like very scary for my deck. I can just get ruined.
Right.
But sometimes you have.
It's a difficult thing to play around.
Yeah, yeah, but yeah, I try to not play an artifact land until.
I did
I have
notice
to.
in that game there wasn't a point when you had 2 artifact lands in play at the same time. Maybe until the very end,
Yeah.
but certainly for the first 6, 8 turns.
Yeah, it's definitely when you can do that, you should, because yeah, they need 2 legal targets too, which they can do pretty easily because they can just use their clue.
Exactly.
They can use their clue. They can hit your familiar. They can hit your Ichor Wellspring, but nowhere near as good as blowing up 2 lands.
Yeah.
You side out the Nyxborn Hydra. Is it just too late game, or what are you thinking is the thought process there?
Yeah, it's
Low battery.
Just let it die. I don't give a shit.
But we want to see the deck list.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
they often have like 4 Thraben Charms, which is just like a really clean, good answer for Hydra. Hydra's best when you need to push through, but 2, like when their answers, you end up 2 for 1ing them because they have to kill the target and then the Hydra. But if they have instant speed, enchantment removal, it kind of is a pretty clean answer to it. Like I'll end up investing like 8 mana into this thing, and they're just like, okay, 2 mana, kill it.
Sure, and then especially being instant speed, they can sort of do that in combat, and then like present a blocker for whatever it was bestowed onto. That makes a lot of sense.
I'm not positive if it's right to bring it out, but it felt good. Breath Weapon is certainly better than it.
Yes.
in that matchup.
Breath Weapon, absolutely.
But maybe they're better
Breath
cards to
Weapon
port
was
out.
such a blowout.
Yeah.
Yeah. That does put you. Is it 4/1/1 or 3/1/1?
So I have to win another one.
You have to
for
win
sure.
another
And even
one.
then, I'm maybe get bubbled out. We'll
I
see.
believe if you win the next one, you are almost certainly, not 100%, but almost certainly, I believe we will see some 4/2-0s
Okay.
in the top 8.
4-2.
Unless there have been way more draws than you normally expect.
Yeah, I think there have been quite a few, but yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen quite a few draws. Absolutely, I know a lot of the Jund players are. I think the Turbo Fog player drew at one point
man,
earlier.
I can't
So
I can't
maybe
get
versus
into
Bill.
There's no way. Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Uh,
Top players are Trost. Oh, he's between us on the Pauper League, but he's clearly doing well. Rudine. I don't know. I don't know what this game is that we're watching now.
So it's game 3, and Rally Red was on the play.
Right. What is the deck that our Limbus player is on?
Jund, I believe.
It is Jund.
Oh, it is Jund. Okay.
It is
Odd
Jund that
start.
somehow has 2
Ooh.
forests.
Yeah, the 2 forest opener is almost certainly not what you want to see.
Yeah.
Casting down the Limbus is so absurdly aggressive.
Yeah.
I cannot imagine that's correct.
I mean, if you're attacking with a bunch of dorky creatures, like 3 life matters.
Well, yeah, but
Oh,
now
but then
now
the
look
bridge
at that
comes
target.
down.
Right, yeah, the 3 life matters, but like there's a reason you're sideboarding that in, and I think it's worth saving for that. But more Bloomborough basics, as I said.
Another player with mismatched basic lands. Hate to see it.
Okay, Reckless Impulse. Get a couple draws here. Bolt, good to see.
Nice old border bolt.
I mean, land for turn. We can hold on to the
Thanks
bolt.
for coming by, Chris.
Of course. I'll be back.
Good luck.
Good luck. We hope to see you in the top 8.
So Reckless Impulse lets you save the card until the next turn. Mono Red wants to be, obviously very mana efficient, so it might be correct to just preemptively bolt face, but you can also save it and kill a Refurbished Familiar or something else. So we'll see what they choose to do here. They've got 3 on board. Takes us down to 7 already.
3 sitting there from the lightning bolt. If we have any source of damage, the game may just end.
I cannot imagine what kind of hand we kept for Jund here. If you knew your 2 lands were going to be Forest and Limbus was your only play, I think you're going to have to weather the
never
storm.
Mind. We kept the weather the storm
We
hand.
kept a weather the storm hand. That makes sense. Is it? It's 2 here, so 3, so that's gain 9, I believe.
If I'm counting right, we are gaining 9 life.
And then lose 3. So yeah, 7 to 16. Then the bolt resolves, and we go to 13.
We did just see a weather the storm out of our Jund player,
and that saved their life because immediately following we had Galvanic Blast come down, which would have been lethal. I don't know
if it's going to be enough.
I see a Chris in hand.
I do not see a 4th land that comes down untapped.
Yeah,
we're sitting on
that's pretty
Bridge,
bad.
Chrysalis,
It's
Wellspring,
2 Fanatical Offering.
2 Fanatical Offering, Cleansing Wildfire, and
makes sense here.
7th card that I didn't see.
So we're just gonna set up for this turn. I think the red player is just very likely to draw an out here. They
have 1 card in hand.
Yeah, they are down to 1 card in hand, which
we don't
you
know
feel
what
good
it is,
about.
but just about anything is gonna.
Well, we're not gonna see a creature come down from the Jund player. We're getting several lands set up, which is good. We're gonna have the Chris next turn, but we're almost certainly gonna push for 3, maybe 6. I don't know if we have the deck list for this one.
We do.
Is it this? Oh, perfect. Okay. So yeah, 4 Bushwhacker is obviously huge. Burning Tree Emissary could go somewhere.
Rally
and
in the
then
Hornburg.
Rally is huge. If that last card is Burning Tree into Rally, that's pretty scary. Even Chris, that's gonna go wide enough to get around. That's 3 to 6.
So many Chris's in this format.
Does look like
Chris
a pass.
D, our last match. Writhing Chrysalis. Chris WR, our sometimes
Chris
co-commentator.
Yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back,
Yeah,
Chris.
I'm thinking I'm back.
Oh, no.
They're right behind me, aren't they? Yeah. I mean, they drew a card but didn't play it, which, honestly could be a land that they're holding up, but I would suspect there's like a piece of burn and maybe an instant speed draw.
Should I go peek? Nah, I like the suspense, actually. Fuck you.
Oh, no, it's fine. We'll see that. We'll see it soon enough. It's only 2 cards.
Alex has the stream in his ear.
Oh, we do also have 1 of Fire Blast. That threatens to close it out really quickly. There's just so many cards that red can draw
Only
here.
1 Fire Blast in this list. Interesting. I mean, we are Rally. We're not Burn.
Yeah, your Rally I think makes it a little bit more awkward. I mean, 2 Chain Lightning, though. That is aggressive for burn.
2 chains.
Oh, God. Melee has got to change to allow you to submit your own deck title.
Yeah.
They do. What?
I don't think so.
Definitely
No,
custom
look
named
in
decks.
in the past Open, we had to choose an archetype from from a list of checkboxes.
And I think it's the same at least for this event. That this may be something that this event is has a setting turned on.
It may be that Jen doesn't want us being little freaks.
Which is fair because when you play High Tide, you have to pick generic mono blue as your deck title, and you can't pick High Tide.
Which at the last Open, I was like, oh, it's just mono blue. Okay, great. And then I had to fucking solo commentate High Tide, and that's why there's that clip of me it's just 10 seconds of silence and a High Tide player comboing off, and then I just go,
Your days are fucking numbered. It's so funny.
Look, you gotta get me on those matches. If you want someone to track all the floating mana and what are their outs, what are their draws.
There was Sorry, I was making a decision whether I want to like actively shit talk people. Yeah, I do. Not actually shit talk, but we do have a high tide player today. I think they went like 03. I think they went like 0306, and I think they're like a Moto player. But because they like kept fucking up and like they kept getting like judge calls and shit. Like I was watching over, I was like, "Hey, you cast like 2 spells that went back into your hand, bud. Like those are in the graveyard."
We watched a few. We watched over the shoulder a few of their games, and it was pretty tough.
I watched closely. I'm interested in why they chose to play High Tide, if I can say. Just a lot of decisions. I honestly don't think they were counting their mana. And they weren't considering what can they draw because they weren't looking at their mana, and that's, as a High Tide player, that's crazy.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I do have to draw our attention to the Writhing Chrysalis that we have in play here that has a cute little hat and mustache drawn on it.
Oh, wait, I love that. I mean, as good as some draws could be from Mono Red, we got a synthesizer and cracked it for a samurai, which is not what you want to be doing in this matchup. So we just aren't drawing those cards yet. It is going to...
We are zooming in.
Thank you, Chris. Very nice.
Did everyone get a good look at our Writhing Chrysalis in hat and mustache?
I think also I think...
Oh, and a monocle. You're right.
Yeah, I think also a monocle, which is...
Yes, they're all like...
Yeah.
This is like a project for Alex.
Oh, I love that. I mean,
Kirkland Shaman's got to close this game, right?
I'm not 100% certain. We are at 20 life on Mono Red, which means if you just live for 2 turns and draw 2 lightning bolts, that's lethal. So I think that's what it's more so what it's going to come down to is the burn that we draw here, or if we draw into the toxin analysis. We'll break that.
I have to imagine we have more weather. Yes, there are 4 Weather the Storm in this Gen Player's sideboard.
I mean,
you've got to think that all 4 of them are in here.
2 Toxin Analysis, 1 Pulse of Marasa, and then almost certainly 3 more Weather the Storm. And even Limbus, to be said. If there's any life gain, the game is certainly over, but we're passing to the Mono Red player, and if that's Fire Blast...
That is experimental synthesizer.
Yeah, that's a good draw. We're getting it off of the death of the monkey. Death of the monkey.
There's our
and there's Pulse. I don't think there's... I mean,
you don't
like,
come back from that.
You wait and see what you draw. You maybe like Reckless Impulse and get, Galvanic Fire Blast, but this game is over.
I think best case scenario, at least if I'm as the resident Mono Red girly of the format, if I'm playing that synth, I want to rip. Like, I want my next turn in a perfect world is synth into Reckless Impulse.
What are you hitting off of those impulses if you get to stack your deck?
I mean, motherfuckers at 12, like just burn, just
like
more burn.
4 lightning bolts.
Ideally,
Yeah.
I mean, we got 2 chains, we got Fire Blast, we've got fucking.
I mean, even Bushwhacker here.
We do have Galvanic Discharge online with those 3 Great Furnace in play.
Or also...
synth, Reckless Impulse. The next turn, and then off of the 3 cards I have in exile is fucking Burning Tree, Rally, or like Burning Tree, Bushwhacker.
That is the other option here, is that if we get enough humans and they go to combat, the problem is you need to get a lightning bolt this turn to kill the Krark so they can't deal with that board if you build it up. So the odds of that line are even less than just drawing enough burn here.
Well, our Jun player does only have 1 artifact in play right now.
Is that... Oh, wow, that is correct.
They had to sacrifice
I mean, that
a bunch
kills
of
Rally.
them to
It doesn't kill
last.
Burning Tree. It does kill Bushwhacker. Even then...
It's still...
One is enough
that
you need to clear this. But they're going to keep attacking with Writhing Chrysalis, so that gives you some freedom. That's Bushwhacker.
That's not the hit you want.
No, and you could clearly tell our Mono Red player is not happy about it. I think you do have to play it here. Yeah, I saw a peek of their hand. They've got 2 lands, which is unfortunate. Yeah. So 1 piece of action, and we're sacking for the Samurai. I mean, I like it because you have to. Oh, and now you can't cast both. I mean, I think you have to cast Monkey here.
Yeah, you
Bushwhacker.
gotta go monkey.
Bushwhacker's more threatening because you can immediately attack with the Samurai, but which is fair. I mean, that is a line. It's they're probably just going to take it and not crack the Kark though, which is kind of awkward.
Oh no, they.
You're using a fucking token.
It's fine. It's fine.
It,
They killed it. They killed it. It died anyways. But yeah, it does have vigilance. Wait. Okay.
What's
their
going
opponent
on here?
So their opponent helped by clarifying that the Kirkland Shaman is going to die, and because damage doesn't go on the stack anymore, the Samurai does survive here, and then notably brought it back untapped for them, clarifying the vigilance. So things have cleaned up.
that's another one for the Modern Horizons 4 card idea list. Is
bringing
Kark Clan Fanatic, where it says it just says this card has damage go on the stack, like combat.
Mog Flunky, right? Isn't that the one that sacrifices?
Mog Flunkies is the 1-mana 2/2 that can't attack alone.
Oh, yes, okay.
Mog Fanatic is the one that used
That's
to be
the one
fucking
that
cracked.
you sacrifice it to do the one? Okay.
Exactly.
Oh, and then just another card. Yeah, this is...
But no
this is
artifacts.
over. It's true.
It doesn't matter.
It being a blocker here is like pretty relevant. And they just keep getting in with Chris. That's the other land I was talking about. See, this is where we wanted...
Hey, it's the monkey.
We wanted the other monkey. And a second Bushwhacker. Pretty funny. This is reasonable.
This
I
time
know,
we're
I know.
remembering not to tap the Samurai.
Yeah.
I've been just like a total bitch all fucking day, just criticizing people for like their board state, like how they're like tapping their like lands and like the order that they have their creatures in and like all this shit. It's just been like ripping people apart. I'm
Remember
like,
what they
"That's
say, folks.
wrong."
If you're on commentary, you're not in a glass house.
That's just like
We don't have to play the games.
I'm washed. I'm fucking washed. I just stream and I'm good at it, so I get to say this shit.
Absolutely. No.
So this is how much damage is this coming in? 2 4.
7.
It's 7. Which I don't think you're... I think you have to block, but... Sure. I don't know. This is... I just think we're not seeing enough action from the Jund player, which I'm kind of surprised by. I'm seeing a lot of basics in this deck, I'm going to be honest.
Where's your map?
And they'll get... Oh, I don't... They forgot.
We may have missed
They
a map
lost
token
a
here.
map. That's tough, because it's pretty relevant. Ugh, there's a bridge. We're going to wildfire the bridge. Mono Red's maybe going to take this, which is insane. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, getting 2 Bushwhackers back-to-back was obviously nice for pushing damage here. I still stand by the first Bushwhacker should have been the Automaton, obviously.
I mean, at the
It's more
risk
draws.
of turning into Chris here, I don't know who deserves this one less.
Oh, I'm saving that one. That's great. I've never seen anyone's like drop almost 2 minutes.
Hell yeah.
I'm trying to check our standings here. We've got Kevin.
Is that Carlin here?
Yeah, this is the 3-1-0 bracket.
This is 3-1-0, huh? And doesn't know about vigilance? It's a they've played 4 games, it's a long day, it's a stressful day.
And our Jund player here is 2-1-1. So very similar to our last matchup. Our 2-1-1 player, if they lose here, they will be knocked out of the top 8.
Yep. We saw a Burning Tree Emissary, but obviously no follow-up. We get in for 2 damage. This is where we honestly kind of want the... Is that Chris pushing them back?
Chris is poking that graveyard back into frame so we can see it.
Of course. Lovely. And clarifying the map. Pretty sure that's a miss trigger.
I don't know if you can miss creating the map token.
Yeah, that's resolution
You
of the card.
generally
You're right.
cannot partially resolve a spell.
Yeah. Doesn't have a token. That's not ideal.
If you're playing the card that makes the maps and
Yeah.
you're showing up to a Comp REL tournament, how hard is it to have a map?
Just compared to the last two Jund players we've seen who had lovely tokens, it's unfortunate to see. But Cast down being put into the graveyard on the map activation on Writhing Chrysalis. That's an interesting choice, honestly. I don't think it's like that bad, but I don't know what we're digging. Why we're digging?
Second Writhing Chrysalis.
Sure. I mean, second Writhing Chrysalis is pretty bad, but
Toxin Analysis.
Okay,
almost
so that
certainly closes this game
God,
out.
They're just playing, very slowly and getting these life gain sources that are enough to make us feel like Mono Red is no
our
chance.
clue token is just that die?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh my god.
I can maybe bring back the back of the map. The back of a magic card that we were using as the map token could maybe be that clue too.
Just
but what do I know?
literally get a post-it note and write clue on one side and map on the other.
That's all right.
It's all right. It's not my game state.
I mean, we're again looking at a board state where we have no blockers, but Mono Red is nothing. They were really looking at that card in their hand for a while. I'm wondering if it's like a burn spell and they're doing math, but if it's a draw spell, they obviously slam it. So just not a lot of options for Mono Red at this point.
Our Jund player has gained like 20 life over the course of this game.
I mean, Pulse and the Toxin here were both 6, so that's 12 each. And the Weather the Storm for 9. So 21, yeah.
Pretty tough to beat through that.
Pretty tough. Are we Eviscerators inciting our clue token? Maybe not. Maybe so.
Yes. Survey says yes.
Okay.
Oh no, we're
Artifact land over the fucking clue?
Sure. I mean, at this point,
did they...
does it matter?
Yes? I mean, I feel like the mana, the makeshift munitions possibility later, if you get your last Krark Clan Shaman, I think there are several cases in which I don't think they're going to lose this game. It's just an interesting call, and like I wonder if it's motivated by one where you don't recognize your clue token because it's a dice.
Could be.
Oh, I don't know it. Oh, is it like a Viking? An anachronistic Viking with the beard and the...
Yep.
Horned
It appears
helmet.
so. And the axe?
That's cute. Yeah. Trading away. Chose not to attack.
Yep.
Okay. Monkey gets monkey. Monkey begets monkey. Probably should have attacked with the Bushwhacker last turn. It's just one more damage if you know you're going to be blocking with the monkey anyways. I guess you're worried about like a cast down, but I don't think that's the out you're playing towards. So... Mm-hmm.
I can't find that bat.
Do you think they left? Did you look at their standing?
Well, there's like a trio of them came up from Philly. I think.
Well, you wouldn't want that anyways.
What?
Not if they're from Philly. No, I'm just kidding.
I'd love them.
Yeah? Yeah. That's fair.
They're just at dinner, just like.
What has happened here?
I don't know.
I swear, Chris walks in, distracts us for just a second.
Fire. Oh, I believe the Mono Red player conceded, and now they're talking about the game.
Okay.
And so... Oh, okay, so the card they drew must have been Fire Blast that they were thinking about. I called it being a burn spell, but Fire Blast makes a lot of sense because you need to decide whether or not you're sacrificing your lands. It doesn't kill the Chris. It was off by 1, so that makes a lot of sense that they held on to it.
It doesn't kill even the small Chris.
Yeah?
So actually, it does kill a Chrysalis, but it's one of those moments where it's really hard to not telegraph exactly what you're doing. So if they have just like blank Chrysalis and 2 spawns, and they're like sack 2 spawns, and you'd be like, can we do this one at a time?
Mm-hmm.
Because they sack one, and then you go,
Sure.
yeah. So you have to respond to the first, in between the first and the second, which again is hard to like.
No, if they say sack 2 spawns, you can just say in response.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. But it's like you can't do that with a lightning bolt because then they'll be like, okay, well, let's do this one at a time.
With a lightning
yeah, but like if you have a 4 damage, if you have Fire Blast, Gal Blast, and there's the handshake. No.
Our Jund player can still make top 8. Our mono red player technically might be able to, but probably won't.
Mono red player, please open your Apple Wallet.
Oh, are they going to the stream? Recursion? Hello? Notably, when they drew the Fire Blast that game, there was 4 counters on the Chrysalis, and that's what I was referring to. That in that instance, it wouldn't have.
Strong suggestion for next match.
Oh, go for
Okay.
it. Give it.
Table 5, Chris Dennis versus Aaron. Wildfire v. Wildfire.
Oh my God, we're gonna
So
be here all
much
day.
Jund on this stream.
How's our Scred player doing?
How is the Scred player doing?
Bad news about Scred.
Oh,
What's
no.
the highest blue-based? I don't know if we got a single like.
I mean,
Blue-based deck, mono blue fairies is a table 1, but they're probably going to draw.
versus
Rodian. I don't know what Rodian's playing.
he's on burn. He always.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sure the table 1 are gonna draw.
Yeah. I mean, Jund v. Jund would be wild,
Table
but
2 might draw. You're safer table 3 down. Once you get to table 4, you're definitely safe.
This is round 6.
This is round 6.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Standings in round 5.
I'm gonna buy over real quick.
Oh yeah, table 2 can definitely draw.
That's
Because
standings.
table 2, Greg will be 4-1 and 1, which is probably good enough to sneak into top 8 regardless.
We could see Cassidy on Terror versus Flick. Can we get table 3? Jen?
Table 3 is
Or are they drawable?
Cass versus Chris, Mono Blue Terror versus
Alex wants to.
Yeah.
Or last round, Alex wants to go Kevin the win, actually.
Why did they tell us this now instead of prior to
Right.
this?
We may be getting repairings here, folks.
We're not getting repairings.
Oh, thank God, we're not getting repairings.
They talked about it, and he
After
just
they
decided.
submitted?
After I asked, what am I submitting?
And you said, what am I submitting? And they submitted a result, and then they changed their mind?
Yes.
Nice going.
That depends. How much do you like?
Which match is this?
It was round 5, table 6 with Alex and Kevin. Alex wants to go Kevin the win.
Just resolving a little judge issue here on the side. Not going to go into it, but these
Fun
fucking
to get
bastards.
a little behind the scenes here.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think the mic sensitivity is low enough that we can't exactly hear what's going on, or at least the stream can't. But
How fast did they change their mind?
interesting, juicy, gossip.
Is this Kevin here desideboarding?
Seems like it, yeah. Okay, if you came down to like spike this tournament, what would you be playing?
Gosh, I don't know. I mean,
You've been a Scred gamer.
I've been a Scred gamer for quite a while. Having seen what I've seen on the field, I do think Scred is pretty well positioned out there.
I don't hate it either. A lot of
I mean,
Fae.
like, the Jund matchup is grueling. I think it's reasonably favored once you get that cast into the fire post board. It does just suck to play.
Yeah, it is super grindy. I think that's one of those things where it's like, I do feel like Scred, like that might be like one of the 50-50 matchups,
Yeah.
you know? And I think, especially like a tournament like this, sometimes you have people who like just are not Pauper players, and they're like, oh, like I'll roll through, and they usually play Jund. So if,
All right,
you know,
table 3 is now Greg versus Cassidy.
um,
Mono blue versus mono white.
I don't want that. Mono red mirror is kind of funny.
What about Bluebird Ephemerate versus Mono Black Gardens on 4?
Oh,
That's fun.
I would love that.
It's not Mono Black Gardens, is it? No, this is
No,
Wall.
this
This
is
Wall
Gl-
Spy.
This is Spy.
Flickertron versus Wall
it's
Spy.
fallen.
I would be into Flickertron versus Wall Spy. I think we
Sure.
could watch that. I am
I
going
was
to.
talking about table 4 with Mono Black Gardens versus Word Ephemerate.
That is that deck is fully Wall Spy.
The one that's called Golgari.
Nope, we're on the wrong round. We are on the wrong round.
Sorry, folks.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that.
Do table 4?
Yeah,
Yes,
Yeah,
thank
that'll
you,
be
Jen.
fucking grindy.
I am going to take a quick break. I'll be back in a
This
moment.
is the same Mono Black Gardens deck that we saw earlier that was on the
Chris
four
going
of
to steal my seat while I'm away, force me off stream.
Yeah, there we go.
yeah.
It's mono audio, so you can't tell that I'm on a different mic.
They have 4 of was it a temporal something? Temporal intervention.
Temp intervention.
The Thoughtseize. I am so hype on this card. I love it.
Like the Black Sack gamers were like, meh, but see, secretly in behind the shadows, the Cauldron familiar gamers, we out here. We fucking out here.
This was, I mean, I was kind of impressed with this list because of how bad other Gardens lists have been. The stuff that's doing Rod, the stuff that's doing Packdoll just feels so.
Yeah, but I
nothing.
love doing Rod though.
Well, it's fun, of course.
Only if it's a woman. Yeah, we've reached that. Actually, have we reached? No, we were there in round 2 with bugs. Never mind. Yeah, no, we've been here the whole time. Let's see what's going on here. Stream's going okay. Great. Dropped frames, 109,000.
Damn.
I mean, that's like for like the
It's
duration of
across
the entire
whole, of
stream.
course.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check my phone really quick. 'Cause
Yeah.
my phone is the one that's being used for
yeah.
Life Tracker.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's fun.
Yeah, and there's this girl I'm like super down bad for, and like she definitely hasn't texted me, but I'm like, but what if she did? So I'm just gonna check my phone really quick.
Okay, sure.
Under the guise of debriefing our players as they sit
Yeah,
down.
go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, check quick. Go brief our players. This is wild. Actually clearing their notifications here. I mean, I hope it works out for them, of course. Phoebe has made it back before Chris, thus
have
taking their
reclaimed my
rightful
rightful
seat. Yeah, exactly.
My place in the world.
Force Chris back off. Was it worth it? Did she text you? Yeah. Who?
CardKingdom.com.
And what did they have to say?
Your order's on its way.
Card Kingdom, not a sponsor of this stream.
I did send them a bunch of cards. Like I sold like $600 worth of cards
fuck yeah.
to like pay for MagicCon. And I put, you know the stamp that the NYC MTG stamp. I like stamped the box, and then like you're supposed to put like a little piece of paper with like your order number in it.
Yeah.
I stamped that and I was like, sponsor me, and I put the business email.
No response yet. So those bastards have not chosen to sponsor us.
So until further notice, Card Kingdom, transphobic. No.
No, we've been nothing but happy with them, other than not sponsoring the stream.
All right. Yeah, I'm excited to. Let's take a look at this Flickertron list. Boop.
Now, for some reason, Melee, the tournament software, has decided to call this deck WURG, White, Blue, Red,
Yeah.
Green, Ephemeratron, when everyone knows it's called Flickertron.
I mean, you could call it Ephemeratron, but I'm looking at 2 Ghostly Flicker and 1 Ephemerate in this list, so. This is the Mono Black
This is
Gardens.
Mono Black Gardens.
Yeah, this is the weird one. Which I'm a fan of. They got some fun stuff in here.
Quick question: how far away is Providence, Rhode Island? I got some information.
Like a few hours by 2.5 hours by train?
Is it further or closer than Philly?
Well, it's in the opposite direction. But probably probably a little further.
Together my inquiry.
I mean,
I think
I
we
had
all know what's
I had
going
my
on here.
suspicions at first, but now it's very clear. Okay, looking at these standings, we have the. Let me make sure I'm on the correct round. I believe so. Yeah. So Mono Black Gardens is 3-1-1. So it's not impossible if they win this game, I believe. And then which of the ephemerates are we? Yes, 4-1. So winning this game does put them in.
They are playing for top 8 here, folks. Technically, Chris, our Flickertron player, if he loses, could still make it, but that's not something you want to bet on. I would say odds are strong that the loser of this game, of this match, does not make the top 8.
Absolutely. So big thing with Flickertron is obviously your Archaeomancers, your Mnemonic Walls. Looks like we're taking a mulligan here as well. We are on 2 Mnemonic Wall and no Archaeomancer main board. So those walls, obviously we want to protect them. They're super important for a lot of our infinites.
For those of us not super familiar with the format, this deck is a Tron deck, meaning it plays the Urza's lands, Urza's Tower, Urza's Mine, Urza's Power Plant, uses them to make a whole bunch of mana, and then repeatedly blinks Mnemonic Wall and Muldrifter, getting their powerful enter the battlefield abilities a bunch of times, and just casts a bunch of dirtily bullshit to make sure they don't lose.
It's true.
And eventually probably wins the game somehow? Question mark?
Usually they make infinite mana and they have several different outlets that just straight win off that.
Eric Adams' voice. Flickertron is the Jund of America.
Ooh, the game has started. We have
Turn 1 kitty
one?
cat here.
Turn 1 cat, very good. That's almost certainly what, like, the ripping the Bajuka Bog. That can't be right. I mean, if we don't use this black mana next turn, I'm confident that was incorrect.
So, notably, this is a deck where playing the Bajuka Bug does not mean you don't get to use it anymore.
That
because
is
you
true.
have Ghostly Flicker in your deck, which can cause Bajuka Bug's ability to happen again. And based on the name of this deck, Flickertron, in the late game, if things go well for you, you will be casting Ghostly Flicker at least once per turn, every turn.
And that was a Cadaverous Bloom that just came out of Rise Lap. Sick fucking reference.
Yeah. That's niche.
Should we try to explain that, or
Nah, that's for the real one.
for the old heads?
Yeah, that's for all the old heads, and that's why I've only been playing Magic for 2 years.
Yeah, right? No, I've been playing Magic for a decade, and that reference is, maybe older than I'm alive. Yeah. Getting in with that cat. Hell yeah.
it's a 19 turn clock after the enter the battlefield trigger.
See, we need the Flicker cat deck.
Well, so, no. Okay, you're joking. It's not cat, but I did see there's another player who's on the Flickertron, but they're playing Mysidian Elder. This is a Final Fantasy card. It's 2 and a red for a 1/3 wizard. ETB makes a black mage. And I saw them flicker that to make more black mages, and they beat the High Tide player with that. It was wild. No, I'm not saying that is impressive. I'm just saying I watched it win a game.
That's baller, though. That's baller. I fuck with that.
Yeah,
I mean,
no.
Making a bunch of black mages to win the game that way is impressive. Beating our High Tide player today, not that impressive.
Yeah, and notably, this is a lot of setup, but...
Flicker is a slur in Dutch. Woke Brigade strikes again. That's crazy, bro. That's a crazy...
Excuse me?
I refuse to recognize anything about Dutch as legitimate.
Oh yeah, I love slurs.
Which ones are your favorite, Chris?
Chris, can we get a slur tier list?
I'm a slur myself.
Phoebe, if you wanna turn that mic a little.
Yeah, Chris, can you just speak clearly into this microphone and list off all your favorite slurs? And Jen walks in right then.
You talking shit.
Yeah. Yes.
I'd love a decaf.
I would.
I'm chilling. I have one.
I would love a latte.
Latte.
Decaf iced latte. Thank you.
Thank you.
I think we can do that.
Jen hooking us up. Our hero.
Absolutely.
Jen's the go.
They really are. They really are. And the reason Hex is so great. We have a relic down. Big fan of the Cryogen relic in these Flickertron lists. It's just a lot of draw. I've seen someone ghostly flicker, target 2 Cryogen relic, and draw 4 cards. It's pretty hot.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier in me and Chester. Yeah, that shit.
Right?
Makes me salivate.
Ooh, we have Pestilence down. So, not a lot of creatures going to be on the side of Tron.
Do
but
we
once
know
they
what card
stick one,
that
they're
is?
going to keep it.
Oh. I don't know if I've seen that impulse before.
The OG one that still says shuffle.
Ooh, very
Supposed to
nice.
shuffle?
Yeah.
Was it prophecy, I think?
Yeah. Once we do stick a creature on Tron, we want to keep it, and so like paying a lot of mana to try and kill it with Pestilence is not really ever gonna happen. It's too easy to flicker in response to the Pestilence triggers, and you have to have
But
maybe
that
2 or
does
3
mean
times
that
as
does
much.
mean that our Pestilence can just sit and play forever.
Exactly, and so it's just going to be a win con in this game. I think that's going to make this really awkward in Game 1. Game 2, we might have some more life gain in the sideboard. Let's take a look. I'm not really... We've got Denrova Horror, which is fun. Stonehorn is no combats, which isn't relevant. Which one is Ancient Grudge? This just tries artifacts. This sideboard is going to be really awkward for our Tron player. We don't really have anything that's going to hit. We have a lot of stuff that stops combat damage. 4 Hydro, 4 Pyro, neither of which are relevant to the mono black deck.
I mean, the Denrova Horror is pretty good, but other than that...
Denrova Horror is
other
sweet
than that,
for
I don't
sure.
know what you bring in.
That's going to do a couple things here. One, it means that the mono black player is really confident keeping the Pestilence in play. It also means they can probably ditch the other 2. I'm not saying sideboard it out. I'm saying when you're scrying, when you're surveilling with this deck, you don't need to be super stressed about having a second copy. You're just going to sit on your 1 until you have enough to burn out your opponent.
Now, it does seem to me like this game is probably going to come down to, can the Tron player gain an arbitrarily large amount of life with Weather the Storm before the Pestilence player gets to activate Pestilence enough times?
Yes, there is no go infinite version for the mono black, so there's if something like that happens with the Weather the Storm, it is just going to be, I think, a concession immediately. The only other option would be main board Campfire reshuffling, but that's not something that the Tron deck is going to.
The Tron deck can still just Weather the Storm for a finite amount of life and draw out the game that way, and then pick it back up with one of those mnemonic walls.
Mm-hmm.
Then again, we might just see them make a bunch of Murmuring Mystic tokens and win the game that way.
That is also an option. What I would be looking at here is very, very aggressively using Pestilence. Whereas, we don't have enough to do 12 damage, but we can do 6 now, get the Cauldron Cat back, and then do 6 next turn. That would obviously kill the Mole Drifter, so it's going to be up to the Tron player to know that it's actually correct to let it die here. And then that is an instance in which you do want the second Pestilence. We are going to offering the cat, which makes me think we're probably going to try to bring it back with the Limbus, and we may go for some Pestilence chip. Even if you're not killing the Mole Drifter here, you can safely do 1 damage with it, and I think you're never worried about your own life total, so that's definitely worth doing.
I am
at least
worried,
before the Murmuring Mystic comes down.
Like we saw in the last match with this player, I'm worried that we're not going to see them using Pestilence aggressively enough.
No.
I think they're going to draw this game out just because they're not going to be counting whether they have lethal or not.
Yeah, we're seeing the flicker. So one option they could do here, they could respond to that flicker and kill the Mole Drifter. They're choosing not to do it, which is fair. We did flicker the Bajuka Bog, like you were saying, and that does kill our graveyard, which loses our cat here. That's
cat
pretty
is
big.
Gone.
Makes getting that chip pretty awkward. The Pestilence definitely needs to be chipping for 1 here. It's going to kill the Mole Drifter. Is that?
That feels wrong to me.
Yeah, especially if you're not doing it in response and you're
Why?
doing it after.
We did do that end step.
Okay. So we do it in step to keep the.
And
keep
then
it
we get to play
around.
the gardens.
Sure.
Plant
So
keeps the pestilence in
okay,
play.
okay, that makes sense. If we want to kill the Mole
We
Drifter, then.
maybe activate it. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times on end of turn. Untap, activate it a bunch more times. That might be the game.
Yeah.
We'll have to see if our pestilence player goes for it.
This is one of those things where Tron is in an awkward spot because there's not combat damage that they can sort of mitigate, especially in their sideboard. But at the same time, activating Pestilence a bunch is only an ability. It's not a spell, so it doesn't help you with Weather the Storm. And a Weather the Storm for 3 is almost certainly not going to be enough. They've also... Is that every copy of Prophetic Prism that I'm seeing? I don't know that that's the ideal draw.
I mean, I'm seeing 2 in play. Do they have more in hand?
What's the... Is that not Prophetic Prism?
We have 2 Prophetic Prism and 2 Energy Refractor.
Excuse me.
Which
I'm not familiar with that art.
It's much worse. Is there another Energy Refractor art?
Wait, I'm silly. I thought this card was Prophetic Prism the whole time. No. I'm
this
dumb.
card's much worse than Prophetic Prism.
No. Well, you can do it infinitely. Yeah.
It's different and also worse.
There is a reason that the Prism was banned and that one wasn't. So that's
and
fair.
there's a reason why this deck plays 4 Prophetic Prism and 2 Energy Refractor.
Yes. Either way, drawing.
Interestingly,
more than
only
not
2
ideal.
Expedition map.
We're teachings here. Is it Ghostly Flicker? Is it?
That is a card that's legal in this format.
Sure.
Now it's not in this deck list. So if we do find High Tide, I think we may have to call Jen back over.
Yeah. Notably, also no islands in play. So
we are counting Storm. It looks like though.
Yeah, probably a Weather the Storm line here. Definitely what you have to do facing down this Pestilence. Clarifying.
We're hearing the players talk about what step they're in.
Yes.
Where the plant went.
Okay.
It's possible that our pestilence
teachings in response to the abrade or something, or maybe we just hadn't cleared the token.
We just hadn't cleared the token.
Okay.
And so I think we are going to see the pestilence go away at end of turn.
Feels good. Yeah, that's big.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Pestilence checks on your opponents.
Yeah.
It sure does.
We flashback teachings here for the Weather the Storm. We have a storm count. This is 12 or 15, I think.
I believe we have lost track of our storm count because it should be abrade, teachings is 3.
The
insight is 4.
Insight, and then cast itself is 15 life, I believe. So I think Storm is 4.
But with that die sitting at a 2 on the board.
I'm sure that we'll catch that, and they just weren't tracking it actively. Do they have the mana for it? Which is that the 3 mana?
That is
land?
in Urza's Tower, which does produce 3 mana.
That is the 3 mana land. Okay, so the refactor gets them there. Of course, I'm sure they did the math.
Yeah, I think they're going through it.
Okay, they're going over, I think, how mana was spent the entirety of the turn.
Riveting stuff, folks.
Probably something where I would call a judge just to watch. But
You love to watch 2 players maintain their game state.
I certainly prefer that over players not maintaining their game state. So
fair enough.
Something like tapping a vigilance token.
But yes, that is going to be for 15.
Yeah. So okay, so
that was a lot more than 15.
Yeah, I'm not exactly clear, but I'm
we
sure
seem to have missed 2 spells. Maybe they were flickers. that just happened at some point?
Maybe, or it might have been. Did we ever see a response from the other side? I don't think so.
Yes, we did see one Eviscerators or Fanatical.
But
I counted that in the
Did
5.
one of the prisms come down?
Oh.
I think one of the prisms came down this turn.
Yeah,
and we had
yeah.
missed that.
Okay.
Okay, we spellbomb the Griever, then Fanatical. It's interesting, doing the... Oh, there's the Temporal Intervention. What do we have in hand?
I love Fanatical a map, and then just touching the map token at all.
Yeah.
Like, it left the battlefield, and now they don't have a map token anymore.
They'll bring it back.
We moved on to the next spell. Bro, look, we cast a temp intervention. Motherfucker forgot.
Oh, shit, you're right.
We forgot.
They missed it entirely.
Once again, you love to see players maintain their game state.
And then 2...
Thank you.
Opposite, but thank you. Thank you so much, Jen.
Jen
Jen's
very
the best.
generously brought us some coffee. We have seen the map come back into play.
Okay, yeah. Not... What was that you were saying about players maintaining the game state?
They got there eventually, folks.
I suppose.
Honestly, look, if it's round 6, I'm playing for like the winning in or whatever. I'm calling a judge. That map token is.
That's what I'm saying. Or at least you won't them watching, especially a lot of those interactions and recounting the storm count. And
This
stuff
would
like
just
that.
be a warning, and your opponent would get the map here because you can't partially resolve a spell. But having the judge's eyes on this for your winning in seems like a good thing.
I will say
How much mana does Chris have currently? Because he does have a Rolling Thunder in hand, I believe.
It obviously matters.
No?
1, 2, 3.
Maybe not.
6.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong.
So they have all 4 tower. It looks like, or maybe no, 3 tower, 4 mine.
It's
1
Fire Blast, but like you can do more. It's like better for multiple.
They're getting there. 23 is a lot, obviously. And they have a Weather the Storm in hand. This is interesting. So 3, 3, 9 plus 6, 15. Clearly.
I'm such a bitch.
16, 17. It's because of how you dress today. You feel way more cunty.
That's a really good point.
17,
I was looking in the mirror in the bathroom. And I was like looking at my hair, and I was like, okay, because I've been wanting to like do.
By the
something.
way, I think he's at 21 mana.
Oh,
just barely off.
Just barely. We just need one more tower.
Well, he does need to make. I guess the prisms make your double red.
Yeah, there you go. So I'm looking in the mirror, and I'm like, oh, like my hair looks good. Blah blah blah. Like I got a haircut, right? And then so I've had this urge to just do something to my appearance, some like relatively radical. I mean, I already got a haircut, but keep it going, right? The trans urge to body mod. I'm thinking about. I was like, ooh, look, maybe I'll get like an industrial or like second lobe piercing, or like maybe I'll just get a tattoo and think about the fucking financials of it later, right? And then like there's like the third option. I was like, oh, like what if I like dyed my hair, right? And like my friends are like, maybe. And I'm looking in the mirror, and I'm like just looking at like the shape of my hair, and I'm like, oh, what if I like went blonde, or if I like bleached it? And I looked at it, and I was like, oh no, I would just look like Griffith from Berserk. I was just like, oh fuck, I have the Griffith cut.
That's. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, no. Because I was when you mentioned that, at first I was like, oh yeah, with like a nice bleach, you would look great. And then as soon as you said that, I was like, I mean, hey, gorgeous man, but is that what you're going for?
No, not really.
So yeah, I'm not so sure. And then
We are seeing the Tron player count their mana.
we're counting mana. So we did get one more tower down. We might. It's very close.
That is
so
all
close.
4 of our towers.
I love Commander.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So the
12.
Towers are 3. That's 12. Plus 4 mines. Plus
Was
3
that 4?
more.
I think that's 3 of each of the other ones. Well, now 3 of each of the other ones.
Yes.
I think it was 2 and 3
so
before.
which is 6, 12, 24. And then count the singles is
25,
plus
26,
5.
27.
So that is lethal with Rolling Thunder if they actually have it in hand. Is it instant or?
It is a sorcery.
It is sorcery. Okay. Obviously, they need to be careful about like the response of gaining life. They're gonna gain a bunch here. 27 is still exactly lethal, but if they crack the block, they survive. Rolling Thunder, very powerful. A lot of mana. There's a lot of life gain coming from across the board, and this campfire every turn is making it more and more difficult. Eventually, you're not going to be able to outpace it. I think the mono black player may be safe from this Rolling Thunder. We don't have a second damage source. What they would need is a mnemonic wall to Rolling Thunder for a big number and then get it back and cast it again.
I think we do have a mnemonic wall in hand.
Okay, so maybe across 2 turns, campfire. Nothing.
Now, I don't actually think we have the Rolling Thunder in hand.
Was it maybe discarded into exile?
If it was at any point in hand, then it has been discarded and put into exile from a Bajuka Bog. And if that's the case, our Flickertron player may not have a game at this point.
They could, in theory, still go infinite with Murmuring Mystic. That's always a line. It's a lot of pieces.
But it loses to Pestilence.
Oh shit, you're right. They don't have an active one, but that is a good point. They are at 43, so they're sitting pretty for a while. Starting to feel a little bit worried about this campfire reshuffle, but
I'm starting to feel like this is going to be a 1-game match. What?
Yeah.
We're getting word that was a Muldrifter put into hand off that impulse.
It was.
Which is a creature that can attack.
It's already outpaced by the 2 campfires, but sure. This is one where the math is not ideal. We can't just cast it, get the draws. What's going on? We have a response, but we're still... Graveyard Reshuffle. Very proactive play here. This is interesting. We're gonna get those 2 cards we saw.
We are still getting the draw off of the Muldrifter.
Get map, sure. Cast the Prism.
That is
just
all
digging.
4 prisms.
Get more mana. Clearing the campfire makes the Rolling Thunder plan make sense if it wasn't discarded and it is in the library. I don't know. This is interesting that we're still going here. I'm wondering, what does the Flickertron player, what are they thinking here? What is their out? Is it, because I would be thinking about maybe conceding. If you don't reasonably have a win, and it looks like maybe that's what just happened.
I really don't know who conceded there, honestly.
It is a little unclear. I'm assuming it's it would be the Flickertron player because they just were the only one with a threat on play. Or excuse me, they didn't have a win. But yeah, that's super interesting.
I think it probably was the Flickertron player because they had very few cards in library.
Yes, I think ultimately that is what it comes down to. It looks like they're citing in some red cards from the Flickertron player. Do we know what that is? It's not this one. Is it the Pyroblast? No. Maybe I am tricking myself. Oh, it could be the Ancient Grudge. We may be seeing the Ancient Grudge go in.
What does Ancient Grudge hit out of our black player?
It hits a couple things. It's super not ideal. It may be just one of those things where it's more about cards you need to be cutting, right? You just have cards that are actually useless. Because we know they're making artifact tokens. I don't know if there's like an actual
they have all those
foods. Care about. That's
but,
true.
But it
targeting
Limbus
exile,
or Nutrition
so
Block.
It doesn't hit Limbus.
It hits Campfire.
It actually can only be for Campfire. Nutrient Block is indestructible, and Limbus is shuffles in when it goes to the graveyard. So it does hit Ichor, but then they draw, so super not ideal. Hitting the Campfire does matter. That reshuffle, if that's what the games are going to come to, does matter. That gain life put them away from Rolling Thunder several turns. So
Rolling Thunder,
excuse me. But yeah, it's just a tough sideboard like we talked about before. We've got some more interesting stuff from Mono Black.
I think there's a good chance we see Fairy Macabre come in.
I think, yeah, Fairy Macabre.
Troublemaker Oof for sure.
Troublemaker Oof, definitely. Is Last Rites... Is it as cost? Discarding number of cards. Would you put Last Rites in? If you can take a Ghostly Flicker or like a Teachings, like obviously that doesn't stop them, but it maybe puts them in an awkward position.
I don't know. I don't feel like I would, but I haven't played this deck. I haven't played this matchup. It might be correct. But based on where I'm sitting, I would be bringing in 3 Fairy Macabre, 3 Troublemaker Oof.
Yeah, those are definitely the first ones you want to be looking at. It's easy to cut stuff here. Go for the Throat, not doing much. Cast down. I mean, you could maybe sneak something in if they tap out.
This deck's playing Go for the Throat? How did I not notice that before?
Yeah, did you not?
I did not. I didn't even realize that card was in this format.
Yeah. It's pretty good, but Grixis is also good, so non-artifact is more of a downside than non-legendary.
Hey, come Spider-Man. Who knows what'll happen? We are getting like a billion common
like
legendary creatures.
I'm worried also like web swinging might be a reasonably good mechanic because it plays well with the existing Madness decks. But I don't know if the colors are right. I mean, we'll see.
Talking about Spider-Man?
Hell yeah.
We're talking about how cast down might get worse because we'll have common legendary creatures.
I don't think it's actually going to be that big of a deal.
I don't know.
Personally.
I mean, we'll see. I haven't really been looking at the spoilers, so especially not the common ones.
I feel like also like I would love to see Snuff Out kind of come back into the limelight.
I think
that would be nice.
For Snuff Out to come back, what you need is a creature-based infinite combo that's running over the meta. I don't think just like Snuff Out killing a creature that's going to attack you is good.
It's really bad versus aggro, which is big right now. Yeah. And like, I mean, the best thing you can do with it is kill snakes, kill Chris, but you can already do that with cast down. So, I don't know. Yeah, you're good.
Wow, I see how it is.
Well, it's just easier to share this mic.
Yeah, you hog.
No, it's because my laptop.
No, you're fine. Turn one. Not turn one.
Wait, who won?
Wait. Oh, cat.
At least we think. We're like reasonably sure.
Someone conceded, and I don't know why our mono black player would have conceded. But
whereas the Flickertron player had not a lot of cards in library and no way to win.
It came down to no win cons anymore and not enough cards.
So
in
we.
Ooh, and an early Timbervention, which is countered, but
still pretty good.
No, versus that rewind. Oh, we missed the rewind was part of the storm count as well.
Oh, that's it.
In response to the Fanatical, I think. Either way. But yeah, early cat is nice. The draw spell is countered, but we're immediately getting the cat back with this Limbus. So, yep, feels good.
Oh, and did you see what was drawn off of the Limbus?
No.
I did not catch what was drawn.
I think it's going to get cast, so.
Okay.
It's a 1-mana spell that cares about... Yeah.
That is the second temporal intervention.
1 mana spell. All right.
We
What
are.
a card. I love temp interventions so much.
We are reading our. Is that maybe Japanese Ancient Grudge there?
I think that's Ancient Grudge. Taking the
That's
Rolling
definitely
Thunder,
Ancient Grudge.
They're taking Prohibit. They don't want their plan to get messed up, which is interesting because Rolling Thunder is so obviously not relevant until later, but is like the thing that would be most scared of. It's the cleanest win con that Flickertron has versus you when you have Pestilence, which I do believe they have Pestilence in hand. They also have a Fairy Macabre. So looking at clearing the Rolling Thunder and then holding up Fairy Macabre when they try to pick it up seems to me more powerful than clearing the Prohibit, just because, well, to be fair, they don't know they're only on one copy. So that is a big question here. But clearing that win con feels to me like it would be kind of unbeatable with a Fairy Macabre, but we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, I mean, you clear the Rolling Thunder, then they're really just down to Murmuring Mystic, and
obviously with Pestilence does not line up well. But admittedly, taking Prohibit is far more relevant in the here and now. But I mean, we're going to be already on 5 mana. You can start to just pay for that.
I think you do not know what Prohibit does.
I probably... Do I not? Which one is
So it's 1 and a blue, counter target spell if it's mana value. Let me see if I can get this off the dome. Counter target spell if its mana value is 2 or less, or if you pay the kicker cost, which is 2 generic, you just counter that spell.
No.
No.
It only counters up to 4 drops when kicked.
I mean,
It's
what the
really
fuck costs more than 4 in this format?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, Tolarian Terror.
Oh, fuck.
Or if you're playing a bad version of Terror, Gurmag Angler.
Or, if you're playing a good version of Terror, Cryptic Serpent.
Yeah.
But anyway.
When I said terrors, I was sort of lumping those two together. But yeah. Okay, no, I was confused on Prohibit. I thought it was one of the lose focus or miscalc style cards.
No. Prohibit is the card that they play because it only costs 1 blue.
Yes. And I see, I'm assuming then that the reason they're choosing to do that is because they don't want their Pestilence countered. That makes sense, but still feels a little bit awkward here. You have several copies. You can wait until they've tapped out. Not ideal, but once you have it in play, you feel really good about it not being removed. So
What does teachings get again?
a bunch of
Instant
shit. Oh, yeah,
Instant.
instants. Only instants.
Only instant.
But notably, it gets itself, which is why it's good.
Teachings, fine teachings is so
Teachings, fine teachings is what kind of ruined that standard, but
For
type 2?
those of us watching at home who aren't familiar with the card, Mystical Teachings, one of the most powerful tutors ever printed, is 3 and a blue, instant. Search your library for an instant card or a card with flash. Reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle, and flashback for 5 and a black.
So
And
it's-
the Flickertron deck has 21 instants, of which 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 unique instants that it can find.
Yeah, and obviously the play here is we cast Mystical Teachings. Because it's an instant, you find another copy of Mystical Teachings, and you've now functionally gone up 2 tutors because you also get to flash it back from the graveyard. So in a matchup like this, where there's no Pestilence in play, you're not being pressured, you can just tap out every turn on your opponent's instat because it's an instant, and find whatever you need. And so that gives you a lot of flexibility in building up your game plan. Obviously, very helpful when you have several Urza's lands, which we don't have Urza online. We don't have Tron online.
One
but-
notable card it does not find is Rolling Thunder. Rolling Thunder is a sorcery.
Good to know, but it is in hand.
Have we? Oh,
No, I
yes,
think-
yes.
I think
We
we have a-
saw it off the Thoughtseize.
I think we have a tower behind. Yeah. We have
Is that
we have
tower?
a tower behind the bog.
Okay, I could tell there was a land, but I didn't realize what it was. We're just looking for card advantage
Actually,
here,
shit,
which
maybe
is
not.
interesting.
because 3 lands were tapped for the teachings.
I don't know. I mean, we'll find out when on the next turn when they untap. No, I think that is a tower.
No, yeah, okay, so they just
Yeah.
they just don't know.
It might have been like they were interacting with Floating Man or something. Denrova Horror here is sweet though.
Denrova Horror, very powerful card. 6 for a 4/4. When it enters the battlefield, return target permanent to its owner's hand. Then that player discards a card. And of course, the Flickertron deck
Fucking
gets to flicker this a whole bunch of times, get a billion activations, and just clear their board, empty their hand.
yeah. So once I was playing, I was cubing with Alex.
You were Pauper Cube?
Yeah. And this was like real early into it. Like I barely knew him. And I'd harbored like a tiny bit of a grudge against him after this. And then I realized I was like, wait, this is like one of the nicest people in the world. I was playing like mono red, just like fucking dump my hand, right? And he had this like 3-color Dinrova Horror Ephemerate deck. And he got me to the point where I was like, land, go, right? It's like turn like 17. He's like, flicker Dinrova Horror, like flicker something else, discard that card. And I was just like, okay. So I'm just like literally just like wiped my board, just put my entire board into my
That
graveyard.
is what the card is
So
going to do
sick.
here as well,
Like,
if
so
the
sick.
Tron player gets enough time.
I was like, I didn't know you could do that in this fucking cube environment. What the fuck?
Yeah. I mean, Notably, also, target permanent doesn't say non-land. You can start hitting your opponent's lands, which if they have no cards in hand, pretty rude. Here, that's not as important. I think the most important thing here is if you even just, you don't go infinite, but you do get, like 7 activations out of it, you can, clear a pestilence, right? That is like functionally the only answer to it since Ancient Grudge only hits artifacts.
We are seeing those Muldrifter beatdowns.
Oh, I'd love to see it.
Yeah. This is no campfire, so that's just pure value.
I think is that Pulse Marasa? Pulse Marasa. So that's gonna buy some time. I mean, that's 6 life, not nothing.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have a pestilence down, so that 6 life is pretty relevant when we're really getting between 2 and 4 damage a turn, depending on if we're recurring the Cauldron Familiars. Discarding the Ancient Grudge, that makes perfect sense. It has the flashback if you really need it, but realistically, it's not the best card in this matchup.
Until we see a campfire, it's just not going to matter.
Yeah, this does scare away a campfire potentially, but there's also nothing you can do about it. We could try to play around it until we have Bajuka Bog.
We are paying 4 life to
for
snuff out the Muldrifter.
That's okay. That activates our Temp Intervention.
Now, we do have an
Deciding on
awful lot of
response.
mana.
I wonder if we're deciding there to respond
My money's
with
on
weather.
I think it's got to be either Pulse of Marasa or Dinrova Horror here.
Or even the Rolling Thunder. You just paid 4 life. Yeah. They have 2 prisms in play. I mean, I'm not doing math, but like, they've got to be not super far. I guess it depends on what is the state of Mono Black's hand. Can they gain more life, right?
2
in
Limbus.
Which case, they do have the 2 Limbus in play. I think, they are taking the Pulse. Makes perfect sense. Dinrova is the other one. I think, I mean, Dinrova's scary, but you have a lot of card advantage, so they need to get like 7 triggers for it to matter. And this is
we
last
do
rights. That
have
is
the last
huge.
rights.
Okay, Temp Intervention into last rights. We may see, are they going to cast Weather the Storm in response? Because you have to assume you're losing maybe 4 cards
Survey
here.
says
Looks like
yes.
So that's the Temp Intervention, the last rights, Weather the Storm, Snuff Out. I think that's 4 activations for 12.
Yep,
Looks like that's the case. Yes.
And then
I mean, that's going to be good for delaying, but we're losing functionally our entire hand here. I mean, if
that was discard 4 cards.
if we're looking at
You get to choose you get to choose which cards your opponent discards off of last rights.
Yes.
That's
but it's
fucked up.
non-land.
It is non-land cards.
So
Okay,
that
sure.
was what happened there where
Okay,
he
yeah,
knew
the
he
land.
was just
Yep.
losing his entire hand minus the
Except
land.
for
We
the
got
one
teachings.
Yeah, it's not over. Teachings, and anytime you can put together an infinite with something like Mnemonic Wall, you can like obviously refill with stuff from your graveyard.
Are you teachings for Ghostly Flicker
But it's
here?
real awkward.
And start
And just pray that you draw something else? I don't think that's enough.
flicker your
What
prisms?
else can you get?
You need that's rough. Okay, Pulse.
I don't think you have a better pull.
Sure.
Well, no, so they're going for Pulse here. I like this because this can get this can get Muldrifter from the graveyard. It can also get like Dinrova Horror if there's somehow that was the line again. We are pulsing. I bet you it is for Marasa.
Nope.
Oh no, that's not a good sign. What are we seeing here? I'm not sure what's happening. Oh, Fairy Macabre.
Yeah.
But it didn't target like.
Yeah, but those aren't permanents. Wait.
Fairy Macabre just exiles 2 cards.
Yeah. What's happening?
So
A Fairy Macabre was discarded, channeled, in response to the Pulse, but it looks like it was before
Before
targets were chosen. So
that shouldn't be possible because it was targets would have been chosen at the time that it was at the time in which the ability was activated. They're calling the judge over because I think it wasn't stated, and so the mono black player preemptively made the decisions. The problem here is that they also made decisions that weren't permanents, so couldn't have been targeted by Pulse of Marasa, which is maybe not necessarily the wrong choice because they're clearing win cons, but it's weird that they would do it on this timing anyways, and then they're creating this judge call because they didn't wait for the targets to be chosen. We will see.
Chris, do we have any news on that?
Yeah, what? I mean,
No, these players I just know aren't loud enough, so I
Oh.
the judge.
Very good, very good. Okay.
Now, I do think there's a good chance that our Tron player has sided out the Murmuring Mystics, so this may be game anyway.
Yes, that is the thing. Is this Fairy Macabre is very powerful here. It's just interesting. I think maybe what they are trying to do. I can't tell if they were targeting the other teachings with the second Macabre trigger.
I think they hit Rolling
they're
Thunder.
rolling it back to target Rolling Thunder and the target of the Marasa.
I believe that is what they're attempting.
Okay.
Because they initially named Rolling Thunder
And
other Pulse of Marasa.
yeah.
And
Which is, I gotta say, an extremely strange choice, period. But
yeah,
I'm not
I
sure
can't
about that one.
explain
I
that.
would target the other Dinrova Horror if you're just trying to clear win cons.
But I think that Rolling Thunder and whatever the Pulse of Marasa was targeting is the clear play.
Yes, I do think that's correct. It's just whether or not that's going to be the outcome.
So, let's say, completely theoretically, if there was someone watching who maybe didn't quite know about Flickertron enough, they didn't play it at weeklies, maybe they just play mono red or something every week. How does this deck go infinite again? Just theoretically, if there's someone watching who doesn't, you know what I mean?
No. That's good for this stream. So Mnemonic Wall is an important card here. So it's, I believe, an 0/5 Defender for 5 mana, 4 and a blue. And it has an ETB effect. That
Enter the battlefield.
When it enters the battlefield, you
You
target
pick up
a card in your graveyard.
an instant or sorcery.
An instant or sorcery specifically, and you get to put it back in your hand. The trick is that Ghostly Flicker lets you target 2 things. And the way that this works is that when you resolve a spell, it is going to put itself... Wait, no, that's not right. Yeah.
That much I understand. How are we going infinite, though? Where are we getting the mana for that?
You target a Tron land and the Mnemonic Wall, and you get to get it back, right? Or is that... No, because that's only 3? I swear they can go infinite, right? Or do you need 2 flickers? Unless they're just trying to make a bunch of mana?
No, I
have lost to Cassidy going infinite on Flickertron, so I don't know if it's something about this list that isn't the same.
I think you may need a familiar or something to go infinite. You need...
But this deck doesn't play for me.
Yeah. I wonder if this one's just trying to do big mana, which seems not ideal. That's a good question.
We're confused here, folks.
What the hell? Because if you flicker a Tron land and a wall, how much is Ghostly Flicker? How much is Ghostly Flicker?
3 mana. I think you need 2 flickers, because I think the first one makes mana, and it's +3, and the second one gets back, is free and gets back the first flicker? No.
No, so...
Huh?
Ghostly Flicker targeting Mnemonic Wall, you get to put the flicker back into your hand.
Yeah.
This much we know.
But if you also flicker NYCIS Tower, it seems like that's costing 3 mana and making 3 mana, so you get infinite storm count, but you actually don't, because you don't have an infinite blue mana,
right.
and you have to pay for energy refactor.
Yeah. This is interesting. I'm...
Maybe it just goes big then. Am I... Huh?
We have to be getting late into this round. Do you know if Cassidy's still here? Can you find us a Tron player and tell us what we're missing? Because I am predicting it is something about this list, because I have lost Pauper weeklies 2 infinites with it. Yeah. I'm wondering if it's something about this list where this list is specifically just trying to do big mana and then go for that Rolling Thunder. Notably, if you have a Murmuring Mystic in play, Infinite Storm does turn into a win, which is obviously really bad in this matchup versus Pestilence. So, yeah, this is an interesting point. Excuse me. Because you get a lot of options with Ghostly Flicker, being able to return it, and then you can like get the Pulse of Marasa back and do other stuff with that. But yeah, this list is lighter on some of the combo pieces than other lists I've seen. You know, I've seen many that have like Mnemonic Wall and Archaeomancer. Archaeomancer is 2 blue, but once you have it in play, you're just going to be flickering it, so you don't need to pay that cost over and over again. Either way, in this game, I think it's quite confident that mono black is.
You weather the storm and you unwind because that untaps lands.
Okay. Yes. So unwind untaps up to 3 lands, which gives you way more.
Storm count, so you have targets for the unwind.
Right. Okay.
Fascinating.
Yes. That makes sense. Looking at this game state. Is that what's going to happen? Unwind, there's only 1 copy, and I'm pretty sure it got exiled to a Bajuka Bog earlier. So I think our Tron player's just out of it. There's our first Mnemonic Wall we've seen. Picks back up Ghostly Flicker right as we were explaining. I mean, they have a lot of mana here, but whether or not they have something to do with it, they're going to play a Relic, keep drawing.
Now, I wasn't paying a ton of attention, honestly. Did we see that Rolling Thunder get exiled?
Yes, the Rolling Thunder is gone. I'm pretty sure the Denrova Horror is gone. I think our only win con here is just infinite Weather the Storm, make infinite mana, but this loses to Campfire.
Potentially Murmuring Mystic, but I don't know if we still have that post sideboard.
This is also true, and even so, you need an answer to Pestilence. I don't know that we have one.
We do have that Campfire in play for our Mono Black Gardens player.
Yes. And Ancient Grudge. How many are we on? We're only on 1 Ancient Grudge, and we saw it get exiled as well. So, just not really a lot of options here. And probably just looking to stall things out, and it would be 101, is that?
Which is still a loss.
Yeah, still a loss. So, play it out, you never know. But looks like this one's cinched up.
Credit to the Tron player. This is a very complicated deck. It's a very complicated matchup. I can see, first of all, there's a good chance we're wrong and they do still have a way to win somehow. Second of all, there's a good chance that, you just don't realize that you cannot win anymore.
Yeah. And that makes a lot of sense because a lot of the times you're thinking about, what is the best line from here? What is the advantage that I can gain? And you're missing the fact that you don't have like an end game. There is the concession though. They are realizing all of their win cons are gone. I was trying to see if there's a way they can like mill out their opponent, but it doesn't look like they have any sort of option like that.
What a fascinating match.
Yeah, very complicated, very long, but
really came down to just a few key plays. Yeah. Exiling that Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, it's interesting, when they decide to discard it or whatever, but that Fairy Macabre absolutely just, made the game over. And honestly, this is also just feels like a bad matchup for the Tron. They can still absolutely win, but just a lot of their tech pieces, none of their sideboard matters. And they're not a deck like High Tide that's going for a fast combo. They're a deck that's going for a slow combo, which gives their mono black player a lot of time to draw the Fairy Macabre, to draw the last
Now that's interesting.
rights.
We did bring in only 2 of the 3 Fairy Macabres, apparently.
Yeah, that is an interesting choice. I wonder if it came down to what they were removing. Maybe they felt the cast downs were more valuable. They put in Snuff Out, though, so maybe they are valuing the rest of the removal. I'm not sure.
No, I think we have just seen a mistake here, because they are supposed to have one of those last rights in the main board.
That's interesting. Did we see... This may be something that they're just representing but wasn't true of the game, you think? I wasn't tracking the cards close enough.
I did just see them...
Okay. Did they just put it back into the right pile?
Yes.
I believe so.
Yes.
I think they had just picked them
did.
up when they were organizing their cards, but it wasn't
All right.
a problem in game 1.
What a relief.
Yeah, that would be very frustrating to have caught on camera, and then we'd have to like, take a clip and like go back in the live stream to see like what actually happened.
Yeah, we just called Jen to deck check them at the start of the next round.
Oh, sure, that works too. Well, I mean, if I'm imagining a scenario in which it was a mistake that they did not sideboard after the last round, and so it was an issue that came up in this game as opposed to them like consistently.
Oh no.
making this mistake.
I'm looking at the deck list. There is declared one last rights in the main board.
Right. Okay. Either way.
Well, I wish we had some way of knowing how much time was left in the round, but
We could take a look at the standings here. I believe these are pretty. Let's see. I know you have to go to the previous round because this one won't have updated yet.
I was hoping that it might have updated yet.
I mean,
but
that would be nice, but I mean, they didn't go to turns, and I don't think the Fog player left. Wow, even so, our top players, of the top 3 win records, they all have draws, which is there's been a lot of draws today.
As of the end of the previous round, 0 undefeated players.
Yeah, all come down to draws, which is
We have
very
401, 401, 401.
Yeah, one of which is on mono blue fairies, surprising. The other 2, lot of aggro, also mono red aggro.
Rodian?
Yeah. So
Interestingly, we don't have access to a deck list for Rodian on mono red.
curious if that's like a back systems thing or what happened, but either way, of the top 4, 75% mono red aggro. So, yeah. Oh, Greg performing really well as well with
Mono white.
Mono white.
Good for him.
Jinx. All right, let's see. So Rye was 3-1-1. Taking this game is going to be 4-1-1. So has
Probably is going to make the top 8.
yeah, is tight, and there are a couple other 3-1-1 players, so it's going to come down to the tiebreakers almost certainly. But they have good tiebreakers as of last round, so that may be our number 8, which would be interesting to see. And this was the Ephemeratron, which will be 4-2, which will almost certainly just miss out.
It's
based on
looking
these
like
standings.
based on the number of draws that we have,
Yeah.
that 4-2 is not going to make it.
You need to have that 4-1-1 to have a chance, and then even then it needs to be good tiebreakers. I will say, and depending on how this all shakes out, we'll see. This is gonna look like a pretty standard top 8. Multiple mono blue decks, multiple mono red decks. This Gardens deck, which will be fun, and maybe one of these Juns will have picked up the win. But, I mean, I'm excited for a top 8 mono red aggro versus mono red aggro matchup. I feel like we're almost certainly going to get that.
Almost certainly, yes.
It'll be interesting if we see a pingers versus rally matchup, and how those players navigate that.
It seems like we're not going to get Wall Spy in the top 8.
That'll be interesting. How did Colin? Took 2 losses in a row. Now this is very funny. So we've talked about how Colin consistently goes 3-0, and when we were talking with Cassidy, who we had just beaten for 3-0, Cassidy made a joke that, oh, you always go 3-0, but that's where you cap out.
And here we are.
And I think Cassidy might have cursed him. I think, being 3-2, if we see 3-3, I'm not going to get on Cassidy's bad side.
Well, I don't know why you'd want to get on Cassidy's bad side anyway.
Oh, he's lovely.
What a nice guy.
Yeah.
But
Big fan.
now I did just try to refresh the tournament page, and
I don't know that we're going to have Whoa. No, that's interesting.
the internet here is suffering, so I imagine the stream's looking pretty bad.
Yeah? Did you just flip us off? Is that what that was?
Stream's still live.
I'm riled up.
I could tell.
I'm excited for top 8.
What are you doing?
After this,
Yeah.
I don't know. Why do you ask?
Do you want to go to the bush?
We'll see.
You're good. Some friends and I want to go, but
Okay, possible.
we don't have like a specific plan yet.
Did we have? What was the result of the coverage match? They forgot to submit.
We're
Two-
reasonably sure that the mono black player
2-0
won,
for Mono Black. Please confirm with the player before we're.
because we
It
saw
concluded after 2 games, and Mono Black definitely won the second game.
Okay.
We're pretty.
Mono black?
Rye.
So 2-0 for Rye Murray. That is correct.
Yes.
either that or we were following that match really, really wrong.
Yeah.
If we're wrong, they'll let us know real fast.
That's
Sounds
fair.
good.
That's fair.
I'm gonna.
Oh no, Chris is dead.
Who's gonna run the stream?
All right. So we're getting our top 8 cut pretty soon.
Yeah.
Okay. I almost spilled water all over my laptop.
But you didn't.
No, see, unfortunately, I
the-
believe our Flickertron player was
Yeah.
part of that crew
They're not gonna make it.
with the baddie.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
That's tough.
Very
Um,
tough.
You might want to catch them soon because I don't think they're making it to top 8. So, because we were talking about what our top 8 is going to look like. Oh, and standings looks like they might have. Yeah, they just updated. So we're seeing a lot of mono red is in our top 8. A couple mono white.
Cassidy made it. No.
Cassidy
Ryan.
did make it on Terror. So yeah, a lot of
1,
mono
2.
blue, a lot of
Greg
mono
made it.
red.
Good.
Not super excited for those.
Rhodian. Okay,
Rhodian did.
so we got a 50-50 split in terms of locals and heathens.
Yeah. Out of towners. Oh, Ryan, just barely.
I know.
4-2.
4-2
not
was
good enough.
not enough.
It because of just how many draws there were.
Yeah.
Which is
Fucking John,
insane.
dude.
And look at I think it is all Jund because look, our top players, we don't have an undefeated player. We don't even have a 5-1-1 player. Or a 5-0-1.
They ID'd. They ID'd.
Wait, what do you mean?
The top 2, they went 4-0 and then they double intentionally drawed.
Oh, okay.
I'm
That
almost
makes
positive.
sense.
Yeah, because it's 8-6.
Okay. That
Yeah.
makes sense.
And then Rhodian's on mono red.
Okay,
Actually,
good
we
for
can bring this up on the stream. Hell yeah. So here's our top 8. Hopefully, wait, is there any like... No, okay, there's no sensitive information here, okay? I was like, wait.
So.
Also, I haven't updated this fucking round thing since round 3. So now we are in, what's it called? Quarters?
Quarterfinals. I think that's how you spell it.
I just typed in quarters.
Yeah, that's fine.
So the booth is going to fill up in a couple minutes. Why did that refresh?
I don't know. It's
coming into
done
the
that a couple times.
Well, let's see. Who's ninth and below, baby?
whichever our friends that
Ryan
didn't make it.
Davis and Alex. Maybe Alex went home. Colin, maybe probably
I'd
went home.
love to have Davis come in here because I want to yell at him for not casting Dust at us.
No. Oh yeah,
on
Bill,
turn
and
4.
then Bill said he's gonna get an acai bowl and get
fuck
the juju out, and then he's gonna come and we're gonna have bias stream. So, who are we rooting for? I mean, wait. Okay, so wait, do we have?
We're rooting for the best player, but
Yeah. Okay. So
for Christy.
so it's gonna be Cass
did he make it?
versus
Oh, he did.
John Tunney.
Cassidy.
Okay. So
Root for
rooting for
Cassidy.
Cass in that. Chris Danis versus Rhodian. I'm leaning Chris, even though I love Rhodian, my fellow Mono Red Burn player, but I gotta go with Chris. It's gonna be Greg versus Saeed. Gotta go for Greg. And then Rye versus Kevin Carlin, and I have no horse in that race. So actually,
I mean, I'm excited for Rye just because of the deck list that they're playing, but
yeah, baby.
Hell
Yeah. I'm gonna go around and just fill this fucking booth up, actually.
I know Bill will be in here. Raise the
Hell
game.
yeah.
And then I'm gonna.
Yeah. We're looking at the top 8 right now.
Yeah.
A lot of mono red, a lot of mono blue.
Yeah, I know Cassidy's playing against Rally Red. Kyle and John are on Rally Red. Rodian's on Painter Burn.
Mm-hmm. So that is one thing I'm excited for in this top 8 is hopefully to see a mono red Rally versus mono red Painter
Burn
and see how they navigate that.
I have to imagine Rally gets that one.
That sounds
Casting
true
Flame
to me.
Breather just blocks.
No, that's what I was gonna say. Flame Breather being a 1/3 is super relevant because it also blocks Bushwhacker.
Yeah.
Right? Being a 2/1.
No, you're right. You're right.
I mean, if you don't get the Flame Breather down fast enough, like 2 rallies closes.
Yeah.
But I like, which is why I want to see how they navigate it. Right?
Yeah.
Do you have like the Lightning Bolt to kill the Flame Breather to push the damage through? It just depends. But yeah.
Shout out Greg.
Feature match.
Is there a mono red?
There's not a mono red. We have Cass.
Oh, I'd like to see Cass.
There's mono red, mono black.
That one's gonna be done fast though.
We have mono blue versus mono white. Jund versus mono red. Mono blue versus mono red are the 4 options. We could do mono blue, mono red.
Yeah.
We could do
that's gonna be real fast.
do that one because that one's the fairies deck, isn't it?
Another match.
What?
No, it's Cass on Terror versus John.
Okay, so we'll do Cass versus
John. Yeah.
And then what's going to be our backup when that finishes fast?
Whoever's
whoever's most available.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to seat them next to on the. So
Smart. Well, I mean, mono black versus mono red, that could just go really fast. The Fae mono white game will probably take longer, and the Jund.
I would be interested to see the mono black game because we've seen that mono black several times, but we haven't seen them face an aggro deck.
Yeah.
It's been versus like weird combo stuff and Wildfire.
So we're going to take our 8-1 and our 4-5. 8-1 and 4-5.
Also, I feel like you should just do 8-1 and 4-5, just in general.
Yeah, makes sense.
Rye and Kevin.
Yeah, that's a good call. Okay, so I gotta ask you,
What's up?
because we watched you on Feature Match earlier.
Yeah.
Get close to the mic.
Game 2, I believe, maybe Game 3. You had Dust to Dust in hand.
Yes.
And after Thraben charming the munitions on their insta, you went to your turn and didn't cast Dust to Dust. What was that about?
They didn't have Familiar at that point, did they?
No, but they had Wellspring and 1 Bridge.
I don't want them to draw a card.
They don't.
They
Oh,
don't
true.
because
Yeah,
it's
yeah, yeah,
exile.
yeah.
And
Yeah.
even if they do, my read on that game was that even if they do, you're taking them off bridge, so they can't cleanse
Yeah,
Wildfire.
they can't draw off the thing.
You're
Yeah.
also
Yeah, this is
clearing
this
their
play.
green source.
Yeah.
But yeah, it seemed like you had
I think
a
in my head
pretty-
it's you. Icar goes away,
no,
draw a
for
card.
sure. Yeah. And like that is concerning. But just looking at that game, it seemed like the pivotal moment because you were I feel like in the driver's seat. You know, you have more creatures. They had a slower start.
Yeah.
And then
What deck start did they just drop Kark?
For sure, but so this is a question: is like how are you playing around that then? Because
I think I was
just
trying to.
hoping
I
for
was
the
just
battle
holding
screech?
stuff. Yeah.
Sure, that makes sense.
Like I never like I
Because you did
always
like
kept
2 or
a
3
creature in my
battle
hand.
screech there. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I should misplay.
It seemed like a tough matchup, and I was curious about that one.
Well, I beat him last time on it, so I don't think it's like that hard of a matchup. Just I feel like mono white, you just draw like the wrong half of your deck. Because like game 1, I had like 2 Guardians pledge in my hand. I was like, well, I've seen 3 creatures, so.
Well, that is the other thing I'm thinking about too. Is like Guardian's Pledge seems so important for that matchup because there were times where like that even after that, which felt like a turning point in the game, it was still like kind of even. Like they didn't immediately have a super fast follow up. You being on 20 life
and
or whatever.
it blanks breath weapon.
Exactly, and so. I was doing the math, and I was like, if you battle screech into draw Guardian's Pledge, you get there.
you just win.
You just didn't draw Guardian's Pledge.
Yeah, that happens.
And so, like, that's one of those where that card seems so powerful. You know, I'm looking at you being on 3, but if you draw more than 1, it also feels really bad. So it's like...
Because, you know, you need other stuff to do things with it.
Certainly. What was the decision to be on mono white for this event, though?
I always played at big events because I feel like it's good at big events because people like, especially I was people asking for cards all the time. They're like, looking for stuff for Jund. I'm confident that even though I got rolled, looking for stuff for mono blue terror, very confident in that. People are gonna play burn.
Absolutely.
They're gonna play mono red, confident in those matchups. So I feel like the decks people bring to tournaments like this, I feel like mono white has good advantage. Also, I feel like if you go to a big tournament, you want a deck that has good matchups. Like you want skewed matchups. So like you want things that are like, sure, I'll lose to Elves, probably 90% of the time. Just don't play Elves.
Yeah?
Yeah.
No. I mean, especially... Hey.
Good luck.
Good luck!
Though Cassie's opponent did say he's very nervous to play on stream. So maybe the homie bias came in and I was like, yeah, throw them on.
Yeah, exactly. No, I'm confident in Cassidy here. I saw them take an unfortunate loss to Colin earlier on Spy.
But that's it?
No, after that they
Yeah.
got all their games. So
And we do not have any Spy in the top 8.
No?
yeah, Colin
Is it
didn't
the
make
best
it,
deck?
unfortunately.
Probably not.
It's just too fragile. Like
Yeah.
it feels like definitely the best combo when it is
Yeah.
able to do it. It's the best one in the format right now, but it's just more fragile than even High Tide.
Yeah.
We have seen a fair number of Fairy Macabres, and interestingly, Cassidy choosing not to be on the Fairy Macabres now in the top 8 is going to get to take advantage of his opponents playing those without having to actually have them himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll say 2 mono whites in the top 9. Can we get a round of applause for the best deck? No one plays it.
Yeah,
ever?
no. I mean,
I was looking for like the MTG decks, like whatever. I was like, ooh, this deck hasn't 5-0'd in like 3 weeks. So no.
No, I'm good for Greg to have
Yeah.
made it. And
Also happy to not have to play that mirror match. That is I think the worst match in Pauper.
How does that go?
There's 16 fogs, so between the two decks.
yeah,
And they're both creature combat
and
decks.
they both hit both sides,
Yes,
so you
yes.
can't break it or you normally can. What's that?
Ooh.
How are you folks doing?
Good, thank you.
Folks need food or coffee right
I just got here.
Still sipping mine. But
Yeah.
I'll check back in probably after this round.
Sounds good.
Thanks, Jen.
Thank you.
Aha.
Do the bin test on the Lotus petal, make sure it's real. It's a real token. Real fake doors.
Oh. Show your credit card number.
They're checking if they got text from girls.
Of course.
Yeah.
Wait, that's Chris's actual phone?
Yeah, it's Chris's. Chris
How do you
Chris
know?
forgot the stream phone at home.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Cri-
We're gonna have some bad audio for a second, so we can have better audio.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna go silent for a second.
Yeah. Oh boy. It's interesting. We saw so much Jund, but it didn't make it to the.
That's
I mean,
'cause they draw.
We have Danis, but
Yeah.
that's it.
That's because they draw.
Yeah. I mean, I
Yeah,
think,
like that wasn't an ID.
yeah.
That wasn't an ID.
No.
And I know Alex had told me he was actually it was supposed to be a draw. He just gave the opponent the win because he couldn't make the top 8 anyway.
Okay.
So you should have had 2 draws.
Yeah. So
In that
3, 1,
position,
and 2
I'm
is
Yes,
your final.
yeah.
Yeah.
In a tournament like this, if my opponent draws to me and can't make the top 8,
Yeah.
that's on them.
Yeah.
Especially if I have friends who are making the top
Oh
8.
yeah.
Yeah. It's nice, but yeah.
I did have to think about something where I was playing against a Boros player, and they had 2 artifacts and a synthesizer, and they played Glenhawk, pick up synth, flip a gal, cast the gal blast on my core, and I was like, okay. Then they're like, get rid of it. I was like, it does 2 damage. You don't have Metalcraft. They're like, I sat there for a second. I was like, whatever. Hey, it doesn't matter. My hand was nuts.
Sure, yeah. I mean, good for you. I for sure would have immediately called a judge over.
I had a full board, Choco Mog, 2 Guardians Pledge. I was like,
I do.
I'm not
I
losing
love
this game.
love seeing the Choco Mog. Yeah.
Well, like I don't like that card in general, but I hate Militia Voodoo more because you just play it and put all the best cards on the bottom of the deck. So I was like, I'll split them.
Alright, we got the room now, so it sounds worse, but you can actually hear everyone. So
Okay.
Fine.
yeah.
So I don't have to bend into this mic.
Yeah.
Well,
it
I don't
just
want
the Yeti?
the cardioid pattern to box either of you two
Should
out.
we close that door?
Yeah, they should.
Yeah, probably.
People will come in anyway.
No, yeah.
Yeah, is
People don't respect
People
it.
know.
Yeah. Once Cass gets 2-0, he'll pop in.
leave it open. Yeah. Leave it open until they're resolving mulligans. Oh no, I'm joking.
Wait, so what's the deck cast playing against?
Rally Red versus Terror.
Oh, and do we know the Rally Red player?
Yeah, he's victory point guy. Nice.
Oh, cool.
He's the top seed.
Yeah. He top aided like at least the last victory point winner box I went to.
His name's John? Yeah.
Yeah.
His name's John.
We get to start, or are you folks?
Yeah, no, we're chilling. Go.
Go for it.
That was really aggressive. Alright, fuck yeah.
Ooh,
All
that
right.
hand does not look good for this
That was
matchup.
beautiful.
No. Double Demon Fear, 2
Demon Fear is
lands,
up.
Brainstorm.
It's not what you
Did
want.
you get your cards back?
No.
That is a
Rally Red's hand looks
Nothing
really
but
good.
shots.
Yeah.
That
But you
was
got the
2
demons.
bolts, Voltaren.
No, those are
Well,
good.
there's a
Those are
red
mine.
player.
They're
must be
supposed to leave
keep-
them on the
keep-
judge table. I haven't gotten them yet. I messaged him.
I got
you, I got you.
Alright, thank you.
What was it? You
Maybe it's Cassie.
Cass is on
Don't
the
die.
draw. And if you're Cass, you gotta feel bad being on the draw.
No.
I was providing.
Yeah. You didn't want to give your 4 and gut shots to that person? Make them read it?
I didn't want you to make fun of me twice. I was like,
He gave a new player was borrowing his deck and his gut shots are like Japanese.
yeah.
Yeah, and the guy's like asking around, I was like, I don't know what this card does.
They were on
Why is
sale.
it a red card?
They were on sale when I was visiting Star City in person, so I was like, I gotta get them.
Thank you.
Thank you. Of course. I was like, these are sick. When's Gush Shot gonna be good again? And then it was like suddenly the sideboard card.
Yeah.
And I was like, nice.
Lorian, I think a terror.
today. I just played the Elves, but I was like,
fuck.
One land Delver.
That is,
I think,
that.
yeah, I think you have to on the draw.
uh,
Can't go to
I
5.
think you have to put you don't have any way to turbo it out, so I think, oh no, you have a mental note, sorry.
Yeah, you have 1 mental.
is
But I
that
still
a-
think you
is
just put
that
the
a
Cryptic Serpent away and just block with the Delver.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Because almost certainly, I mean, depending on what you draw, but almost certainly you're going to be island cycling that in one of your first turns.
Play?
Yeah.
Oh,
forget it.
Jesus.
Not
That's
on
a
the
good
play.
start.
Whoa.
Yeah,
It's like I'm
there's the
watching
Delver.
Yeah.
You're having war flashbacks.
Yeah, 2 more. Epicure. Yeah, make a blood. We actually have a blood token, which is great.
I judge when they don't. I'm like, come on.
I know.
my
Oh, we've
God.
been
Yo,
hard
all
judging
day?
these players.
All
The-
day. It's
The
been like,
mono
are you
black
fucking
player
kidding
was
me?
it the, who was
No,
making
it was the
clues?
Jund player in round
5?
who
Yeah.
just like didn't have any of their tokens.
Yeah.
They
No
Well,
clue,
I
no
never-
map.
I gave him like 15 cards for the deck, so it doesn't surprise me that nothing else.
and you couldn't give them a clue in a map.
You
They
know
didn't
what? You
ask.
have a point, but
Yeah, they didn't ask.
Yeah, there's the island
Someone's to
cycle.
blame here, and it doesn't have to be you.
I think
well, I
after.
did say let me know if anyone needs anything else by 10 p.m. So
Yeah.
Hey, there you go.
that
I
was
think-
his opportunity to voice.
After cast mental notes here, he's gonna get double bolted. No, sorry, it's only 1 bolt. The mountains are messing me up.
I know, I
Yeah.
literally had the same thought.
And it's the same like blue shading too.
Right? Yeah, come on, get some black border. Black border lightning bolts.
They don't cost that.
It's lightning bolt. How
Yeah.
how can it be expensive? Alright, we have not good flips with the mental note, so is that 3 spells or is that that's 2
That
dollars?
is,
It's
that's
just
game-
two
this game is
Delvers,
kinda
2
over.
spells.
Yeah. Yeah.
So he does. I mean,
Rack
it's
the
double land,
blood.
fire blast, bolt. BT.
Set, emissary.
Yeah.
What do we have? Are the all the matchups posted for top 8 right now? And what the decks are? Do we have like a prediction?
Yeah.
Did we like run our brackets like
Hold on.
We haven't run a bracket
No,
yet.
like a
Actually,
bracket
that's a good.
prediction?
Yeah.
maybe we can do that when they're sideboarding?
I think you just gotta slam the counterspell here. Also, that draw was absolutely the brainstorm.
Bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's putting back 2 islands.
That's tough.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
So 2 islands with double cryptic serpent and a terror.
I think counterspell's right.
Yeah, and
Because
you just
then
have to
you're
tap
just
out
gonna
and play
get like
it.
bolted.
Yeah, then you just tap out, play the snake next turn.
So setting aside how
There it
truly
is.
awful Cass's draws have been, how is this matchup?
We played it.
Pretty bad.
It's not great.
Especially post board. Once you have red blast, it's like you're just so fucked.
Oh yeah. Even after you play, because even after you like you're doing all this work to play 1/5/5, it's like okay.
And Blue Blast is like so much worse versus what their targets are versus the Red Blast.
They are on exactly 4 Red Blast.
Notably, this is Rally, not Pinger. So Casting in the Fire. Oh no, sorry, this is only.
Yeah, this is their deck.
No,
obviously
this is not an easy one.
And Cassidy has I think he has the 8 blasts. Oh yeah, 7 blasts.
7 blasts. Okay.
No Campfire.
So yeah, you bring in the 7 blasts. Yeah, Campfire is like a lot of mana, but you need it.
But you don't want to shuffle away your grade red mono blue.
Well, you just
don't
activate that.
Campfire just says 1 tap gain 2 life.
I still don't fucking know what that card does. I'm gonna
I mean,
be honest.
if you get 2 Campfire like online early, that is pretty unbeatable.
I did play Is It Terra versus Rally Red, and I had turn 1 Campfire. I think I gained 36 life. I won with 4 life left.
Yeah.
Because doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's better against the burn strategies than the creature strategies.
Yeah,
but
for sure. Yeah, you gotta do this.
Yeah, eat it. They get the draw, which is rough.
Stupid card.
Oh. That's pretty mana intensive here.
Yeah, but I mean, you're seeing
it's
2 more
worthwhile because you're not
spells.
being threatened, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, before they have the blue blast. Too.
Okay, that's probably one of the best things you could see.
Yeah. Save it for next turn and be mana efficient? Or...
Nah, you just cast it.
Yeah. I mean, it depends on him. Yeah? What's that about?
Well, it's great. I think it's Chain Lightning, Great Furnace, Lightning Bolt, Fire Blast.
Okay.
Ooh.
So yeah, we're gonna present some lethal next turn.
Well, it's only adding 3 damage.
Sure.
But
That's
still not good.
pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, 2 serpents, so
It's not
Bushwhackers.
now.
Yeah, not good. So if you think about it, it's like
that's
another Galvanic.
Yeah.
And
he doesn't have
Furnace.
Metalcraft though.
No. Oh yeah,
10.
only 2.
Yeah.
is that 2 blast in hand?
Shouldn't have fucking blocked.
No,
with the
but
monkey,
it's
man.
it's lethal.
Yeah, even with shock.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do we know what Cass's 1 card is?
I mean, it's
bad.
Cass only has 1 blue anyways.
I think
so
I think he would have spelled Pierce the Impulse.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
almost
even if it is Purse, I think it can resolve, and then you just get to
Is he
you
playing
still have
Spell
lethal.
I don't know.
So you can check.
Find out.
Spicy.
He's gonna get these 2 Pierce.
Yeah,
What?
it's normal assist.
What
Okay.
just
I'm
happened?
I'm lower on Pierce and I'm up on main deck Dispels.
Okay.
Oh
I
no.
don't know.
I think I want to make the swap. It's
Yeah.
Spell Pierce ends up being worthless in the second half.
Yeah, 2 main board spell
Yeah.
Pierce.
But you don't get to the second half
I
of the
still
turn. You
have
just
to.
play it right away.
This feels wrong to me. I wonder if they're like waiting to go
It's
for
Cryptic Lorien. Oof.
their instep, but
Yeah, they could.
yeah, I mean, I don't know that you're gonna see a window where
Yeah.
Cass is ever tapping out anymore, unless they're just gonna hard cast a Lorien, which I don't believe that's gonna happen.
And like, it's 1 card in hand.
Viable.
Yeah.
They're also like always
They
going
just
to
put
have
him
1
to
or 2
1.
blockers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he does have time.
You know?
Every once in a while.
I mean,
If anything, like you're
If
not
there's-
dead.
it doesn't have a lot of time.
Yeah.
Being on
It doesn't
A.
get
No, but still, like you
another
can
turn.
just wait.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure.
3/3 acai.
I think
That's the acai
doing it
bracket right
before
there.
they see their draw and only have 1 blue untapped though is better than.
No, I agree with you, but I think that's what they're thinking.
To 3/3
Sure.
acai bracket.
Also,
That's-
yeah.
That's so sick.
Are they deciding whether or not to cast the burning tree? I mean,
What's the last card in their hand all the way to the right?
BTE, Fire Blast.
Galvanic.
Oh, okay.
Galvanic for 2. Why do you Galvanic here?
I think you're just trying to force out a Dispel.
Sure. I mean, I think you reasonably can only do that by actually presenting lethal,
Yeah.
and then just hope you draw into a Metalcraft. And it's
I
like
think
I think it's better to save the Galvanic for
yeah.
the last trigger.
I think you just want to show like, hey, you were.
Well, you
super
don't
dead.
get another turn.
That's fair.
Do we want to pull up decklist sideboards?
True.
And I can switch the feed over?
Yeah, we already have one on
Oh
here.
sure.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
we have them both handy.
Yeah, that is the next 2. Oh, we're looking up an
It's that
nice.
one.
I know. I'm
We're
clear
Dust
on
to
these.
Dust.
Looking up an
I'm
O.
researching Dust to Dust for my matchup.
Yep.
We were checking him as a sorcerer instead.
Yeah, can we look
Oh
at
my
the
god!
I know, right?
Yeah.
No.
You
It's
just
a
explained the
sorcerer
best
instead.
card I've ever heard in my life.
I don't know. You did cast it.
So here we've got Cass's sideboard, a deck list and sideboard.
He's
We're
got to
going
bring in
see-
gut shots here. 4 gut shots.
Oh, easy.
Baron Epic Gear is a huge threat.
Based on my
Gotta get
experience,
it.
4 gut shot, very good.
Yeah.
Two.
I mean,
I mean, we're bringing 7 blasts and just.
Yeah, you're bringing
Just-
4 blasts.
yeah.
Maybe 2 relics.
4 red. Yeah, you could do the relics.
I get maybe just cut like the BTE.
Um,
It's not the best.
Yeah.
Is it not the best? It basically lets you get so far out ahead. I mean, maybe on the play.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the draw.
On the draw, yeah.
I guess on the draw you have to question whether or not you value the draw that you have. Like, I think the other things is, like, are you looking at Synthesizer or Impulse or Rin's Resolve? Like, one of those. Like, I think you're either hitting your own draw or you're the mana with the BT.
Yo, I hate this sideboard actually.
It's
Why?
The more I look at it, the more I fucking hate it.
Well, he's the top seed.
I
You're
don't
in the common
know.
table.
Yeah.
Hey, look, hey. That's where my argument's not. I don't know. I'm like the 7 blast gamer.
I'm
Like-
curious with the in the festivities.
Yeah,
Can you just, like, not afford to pay 3 for...
Maybe not set. No,
For what?
for like
For
5 or
red
6. Like
hater.
5 or 6.
For breath weapon.
5 is.
Oh, no, in the
Yeah.
festivities
That's
is it
What do you
only
take
there?
out?
Hey,
You know,
it's very good.
I don't think
Yeah,
you need
yeah,
that many.
never
Like,
mind.
It's also a burn
super,
spell.
Like
Yeah,
the one.
no,
you're right.
Like I don't.
No,
I don't
I'm
think you need
curious
all that.
what
If you
the
like 5 to
trickeries are
6
doing.
blasts.
They're for
You're
Fae,
lucky
just to
not.
give you an instant speed.
Incredible.
We love
Is-
any
is-
blasts.
Look,
and the
I'm going to
festivities are
Magicon,
sorcery?
and I'm coming
Okay.
back with a
No,
3
that makes sense.
All
We
right.
just
That
keep
is my
describing
goal.
way
That is
better
my goal.
cards.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's
I
kind
don't
of
know
hard
if I
not
got
to do that
Yes.
in Pauper.
Yeah.
What's the moves? What
See
do you
what's
think?
available.
Oh,
Yeah, right.
I mean,
There's the
And the festivities was an
solution
instant
honestly
just for
cool.
limited.
I like
That'd be
I
crazy.
Like,
Yeah.
It's
that's
not
fair.
the strongest.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
no, in the festivities is very good
Obviously
here
they choose
because
the
also
best.
it's face, right?
Yeah.
well,
so it's
the best
that's
deck
additional
is
chip.
Dreadnought.
This does
But-
feel like a
well,
sideboard
Dreadnoughts
that's
are
very
Yeah, I'm not
spread out.
Yeah.
Like, it's
I
not
don't
trying to
Commit
like
too
target a
hard to anything,
metagame.
yeah.
It's
Dreadnought
like
is very
They're
good.
probably done.
Yeah, do we
sideboards
know-
right now.
Chris,
Do we want to
Chris,
switch
do
back?
do we know if they're
Oh.
back or?
We're shuffling.
Still
Okay.
shuffling.
You can run the
Um,
newer fetch
yeah.
lands, and so it's not so bad.
No, right, yeah.
Wait, can we look at the whole bracket? Just I want to see
Yeah,
like
sure.
what the matchups are.
Yeah, I mean they're just shuffling.
I don't know that it is up
Go to
to
quarterfinals?
because
It's
it
not there
it
yet.
didn't
It has to be
update
done
last
first.
time.
Well,
Correct.
And we
that's
can
the
just
standings,
see
but
it.
if you go to matches,
You're right. You're right.
okay.
Okay.
So Rodian
That was like
is
no, that was
on,
like the last round.
Rodian's on ping or burn.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, this mine's up.
Okay, so
Okay.
so Rodian versus Chris. Who do we think it has it between Jund and Pingerburn? I think probably Pingerburn.
I think
Unless
probably
they got a
Peter
good
Burn's
weather.
I believe
favorite. I'm
favorite.
still rooting for Chris.
Okay.
Yes, I
Yeah,
I think
I
that was
do think
the
it's
consensus.
favorite.
Okay, I'll have to root for Rodian there because he's whooped my ass a lot more than Chris has. I've known Rodian a lot longer, so
That's fair.
shout out to Chris. Well, it's good to have
The
back and
contrasting.
forth.
Yeah.
So then we also have Kevin versus Rye. Do we know what those? what that matchup is?
Yes. Rye is on the mono black
Mono-black.
gardens.
Yeah.
It's
This is the
control
pestilence
and
Have you
then
seen this deck?
pestilence.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, the
It's-
pestilence. Okay.
yeah,
it's sick.
I cannot believe it.
No, it's rad.
Just
They-
the crazy.
Yeah,
All
it's
the
crap.
creatures is 3 Cauldron Familiars.
That was two.
That is.
No, it's three.
Three? Okay.
It's
it's
three.
3 4 gardens.
My
Yeah.
dad was round 1.
And you
So,
can pick it up
wait,
with.
what's the other
can
one?
go
That's
your-
Rye is on this.
Yes.
They're against mono red, I think.
That's
think
another
that's
Rally Red player.
Yeah. Took out
Yes,
players?
it is. Yeah,
So-
yeah, I played against him. That's Rally Red.
Okay. So wait. So
I have to go to the standings to see.
Yeah, because I thought I could be wrong, but I thought there was a Tron player that was.
No,
Yeah.
no.
It's a-
no,
no, they didn't.
make it.
Anyway,
Uh,
Island Ponder.
Well, yeah, we'll take a look back at it, but.
Okay, for me though, I'll be honest. like Cass is I want Cass to win it.
Of course.
This isn't.
No, of course.
This is not like a good looking matchup for him.
No.
But really, like my secret who I'm voting for is Greg. Honestly.
Yo.
Yeah, no, shout out to
out.
Greg for making it all the
White
way.
Wing,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grinding all the way up. I know. I saw him beat walls.
Which is
Out-
insane.
Hell yeah.
Fucked up.
Fucking outrageous.
Fucked up.
Do you know what like turn that was? Like was it a
It
full
takes a
aggro
long
or-
time.
No, okay.
Ooh, and we're screwed on lands. We're screwed on
Yeah.
lands.
We
Okay.
take those. We in the bias
Alright,
group take those.
yeah.
They kept in the VTE and don't
See,
have the
this is
second
where
mana to play
Spellpiercer
it,
is
so
crazy.
it feels
That's why I tell you
bad.
to take it out.
You
This
got
is
me
where
on that.
Spellpiercer
You
goes
got me
crazy.
there.
Yeah.
Because now the next
Anything.
experimental synth is like
Oh.
no.
Well, there's no. They're gonna have to.
no,
just-
we're
they're
gonna-
have to. They have to cast a spell.
They're
into
gonna
it.
play Voldarin and try to use
No,
the
I don't-
blood
do
to
they
get
have
it
an
going
epic
already.
here?
Yeah, they just drew
Okay.
it. That was their draw for this
Okay.
turn.
Or do they try to red blast?
Oh, they do? Is that
They just get
relic?
spell pierced.
I think they put in
They have a
relic.
relic, yeah. It's gonna bolt it?
Sure.
Yeah,
That's fair.
just eat the spell pierce, sure.
Yeah.
And a turn.
Um,
Mental.
yeah, I mean this is a really good start for Cassidy if he gets a terror like
He has a counterspell in
at
hand
all.
too. He's just not
Yep.
gonna do anything the whole game. He's gonna hit him with Delver
Yeah.
7 times.
Yeah.
Seems good.
Who needs
Typical
Valerian
Delver.
Terror?
Yeah.
Typical Delver behavior.
That's fair.
The amount of times Delver just sits in front of 3 untapped islands.
And then the Delver's like, I hit him 7 times with Delver. Like, we know.
Yeah.
The clock got real. Wait,
No.
Bold,
If
aggressive
you-
play?
No,
I think you can get away with it here.
If you have 1 mana terror and you get to hold up counterspell, oh my
Yeah.
god!
Yeah.
Oh, this game is
Yeah.
over.
Okay, but maybe we need like a T-shirt that's like behind.
Yeah, there's
And
We
then
drew
there's-
Hydroblast,
okay,
yeah.
it's over. It's over.
Yeah. Good joke, Cassidy.
I just show him the Hydroblast.
And why are you stunting on him?
I just show him the Hydroblast. I was like, you're not gonna win.
Yeah. Woo! All right, that is a quick game.
Yeah.
I'd love to see a game
And that's
3.
how you win your bad matchups. Your opponent blows it on land.
Yeah.
Doesn't get there.
I wonder why they kept like BT.
They were.
lands.
I think.
That's
they
the mono red.
they were really
you
hoping the
hide-
synthesizer
yeah.
gets
You don't
there.
understand.
They were hoping
You
for the
don't get it.
synthesizer.
You don't get
arrow.
it.
They were on the
Y'all just
draw.
aren't built for mono
You
red.
have,
Yeah.
you have the draw, you have the synthesizer, you have the next turn's draw, you're
Read the
practically
essay.
guaranteed.
Yeah, but then you just lose.
Also, we gotta plug that.
You can't miss.
No, sure. Well, we need.
I brought the zine.
That's
so we can
3
plug it.
hits, and
No,
you've got
this
what,
is-
like probably 12 whole
Yeah, no, I need
mountains.
to. He's gonna give me a copy to give to Gavin.
From playing
It's gonna be
that
sick.
Jeskai synthesizer deck, I learned you never keep one land
I literally brought that
synthesizer.
up, Matt, and
Even
I'm
if you
like,
have multiple
I mean, I'm still gonna-
synthesizer,
Yeah,
you
it's
never
never
keep
gonna
that
get
in
there.
there.
18 lands.
I want to have like everyone
That's-
pretending.
yeah.
It's not very many.
Well, no. I mean, they're on no
Well,
land cycling.
Giving it
which
to
is
the
why
weak
they're on
yeah,
the
it's
team,
fine.
It's
as
plenty,
well,
yeah.
But they don't want to
I mean,
run
there's
all of
already
We can have every
30
person sign
signatures
it.
on it.
They should be on
It's
16
like
for all of
Metal
them.
Yeah.
Man, that's gonna be sick. I'm
It's
gonna
like
print out more
mountain
stickers.
without side.
I'm gonna be.
How
It's a
much is it?
mountain.
Like 7 mana
It's
on a
6
hard
mana,
cast?
it's
6
mana.
I don't
mana.
have Mugby.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but yeah. I have well, 2 Chris's came out.
Alright.
Yeah, the Rhode Island trio.
Okay, sure.
The
The Rhode Island trio.
Yeah,
Not Philly.
not Philly, which I don't know where. There's lore.
Yeah.
Chris is a little upset about that.
Slightly.
No lander for Mono
Why?
Red.
Because they had a Philly vibe?
No, 'cause
I mean, they're on the
really
play.
cute.
Delver again.
And you're like,
Cass is keeping it.
That's
I saw
literally
2
it.
snakes,
That's
I think.
literally it.
I mean, I think
what's that like?
I think
That's like
Cass
that
is
picture
just
of, like,
hoping
a
they go
girl
to
crying
5
and
and
saying, "Babe,
you can
no."
take it on the hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, 100%. That's me. Oh, fuck.
That is one of the ways.
They're on the train watching coverage.
What's up?
Is it you?
Rhode Island trio,
I
you're
don't
all
think
cute.
so.
We all thought so.
No,
We
yeah.
all thought
Hit me up. Chris has my Discord. Like, Chris,
How does
please
the
share it around.
bracket look? It's the
Mono Wave against Mono Blue Fairy.
But like
Chat.
the
Okay,
winning
yes,
match plays
Greg,
against the
we-
4-5 match,
The
right?
Greg bracket.
Yes.
This-
Yeah.
Greg
Yeah.
bracket.
So
Yeah.
Cassidy
He plays
may
against-
well be
he
going
plays
mono
against
red
Faye.
into mono red.
Yeah, so he's for sure.
So
Yeah,
if
he makes
Cassidy
top
wins,
four.
he
Like,
deserves
that
it.
would
So
be
I'm
a
hearing.
huge surprise if that didn't go his way. And so then after that is it's between because Rally and
Pinger Burn are playing against each other.
Fingerburn.
Rodian's playing against Rally, I think. No, is he? I don't know.
Not now,
Okay.
but I think might be next turn depending on.
Oh, no, Rodian's playing against
Next
Chris.
Yeah. So wait, what's the next for Greg's bracket? What's the next round between? What are the two?
This website is not a clean.
For Greg's match, it should be.
It's gonna be Jund versus.
Go to the standings because
Jund versus
No, he would play the winner of this.
It's Jund versus Pingerburn, right?
No, he would play the winner of this match.
Oh, okay. Well, I think he's favored here too.
Yeah.
And then.
Yeah, because
no, he's favored in both
is,
of these. Easy.
Yeah.
I agree.
All right. My vote is on Greg, letting it be known now. So during the interview, when he comes down to be like, I always voted for you. You look back at the screen. I voted for you. I cast my one vote.
Hey, I might need a one-on-one.
The second I finished my acai bowl, I was like, Greg.
Ooh, that's rough. Yeah.
Oh, 2 blue blast here.
That's why I said you take
We
the
hit-
Burning Tree Emissary out.
We hit the draw spell. We hit the emissary. You're so behind.
Yeah.
We don't have the.
Do not cast 2 mana for any spell.
Losing the Delver flip there is bad though.
We're flipping it next turn.
Okay,
Yeah.
but getting an instant
Remembering
sorcery
halfway through
and
resolving
not
Brainstorm that it's
revealing
different
it
from
and
Pauper.
not flipping Delver,
Yeah.
hot.
Yeah.
Honestly, so hot.
What a tease.
Yeah. No, we love teasing.
So 2 Serpent in hand, counterspell.
Yeah.
I've
I mean, I do think we're on. Are we on
Yeah.
2 red blasts?
There's been some.
Yeah.
In mono red.
In
So
comments.
For this, no, that's
You
that's
switch
a
to
mountain.
injections and
That's
then
yeah,
your
yeah.
levels are all
see
fun.
their hand.
The mountain, the hand is
I
2
think it's
two
red.
red in a rally.
Oh, is
Okay,
that?
hold on. Hold.
Yeah. I think
It's gonna get blasted.
That's
No.
good.
No, he needs more stuff in the graveyard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he just wants to
That's
catch
fair.
Frantic Serpent.
Oh, and especially if mono red's gonna respond with the red blast, that's super worth it.
Yeah.
Because
then-
they're
and
down
then
to 1
taps.
card.
And then you don't care about the 1/1.
Right, and you're
just
gonna get the Delver flip.
Yeah.
And yeah, and then if you just can
But he
slam
does
the
have
terror
to
next turn.
Does have to tap out to play the Serpent next turn. No, he can't even play it.
1, 2.
The top. I
3,
think the top
4.
card's a mental note, so he needs a good mental note flip.
I mean, you can just go land and pay 4 for it.
That's
Well, he'll know-
There he is. All right, come on.
Yeah, it is
And
7.
we're gonna mental
That's,
note and go
four-
snake.
4. No, yes, you're right. You're
Yeah.
right.
But
Come on.
he knows what the
Yeah.
first
Boom, boom, we're
Yeah!
land. Oh,
Easy game.
Yeah.
Can't play 2 this turn though. But he got a spell piercer. That's a dispel, I think.
Oh, and he's getting.
He's got a
aggro
dispel
with
too.
it.
Yeah!
Seriously? I mean, if you have last card dispel, that feels good.
Yeah.
Because
He just drew a mountain too.
oh,
Yo.
Yeah, what's up?
howdy.
Do we have? Oh, there's a chair over
There
there.
is one chair over here.
Do we want? Can we just can we just all scoot?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. This is not gonna be close.
No, I think this game is over.
Oh, 100%.
This is what happens. That's why you don't keep the greedy 1-land hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just did
Yeah,
the rotation.
Throwing the land there, it's over. Oh, so you use it to get the flip.
This is-
Relic is so
This is what it's all
late.
about.
Yeah.
All right, this is what it's all about.
Yeah.
It's you get
Oh
bubbled
my
up.
god.
You wanna make
Had all these.
I gotta make a beer.
He's got blockers.
I mean, he's not dead yet. He's
is
got
that,
a blast
is
too.
that 2 blasts?
Yeah. Yeah,
So
yeah,
just
you're gonna draw.
immediately
You're gonna draw.
Yeah.
Just like
Yeah.
one turn late.
Typical relic move.
Yeah.
1 turn late.
It's
That's also
aggressive for 2 stars.
Another mountain.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mono red problems.
Handshake again.
I mean, kill 2 serpents, but yikes.
No, just 1.
Is it not? Oh
No,
no,
those
it's
are
2
mountains.
mountains.
The
in hand.
mountains are pissing me off.
No, it's over.
Behind every strong delver is 4 on.
Never 5. Always just 4.
Take
It's never
Red
5 until it's
blast.
Lorien reveal time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kill the
Sure,
one
they
you
just-
don't block.
Why are you doing this? Come on.
He-
Okay, yeah. He already did a dispel in his hand.
Oh my god.
Ah! He doesn't even care. He does not care.
I
He's just
know,
like,
right
ah,
the way
fuck
he
it. You can
flipped
see
it
it.
I'll reveal it on top.
There's the dispel. And then you
Oh, that's
take
a hard ass move. Is you just reveal the 2 things.
Yeah.
Oh, Bushwhacker.
Woo!
Go.
Hell yeah, Cats.
Go,
it is.
Cats.
All right. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
that means
Yeah.
Cass
See, I
is
told
going
you,
into the
that was
unbeatable
quick,
Greg
put him on
bracket.
stream, he's gonna get nervous.
You think that's what happened?
He
there?
said he would be nervous if he failed.
With the
Yeah,
sign
those games that we
Hydro.
just-
No,
Oh,
you
from
keep,
the
you're like,
top.
I guess I'll
Yeah,
keep
keep
it.
going, right?
Yeah,
Season 1.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
you
right.
maybe right. Yeah.
Didn't get rid of the BTE. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cass going for the comeback from 8th seed.
Gonna try to sneak.
Oh shit!
Scooch everyone.
I'm just gonna go.
Okay, everyone got the big scooch going.
Yeah.
Next time I go piss too.
Oh my god. We got the next matchup.
Look, so there's this little drug called spirolactone. And it makes you fucking piss constantly.
You took a monkey out.
I don't believe it.
That's the best card.
Yeah, it's unfortunate to see Cass has to go into the Iron Greg bracket. But love to see him advance.
Yeah. Love to see Mono White advance as well.
Yeah. Well, we haven't seen it.
Yeah,
but,
that's true.
But we have strong faith. Though we did have faith in the Mono Red that was going to win this matchup,
Yeah,
and that didn't
that's
pan
true.
out. So
Though I think the Fae versus Mono White matchup is way worse.
is pretty
than this.
abysmal. Yeah. And so what is the matchup that's getting pulled in? Is that's Jund? It looks like.
It's the food deck.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Did they win?
I think that they're probably still
They're
in their
scooching
games.
over.
So
No way they won that fast.
I want to see the cat play this.
Yeah.
that is the okay. So also, I shouldn't say this, but Mike was like, Mike Flores came to play, and he lost round 1 to this food deck, and he was like, he's new to Pauper, so
Yeah.
he's like, what is this food deck? And I was like, never seen it before. He's like, is that a deck that you think can win a tournament? I was like, I wouldn't expect it to, but you never know.
Yeah. And it can win.
And here we are in the top 8.
Oh, is this the one where it's like the cat's like a big
Cat
campfire?
pestilence nutrient block.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah, I watched Alex lose to that.
Barely.
Yeah.
it is a deck that I expect.
And how many games did you guys complete, Alex?
1.
Yeah.
One's all you need.
As a pretty slick plays where he'll like tries to like pull back the cat.
Yeah.
I was like, up before you block, if there's a trigger, I can respond to the trigger.
Yes.
Like, munitions or cat.
Yep. People forget about the trigger when I was playing Cass on Spy. He was like, oh, I had it. I just brought cat back. I was like, I just love it at the cat.
Yeah.
So you don't play White Weenie. You don't have to think about life gain triggers.
Okay.
It's like playing against the what's it called Mono
We have
Blue,
evolution
where they're like,
representation.
flashing a blocker and
Yeah.
stutter. It's like, oh no, you don't. Like I don't care if there's no spell. You have a trigger.
I got to bring it all the way over.
Yeah.
We need like a taped line. It's like, this is the
Yes.
stream zone.
Scooching again.
So do we know what the current score is?
No.
You're just spectating out.
Respecting guy.
Alex, would you be able to go ask them what game they're going into
Yeah.
and what the record is?
Yeah.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Well, if they're still playing, has to be game 3.
You think so?
I don't know. Yeah, I guess they're getting a lot of life. But I don't know. I think Rally Red just kills you. really
Yeah,
fast.
with Red.
All right, game 3. All right.
So
Oh yeah, and this is right. This is the mono black. I'm
deck.
excited to
Yes.
see this.
Actually, I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna eat my sandwich.
Okay.
Sandwich.
Anything I should exploration?
They're good. They just need to move the phone a little bit.
A little forward.
No, that the phone isn't. Yeah. Phone's not getting life total.
So that we can see it.
Like the right there.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I'm tired. I was like, no, you don't understand. Like, hey, like Colin made this thing. Like, it hooks up to the stream just fine. I was like, oh, for us.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, right. Like, we're people. Alright, this is game 3. This is the cat deck.
Yep.
Cat.deck versus
And Rally.
another mono red. Okay, fuck yeah.
is it Rally Madness?
It's Rally.
Okay.
It looks like we're making a lot of sideboard decisions for game 3. I'm wondering if that's a play draw question, or
To be
they're
honest, I don't think
shuffling one card at a time. Is that what's happening?
Sideboard weaving.
Yeah, right.
Pauper's not like a play draw sideboard format. I don't
Not
think.
really.
Somehow
But I don't know what else they're
No,
doing.
a little bit.
A
I
little
mean,
bit?
yeah, very minor adjustments, I feel like.
I mean,
if you're playing not
if
a
a deck is
mono
going to
red.
do it, it's going to be mono red.
Really?
No, I think Mono Red just has its game plan and it's doing its thing.
That's what. Yeah.
There are a couple things like I think is this Kev?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on. I know he's on. What's it called? Casting a Fire.
Oh
So
yeah.
he gets, like,
And it's in right now.
Okay.
Yeah, so he has like bridges. They're super relevant. Like
That's
from,
true.
Like,
He's got 3 in right now.
Ooh.
That's a.
Well, it's campfires. That's one.
Oh, true.
It is for campfire, yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's.
Which we know this mono black deck is only on 2 campfire. They're both main board, but it's only 2. So
Really?
yeah.
Only 2? They had a game 1 against. Had it like turn 1 against me. Game 1. I was like, oh, come on.
Hey, sometimes you mull for it. Sometimes
Yeah,
you mull for it.
sometimes.
I can't beat game 40. Game 40 life.
That was also the other junk player was like, I should have scooped to first turn campfire, but I did not know that I should have scooped to first turn campfire. Didn't occur to me.
Hell yeah.
What?
Is that still the one they used to? Is it still the same?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Also, it's a hard kombucha.
Heard.
Unfortunately, the cider on tap right now is.
But
Yeah, it's the awful cinnamon cider donut cider. It's bad.
Is it?
Oh, that one's on tap now?
I've seen it.
That one's awful.
I've seen it for sale.
They
I'm
have a
almost
lot.
like, could that be good?
I did try it. You know, the first sip I enjoyed. The rest of the can I did not.
Yeah.
See, take out the burning tree emissary. Good.
I'm
listen.
I know this is this is like confirming for myself. I was like, I think it's right, but I don't play right.
Yeah.
So you want the BTs out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess because it was like too low impact, or
Also, I mean, if they won, like, I think you want it if you're like you say play draw. If you're going first, you just go.
Oh, yeah.
What, what matchup is this?
Food
This is-
versus Bradley,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
And they're going to game 3.
This
Yeah.
is our
This
mono
is
black
the-
player?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I need to update the
Shout out to the
upside
playmats.
down.
Wait,
Oh,
what?
maybe you gotta update the stream, right?
What do I need to do?
Like
Oh,
the,
yeah.
the names and shit
I'm
like
gonna
that.
do it. I'll do it. I'll do it.
Okay.
I don't know, I just moved.
I don't know how to link the control.
Wait, is it like...
They want
Well, yeah,
Is it
Chris
stalling
wants to
out
know.
something?
Yeah, there's no room to
Yeah.
sit here.
It's fine.
Alright.
As long as it's not
Yeah.
above like 2,000, we're fine.
He just doesn't want to
Huge
sit next to me.
sandwich.
This is a
This is a long side. This is the
Long
longest I've ever
sideboard.
seen my red think about anything ever.
yeah.
Well, you got to think about if you're going to bring in the casting the fires in to get rid of the campfire.
I think
I
you
don't
got
know.
them. Like, because otherwise,
Limbus?
we do it against campfire.
Yeah, yeah. Like campfire is like counter 1 spell per turn
Yeah.
forever.
Yeah.
Like
You kind of. I mean, it's
Does
the name
it-
of our player on the
Well,
left.
does Lendis shuffle back if he gets
Uh,
exiled?
No, only
No.
when you sacrifice it.
This would be versus Ryan.
Kevin. Yeah, Kevin versus Ryan. Yeah.
And then
Or when it hits, when it hits a graveyard from play. So if they
Yeah,
like,
so
smash
if
into
it's
the
destroys
graveyard.
that other stuff, it still goes. But
But
Back
cast
out
into the
this
fire gets rid of it.
Yeah.
probably like.
Of course, they just sacrifice it in response. But
Yes.
But then you have to have the mana to do that, so there's also that.
Yeah.
Chris, where did this huge sandwich come from?
It came from.
Lunch. I had half of it for lunch.
Is that Milano?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gotta be Milano. It's gotta be.
Isn't that back from Coronet? I was like, do I want the big slice? I was like, no.
No.
Can't do that anymore.
Shout out to Chester for subscribing.
Well, someone's gonna get
Yeah.
DQ'd. No, someone's gonna get DQ'd if there was no subs.
Yeah,
That's what Jen said.
Oh, really?
Well, I think Chester saved something.
Yeah.
Shout out to Chester.
We could hit
We
Cassie
miss
with
you.
the
Come back to the
post-win
weeklies.
DQ.
Sorry, them's the rules.
Alright, here we go.
Yeah, you knock out both players.
Yep.
Give someone in the next round a bye.
What's the hand?
Campfire?
You cannot keep that.
No.
Oh,
no
yeah,
black
one
source.
land or
No,
Wait,
it's
what-
too late.
what's-
Never
what's-
mind. Never mind. That's
The garden?
that's the campus.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're.
Oh yeah, that's
Campfire,
Yeah.
two land, gardens.
Yeah.
No, I think that's
8 trillion, 8 trillion, 2 campfire.
That's oh my god.
Yeah,
I think you
there's
go for
two.
it.
I think
This
we're
is-
even.
This game is.
Yeah, I didn't see the second land.
That's rough.
Yeah,
What,
like, and also,
game
like,
two?
the thing, the
What's up?
What
land
game
makes
are
a
we
blocker,
Three.
so it says gain 2 life on it.
Yeah.
Oh, they mulliganed.
Whoa.
Whoa.
They know better than I do.
He doesn't. We don't. That's.
I mean,
that's
so-
fake.
I mean, it also didn't do anything
Yeah, that
except
hand
for the
doesn't
campfire.
have a game plan.
The game
But-
plays gain life, yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, you only have 2 lands that are both tapped.
Oh,
you're just
yeah.
like, okay, and they're just like,
Yeah.
all right, Tomb Raider, Tomb Raider, Tomb Raider, you're just dead.
and if
That's
they,
true, yeah.
yeah, if like a bushwhacker comes down,
No mana.
because you just don't have
yeah, you have to tap to campfire.
You need one.
Yeah,
spell.
no mana. It's free though once you get.
No, no,
there.
no,
No,
it's
it's
one
one-
mana
no,
every
it's one
time.
mana.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Looks
it's
like
not
red
worth
is
it.
going to 5 or 6.
I think 6. I think it's just one mulligan for the
Okay.
players, but I'm not sure.
I thought I was still sideboarding.
They changed their mind about the emissaries.
After you look at your opening, I'm like, ooh,
Yeah.
you need the
Ooh, actually,
PTE.
This would be
Can I go
great
back
if
in the
I had
sideboard?
I think I saw an emissary in hand, so they have to make.
Maybe take
It may
two,
have
not
been a
zero.
shave, yeah.
Yeah.
Which is fair, because depending on how many cards you're putting in, because I assume it's not that many versus...
Also, if you don't play that often, it's like,
It's
just
just
take a couple of
cast.
these out.
But... Yeah, I don't know. 2 Campfire is very, very powerful, but you do kind of need something, anything, I think. Even if it's just like a cat.
I mean, fully against the burn deck, I think you
Mark
keep
card?
that hand.
Mark card? No.
Just against the
Got a cat. 2 land, 1 land, 3 land.
the rally deck. I don't think it's as good.
True.
Turn cat's pretty good here, I think.
Yeah, it's a lot worse versus a rally deck.
It's got to end the festivities.
Yeah, it forces them to kill cat and maybe
Yeah.
also a plant token at the same time.
Yeah, that's fair.
All of his creatures are X1s.
It could
Yeah,
maybe
that's
clear a
fair.
So it's
pestilence.
like end the
Yeah,
festivities. You have to sacrifice.
Make it so they can't
your
pestilence.
Like,
Yeah.
they're guaranteed to sack them, but it's still
Yeah.
worth doing.
That's very heads up.
Turn one Epicure.
But-
I'm sure there's like some other card that's worth cutting
Is this the
for it.
blood
Turn
token you
one-
really?
Oh,
Oh
No.
my gosh.
That
No.
is a
Pretty
blood
good.
token.
No,
That's
you lose a
actually
life.
better, 'cause it
Yeah.
at least has a
No,
professional
you
on.
lose a life.
and Lembus next turn, in case
That hand is not good. Wow.
For red?
Yeah.
lands.
4 lands and the festivity.
Well, let's not say it too loud. Just saying we're not too far from that.
Is that 4 lands?
Oh, I was counting.
In,
Oh, sure.
and the ones that play.
Oh.
Sure,
What-
just do
did
the
you catch
festivities
what
one.
that?
No, you
got
lose a
blood.
life.
Crack blood?
Just fighting over 1 damage
Yeah.
until this game is over.
Next turn, Limbus immediately crack it. No!
Okay, he's not a monkey now.
I'm surprised he left the festivities in there against the cats.
I think it's just like.
Is it worth it? I mean, that's.
Yeah.
Well, it'll force him to sacrifice pestilence.
And if you also force
Oh,
them
yeah.
to sack it ahead of time, you then get to go to like combat afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I
like
see,
you
yeah.
still end up getting one more
And the cat
damage.
is
Oh wait.
bad.
Oh, Lembas is food. This is
Yeah.
I was
You've
Yeah.
not played against me and Chris?
We haven't played. We never played a single time when you were running the food deck.
That is
So,
true.
this-
That's why I have not seen
So
it.
actually, what I think they're
Yeah.
doing, it's a pretty sick play, which is you play Lembus, you hold priority, you sacrifice
So you
it.
can draw it again.
Exactly.
Oh, I thought Rye was doing push-ups. I thought it was like.
No.
Here, I'm gonna do a set of 5 while you take this damage again.
Was that card draw? What is that?
Yep. And we have a judge sitting right there. So.
Oh, reshuffle?
Yeah.
I think
I don't think you're allowed to do this.
I don't
think you're allowed
like
to
a pile
do it.
shuffle if you're forced to.
I mean,
But shout out to the pile shuffle on the very edge. Just
sure.
living
Yeah.
on the true
I don't
edge.
think there's a rule against pile shuffling. You just also have to shuffle your deck.
Yeah.
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 Yes.
Well, no, there is
No,
a rule.
there is a rule.
You get
You're
one.
only allowed one.
But sure, for time.
Everybody gets 1.
Everybody gets one. But then
He picks up the
Yeah,
playmat and he just shakes it.
But we are counting here.
you pull it up into a bin.
Well, I have heard of someone doing the little table shuffle.
The casino shuffle. That's so sick.
Instead of the deck, is having a bag
Unhinged
of cards
behavior.
shake.
No, that's what I said. You pick up your playmat, you pull the corners together, and just
Yeah. What do they show up with a sack of cards?
You know, it's funny playing with the pre-modern players because they have a lot of crazy stories from early Magic, and they're like, yeah, someone just straight up brought like a Uno card shuffler to like the table and let them, which is insane. Could you imagine putting your dual lands into a fucking Uno card shuffler?
Oh, that killed
I mean, honestly, I can't imagine this, and it's very appealing to me.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the Mahjong shufflers?
Oh, this is just fucking cool.
Like, whenever I see this, I'm like, we should have this for Magic. Then a second later, I'm like, no, we shouldn't.
For like your cube?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, imagine the
nice to
auto
cube.
shuffler cube and it goes. It
Yeah,
gives
shoots
you
out
15. Oh,
that is.
stonks, baby. We'll sell like 4.
Oh, here we go.
Bushwick is good.
This guy's doing
Trade
4
for cat.
damage.
I mean, it's 4. You also kill the cat,
Yeah.
which like you know it's gonna come back, but you have to keep clearing it.
Oh,
Plant.
Mock Up Garden.
Mono Red have any graveyard interaction at all?
He's got relics.
You got relics?
Yeah.
Oh, it does? Okay.
Have we seen the relics come in?
I don't know.
I mean, now
this
we have
one,
perfect
check
time to
the-
play
it's
one.
Kevin. Check
Yeah,
Kevin's
perfect
list.
time.
I know he
for
has
relic.
them.
So we have to go to.
He played it against
standards.
me, so I know he has
Okay,
them.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Um,
Go for
oh, you
the-
can't. Oh, whoa, that's a cheat. You can't.
Judge it.
Whoa!
Judge that.
What just happened?
Is it?
Yeah, go.
It's an artifact creature.
Go catch. They should pause play.
Yeah. Alex, you just have to tell him to pause.
Stop.
Yeah.
Stop.
Alex, did you tell him to pause?
Told the judge, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Let the judge deal
Well,
with
I mean,
it.
they
No,
like,
it's
took
not that
several more
It
embarrassing.
doesn't
Come
really
on.
matter, but also like.
Well, I mean,
Do you see
it makes it
cards?
harder to fix it once you have revealed a card off the
Oh,
top
yeah,
of your library
yes.
because of Boros synthesizer. So.
No, we just get another pile shuffle on camera. That's what the people want. Everybody gets one, y'all. Come on.
Everybody gets one. Use it or lose it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I've eaten enough Gallop Blast in my life to know that that monkey's 100% an artifact.
Yeah.
It's like, what are you talking about? You're at 2. Oh, damn it.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, this is
Yes,
just
they have
this is just an
3
opportunity to
relic
watch our excellent judges
3
in
relics.
action.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Here's the judges.
Yeah.
3 relics. It's 2 and 1 Tormod's Crypt.
Oh yeah, I did see the
wait.
Tormod's Crypt. I did see the Tormod's Crypt.
Oh, yeah, that was it, yeah.
They do have the. He's got the good art.
fully
for
thought that
Tormod's
was a
Crypt.
3.
So, I love it. It's Chronicles.
The dark.
Yeah.
So you got the white border Tormod's
Oh,
Crypt.
see, I did the Chronicles and then I Posca and I make a black border with
Hell
a
yeah.
marker.
Ew.
Come on, it's tasty.
okay.
Oh, you just got you
So
some
Tormod's
White
Crypt is
border,
in this
baby.
format?
Yeah. So
Pterodex would play it.
since I'm fucked up with Soul God, I'm probably gonna try to put some Tormod in.
Yeah.
But, okay, so
Once
where are
again,
we
look
going
at the
back
expert
to?
judges
Okay,
rewinding.
we're going to resolve the go for the throat, targeting something else.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah,
that what's
targeting
happening?
here.
Kills the only other target besides the plant token, and then we're blocking with the plant token, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
Combat. Okay.
Swap it.
And then did we shuffle our library for the synthesizer?
We haven't yet.
But
Okay.
don't forget, the bottom card is known, so it's a scry. So you have to like, do like
So
a
you have
partial
to
shuffle.
separate it. Yeah. Hopefully that's being communicated to the judge now.
And then presumably we're giving both players a warning.
Yes. And then synthesizer's back in hand, right? So we'll probably see that be played.
It's like the classic snuff out your reverse familiar, and it's
Okay,
like
bolt. Did we shuffle?
Wait,
Or
what's
is it not?
happening?
Well, I guess that's
Let's
not.
go back on top.
Wait, why are they? Oh, alright.
I think because it's not a
You're another cat.
I feel like that's giving more information.
Yeah, I think part of it's also like you didn't necessarily look at extra cards. Those were all quote unquote legal game actions that were taken. So I think maybe you
True.
don't shuffle. I'm not a judge.
Yeah, it's something where like I believe that that's the correct answer, but I, for my own education, want to ask the judge about it.
On the monorail player, like, can I shuffle though? It's gonna be a now.
Samurai, Flip of Voldaren, you can't play. I will say this is starting to feel really awkward for Red.
Yeah, I was kinda
Like,
surprised
hand
at
was
that.
already bad, but immediately cracking the synthesizer, knowing you're not going to be able to play it, is tough. Because the Samurai doesn't push much damage versus us.
Ooh,
Oh.
and that's a drown.
Yeah, got Drown Sorrow, got at least one cast.
Prepare your tears, y'all. We're drowning in sorrow.
Oh, got the Nutrient block.
The poop brick.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, that's
there
right.
it is.
Yeah.
We get a draw though.
Would you get out of here? I think they go
Oh, not bad.
Okay, that's a good flip.
cat.
Second
I
cat.
love how this food player always plays the culture familiar in between the two playmats.
Yeah.
Every single
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, it's gonna just sit there in the middle.
Yeah.
Well, it's because it's already in the red zone to
Oh,
block.
yeah.
Yes.
We know it's going to die right away, so
It's-
there's no need to move
It's an
it.
aggressive blocker.
Yeah, come at me.
It's just a friendly cat.
When are we going back to Eldraine in like 2027?
Who the fuck
Not
knows?
soon enough.
Not soon enough.
we
I
all-
need,
we, like,
I need
just
the
came
draw
back.
2 creative food token. 1 in a black, sacrifice an artifact creature, draw 2 creative food.
I mean, that
It
is,
doesn't have
that's
to be an
hot.
Eldraine. There's food in like every set now.
That's true.
Yeah, that's
Strixhaven
also
will probably
true.
have it. It'll be some dumb spell.
Oh, God.
If it's in like Avatar, I'm
Yeah.
quitting.
Rally. Oh, rally into Bushwhacker here.
That's something.
That's a lot of damage.
Let's see what you think
Six,
though, because
the culture familiar
Well,
blocks.
yeah,
Also,
the
there's
And he just comes
black
back with
one.
the food.
I mean,
Thank
it's
you,
still
Judge,
4.
Giving us the big readable
it's
die.
2. It's actually net 0 damage because cat comes back.
Sure, I mean...
Like it's damage, but...
Net, yes, but you also have to do it.
Exactly, yeah, can't not.
That cat is going to come back no matter what. It's just a matter of when, and so it's
No.
better to force them into doing it.
Yeah, you do net 1 damage.
No, because they take 2, but then gain 2 back.
They only gain 1 from the 1 cat.
Oh, right, so
Yeah,
they
they
only
only
get
board. Yeah, I mean, obviously they're very
Is that another Dragon Sorrow?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
2 offerings and a cast.
You can never tell.
Yeah.
My hand is drown in 3 draw 2s.
I'm constantly
Oh,
thinking
drown,
like, oh, they
cast
have no
down.
cards. in
Oh,
hand.
cast down, yeah, you're right.
Emissary.
I don't
spend the
cast
2.
Emissary here.
I think
I
it's fine.
just hold on to it.
For what? You get to.
Ooh, this is gonna
No,
be-
I think that was right.
This would be a hard.
Because if you
Yeah.
flip Bushwhacker, you get to attack with or Rally. You get to attack with it and the Samurai.
And the cat's coming back.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the
And
drown.
there's the drown. Yeah.
Yep.
God, that's
A shield grid on top. Is that what that was?
I was like, what the is that?
It literally looked like it for a second.
I mean, if you're trying
Wait,
to play
what
around
is that
dragon,
card?
it doesn't matter what.
Is it go for the throw? Maybe? No, it's
Oh,
not.
it's
just
a
a swamp.
weird
I do
swamp.
not
Yeah, it's
recognize.
just a shitty basic swamp.
Yeah.
Honestly, of all the mana bases we've seen today,
This is the most tilting.
this the I
It's
hate
rough.
this.
It is the worst. one
It's like
we've
you're playing
seen.
against Eric.
Yeah.
Damn.
Bloodface.
At least Eric has
Are we?
like all the nice like full arts that
yeah,
you get from
yeah.
like pre-release.
Is Kevin on any Fire Blast? Is 5 a relevant
yes.
One.
At least 1.
Exactly one.
number? Exactly one. Okay. Gain 1 off familiar.
Well, he doesn't have Flame Breather, so 5's not that relevant.
Oh no, sorry. I just meant like 6 or less.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Not dead to Galvanic
Yeah.
Blast, still dead to Fire Blast is what I was checking.
But Fire Blast was the same amount of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think this card does?
I don't know. Apparently, I don't know. Probably confusing myself.
What are these
with,
basics?
Hearthstone.
That's
it.
Is that a second one?
Oh my god.
It's close enough.
It's over. Yeah, it's done.
The oof continues. Oof.
Yeah.
No, we didn't board in oof.
It is in the sideboard.
There is.
You
some
could.
oofs.
For the lands, I guess?
Yeah.
No. No.
Get them off Metalcraft.
You can force them to take the synthesizer at an awkward time.
Yeah,
or the monkey.
is Monkey...
Monkeys until end of your next turn is a stupid card.
Yeah, but is it
It's
leaves?
like-
Is it leaves or is it dies?
I don't know.
Because Oof exiles.
Yeah.
It is
it
stupid
is
that
dies.
it's until
Dies,
end of
yes, yeah.
So, I'm saying. And it's a blocker.
We got Dig in the chat saying, "Go Jun, did you win?" Can we look up? Did
I don't think we can see
it won't be updated
Yeah.
yet.
No, it will. If you check Melee, it'll tell you as
yeah,
to report.
reported, yeah.
I can see that it is reported.
Yeah, but we don't
But
see
yeah,
the
it doesn't
result.
show.
Well,
Oh, yeah,
what?
never
No,
mind.
no.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, he won 2-0.
Cassidy.
Shout out to
yeah,
Dig.
Christy.
Oh, yeah.
Hell
I'm not
yeah.
gonna lie, Rodian did say he's gonna make the top 8 and then go 0-2.
Yeah.
Sorry, Rodian. So Rodian called the shot, unfortunately.
Sorry,
It's a
Rodian.
moral
You're gonna win for
victory.
that.
Yeah.
Is it a moral victory?
Don't worry, Rodian. You'll get him in the top 16 in the league final.
Yeah, so true though.
Yeah.
A lot of land,
not.
Monterey.
Beating me?
Okay, I'm in like 20th. Do I have a shot at all?
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
do,
there's a-
but
there's
you
a
have
lot
to
of
3-0.
crowds.
Do I have to
You're
3-0?
one
Yeah,
below me.
No, some people are they're not gonna.
Yeah,
they're not
because-
going to any more events.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Like Vincent isn't going to any.
Yeah,
more
that's
events.
gonna be. I don't know.
Is Chris D gonna keep going to events?
Yes, unfortunately.
I feel like he's my rival. I'm currently tied for points ahead on tiebreakers.
Because I took
Only
too many
because he
losses
didn't
when I
show
was
up
playing
last
Just
night.
Guy.
Yeah.
And I won one match.
I'm
Three
conflicted
points?
between
Yeah.
going on
Excellent
Tuesday and
service.
grinding and trying to qualify.
Oh, no
or
alpha
seeing a girl.
pestilence.
You should see a girl.
Okay,
I was gonna
that's
say.
fair.
I'm gonna go
You're like,
grind.
you're like,
but-
you're like, you're down bad. Go.
The culture familiar is now on
you
the
have
Burn
mentioned like
Players
3
board.
separate people tonight. You gotta go.
Well,
Please.
also,
Well, that's just being positive.
if you go see a girl, then they have less competition.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
exactly.
Yeah, give me $10 to buy her a drink and then.
Oh, now we're talking. Now
All right.
All right.
Look, my
Alright.
day.
Connie's
That's
got
not
it.
good.
Now we're really
No,
getting
no. I'm gonna kick your ass.
I don't know if I don't
You stay.
I don't know if bribing people to give up league points is a thing you can do.
It depends what the bribe goes towards.
Yeah, it's,
Right,
It's,
yeah.
It's not. It's giving up the opportunity, not giving up league points.
Yeah.
Right, and that's different.
Exactly.
It's like paying someone off to just not show
Should
up
I
to
go
a
ask the
tournament.
judge?
Well, see, the rules don't apply to me because, yeah.
Yeah.
Jen's like, that's illegal. We're like, well, okay, it's illegal for Chris to see a baddie. I don't,
think-
I don't
I
think that's illegal.
I think I legitimately actually do have a bonus point for taking care of Jen's cat.
Right?
Is that how that works?
Is that a thing?
Well, they like typed it in the Discord, and then I was like mathing out my points. I
Is
think,
that
and I was like,
already in?
You're like, well, if I have this date coming up, I'm gonna need this bonus point.
And we
Yeah.
convinced Mike of this?
I'm not 100% sure, but I think I am getting a bonus point for taking care of Squash.
I mean, good for you. But
Is this the
also-
frame rate this is running at? This is not how this actually.
It is.
that's
It's
like
bad.
Local
No.
recording to-
That's just like the preview. It's
Oh,
that's
okay.
not. If you pull it up on your phone, it's
Okay, it's
Still
crispy.
pretty bad.
buttery.
It's crispy.
Buttery smooth. It might.
I would
mean,
expect
it might be
nothing
shit.
less,
But whatever it is, it's not on my end. It's like it's because of the hex Wi-Fi is
Yeah.
fucking horrid.
Oh no, we're doing pretty well right now.
Yeah, as long as we're getting like 2,000, as long as our bitrate is above like 2,000, we're grooving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Game.
Dropped frames trending downward.
great.
Showing
And like
off
absolute
the
worst
2
case
relics
scenario,
one to our
this
group.
is all being recorded locally. So when I upload
So the
VOD,
stream
it's
will be
just-
good. Yeah, the
How many?
YouTube.
How many people are dropping?
I think we're.
Is that what you're saying?
Okay, are we pulling up decks in the city on the laptop and putting it on screen?
It
Wait,
does look like
I've been
we're
switching
going
my decks
to
too much, but I don't have enough time that
go
I
into
think
the
like
next round.
High Tide
We're doing.
will get me there. Because going 2-1 just isn't enough.
Semi-finals.
What are you trying to do?
You were saying pull up the
Uh,
decks
there's
in the
also
city?
no-
Oh, on this laptop.
There's no
okay.
Saturday.
Yeah,
Oh,
and then
Greg
you can
lost.
change the input over here.
Oh no.
To two?
Bill.
Oh,
Yeah, to
Greg
two,
lost.
and it'll switch
What's up?
over.
Greg lost.
What?
No!
Oh my gosh.
That's so sad.
Get him in here for the interview now. I'll be like, I believed in you!
What the fuck? We were all rooting for you.
I bet Edie Walls on my way. Can't beat Faye. What? Come on.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. I do want to see the Mono Black versus Cass.
Yeah.
Let's see both of these.
What is it on?
Faye.
Faye, right?
Faye, yeah. What an interesting, Faye.
Wait, can you go grab Greg?
Yeah.
I had 10 grand on that match.
Oh, fuck.
Syed on Faye.
I'm delivering myself way to the other side.
Spud on John. And we can get rid of this mono red, and we need Cass's mono blue back.
So what remains is
Terror food.
Terror's
John
food
Faye.
is gonna be bad.
Yeah.
Though.
3 mono red decks. They all lost.
Yeah.
You love to
Damn.
see it.
And then Faye versus Jund.
Yeah.
All right, wait, I don't know. Who's gonna win this?
Yeah, food has
Food is going to win. Dude, that's such a. I can't really
I
tell
believe
my
Flores
Cass.
will be happy.
I believe
Yeah,
Cass
I
can
believe
knock out
I believe in
Food,
Cassidy.
and then Chris can beat
Look,
Cassidy.
all three of Cassidy won their versus mono red game, and then the other 2 mono red both lost. It's free.
Yeah.
Cassidy has to win. I don't know.
If he does win, I think the next matchup is good for him. Like I think Faye is favored.
Faye is good.
Yeah.
And I think though Chris says he never loses to Mono Blue, so
Yeah.
he and his sideboard is like with an extra red blast over.
I do think Cassidy is sort of hoping that
4
Faye
red
is in the
blast,
finals. but
3 breath weapons.
Jund
So I
is-
think
That's for me.
Chris is very
He
favored
did
here.
tell me they were for me.
But
I'm not even kidding. He said I put an extra breath weapon.
First of all, also look at
But it's
look at
going to be
him
good
like
here against Faye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
It's
I
gonna
was
be
thinking that
real
too.
good.
He said his sideboard is like more for like the mono white style deck, so breath weapon's gonna be great.
Yeah.
For to go wide with X1s.
I just have so little respect for Mono Blue Faye. Honestly, like.
damn, you heard it here first.
No,
y'all.
they've been shit talking it all day.
Oh, bad news. Greg bounced.
All right.
Oh.
Greg, if you're watching, we love you.
Yeah, I bet it all on you, Greg.
Who do we want to see?
Iron Greg, I had you.
I
do
want
Cassidy.
Cassidy to win.
Okay.
Yeah.
You gotta want Cassidy.
Also, it's playing against the cool deck.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm interested to see. Probably just gonna get blocked, so like
if you play a lot of them.
Yeah, that's no. I think that's the thing is
Yeah.
the black deck we've seen it like consistently be able to block one thing and then on like
And then it
alternating
drowns in the
turns block
Boros,
two.
yeah.
If you have like the Golgari.
I lost, sadly.
I'm so disappointed in
I
you.
bet it all on
No.
you. When I saw you in top
What
8,
the
I was
fuck?
like, this is the hero. This is
We
what
were
I'm
rooting for
Also,
you.
I looked
Very
at,
close.
I looked at your
Lose?
bracket and I really thought.
Thank you,
They
everybody.
just had counter spells for
You
everything.
got this.
Game 2 was really good though. I played that very well. But it was interesting. I noticed all of the top 8 decks except for one are monocolor.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the
Don't
one.
know.
I mean, the Gardens
But
deck
none of them
does
are
have
green.
green cards in the sideboard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
All right. Well, I'm out.
Congrats.
Good to see
Congrats.
you. Great showing still.
Yeah.
I will definitely be at Pauper more coming
Yeah,
the
come
next
through.
season.
See you
Fuck
soon.
yeah.
We'll see you there. Shout out to Greg.
Hell yeah.
Great person, great player.
For sure.
And I fucking lost so much money on that. Lost it all.
I mean, Greg has really been performing well for not playing.
For someone
Yes.
who like plays a game of Pauper once a month,
Yeah.
doing real well.
Well, he's a limited player who plays White Weenie, which is like,
Yeah.
seems to be a recipe for
Yes.
success. No one at this table would know what I'm talking about.
I grabbed the chair.
Hell yeah.
What happened with that judge call?
Yeah.
The go for the throat on the
Go for the
percussionist.
I just did a backup because they both were just like, yeah, that sounds good.
Why did the red player not shuffle?
This is what we were asking about.
They didn't want him. They both were just like, I want to keep it like this.
Okay.
Okay. I don't feel like arguing.
Magic Policy has a carve out for if both of the players agree to a fix on their own. We generally allow them to do it unless the fix is really bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this
That's
is
what
really
shoulders the
interesting
apocalypse
because
on the board.
this is a decision that was very bad for the mono red player, knowing they had a mountain on top off
Yeah.
the synthesizer, and so like accepting it was.
But hey,
Very
if
interesting.
if they're into it,
No, if that was his
Yeah.
decision, that was his decision, absolutely.
It's like,
Yeah.
I was like, you could. No.
Like it could be a bolt instead.
Or literally anything.
Yeah.
could be any non-land card.
It's nice that it was a
Yeah.
very,
Just
you know,
easy, yeah.
He did jokingly ask, can I just keep the synthesizer? And I'm like,
Not that one.
I've only declined a player proposed fix once, and the issue that we ran into was a player had drawn an extra card, and the players agreed that the best fix was for their opponent to also draw.
I don't think so.
That one's a,
You're
that
not
one's
into
a-
that.
Then the one player's like, I flash an Orcish Bowmaster.
Yeah.
Can me and my opponent
Like,
just
this is
agree
standard.
to each
Yeah.
draw a bunch of extra cards all the
You
time?
can't. I know people-
Because I think in Pauper
Yeah.
that favors me.
I wanna. Can we both decide to discard one? Madness trigger? Yeah, I don't know.
Can we pull the list for mono black?
Yes.
It's
Oh, it's
crazy.
sweet. This is a fun deck list.
Oh, look at you go.
Alright, so
I'm in it. I'm in it.
doing it for hours.
Six removal spells? I don't know. Like usually the way mono black against terror are usually really good if you go super hard heavy on removal because like they don't play 12 creatures.
We
But
They have
pestilence.
No,
we see main.
they have
It's like you gotta kill yourself.
They have
Yeah.
snuff
Yeah.
out. They also have the 4 temporal intervention. So they're gonna try
Oh,
to grab.
yes,
They're
yeah.
gonna grab
That's
the
smart.
tears before they come down.
Yeah.
This card has been playing pretty well in
It's
this
been
deck
very impressive.
because they just
we've
are
we've
always
watched like
triggering.
3 of their
Yeah.
matches.
Yeah.
We also have
no,
main
it's been
main
really
deck
nice.
spell bombs.
Yeah.
And the main deck camp.
They normally run 2.
What's up?
They normally run 2.
Oh wow.
Is there a land that creates a food and do they run it?
There
No,
is not.
There is.
You would need a lot of forests.
Yeah.
Yeah.
okay,
You
yeah,
need
of course.
3 plus it. Right?
Yeah.
Does it count as self?
It
Yeah,
counts
cycle.
itself, yeah. They all count
Oh, it
themselves in that cycle. So you need 4 in total.
Okay.
Alright, here we go.
So you got land.
But like, hey, like Heat
Pestilence.
Harvest.
Yeah.
Demon
Heat
Fear.
Harvest, and then.
Yeah, how did that work out, Chris?
Demon Fear is
Huh?
kind of interesting. No, they just respond.
Hey, why you mean? Why you say you can fetch it off an end? You can.
That's true.
What Farseek? What the other one?
Yeah.
Elvish
The one that's not Farseek because Farseek explicitly
Crop
does
Rock.
not find
Excludes
forests.
forest.
They should reprint Farseek, but errata to say find search
there's
for a
one-
There's a
non-forest
snow
land.
into the north to find snowlands.
There's one, I think there was one in like Final
Non-forest land
Fantasy
might
that
be a
gets
little
Oh yeah, so it's like
forests into
yeah,
play.
grab, like,
Non-forest
Oh, yeah.
land
And
with a
that's
basic
kind of
land
baller, 'cause
type.
then they'll see each other.
Oh, but then you can't get wastes.
Jen.
I'm fine with that.
This final-
Farsi couldn't do that.
Does finals best of 5?
No.
Okay, just best of 3.
Yeah.
Woo!
Best of
Okay.
3
They were talking about best of 5.
No, it is best of 5 in the league finals.
Oh.
Just for fun.
Oh.
Just for fun. Okay, sounds good. Yay.
Just a spicy little best
So
of
I'm
5
targeting getting third in the
This is
league.
hold on, this is rough hands for the
Yeah.
food deck.
I don't-
That's one land and no lander into one lander.
6 and 5.
So this is also when like
Mental
Spell Pierce
Note.
becomes like a total backbreaker.
I mean,
What's this
2
in this spell,
counterspell,
though?
mental note, and Terror. I think this is a good hand.
So
you
one
want that
lander
early
for
Terror, and you want to like.
Yeah, but you
want
got a
to
lot of
have draws
spells.
into more.
You're gonna dump a lot. You're gonna see a lot of cards going to your graveyard.
Yeah.
Wait, so what is it? It's 2 mental note, terror, and what else?
Counterspell, dispel.
2
I think.
counterspell. I think.
Two counterspell,
No, I think
okay.
it's.
I thought one's a dispel.
I don't.
could be wrong.
love
It's
it,
2
honestly.
counterspell like
Yeah,
effects.
not
for
having a
sure.
brainstorm or a ponder is rough here.
Yeah.
I mean,
Hey,
it
you
is,
just said
but
it,
you're
whatever.
guaranteed. You're
Yeah.
almost
Yeah,
guaranteed to
I
like
think
yeah,
turn
yeah,
one
you're
mana
cycling twice,
terrors.
yeah.
I think I keep it on 6, but like, it's.
I mean, I
feels
think in the matchup you
not
just
great.
want 2 or 3 terrors to be hitting every turn, and so like having one that you can almost guaranteed activate, and then just whatever you draw into while holding up reaction or interaction.
Food player hand is draw spell, garden, swamp, nutrient block, limbus.
That's
2 draw spells. Sorry.
Would are they sending back on land? Wow.
Yeah, but that's a swamp in there in the middle right there, right?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
No, that's
There's
the other
a-
one's a campus.
Okay, so it's gardens. It can be garden, swamp, block, draw 2. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Decent.
and that's
It's
the
lemon.
map.
Is the food player beaten terror yet?
I don't know. I like.
Alex, it's
No.
not. It's not.
In my
block.
head, it's a
Okay.
bad matchup for it. Because
And that's
It seems
Depends.
not great, but I'm not
It's a
100%.
bog. That's pretty good.
Nice draw.
Not wrong at Lendis.
I think it
I think
depends
you-
on
yeah,
how
you left
aggro
it.
your
Yeah,
player
there we
wants
go.
to be, because their interaction isn't nearly as valuable because you just have so many draw spells.
Oh no. Okay.
But
Needed that
also
one.
some of their
Yeah.
answers like Demon Fear are kind of weak. Is Cassidy on Sleep of the Dead? How many copies?
2.
No. Did we have a Lorien review?
Nope.
No. Oh
Ooh.
shit. Yeah.
That's awkward.
Is
Surprised
he?
he didn't go for mental.
Honestly,
yeah, there
a
is.
bog right here.
He's holding up
is
this spell,
so
I think.
good.
Oh,
Yeah.
so X equals 2.
A bog right here is honestly worth it to me.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, I think definitely, especially if you don't have another land.
Last right.
Is that last rates?
Yeah.
Wow, going for it.
I mean that might be enough.
Yeah. Here
And
we go.
bog.
Like
yeah.
last rates
Ugh,
and bog. Ooh,
this is.
no.
No land. No land. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Not bad. Not bad. All right.
It's back to 3.
Can we get a land?
Nope.
No.
Ponder.
Sheesh.
I mean,
Lorien, but no land.
Was that no land again?
No, there's a land. It's land.
Oh, thank
Lorien.
Okay,
God.
land Lorien, okay. I mean, I think you want both of those.
Yeah.
yeah,
you want all of them.
you're gonna draw all 3 of these over
Yeah.
the next 2 turns.
Oh yeah, and Delver.
Yeah. Honestly, I think I would have tried to go to 5 and find a Delver hand or something, like rather than keep this one lander.
That's
Especially when you know
the
your
Delvers are way more weak to the pestilence.
That's true.
Whether
but
or not
if
they're aware of
you,
that.
but if you, all right, if your opponent is going to 5, like the way I see Terra win a lot with like these Ichor Wellspring type decks,
Mhm.
where like they just get Delver and 1 Spell Pierce, and then like they have great card selection, and
Mhm.
opponent cannot recover.
Spell, right.
And I've been on the
draw
other
the
side of
block.
that a lot, so I'm like,
That makes sense.
I'm like,
Yeah,
do
yeah.
it, you know?
Ooh.
There's temporal intervention.
That's timely. That's when.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah.
This card is sweet.
Whoa.
Ooh, that's a lot of serpents. I mean,
I think maybe take the. I don't know.
Okay, down.
you take the counterspell and next turn last rights
I
and
think I
clear
would
the
take terror.
terrors.
'Cause,
Yeah,
like,
for
that's a
sure.
hard one to
I
keep.
definitely,
take
I
terrors.
agree with taking terror, especially because if you take the
Oh, they get to
instant or
cast
sorcery,
one.
then
Here we
they
go.
just
Here we go.
get
Cast
to
Delver
use
here.
Wait, he put
but it's gonna
Delver
be too
over
bad.
Lorien Reveal?
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh no. I mean, like he wants to play
He wants-
Delver and then flip
He
it
wants
this
to
turn.
draw the Delver too,
but
but
I don't agree with this at all.
no, yeah.
Yeah, it's going for the snake.
Yeah, slam.
Does
You
he
have
have
to-
Snake? Oh yeah, because Snake
Yeah.
only has 5.
Yeah,
right.
I mean, I still think
Well,
you're
last
Okay.
rights doesn't really hit anything right now. He always one other card.
Although I don't know.
no,
maybe
you,
it's not very
you
good.
get
Like,
2 serpents, didn't we see?
No, but last rights you have to discard cards.
I still think that's worthwhile doing.
Basically, it's 3 get rid of 2 serpents.
Oh
No, you have to discard
discard your own cards.
The mono black player doesn't have enough cards in hand to
Yes.
discard both serpents.
Oh,
Because they need
yeah.
3 cards to discard both serpents.
They have
Yes.
2.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
They have last rights and another card.
Oh, I thought they had more
So
cards.
they don't have more.
Right.
That's fair.
So you have
In that
two?
case, you can't cast it.
Can you unplug the charger?
What is?
That is a 2/2 cat. Once again, halfway on the board.
Yeah. It's
At
just
one point
standing.
last game, it was fully on the other player's net.
It's expressing dominance.
It's an interesting. I guess they want all the space for their artifacts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which they got.
Well, wait, 2 6/5 snakes were a 2/2 cat.
His hand is upside down.
Hex tables are also infamously about 6 inches.
Yeah.
I have noticed this.
They are.
I was not consulted in their construction.
Cassie holding his hand upside down.
Yeah,
I think just to annoy me.
But it's not the whole hand, right?
Yeah, it's the,
like
the
just
Delver is
some.
not.
Draw 3.
Okay, I mean this
One
is
silver foot.
this is
Yeah.
good. The
More
draw
invention?
3 and then maybe just
Yeah.
land last rights may be the answer here, but we need to clear those creatures probably.
Did we not?
Is it
Oh,
still
did
game
we
one?
sacrifice the cat there?
It jumped.
I think
so.
so.
Blocked.
Go for the throw. Okay.
Well, I'm just wondering why is the Ichor Wellspring still
Oh,
in
and that
play?
takes the other snake. Gotta be right.
Like,
Yeah, no question.
like, didn't we sacrifice the Ichor Wellspring with
For
that?
what?
For the
Yeah, they drew 3.
Oh.
That's a good.
Was it nutrient?
Oh, was there another one? No, they drew 3 though. It couldn't have been nutrient block. That would be draw 2.
I think nutrient block would be draw 3. I thought.
Yeah.
I thought I draw.
But there's no nutrient block
Oh,
in
sorry.
graveyard. Yes,
Yes,
when it
yes,
goes to the graveyard, you draw a card.
I hate the dies on the non-creature
Yeah.
things. New templating. I
Yeah,
hate
it's
that
a
shit.
weird. This is not my least favorite new templating thing, but it is a little strange. It's put me off more when it's like another card that refers to artifacts dying more than it is like the artifact referring to itself.
That's fair.
Because it's like when something dies, and I have to remember that
But
now
it's
counts.
so much more
artifacts.
succinct than is put into the graveyard from the battlefield.
All right, and
And most of the
countering
new accessibility
Yes.
errata is designed very specifically to match how commander players talk about Magic.
Oh, well, now I hate it.
Now,
When you say that, I hate it.
But calling it an accessibility errata?
Yeah.
I was in favor of the artifact dies thing before you said that,
I mean,
and
it's-
now
The
I.
player's hand is kind of butt.
I mean,
hold on.
This
I
is
think
one
Cass
of
is
those-
getting there.
No, he
with
is.
this.
It's a last rights.
It's
Probably
not
spell
action.
bomb, I think, and then insight.
That's pretty sick.
if you don't play the last Mystic
Okay,
Snake.
2 more turns. It looks like.
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of the new errata that shortens the wordings, I do
Is it
like
gonna
in
fish?
practice
Sure,
appreciate.
sure.
It just like
Brainstorm?
there are parts of it that make my brain
Land.
like, this is weird.
Card. 3
Land.
lands.
Hey,
I
you
really
know
just
what
don't
though?
like
It's perfect for
legendary
mental note.
creatures
mental
using
note,
gender
yeah,
language
Yeah,
to refer
mental
to
note's
spell
so
pierce.
good here. It's like draw 3 cards.
It's a bit
But I
strange.
think
When
in
it
mental
says
note,
like
they just hope to
when
spell
he
pierce.
goes to the graveyard, like
Just go for the throw.
It's really funny seeing like factions of all the people who like came from out of town, and like they have the stream pulled up, and they can absolutely like just hear us just go like, "Man, fuck this out of town! Let's go fuck town!"
Wait, have we been doing that?
That's
Fuck
the
this out of
NYC
town.
MTG way, baby.
Yeah.
we at least talk
We
Rhode
buy
Island.
stream
Yeah.
through.
What's the point of being from New York City if you can't put other people down?
I'm
Yeah.
always saying
Exactly.
That's why we pay this
Or-
fucking rent.
I need to put that, I need to put
Half
that in
the
the
Are
Twitch
they?
bio.
Is Cassidy holding all the cards upside down so it's easier to show the opponent?
Maybe.
Just having thoughts
Is he? No, we're not.
I think that they didn't, honestly.
They should've,
That was
yeah.
a huge mistake on their part, in my opinion.
Wait, what just
I
happened?
mean,
They
it
didn't
was-
go for the
He's
throw
got a
when
counterspell.
Cass was tapped down to 1 mana.
Oh yeah, no. Absolutely.
Well, this is kind of like go for the vote.
Go for the cat.
Yeah.
Flux is
Cat
just,
for the throw.
We're gonna get the Cauldron Familiar Squash altered.
There we
Aw.
go.
An orange cat named Squash. He's an asshole.
I was wondering, what's something on the art of Cauldron Familiar?
Yeah, just
Am I-
orange sharpie.
It's the-
Yeah. Are
Which
you
is
point?
the-
Are they getting a bonus point? That
Oh,
ties.
I don't know
that
how
ties
serious
them
that
in league
was.
rankings. Don't do it.
Yeah, you get half at one point.
Yes.
I'll
Okay.
take it. I'll
Okay.
take it.
Okay. You can have the tiebreaker between us, but I'm still ahead.
Well, still, I think I'm still gonna.
Okay, hold on.
You
Oof.
good to?
I'm down bad.
Yeah.
We are seeing the mental note or the brainstorm.
Go for a dispel.
Do we have dispel though?
Did we already
Delver, land.
Do we know what Kevin was?
Something?
Delver, I think. I think it's $2.
Kevin
Which might get there.
Kevin didn't
Oh,
pick up
yeah.
their check.
That's
I'll
what
take
Pestilence.
Which one's Kevin?
Yeah, I think if
Mono
Black Line's
red
Pestilence
player,
here, we
less-
reach.
Yeah, he's from Jersey City, so he might be able to
Top seed?
give him to a Jersey City guy.
No.
Kevin, if you're
He
listening,
wasn't,
come
he
back
was
and pick up
two.
your money.
It's better than last time when the
three,
check
so-
went on the stream.
That was such a because I uploaded the VOD and then I was like,
Pestilence, alright.
fuck, and I had to like,
Whoops.
it was such a pain to like. I
Take
didn't
it
wanna
down
take
and
it-
edit it?
Well, I didn't
Yeah.
want to do that.
Yeah.
Because I'm lazy, so instead I did something that took way more work.
Of course.
As you do, and I had to use like the YouTube editor tools to
Oh. To, like,
put like a blur
remove a
box
section?
up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Awful. Okay, campfire.
There is a terror. there.
Useful, but not
Well,
the most
there's
important.
Oh
one
my
spell in the
God, are
graveyard.
we still in game 1?
Yeah.
There's no
Okay,
time
buckle
limit,
up,
right?
y'all.
There's no.
No.
There's, all right.
Incredible. Yeah, no, we're here for a while.
Yeah.
So anyone
First,
played, like,
first of all,
Flickertron?
I was gonna say Cass has
No,
no
no,
room
they
to
got
complain.
knocked out.
Yeah.
Because
Thankfully
Cass
true
won.
of the Fox player.
It's Jund Wildfire and the Mono Black deck are the two slowest things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the other matchup happening?
It's John versus Faye.
John
Okay.
Faye.
Well, they made it far.
It's Pestilence time.
Yeah. That would be real good.
That's gonna be the end of the game. Right?
Oh,
17 to 8.
No?
So you make sure you
Favoring
can resolve
Cass.
that
Oh,
one.
yeah, of
Yeah.
course.
But you can't double do it this turn though. You, don't
Give
have
it
to-
two
you can't do it for
lands.
2.
Takes terror. I mean, that's big for the.
I think Slam Pestilence is cash out for next turn. On their upkeep, cash out for 2.
Can you get a creature?
No, you
I
have it for
think you
instant.
just.
You don't have enough
It's all-
mana to do that. Oh no, yes.
I think you do one
They can do it
on
now.
upkeep and
Yeah.
then the second on instant.
I think it's fine to do it
That doesn't
now.
work. There's-
Yeah.
Yeah, but you get to keep the pestilence.
You lose the.
they're
Oh,
not- yeah,
Golgari
it's 6 there, so, like,
afterwards.
if they-
So
Yeah,
now they
no,
keep it.
no,
but-
that was
yeah,
that was
that's
clean.
smart.
That was the
I
right
didn't
play.
realize the life
I
total was
think
so low.
Cassidy's-
Yeah, which is kind of shocking for this deck.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
Cassidy
he
is
has the
asking
plan
about
for
it, but because of the farm. 'Cause
Right
of
now
Slant
we're
and
watching
slant.
like this deck needs to splash red for lightning bolt.
No, you just have gut shot.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I have been gut shot to death
Also,
twice,
fun fact
so-
about this deck plus red.
crazy.
Yeah.
It's 13th, 14th in the league.
Oh.
You know, I still,
That's true.
on a very regular basis, think about when
And-
Steven high-tided me out and I was Lava Dart
Yeah.
in the graveyard. Oof. That sucks. Yeah, that was...
Hey, you never forget
Wait,
that, and you
in
don't
the,
do it again.
the game we
That's
played
the-
on stream?
When you were at 1,
Did you really?
you milled me out.
Oh.
Yeah, I was,
to the,
yeah, I was
the
like,
garden,
did
the
you
plant
really
token.
let that all those mills off?
I was like,
Because they go
damn.
4x4, you know. You,
You should just
Yeah, you didn't.
Well,
I didn't even like. Obviously, you didn't catch it during, but I
Also,
didn't
the
even
ways
know
to
that
force
this
draw are
happened.
sorcery.
That's really funny.
Oh, yeah, and it was like 2 weeks later. Like,
Yeah.
well after. I was like, oh well. Like, I had reconciled. I was like, man,
Keeping my
one
3-0.
off. Oh well.
Oh well.
And then Bill's like, actually,
yeah, I was like,
ah.
this game's about.
if you're getting milled, you're never out of damage. And
Yeah.
then you have.
Yeah, that's really funny.
Yeah, I think it's pull back cats
Cat.
until they're and then eventually just burn them out.
The crazy thing is, like, I really think this food deck's gonna win the whole tournament now. Like,
counterspell.
I mean,
does not matter.
I'm gonna crash out.
I mean, like,
yeah,
We know what you're playing Tuesday.
Yeah.
I'm gonna build the deck that wins.
Where's,
It's kind of trend.
It's
Hell
done
yeah, there
four
it goes.
Yeah.
Actually, the gut shots too.
So I'm guessing.
I think the gut shots.
4 gut shots. They got
Gut
the speed.
shots.
I don't think gut shots.
I
are
don't
good.
think you gut shot
No,
because it
hey.
puts you in
Nah.
pestilence so fast.
But it stops the chump block.
Yeah,
It
I
puts
don't
them-
know.
it puts them in
No,
pestilence
that's
range.
worth it. No, that's
Yeah,
worth
yeah.
it.
Yeah, no,
gut
you're
shot here
probably
is
right.
deal 6 damage a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's a
okay,
good
fair
point.
enough. 4-0 for gut
Honestly,
shot.
I guess
We
if
bring
You're
it in.
you're taking out the sleeps and the demon fears.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then
and then 4 other cards.
Yeah. Maybe
More
not 4 gut
items.
shots. Maybe 2 gut shots.
Yeah,
I think the sleeps are still good.
I think you could probably
They're
cut deep
they're awkward,
analysis.
obviously, versus
Yeah,
all
you cut deep
the
analysis.
graveyard hate,
Yeah,
but
deep analysis,
at
like
least
even just
one ponder.
tapping one time down is. Because if they don't have instant speed sacrifice,
Yeah.
they can't get it.
Wow, sacrifice. Can you cut Dispel? No, probably not.
No, you want the Dispel.
You gotta
for
Yeah,
time.
I think that's analysis, sleep, steam. That gives you 5.
Yeah.
Can you find 3 more, or maybe it's from like some number of.
I think
shots?
Deep Analysis,
one or two
Sleep,
got shot.
Deem, and 1 Ponder gets you
Do
6.
that 6 and then just do 4 and 2.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good.
Or you cut 1 mental
Okay,
note.
what's mono black putting in?
Got people in chat. Where do I get that playmat on the right? So it's probably from last round.
Yeah, that's from. You had the top 8 today, or top 8 the
I
league
don't think
last
Weather does
season.
enough. Drown Sword is not worth
Now
it.
are they?
You put in the snuff
gone?
outs.
They might be gone.
Do you?
Jen, do we have any more of
Figure
those
out
season 2
something.
playmats?
Rather,
I
are there?
have a small number. I have a small number of season 2 playmats left. Why would you want it for?
Well, someone's asking how can they get one, and so,
So-
we're wondering if there's
One more event.
subscribe to the stream and maybe get entered for a
Giveaway!
raffle.
It's actually it's a Patreon exclusive.
I'll subscribe to your Patreon right now.
Yeah.
Actually-
$80 tier.
Actually,
$80 tier.
I've been considering having a small number for retail 6 months after I first gave them out.
Okay.
That's kind of sick. Yeah, I like that.
Just because, if you join the league in season 3 and you see the season 1 playmat, you're like, oh, that's sick as hell.
Well, if you do that, let me know.
Sorry. So I have a small number of
Is
each
there
of
a-
the. I think I have probably about 8 of each of the ones left over after doing all the prizes.
I think that the season 2 one is the one I'm into, but I'm not
It's pretty
confident.
funny. Oh,
This
speaking
one?
of, Chris, should we spoil the season 3
Oh
playmat
no,
art
no,
on
I am
stream?
actually thinking of the season 1 one.
I've been talking to them and they said it was
Maybe.
real good.
Maybe.
Season 3's playmat, I think it's the best one yet.
That's
I'm
a
inclined to
the one
agree.
with the big
Maybe
snake,
right
right?
before
Yeah.
finals.
Yeah.
Before finals.
Before finals, you got.
Yeah.
I'll
You
send
should,
you.
you should do it like very blurry spoiler,
I'll
like
find
show it
a-
like in a mirror.
I'll find a website to pixelate it right.
Yeah, there we
now.
go.
Yeah.
No peeking.
I think Fairy's Jund is still game 1. Just checked it on them.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
They also like started kind of late.
It's wild.
Okay. Yeah. I had a rough matchup with Fairies against Jund today, but
Yikes.
What a drew out.
I love
I
Christian.
lost another one though.
I love Christian. I'm rooting for him. Not a fast player.
Okay.
Yeah, Mono Black cannot keep it.
Like not a slow player, but not a fast player, and on Jund.
Yeah.
Played a
Predict-
John Mirror in Untimed Finals a few weeks ago. That went 2 hours.
Oh.
And I wasn't supposed to like slow
Is it
roll.
Victor
Who's
Point?
who's the judge?
I don't remember. It was whoever was working that day.
Which store?
Victory Point.
That's probably Andy. I yell at Andy. Finals takes 2 hours. Something's gone wrong.
Are games not are they supposed to not are Untimed Finals not supposed to actually be untimed? Or?
So Top Cut can be untimed. If you do untimed finals, like slow play still applies. And if a match
we were slow playing. The game just
if a match takes 2 hours,
Turn on
something's
over.
going wrong.
I mean, I've played 40-minute game 1s against
Guardians,
Jund
let's see
where
that
neither
flip.
of us was slow
Blind
playing.
We
flip.
always
There we go!
Also, he kept a 1-lander.
This game is over.
Yeah.
He's gonna draw 3 lands.
Is that Lorraine?
Well,
Oh, yeah, Lorraine, never
draw
mind.
1
I'm
land and mental.
He doesn't even want the
Okay.
ponder.
No. I
Fascinating.
think that makes sense.
So good.
What a
It's
flex.
just like guaranteed, I guess maybe.
Yeah.
Because these rooms are only like mildly soundproof, we definitely flipped it and they heard like.
No, 100%. That's exactly.
Oh, yeah.
We're not giving away any information. We're just reacting.
I might have given away information.
Bubblers react.
Nice guy. Counterspell, a serpent.
Dispel too. Dispel mental note.
Should I be shouting this?
Yeah, a little louder, please.
The very first top
Said that
8,
one's
the
quieter.
booth was not 100% soundproof, and that was kind of problematic.
Oh shit.
It was fun.
Oh, when we were behind the bookshelf? Yeah.
Yeah.
We weren't in here.
I tried to do comms ones where it was no separation, and we were maybe 10 feet away from finals. So whispering into the mic, being like, "I think he has a pretty good card in hand." Huh?
Nah, you can't be doing that.
But I can't tell you what card it is because they'll hear me.
Right.
Write it down on a slip of paper and pass.
Show it to the camera. Just hold it up in front of the match.
Is Cassie's resolving brainstorm?
End of turn.
End of turn.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just the untap on the inside.
It doesn't untap.
The second
Oh,
drop
wow.
card.
Delver. Good land though.
Yeah. Another one. Can I flip off brainstorm? No, you're right. Just Oh wait, no.
Or Cadden.
Hey, Bill got it.
Anyways,
Bill was right
doesn't change the
about
clock
just
though.
having the early delvers being
Yeah,
like
food.
just some threatening. Because even if you're just like pushing the life total low and then like a pestilence clears them later, that's a lot of damage that you've pushed for little loss.
And also eventually,
Man.
eventually they can't pestilence. 'Cause
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
He also bottomed the pestilence, so it's on the one of them's on the bottom.
I think it's reasonable. It's so bad.
I believe it is
Come on.
they bottom the
Sorry,
pestilence.
sorry,
Injected into my veins.
Double Delver.
Oh, good.
Yeah, baby.
The cat's not doing much.
Yeah. What's huge here?
Yeah.
I'm passing.
Block my 3/2
Yeah.
flyer.
There's a cast down. It's not melted.
I mean,
Okay.
also
Okay.
dispel
and 2 counter spells.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know. I
If
think
that's-
you're,
if that's
you're
all
happy
doing
to try
for-
to just
If that's all you're doing for your turn, I'm
in this
taking us to
game.
the bank.
Oof.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that's
develop
bad.
a
I don't really
Limbus, get your cast down counter spelled.
Ooh, and there's
Oh, it's got-
and they got
no
some
untap
farm here. Oh, this game is crazy.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh my
I don't
god.
understand that, Limbus.
I don't get the Limbus either.
I mean, I don't
It's
get the
such
raw
a,
farm.
It's such a threatening.
But that's the only land in their hand.
Like it's, I guess two
Is it?
Limbuses
They don't
and
have
2
untapped.
acres.
Oh, yeah, I thought an anchor was a...
Yeah, I thought it was a swamp for a second.
But no, this player is on the new border swamps, so...
Yeah. Going to 4, yeah. So like now you just have to try to kill both of them in one turn, and one counterspell blows you out.
You can,
Well,
if you, can
gain
kill
3
one
life.
of them and gain some
Okay,
life.
sure. Yeah, yeah. the
You
Limbus.
fade 1 turn at least.
That's fair.
But
So
But
there's
you're
nothing
just gonna get
there.
dispelled.
They're passing.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because you
Do you
fade
just
you
eat
fade
the-
one. You
Oh
fade
yeah,
one
and
turn.
it's
Yeah.
Cassidy is the mana on top
big
either
land
way.
drops.
You
Yeah,
might as
double
well.
counter
Yeah,
spell
yeah.
though.
Mirror shell crown.
Yeah, I think Cass is like just not playing spells anymore.
No,
Okay.
have no reason to.
You just sit there and you're double counter.
We're just
spell
cracking
double
2
counter.
Limbus?
Two Limbus?
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
sure.
fade 1 turn.
It's not
Yeah,
where you
I
want
mean,
to
It's
be.
I-
effectively just fog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess.
That's reasonable.
Yeah, I mean, that is safer than trying to
Well,
go
now,
for the
now
cast.
you do have more mana too because you put
Is
the rock.
food
farm.
really a turbo
Yeah.
fog deck?
Kind of.
I mean, it has 0 of the fog effect.
It's more like a
but
turbo
also,
block deck
Yeah.
where it's just blocking the
Double
familiar
cast
every
down.
turn.
2 cast downs, but it's just gonna get double
But
counter
it's
spell.
just-
There's one dispel.
And
There's a
another-
second one.
Second different art cast down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have different art for their pestilences too.
They have
Yeah.
2 of the one and 1 of the other.
Yep.
It's
That's
tough.
Yeah.
Almost got there.
Woo! Easy, Cassidy.
I think Cass should just take out all the terrorists from this deck.
Alright.
Delver clearly much better.
Alright, Cass, give us the
Yeah,
the
put in
core-
more
the core
flyers
shuffle
and
so you
thinking
can
Fae.
turn it over.
If only you could play 10 Delvers.
And a bunch of ninjas, too.
Ah, you did take the Demon Furies out.
I think that's
course.
right. Because what are you targeting?
Yeah.
Like you can slow down
But
a
I think
familiar,
but you only put 4 cards in, so I think is it just the Annals, no gut shots?
Probably.
Yeah.
That's fair. Can we slide the stream over to the other match?
No, they're still gone.
Yeah.
There's one more. I'm sorry.
This is
You're
actually
just like,
the
I'm
Lorcana
tired of
2-game
this
format.
shit.
Cut, where you just play 2 games and then you go home.
Is that a real thing?
They changed this because it was terrible. But the official Lorcana match format for a while was 2 games, not best of 2, not first to 2. You just play 2 games, and if you win both of them, you get 3 points. If you draw, you each get 1 point, and that's it.
That's
What an
So then, like, it's basically
awful
best of-
tournament structure.
How does this affects the finals real weird?
Yes.
Yeah.
And especially because one of the tie breaks was number of game ones won.
Oh,
What?
It was wild.
Yeah.
Early
You know what?
Lorcana policy was crazy.
Wow, thank God we played
I'm
Magic
glad
the
the weekend got
Gathering and not that.
It was great when they made a game and they made a bunch of concessions in design and policy to market it to children, and then every child on Earth was like, "This isn't
This is
Pokemon,
ass."
and therefore I don't care."
Sounds about right.
Same.
Yeah.
I really want to start playing like base Neo or base Fossil Pokemon.
Yeah.
They still Cassidy with the disrespect here,
I know,
shuffling his
yeah.
opponent's deck.
Maybe.
I'm here for it.
I mean, I think the monoblack player like picked up Cassidy's graveyard and put it back like in one stack at least twice. That's versus mono blue. But yeah. Okay.
We got little land spells, but
Mono black on the play.
Oh, they kept that was a
Jesus
There's
Christ!
a
Okay,
snap came from
holy
both.
shit!
Damn.
You don't have to think about it.
Delver.
Yeah,
No,
he doesn't
holding
have
up
to
the
cast
annul.
down.
Okay.
Hold
Here's
up.
it. Pierce it.
Do they? Sure.
Of course.
Just the tiniest little victory. It's just way too.
That's like a pretty big golf clap.
There's a.
Whoa.
Hold up.
It's pretty good.
He's here.
Does he have Dispel? Or is he just gonna brainstorm and stuff?
Ooh.
Oh!
Okay.
Very
Lock in.
aggressive.
Lock in.
We don't flip, sorry.
Yeah.
We don't flip in this out.
Pretty Delver.
Delver gets in for 20.
Yeah.
Baby
Not,
Delver.
not 21. 20.
Literally not enough cards in the deck to. Well, I guess there are.
It's just all islands for the rest of it.
A whole bunch of islands, and
Yeah,
then
stinks.
underneath that, like serpents and
Other Delver.
I'm inclined to
Get
counter.
Yeah. Once you've started
And
doing
they're
this, you
stuck
just.
on 2 hands.
It's okay. He's going all the
He's got another
way.
Delver.
Yeah.
He brought his friend along.
Ryan's having Arbor Elf flashbacks.
Snuffle's pretty big here. Nutrient block?
Okay.
We don't care, I don't think, right?
I mean,
No, it's not a draw spell.
It doesn't do anything.
It does
Yeah,
say
yeah.
on the card. No, but like at this
But
point,
it
like they
has to
haven't
sack
played
it.
a
No,
land.
2 of them.
So you're fine with this.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
We're
You
flipping.
just wait until you come.
We're
in.
flipping gold.
Philadelphia, baby.
Flip.
That game
glad
is
y'all
over.
have
That game is gone. And we're land cycling and upkeep.
It's poison.
I'm glad I wasn't alone on
No,
that.
no, of course not.
Yelling Philadelphia into a room and it met with nothing. Would have been more brutal than some of my losses today. Oh, here we go.
We're drawing a terror.
Look at.
We
look
did.
at-
We drew a serpent.
Look at
That's
this
much
graveyard.
worse than terror.
4 counter spell.
The curve is brutal.
At least I thought it was.
Sack it, sure. Oh.
Well, he doesn't gain life.
No,
That's
but
nutrient block.
they didn't. Oh.
He's not
no,
supposed
no,
to
no,
gain
no.
life there.
No.
Oh, he did
they
it for the
are
food
because
part.
they
Yes,
sacked
sorry,
it because
sorry.
they didn't want the offering to get countered and they wanted to
I
play
can't
the,
believe it's turning
the
around.
very rot
it's-
farm.
Oh, wait, it
Whoa,
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Land.
Hovering over the life.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Why is it fine?
Already.
Okay,
Why not?
cast down.
I think
Sure.
team number 5.
I don't,
We're looking for
because he
it.
gained
Sure.
some life off the nutrient block.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think he just hit one.
Uh,
Dude, Cass is gonna win this tournament. Hold on.
I mean, crack draw.
Hold
Game
on.
3.
Hold on.
Okay.
Is it 20 to 8?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're going
Can't
22.
even pass the
Oh, hey, that would be my
That'd be crazy.
That's it.
He can. He is allowed to.
They are allowed to. Bog.
Big
Lay
are
the
allowed to.
pestilence on
Yeah.
there. What a game! Flying mental no counter spell.
I think
Love
he
to
sided
see
the
it.
terrors out. I didn't see any.
Yeah.
That's the power of Flipadelphia.
Yeah. Cass was like, I kept all the mental notes in, but I took
Well, because it's just a cantrip to hit your 4th counter spell.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
That was it.
Oh, what a
What
Sorry,
a
third.
match.
what a match.
Oh, that was so sick.
The snap key.
Oh my god.
Scooching.
That was an incredibly aggressive line.
It
It
really
was
was.
so cool. It was so cool.
Great. That was like one board impactful spell from Mono Black away from devastation.
Yeah.
But I also
It
love
was,
I
but
love
also-
the way Cass will do I love the way Cass handles cards.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
he's like, okay, mental note. He just mill,
Yeah.
looks at the top
And
card
then
and then
shows
just mills it and taps the land. Like it's not like hand, tap,
No, it's
counter
like-
spell. He's just like, bitch.
But it's
Good run
also
for the food player.
one.
Yeah, yeah.
one-
No,
No.
honestly, so sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't
So
believe
sick.
it. Yeah.
Food
Yeah.
might be my favorite deck from this entire event.
Oh,
Just-
easily.
Oh no, it's up
Easily.
to them for sure.
Yeah.
I got to watch one game of them playing against Mono Red where they, I think, sacrificed 6 Lembas. So you don't need to play Blood in the Storm. You can just play a bunch of Lembas and draw a ton of cards.
Yeah, it lets you scry. It's Weather the Storm and scry. Who needs that?
They're laughing about it though. I love that.
They
There you
were
go.
they were staring at least 2, maybe 3 like fanatical offering effects in their hands when
Oh, yeah.
every single one of them was being countered.
Yep.
It's like they just had no targets.
Yeah.
Like it was an aggressive line, but
But that's what I was saying. Like, I really think like the yeah, like
no,
that,
you're right. I was talking about this when you were gone from the room. I was like, where did Bill go? Because just like having that early Delver and then holding the Spell Piercer.
yeah,
just
on
in
the
case
Ichor
the
Wellspring, that if you make it so they
huge.
can't sacrifice anything, then it just like they run out.
Their
of stuff
hand
to
is
do.
nothing.
Yeah, they're sitting there with lands and like cards that are like sacrifice an artifact, and you're like, I wish I had one.
Yeah. Man, I should have played Bridges. Like,
Well, what's it called? Guardian helps with that, but it did
Yeah.
No turn 1 Gardens.
oh, careful, guys. We're on. You're still on stream.
Oh wait, I saw a message from Colin said there was an issue with the stream. Should we double check it?
Oh, sure.
They said the stream went down like 40 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. It's
It's
gonna.
back
It
up.
just it does that. Welcome,
Okay.
welcome to Hex and Co West.
But it like is going back up.
It's just up and down. It's just up and down.
So we're getting the fairies Jundle on camera, or
I think they think they're gonna slide over if they're still
Okay.
playing, which they probably are.
I think they were just finishing game 1 because I can't imagine that Clark Clan Shaman stays in post board.
Yeah.
So I saw
It
Clark
kills
Clan-
the thingies. The ninjas.
Kill the ninjas.
Chris,
yeah.
I sent you the-
It's not great.
So does breath weapon.
You sent
And he has
pixelated
3
images?
of those.
Okay.
Oh, very good.
Yeah. Hold up, let me.
Oh, we can get people's emails. Cool.
Oh shit. Wait. How do I do this?
Sick Vans.
What is my password?
Sounds like
You should say it out loud.
Yep, on stream.
Oh yeah, password reveals. Let's do it.
Fuck
What are
you.
those 3 wacky digits on the back of your credit card?
Yeah. There's
Here you
3
got that
wild.
first game. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
They just finished though.
Wow.
Shout out my neighbor. $5 member.
Yeah,
to
but this is
Patreon.
keep in mind this is also a Jund deck that has 3 breath weapons. Side
Yes,
for it.
I'm aware.
So we're probably going to game.
Is
Oh,
Jundle
yeah.
they're on 6 blasts, was it?
They're on 4
Four blasts, 3
blasts,
breath weapon.
which I think has got unless they have a really bad like unless they have a Jund mana start.
Yeah.
Like,
How do I edit?
shout out the fucking cast, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
No, for sure.
I was
2 Delvers and 6 counter spells.
2 bad matchups back to back.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
And
He is our season 1 champ. So.
How do I save an image on Discord? What the fuck?
What is this? Is like
The pixelated,
the pixelated
one.
version.
You have to
of
down.
it?
You have to download. You have to.
yeah.
Forward?
Save
No,
image
no,
as.
no, no, no.
What? I don't have download.
It should
It
save
should
image
be.
as or something, right? Oh, click on it. Click on
Yeah,
it
you
to
have
enlarge
click
it.
on it, yeah.
Oh, you can if you click on the
God,
image to
click on
enlarge
the
it.
image.
I think it pops
It's,
up.
it's in
Ah,
the it's in
yeah,
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 yeah.
Okay, save image as desktop.
Yeah, it's weird that it doesn't give you the option until you.
Yeah, click on it.
Which one's this?
No one look too
sour.
closely
Heard.
at things that pop up on my. Please.
My friend has like a whenever he's trying to show you a picture on his phone, he has a folder that's like, oops, you're not supposed to see this stuff. It's like Piccolo and like mini skirts and stuff. It's, whoa, none, you're not, wait, you're not supposed to see this stuff. It's a very good bit. It works every time.
Yeah, I had a coworker who did that. I had a folder of his like under his like browser favorites of like don't like private stuff.
Yeah.
Like he like hovered over ones and just like links like B. Arthur websites.
Okay. So we're sideboarding.
Snaps are coming.
Snaps are.
Snaps.
Yeah.
Yeah, snaps suck against this because you bring them back, they keep throwing more
Well, you
tokens down.
Yeah.
You also like.
I do it anyway.
Don't want to hit Chris. And
Yeah.
dig
I don't
them,
want to hit
I do
Chris.
it
You don't
anyway.
want to hit
Prefer
first.
to-
Yeah, there's no good target.
You don't want to hit Hydra.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to revert it to
Oh, it's here's one Hydra.
It's crazy how
Yeah,
they're
just one.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
But even at like 2 mana, like here's a 1/2 reach.
Oh yeah, yeah. You're like,
I'm surprised we're not seeing more Hydras out of Jund Wildfire lists. The cards
I think you need to be on
They used to
one,
play
probably
two,
more.
and then they just like it gets clunky.
Yeah, it's extremely hard to cast. Correct.
I mean,
'Cause, like
we did see earlier against the Mono Black Gardens list.
Yeah. There was a different Jund player.
There was a different Jund player that was on 0 Hydra and just fully
Never got
lost
damage
because
through.
they could
Oh,
never
yeah.
get damage through because they kept getting jump blocked by our 1/1s.
against what deck were you playing?
The mono black that we just watched.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Because they just had a
But
Cauldron
they were
Familiar
on
every turn.
Gixian Infiltrator though, which
They
gets
were.
so big
yes.
so quickly.
Which does get really big.
Like
Yeah,
it
yeah.
ended up like I think that really mattered in my games because I played that player round 1. That was my round 1 loss. And I think in a lot of those games, if they didn't have Gixian, like they would not be doing
I mean, the
anything.
Gixian seemed very powerful. It just
Because
like,
they
it
can't play
also
any good
seemed like they
threats
needed
early in
to
the
have
game, and
trample.
that's also the problem with Jund is like you wait for you're in like the chrysalis waiting room a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Sure.
And if it doesn't come down at the right time, then you're like, oh, I guess I'm taking all this damage again, you know? So
Yeah,
when
I
I
really
liked it.
I like Gixian Infiltrator a lot, but I still think you should be on one Hydra because the trample is just so relevant in certain matchups.
I agree. I know the reach too.
Yeah.
So maybe there's like a 3-1 split is like a
Yeah,
a
that's-
reasonable.
They were only on 3 Infiltrator.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
They'd be on- I lent them 4. So,
Interesting.
So it's like it seems like it's an awful top deck. Like you draw and it's like great, like Goblin Piper go. Like
It's not as
I
bad
mean,
as you
have
think
stuff to
because
sacrifice pretty much the whole game.
you'll have like you
Even
have your
the
map
lands, your
tokens, you have your
spawns.
lands,
Yeah.
you
Oh,
have your you spellbomb.
Yeah.
Like
Makeshift
there's
formations.
often
Yeah.
situations in which you have like onboard
Just
stuff
turns
to
them
do it
into
even
a-
if you top deck it and like even if you like just do it, sack 3 things and turn it into like a 5/4, that's
It's pretty good,
huge
right?
for 2 mana. So
Because you weren't running any, were you today?
No.
No, yeah.
yeah, because I'm like it's like a vanilla. Like it's a big vanilla. It's like more big vanilla creatures.
and
which is
also
fine, but
you're on Jund Wildfire, so how often are you like top decking without cards in hand? Really?
That's
Yeah.
true. Yeah.
That player also was on one of the initiative card.
The Avenging Hunter.
Yeah, which
Interesting.
Is it
He
sideboard
didn't,
or
he
main
didn't like
deck?
that
No,
card.
main
was
deck.
saying.
Oh,
Really?
wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was
And
really
see,
strange.
that's where like I think the Hydra is better than that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I
Yeah.
totally agree with that.
It got me today. I had someone at 1 life, maybe the other Jund player,
Mhm.
and he got me just eventually with the initiative thing.
Yeah.
You know, like
Feels
he
bad.
looks at all his
Yeah.
things, the last one, and it's like, oh, it's
Trap.
a lot of counters.
Yeah.
You just needed that
I mean,
mutagenic.
I did need that.
Gut shot.
No, I
It's
knew
gut
the
shot.
cut shot on my
Yeah.
sideboard. I had it
Having
there,
the
but-
initiative is powerful. It's just like, is it better than Nyxborn Hydra?
Also, I think in Jund, I'd rather just play the Monarch. It's like
You think?
it's good. It's good in the
Mid
mid.
shot
Oh,
this trap
God,
was
no.
crazy.
I feel like the initiative is just much more powerful than the Monarch.
I just think it's easier to like. I don't know.
Like,
I'd rather have just like a 1/3 death touch.
Then a 5/4 with
Trample?
I think the initiative is like it's good, but I feel like what it does is like it kind of like accelerates the game a lot. If you're playing Jund, you're like, I'm just gonna play this game forever.
That's also why I think you don't want the Monarch though, because you're gonna
But as
deck
long
yourself
as,
out
as, long
because
as
forever
you're
to win.
keeping the initiative, it
I think
accelerates the game.
you have
in a
enough
good
cards that
It
does the
does,
Jund
but,
player need
like, I
to
guess in a
have
way
that?
that,
I mean,
like-
obviously it's still powerful.
Like
But
the thing
like,
is, I play a lot of like Varus initiative decks, and where Monarch decks you draw, and it's like if I cast, I lose the game. Like
Yeah.
if you're behind, it doesn't do anything.
Oh, that's definitely true.
But that's what we're talking about with being on the play versus being on the draw sideboard considerations. Like
Yeah. It's
also
I
true.
I run in Elves. I was running 3 Avenging Hunter in the sideboard, and it's like against these control decks, like even against Scred, it's like on the play I'm gonna have them in, and then on
Yeah.
the draw, then it's like it gets a little messy. Like if they start getting a Murmuring Mystic ahead of me, then I don't want to play with this card, you know.
Yeah. Especially
that makes sense.
Does the new Jellyfish for fairies have flash?
Yes.
It
Yeah,
does.
yeah,
So
the one
it's-
on Flash
yeah,
Fire
it's-
with first.
so
Yeah.
I remember
That's
spending
also
a
a
lot of
blue
games
token.
where like if I cast
Love
this
that
against
card.
your empty board, but you have like the Jellyfish with small stars you can use.
Yeah.
And it's
So
like
we're
it's
seeing
just,
turn 1 Pyroblast right now.
It's a red elemental blast.
Well, so in pre-modern, my favorite tech is you have Meddling Mage, and I said it's more correct to run because you're going to run probably 6 to 8 of the red blast spells, But I'm like, I think you should run more Red Elemental Blast because your opponent's going to play Meddling Mage and they're going to say Pyroblast because that's a shorter name. And so Red Elemental Blast is technically
I
to be
feel
more
like
invested
I'm
in.
naming Red Elemental Blast more
Yeah,
often.
I mean,
and
but
I am
that's just 'cause
fully
I'm calling
playing
it
Red
Red
Blast.
Blast.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just think Red Blast.
Hell yeah, Cassidy.
Let's go.
Congrats.
Thank you everybody.
Oh wait, sorry.
Yeah,
Are you
Brainiac's
serious,
here.
Kevin?
Yeah.
I gave you the wrong check.
Oh. I'll take this one. It's a little bigger.
Drug Resolve to Wildfire is pretty big here.
Thank you. Thanks, guys. It was
That
really
is
fun.
big.
Have a good one. Thanks for coming out.
We'll see you at the next one.
Yeah.
Transaction. Do I officially work for the store now? I made like a money transaction with a customer.
I think you handed a piece of paper to somebody.
A piece of paper with money.
It was theoretically
I'll
money.
take my 1099, thank you.
Yeah.
I'll make your taxes worse.
The amount of unpaid labor that I did before I got it, I filled out a 1099 here. Ooh, boy.
You problem.
Yeah, that's fair.
Cass like,
Because
I want
I
my
love you
PTO
guys.
now.
I want it on the record that I am paying my coverage people.
Really?
So Fairies cast level 1 is Divination.
I'm paying
There's
for
another-
Yeah, well, his hand is 3 ninjas.
Everyone else gets free food.
And
That's why you Pyroblast the
I did get
fairy.
some coffee and
Yeah.
I appreciated it.
Yeah, that was nice.
Thank you.
That's the secret to beating Mono
Yeah,
Blue
stay
Fae
rid
is
of
just
the faes.
killing the fairies, and they're like, oh, I don't want to cast
Four
a
mana
2/2 for
yeah.
4 mana 2/2.
Yeah, it feels gross when you hard
It gets
cast
blocked
it.
by
It's-
anything.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Jund is its 4 mana spell is like every keyword on it.
So much better.
Yo, 25 gift
4?
subs.
I'm sorry, yeah.
Hammer a Moon Circuit hacker.
Is this hand the bond draw spell? Is he sitting on 3 in hand?
It's 3 ninja the deep hours.
3. Okay.
It's
Yeah.
three
It's
things.
that's
Nice.
also pretty
That's
good.
also really bad.
Yeah,
It's
and
the-
then in
it's the
Azure Fleet
jumpstart.
Admiral- Yeah, it's the jumpstart animate.
We do
Oh,
have
that's
Christy
why I
down
didn't
a game.
recognize it.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
I asked on my way back.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
What?
That's
Aggressive
Yeah.
Admiral.
one
This
of the
is-
cards of all time.
Well,
I mean,
they're
like,
they're
it's
not
terrible,
they're not
yeah.
on a control deck, so it's a different.
Beat
spread.
Mono Red playing that, which I thought was Mono Red Rally, or no, it was Mono Red Madness, and I was like, that's crazy.
I mean, yeah, I
because-
don't think you're beating Rally with it. But.
Well, because
This might be one of your only times. to
No,
play
because you
on
let them
board.
get the monarch
Yeah.
and then it's unblockable.
Sure. Yeah.
It feels like you control people with the Humbling Elder a little more than like I run
It
the
is
Red
one
Armor
of them
Intruders, so
aside
like
for it.
okay.
And this is definitely the match
Imagine
we
you
bring
bring
in.
it in. Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay. No, I can see this. It seems pretty good here.
Yeah.
Like, how does Jund ever take the monarch back?
I can think of 2 reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Writhing
Yeah,
Chrysalis.
they can't double up,
But they but they have to.
There's nothing in his
Yeah,
hand that can
tapped
deal with
out.
that. Yeah.
That's true.
But wait, do we have a way to kill this
No.
thing?
Well, because that's the other question is they have to kill it, otherwise you're just trading it back and forth.
I mean, they
You're
can
okay with that. Your creature's bigger.
You're dealing with
Well, I mean, if
like-
you're the Fairies player, maybe you're just playing your 1-drops and jumping the
Sacrifice
Crystal
drops for a Wellspring and try to top deck a cast down.
I mean, this hand
Or
is
even a
where
Red
it's
Blast,
okay.
and
But,
then-
but this hand also is where like you have to cast the Admiral because like are
Yeah,
you
so you
gonna
have nothing else.
You have
Yeah.
no
Yeah.
other action. You're not gonna cast the deep
just
powers.
need to draw 2 cards.
Oh, actually, what
Is
we
he
might
bind to
see
anything that's
is
sideboard?
He has to be.
yeah, pick it up with the ninja, let them take it, and
Yeah,
just
then
recast
rewrite
it.
it.
Yeah. Especially because if you let them take it, then it's unblockable and you get to put the ninja in for
Yeah.
free.
One bind.
One.
One Blood Fountain and
Oh, here we go.
Refurb, sure, lose a
Or pitching a ninja. Or the
No, I think it's just an island here.
I don't know if I.
a 4th
We have
ninja.
2
Oh, okay. I didn't see that. Because the fucking printings don't match.
Yeah.
Does he run the Snare Masters in this?
Jen, can we
no.
issue
No,
DQs
big
to
Snare
solo
Master
players
guy.
against
I do, yeah.
basics?
It's actually only if every basic is mismatched.
Okay, okay.
So if they have any matching basics, it's fine.
I do see 2 that match on
I
the
think
board
the
right
food
now.
player had no matching basics.
No,
Wait,
no,
wait,
they
there's
had
a rule
like
against
3 of the
Bloomberg.
same.
Bloomberg one.
Bloomberg one?
Yeah.
But yeah, if you have 18 islands and all of them are different printings, that is a problem.
I think
I mean,
Mike
that's
Evans does
something you
that
have to
in
go out of
Walls.
your way to do, and so I respect that. It's when you have like 3 of one and 3 of another, and then 2.
Ooh,
It's
there's cast now.
ugh.
Cast sounds good.
Oh,
Because
That's really
that
Cast
that
out
strands the
recently-
ninjas in hand.
Recently nerfed card by
Yeah,
Universes
with
Beyond.
Spider-Man.
By Spider-Man himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's literally like such a like if you imagine hearing that sentence like 3 years ago, like, oh, Spider-Man will ruin Cast Town.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was a
Spider-Man
brain popper then, so I would have no idea what you meant.
70% of creatures in that set are legendary.
Yeah.
Oh
What an insane set. Just what is that draft format going to be?
It's 2 picks, so it's terrible.
So, well, yeah, I mean, it's going to be a terrible pick 2 format. But, like, even
What's
so.
the team sealed format? Do we know?
Edge of Eternities.
Oh, fuck
You
yeah.
have Edge of Eternities for that?
Yeah, I'm chilling. Find Edge of Eternities.
When is that?
November.
So?
2 months?
Yeah, we got.
Yeah, you wanna? You wanna?
You in?
Am I streaming that one?
Yeah.
What's up?
Am I streaming that one?
You want
I'm good, thank you.
Can I just get a water, Alex?
Yeah, I'm paying coverage from here on out.
Alright, fuck yeah.
Damn.
Sorry.
We'll get
Just our
Austin.
teammate. Oh yeah, we'll get Austin.
Unfortunately, the EV of coverage is actually is higher than for most players.
That, yeah, I mean, that as it should be.
No, I support that.
It's I always love when I go to work events with Jason Yee, and I'll see Jason will like sit down with pen and paper and like be doing the EV of whether it's better to apply for a judge or like play in the RC. Considering Jason's like 85% win rate.
Yeah.
Usually Jason will like do out the math and be like, I think it's pretty close. I hope to be half as good at Magic as that.
I just want to play a bunch of Team Seal.
Team Seal does rule. We have Team Trios coming up, Pauper, Pre-Modern, Legacy.
See, the thing is, I don't want to buy a Legacy deck.
Yeah, I would play Pauper or Pre-Modern.
Play Pauper.
This is wrapped up. I think this game was won at the turn 1 Pyroblast.
Yeah, 100%.
Sorry, Red Element.
Delver.
I mean, it was also one with
it's not even
more Ninja of the 2 hours.
It's super swingy. It's like
cutters.
that early turn development is so
We just
crazy.
played cutters.
It's Corey Steel Cutter's a good card.
It's still on Murktide, right?
Because it feels bad.
Yeah.
It's just
Murktide's really good when it feels bad.
I don't know.
It all feels bad.
Cards in general pretty good with Force.
Yeah. This game is Omega over.
Oh, Nolo. Like the adders.
Yeah.
This one's
I only got 1 for 1 instead of getting 2 for 1.
Is that
What a
Ninja
save.
Deep
Yeah, yes, it is. It's
What?
the it's the
Printing?
Jumpstart.
Jumpstart anime.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Can we issue a DQ for that?
Yeah, I hate this list. You
Do you just miss being a judge and want to like enforce pressure? Is that what happened?
Motherfuckers.
Feel powerful?
No, when I was a judge, I didn't make these jokes.
That's good.
Are we drawing off the Monarch? Whoa, Miss
Trigger.
Hey.
I don't know. Things are getting dicey now. It can go it's anyone's game now.
Your refurbs are Pro Tour
This
stamps
is
and you're missing
the
Monarch
second
triggers.
Wondersucker card?
Yes.
I think that's someone that thought they all drew a card.
It's
Sure.
It would be a much better card.
Yeah, this shit's fun.
Oh. Thank you.
Careful, SpongeBob, careful. Careful, SpongeBob, careful.
This is my work laptop. I don't care about this one.
Okay.
I can just be like, he broke, and they're like, okay.
Sorry.
You just want the biggest card. You want to add those two?
So shout out to Adidas for sponsoring for Dig in this tournament.
They're like, just want like a big cup. And I was like,
Is the
what?
Jun running
Yes,
which makes up munitions?
Yeah,
Yes,
they have
one
one.
of.
Yeah.
It's a one of. Do they have an additional one in the sideboard?
No.
There's a couple of gem lists today that were.
You know the Pauper Open 2 is a hype event because we're getting the cup snake going.
Right?
Surely.
I hit with that on turn 2 with Faye, and it was rough.
Yeah.
I got him to 1 life though because I was snapping my things back.
Oh,
when
that's
he
sick.
shooting enemy, he kept running out of artifacts, but could not pull it through.
Issue conditions amazing against the cats.
Oh,
Because they
yeah.
can't block.
Just a busted card.
Yeah.
Yes, real good. I'm a big fan
Can
of
you
it
believe
versus the
that-
cats and Cogates.
There's the same card at Uncommon that doesn't cost mana.
I should
to
never.
save.
Oh, yeah. That was a rough one.
Yeah.
On that
No, but you
Saturday.
can't throw your lands at him in Infinity.
Yeah.
Are you just off that deck now?
The
Because you were
last,
talking about it.
last 2 times I played, I went 1-2, which is probably my worst record of the season. So
Sorry
yeah.
about it.
Playing what?
Gates. Yeah, the Gates just not doing it for me lately, which is sad because it's like my favorite deck or one of them.
Yeah.
Does seem
I mean,
sweet.
in a way, Elves is just Gates. Like gain a bunch of life, pump a big dummy creature. Like,
That's true.
But Kage.
Leave the Stampede is better Lorien revealed.
Yeah, I mean it really is.
Yeah.
I don't know. Lorien Revealed finds volatile Fjord.
Knew you were gonna say that. I knew word for word you were gonna say.
Or sometimes snow-covered islands.
The most important thing it does is shuffle your library after you brainstorm.
Yeah, that is very true.
Exactly true.
In case you get the Delver skateboard trick from your reveal and shuffle.
Who plays that card?
Yeah.
No, you just brainstorm end of turn, upkeep land cycle Lorien Reveal.
And then you pick up the card that you put on top and you
Yeah.
put it straight onto the battlefield.
Doesn't even care.
No, that's hilarious.
No.
Well, like, I guess he has to block it too. So it's fine.
Well, he's missing the Monarch triggers. He doesn't care about that.
Yes,
It's a purpose.
I mean, it's like keeping it from the opponent is more important than getting the draws themselves, probably. But either way,
I think he just has, honestly, I think he just has 7 cards in his hand. He just doesn't want to do it.
It's true.
Does Monarch say
Is it a May?
It's a May. Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Wait, really?
Deadass?
I don't know.
Deadass.
You can miss
I
it.
mean, it's a beneficial trigger, so technically it's a May.
Yeah.
Well,
okay,
technically all beneficial triggers.
That's not how it works. Actually, missing triggers on purpose is cheating.
Never mind. Yeah, it's not a major.
Okay, so I did lose a game against Christie specifically because I decked myself out from the Monarch. And so I feel better knowing that it's not a
I mean, maybe worth reminding them after the game.
So wait, so it is
Reminding them in
it's-
the game is
it's
not.
not.
Missing it. If the match is not over, yes.
No. Even
on
the
So
honestly, I
yes.
and I'm
Was that
referring to like a
game two?
judge doing this.
game
not-
three.
No, that was game two.
Yeah, okay. I don't even show the breath left.
That was game. This
I
was
know,
game
first
three.
How did I show the breath left? You wait next to
Obviously,
Yeah, but they can see there's a nice one.
Triggered abilities in particular, if you remind players that they have to remember their triggered abilities before the match is over, that is outside assistance and you will receive a match less. If you're not playing in the tournament, you will be asked to leave the venue. Non-triggered abilities are generally covered under game rule violations, which which as a judge you have to point out and fix.
Okay.
Wait, is initiative a May trigger?
Initiative is I don't remember. So it actually doesn't matter. Even if you are not allowed to miss triggers on purpose, but if they say May, you can just choose not to do them.
I don't think it is because I think it just says if you have it, you venture into the dungeon.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, it says whenever you take
venturing-
it, and at the
venturing
game you
might
have
be
to
a May.
venture into the thing.
Yeah, neither
run
the
Dimension
Monarch
Hunter?
nor the Initiative is a May,
That
but
card, I
that
just
doesn't
hate
mean
I
that we
hate the
can just
complexity
tell
of it because
people.
like I don't have to explain it to people. I don't
I know you can't just
not
remind people of
not
things.
at you.
I
I
am
think about this anymore.
questioning
I did a huge
what
draft
is like the
where
judge's responsibility
I played,
in between games about like
Venture.
maintaining
I was telling
what's
you, I was
happening.
like, I don't
But I
have to
understand
go-
that
I
it
was
is a
like,
trigger and thus is a separate thing.
I mean, certainly being
Which is what I was asking for
in
clarification.
between games
What?
doesn't factor
Audio
in.
is so chaotic.
Yeah, fucking draw a card. There's a creature, and they're like
what it's
their eyes
about.
glazed over.
Yeah.
They're like,
Where else
boss.
is there, like,
I feel like every
sideboarding
time I
doesn't
play against them, I'm just
matter.
like, I feel like I can't plan anymore. It's just like
Wherever you take
I don't know the
it
card
and
well
the
enough. I maybe
venture,
should use it so I actually learn it. But when someone's using it,
I
I'm
don't
like,
believe
I don't know.
venture. Yeah, this is
I don't know
stuff
what to do.
happening.
Just- Shit's getting crazy.
You would just template it as you may venture.
Yeah.
So Monarch is.
But
this is
venture,
not-
venture might be written as intrinsic May. I don't think it
Okay,
is.
because that was actually super relevant in the game I played.
I would bet money that it's not.
I would also bet money that it's not. Yeah, player is instructed to venture on
But you know,
No, venture is not a May. Venture is do it.
Take your 5.
Well, it is. There's some of the ones from that, like not the initiative, whatever, like the Throne of the Mad, whatever.
Says he may do it.
Well, no, because some of them make
One
like
of them,
drain
like,
life,
that's,
like both players lose life, so like you can just kill yourself with it. I think.
I don't think you're ever.
This is Tomb of the Night.
Yeah, whatever. One of them.
Right.
Okay, nice. That's
I have money for you.
Congrats! That deck is sick.
Yeah, hell yeah!
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I feel really happy about
We
how
watched-
that one did.
We watched like 3 of your matches and they were
Yeah.
all sick.
Yeah.
Can I ask about your basic land choice?
So I have 9 foil basics at home that I had to take out for today because
Oh,
I don't
that makes
want
sense.
to.
Yeah, okay.
So
I
that is why
appreciate that.
Yeah.
That's a good call.
Yeah.
That's the main reason all the basics
Supported.
kind of sucked. If I could match all those Bloomborough ones, I would do that.
Okay.
See?
Next tournament, you got it.
Yeah.
I mean, better than the new frame ones, right?
Yeah, marginally.
Hey, you flipped like you went to scry like one of your basics and it looked like a Shieldred.
Oh,
Like, oh my god, what?
Yeah.
This thing is crazy.
Into Shieldred?
I'm just saying, the pink flower swamp is like 60 cents.
Are we talking about the Odyssey one? Is that,
Yeah,
Okay.
I think.
You gotta get a foil though.
No, it's like
no,
$20.
Yeah.
Same issue.
Yeah.
Original.
Yeah, I'm worried about that.
Yeah.
I get like these little silica packets, the two-way hydration. Those are good for it, but they still don't get it perfect.
Yeah,
no.
I've uncovered foils by like putting them into a little like microclimate with like a bunch of humidity.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how to say what.
Yeah, it is a silica packet. Yeah.
So are they desiccants, or they also throw off like moisture?
So it depends on if you're dealing with a card from a Japanese print run or an American print run. Unfortunately, because they Pringle in different directions.
It's the humidity being higher or lower and trying to get to the...
I think card stock expands with moisture and the foil sheet doesn't.
Okay.
Which determines which way it curls.
So if they curve like... So if the center bulges out, is that...
The card is at a lower moisture content than it was manufactured, which probably means it's from a Japanese print run.
Okay. Yeah, because I remember getting a bunch of like, I think it was like Commander
Thanks,
Masters.
guys. Have a great night.
Get them safe.
Do they get English cards in Japan, or is it only
Yes. So generally, the first print run for the set comes from the bunch of factories in Texas, which are very dry.
Yeah.
And typically, the collector booster print runs, the first print is in Japan, and then future print runs are in Texas after Texas is done printing all the play boosters.
It's a printing capacity question, and also generally Japanese printers are better quality.
That's the best one.
So I think that's why I assume that's why they use it for the collector boosters.
They're also different quality. There are occasionally times where you're doing a deck check and you see a card and you're like, this might be fake, and you take it to somebody to look at, and they're like, no, this is just Japanese.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, it was interesting because...
Whoa, 3-0.
Yeah, 3-0.
What is
crazy?
3-0, 2 islands? What a hand.
That's crazy.
Cassidy did have Delver.
2 Delver
instead of Fairy Miscreant.
Flip a Delver.
Play an artifact. I dare you.
Dust to us.
KCS,
we have
Captain KCS.
I cannot believe
Base
it.
Plane and Duel is not DS
Shaman's good.
Yeah.
So I got this very
What's
serious.
that?
Jen, what
I
is
think
your
it's
go-to
very serious.
check for checking if a card is real or not?
I have a jeweler's loop on me at all times.
And you do the green
The
dot
3
check.
dots?
Yeah, because I have...
3 dot, and then you see if you can shine the light through the card. Because most...
But some of them, like they come up kind of red, and some of them don't. Like, but that's I'm imagining that's like print run depending.
Yeah, and era. Mostly it is that light passes through is the test, because most proxies are made of more dense card stock that light doesn't pass through at all.
Interesting. Because I had 2 Shieldreds that came in, and like obviously it's an expensive card. I have a loop for it. But before I did the loop, I did a light test, and they were 2 different. Like the opacity was different for both of them. And but when I checked with the jeweler's loop, they were both the green dots were there. And I was like,
the opacity changes. The
Foil
bigger
on
test
Slotlands
is
is insane.
it does light pass.
I think there are foil on
Yeah.
If light passes at all,
I
that's the
think
point
there
in
are
favor of
foil on
being right.
No, I think. I'm saying I think
Have you
that's
caught
the
anyone
ones he
proxying
has.
Pauper cards?
No. Though the favorite one I've ever caught was
Big
in a
Ninja?
CDH
Yeah.
check like 3 years ago. Somebody had a foil Mox Diamond.
Which
Which is not a card that comes
first of all, what a baller!
Yeah. Wait, it wasn't the from the vault one?
No, it was a foil strong Mox Diamond.
Hang on a minute.
And so we asked the player, like, hey, where did you get this card? He's like, well, I pulled it back in the 90s. Okay.
Did you?
You're leaving the venue now.
He's in the lunchroom in the 90s. No one
nowhere near as
believes
bad
it.
as
He's 20 years old. He's the last one.
We're annoying again.
I know. Whoa, so many annulls.
And Onslaught also had the Lighthouse
Ever see a
Island.
double null turn?
Oh.
Wait, this has got to be
I don't think so.
Wildfire, right?
Yeah, we're tapping.
Yeah.
Are they wildfiring or are they?
No, he's thinking. I think Lumbus.
Commander Anthology
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fire. Makes sense.
Seems good.
Second black source probably.
Rampant Growth draw card, pretty strong.
Let's go.
foil mox time is so fucking hard.
It's so cool, yeah.
So we had there was a call
and
at,
swearing by it is like
Instead of being like I called, like I ordered it from somewhere, and maybe they gave
I
me,
traded for it.
Yeah, like
no,
fully. Like, no.
Yo, hand to God, yo, I fucking pulled it in the night.
You got a Bible? Let me.
Yeah. I bought a pack at the Wawa and they had a fucking pack.
So the absolute hardest judge call I've ever taken, hardest, coolest, not most difficult, is a player came up at the beginning of the event and asked if his cards were okay to play, and he had some of the textless foil City of Traders for his legacy deck.
Wait, aren't these like $20,000?
They're about $25,000 a piece. He had a playset of them.
And he's like, oh, can I?
And he's like, are these okay? Are these legal? And I was like, those are by the terms legal.
Just,
why are you playing with
just
these?
unsleeved?
Play with cheaper copies, please.
I can't.
So
I can't tell you no.
Yeah.
So at Cube for a Cause, I drafted the new classical cube, which
this
is old frame.
card doesn't even show up on
unsleeved.
Scryfall.
And let me tell you, Riffle Shuffling is City of Library of Alexandria. It's good.
Yeah, dude.
That stressed me out.
We had Library and you had Tundra Trop as well.
Tundra,
Did
yeah.
we
I had two duels.
block with the
fishes.
shaman because we don't want to sack on our lands?
I think so, yeah. You just don't want him to draw cards.
So, speaking of like weird judge things and weird cards coming to a tournament, when I was a kid, I tried to bring.
It's rough. Every time it comes in, it's like, what are you doing now?
Have y'all ever seen the Vanguard? Like they're like at double. That's like you start with like a different effect or something. It's like you start with 2 extra life and 1 extra card.
Yeah.
I was like, these are broken. I'm gonna get these cards.
Oh,
I spent my allowance on them. And I tried to show up at the card shop. They're like, what the fuck are you
he's
doing?
gonna red blast him
They're like,
next turn.
no.
So it's not that bad.
He did bind. That's
huge. Yeah,
What?
What's
What
it
is
like
the
on that?
textless City of Traders from?
So they did a test print when they first introduced foils to Magic. They did a test print of the foil frame.
Shit.
And they were like, well, it's a test print, so we don't have to put all the stuff on this. So they just left all the text off of the printing machine.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The most expensive one by far is Gaia's Cradle.
Of course.
Sure.
They're like, I think they're like $80,000.
Is it?
That's insane.
Is it like a card that has like super weird frame?
There's a lot of like old ones.
Here we go. This is the whole game right here, probably.
There's a.
Oh! All right.
Is that no cards in it?
Yeah. Misordered Graveyard.
Hellbent opponent, though. Here we go.
They both have one? No.
Okay,
No, it's
Hector.
like
Hector.
serpent and snake and the snake and the snake.
There's Hector.
And the bind
This
a lot of work.
Wi-Fi's so fucking bad, dude.
Ooh, shaman.
I'm so sick of this
Oh,
shit.
oh,
Chamber
okay.
Strays went down.
It's from the list.
It's value. I know. I look for it too. I look for it too. Ugh.
Now you gotta have those OG fucking Lorwyn foils.
Where are the signed ones I gave you
Yeah.
the promos?
Sure. Draw
The
3.
spell starters?
Yeah.
I end up with a couple of the anime ones, which
Oh.
yeah. Yeah.
They don't even make those in foil,
Oni-chan.
which is so weird.
Wait, what do we got?
Oh.
Ninja. If they topped like Big Ninja right there.
That would have been great.
Yeah, that would have swung the whole game probably. Or, well, I don't know about that.
How many
That's
cards
fine,
does
but-
It would have been
now?
big.
2 cards?
No, they have the full grip.
Oh,
really?
okay.
Oh, yeah. That's
That's
game.
really
It's
good.
over. That's Is this game?
Wait, can we sacrifice Chrysalis for
No,
that?
we can sacrifice them.
Yes.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
can,
so
no,
right,
you can sacrifice.
You can, but I meant
That's like
throw the
game.
Wellspring
There's-
at it.
there's
I
much you
mean,
can
yeah,
do.
first the Wellspring.
You probably for Red Blast, you have the Chrysalis back on the board.
Yeah, you would also, just rather.
Ding it.
Bing bong.
Yeah, I think it's game's over.
Yeah, no.
So cast first dig for finals?
Yeah.
Hey.
This is game 2, right?
No, it's 3.
It's
Oh,
three.
yeah.
Did y'all
We didn't watch game 1.
No, yeah.
Okay, you know what else is crazy is, so this was 44 players, right?
Yeah.
Which is just 7 more than our largest weekly, and 2 of our like local players are going to the finals. This is just the extended weekly. Is
Yeah.
this-
Well,
Like on the low, yeah.
Well,
Weekly plus.
and Colin did go 3-0 like he always does.
No, Cassidy called it. Yeah.
Junk Cycle?
I do feel bad because I told Colin, I was like, Colin, you went 3-0. This is what you do every week. I don't know if you could do more after this.
Yeah. Well, he did
Stop
win the
at
last
3. You stop
open,
at 3.
Oh,
Yeah.
There we go.
Look at that hand, though. Oh my
Oh,
god.
Yeah.
There was no chance.
When you extend the hand and then they put their hand down, you're like, I made the right choice.
Yeah.
I saved myself a lot of pain.
Yeah, when they don't go the hat all these, they just put them down, and you're like, oh.
Again, you just see
they're
red
just-
black. All the perfect sideboard cards for you.
That was Chris.
Oh, because he could have. That's why he didn't sacrifice
Yeah,
the Writhing Chrysalis too, because he could have just red blasted.
Yeah,
the
that's what I
enchantment.
meant. Yeah.
Oh, so sick. So sick.
You want to trade places?
There's a reason not to play that. Actually. Huh.
Okay, now this is
Want me
also.
to type? No. Because this is tough to watch.
A wounded animal. I just want to see how bad it looks. Like, I know we're on PowerPoint mode, but the ad's loading fine. Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
Sure.
Of course it is.
Yeah, I gotta figure this shit out, man. I gotta come here, like I bring my laptop and shit on, like at like the F&M, figure out the fucking Wi-Fi here, because it's bad.
It's bad.
It's bad.
It's been bad recently. I don't know what's going on.
Gotta run dig into the into the fiber lines and clamp onto it.
No, 100%. Oh, we're
Oh,
like real
shit.
PowerPoint mode here.
Wow.
Oh, I'm so sorry, everyone. It's okay. The VOD's gonna be fine. More people are gonna watch the VOD anyways.
How many viewers?
What's up?
7? Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You gotta
They would
play
like
it
to
out.
negotiate a split here of the price.
Better play that. Can I see that?
Thank you. Thank you.
300, 225.
Thank you.
Who gets invites to the
First place.
Just first?
Yeah.
First,
And
then you can
falls
qualify.
topic.
You get
How
points.
Also, the trophy has been the trophy for the championship has been ordered, and it does. Fuck.
How many players? How many players is the invitational?
It depends on. So it was the current information out there is that it was either 32 or 64 players, depending on the number of invites that get given out. It is looking like it will be 32 because less outside TOs wanted to participate than I had hoped.
Mm-hmm.
Also, if you're an outside TO in New York City and like to host your own New York City Invitational Series, they're free to host. I do all the work. You just gotta run the event.
You just gotta run an event.
I mean, we could host a cube draft at Austin's house. Does it have to actually be open?
It has to actually be open and it has to have a minimum ticket count of 16.
Okay, that's not going to work for us.
Most departments in the city.
Every single Pauper weekly is an invitational.
Yeah. So one thing I've been talking about for future seasons is a lot of similar leagues have two ways you can qualify for the top cut. One, a certain number of points at the end of the season, and two, winning monthly money matches.
Mm-hmm.
So if we went to doing a monthly 1K and the winner gets an invite to top cut, that means that really the cut is top 12 for points, and then 4 people just get auto invites.
What format is the invitational?
The invitation was 3 rounds of standard, 3 rounds of Pauper, top 8 draft.
Pretty sweet.
It is cool.
Hey, are you looking for comms?
I'm yes, but I cannot be thinking about that shit right now.
Also, if
I'm fighting for my life.
You know, when you start thinking about that, that is not...
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I will need respite. I do feel probably the year end, I think that's going to be one of those things where I will not be on the mic. I'm just going to be making sure everything runs completely smoothly, because I'm going to have more equipment by the time that happens probably, because I know Scott and Andy are like, can we have this, can we have this, can we have this, and I'm like, yes, 100%. That's and that's in February.
Oh, is that for Keep for Cause?
For Keep for Cause, yeah.
I don't know if they've announced their head judge yet, so.
Subtle.
Who could it be?
But yeah, no, that's I'm very excited for that.
How often do they do this?
Twice a year.
Do the... Okay.
Twice a year. It's gonna be February 21st, I think.
Okay.
Just go to upkeepnewyork.com.
Yeah.
And you can find everything there.
Where is that?
And everyone goes to the club
It's in
afterwards.
Industry City. It's in Brooklyn.
And then everyone goes to the club afterwards.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. You know.
Manny, how you doing? you need food, a break, coffee?
No, I'm good. I'll probably grab some more water. But
Please remember to hydrate.
What?
Please remember to
Taking a
hydrate.
photo of his cards.
Yeah, I'm interested.
He's got top 4.
I like how they're surrounding the
KCS
shop.
Yeah, just like they did in the actual game.
Just like it.
The keep on 3 annul in hand ruled.
Yeah,
It was a bold
with
play.
one piece of action,
Which
was
the
miscreant.
It was a 1/1.
That's action.
It wasn't even Fairy Seer.
I think.
Have you seen the food deck? That's all the action they have.
Look, you just need something to target when you draw Ninja.
Yeah.
So I think if
You have
they
8
didn't have
ninjas.
Red Blast, I think Fairies is in good shape there. So
Yeah, Red Blast is definitely
they
like
play the big ninja, like start drawing cards.
Red Blast is definitely devastating. There.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Red Blast was
absolutely.
Fucked up.
Red Blast definitely devastating.
Fully showing the
I
Fairies.
think like 2 minutes in, I was like, "What the fuck is up, everyone?" Like,
Oh, I wanted to come in. Plug
But when you keep a hand with fairies, you can't expect that they're going to have turn 1 mountain when they have like 1 mountain in the whole deck.
2.
Yeah, but it's like such a low
Yeah,
number.
2 mountain, 4 blast. Okay, sure.
Yeah, and so it's like
You got it, buddy.
Especially when you're expecting to be like, all right, like here's a bridge.
Well, I guess also they have 4 of fetch land too, so that there's
still, they did
6
turn
potential. Yeah, so
Well, I mean, fetch land is.
So I had it paired around the 9 in case anyone's wondering who's going to play.
okay.
Gosh,
I'm
I
ready to
wonder
go.
what the matchup
I'm
was.
ready to.
Hold on, let's pull it up for
I
screen.
got the buy again.
We do have Cassidy McAllister on Mono Blue Terror.
Woo!
And Chris Dennis on Jump Welfare.
Chris Danis.
Let's see it, Chris.
Both these people pretty good at Magic.
Yeah.
honestly, let's go Cass.
No, I'm here for Cass.
I'm here for Cass.
After winning after the quarters and the semis, you
Yeah.
gotta root for
Okay,
Cass.
so here's the Cass narrative is just better here for me because he's had more bad matchups, and also I was talking to Chris earlier and he did say like, yeah, I didn't really feel like I needed to do more for the blue matchups because I already destroyed Terror. So like there's also like a behind the scenes narrative that's
So
going on.
sweeping top 8 with I win 3 bad matchups in a row.
Yeah.
3 bad, yeah.
Not convenient for Cassidy's ego. But
2 bad matchups and then 1 like slightly shit talk.
Yeah.
matchup, you know, like so that's a big narrative right
I
there.
mean, after you watched that last round that Cassidy played, with
Right.
the 2 annuls and the counter spells, how do you possibly root against it? And the mental note, the blind mental note,
Yeah.
discard 2, get counter spell. It's so good.
He has the mandate ahead.
The clip of the night.
Hey, honey.
Congrats.
Congrats.
What a great run.
Shit.
We do have a price split.
I'm not
They're
surprised.
splitting? Just chop the cash?
That is what I've heard.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for coming out.
Wonderful. Congrats, and come to the next one. Come through on Tuesdays. I don't know where you live. Make the commute. There's like so many Jersey people. I was like, come through on Tuesday. Come through on Tuesday. They're like,
I have a friend
and I was like, you don't understand.
I have a friend who lives in Jersey who has started playing Standard, and I was like, you should come play Pauper with us. And he was like, well, I don't know. I was like,
Nobody plays Paper Standard.
That's what I was saying. He's a newer player who plays on Arena.
Yeah.
And he was like, well, what's the Standard scene like in New York? And I was
Bad.
like,
All right, I have spent
Not good.
about the last year and a half trying desperately to get people to give a shit about Paper Standard. Hasn't worked.
it's just so expensive and
It's
it changes
so
so much.
expensive.
It's like expensive to keep. Like it's not the thing that's deceptive about it is you see the deck price and you're like, oh, I buy my deck, but then it changes every
2
set,
months.
and it's like, and there's so many releases now, and they're all standard legal.
They're all
and-
so fast.
Yeah, and
I
so
want-
it's expensive to keep up with. Like you can't.
So they tried to fix Standard by pumping it from 2 years to 3 years.
Yeah.
I want the other way. I want Standard to be a year. When
A
the new
year and cheaper cards.
When a new year starts, there's 1 set in Standard.
That's sick.
And then there's a second set
Yeah.
in Standard. And then there's 3
It's just-
sets in
it's
Standard.
just-
And then we
want,
rotate.
You want block constructed back.
Yeah.
Yes.
Honestly, block constructed was pretty good.
Block constructed rules.
Like
They stopped it at Warwick, right? It's been a very long time.
It has been a very long time.
But it was a sick format.
But the thing about Block Constructed is like if I tune out of Magic for a couple of years, it doesn't matter because everyone Block Constructed is dirt cheap to play because it's just the last couple sets.
And also you can like draft a bunch. It's not like I have like half a Block Constructed deck.
Oh yeah.
Well, they had a nice one.
And if
you hate it, you wait 6 months.
I mean, ideally, the intro format is Pauper. Failing bad.
Yes.
If we need it to be a rotating format.
But no more blocks.
Get ready to learn
But that's,
spinning darkness.
Honestly, the block like design space was better too because it was like there would be a narrative that you'd be following with characters, and that was like
that's a good
cool
hand
for
for Gas.
the fantasy element.
You got turn on Delver.
Counterspell.
I think you have to keep that.
Yeah.
The second, third, smaller sets did suck, but just do 3 full sets.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's worth noting, these are our 7th and 8th seeds.
Really?
Oh shit!
Wow.
Yeah.
Upset City.
Yeah,
Wait, so
Chris
who's
had
eighth?
to win to get it.
Cass
Chris.
was 8th and Chris
again, Cass has the better narrative here.
Well, Cass ID'd for 8th place. Chris had to win to get in.
Yeah.
He had to win a John Muir
The
to
tides
get
are
in.
changing here now. This is why we have more than one person in the booth.
Man.
We flip the Delvers.
Flip Philadelphia.
Philadelphia.
My prediction: this Delver just goes all the way by itself. Which is what his with Cassidy's hand is. It's 2 counterspells to dispel.
Behind every strong Delver.
There's a weaker bug.
Weaker. Yeah, 2 counterspells is fucking.
3 counterspells to dispel.
Alright, the first and second place are playing only for an invite at this point. They have chopped the cash.
Bing bong.
Good for them.
But is a cast
Fuck
down
your
coming?
There's the first one.
Yo.
Oh! Foil!
Hey, that Dreadnought problems.
Does Dreadnought play foil?
Oh my gosh, Gush foil days.
Oh,
they land a
I
Dreadnought
forgot
turn
about- I
2 and
forgot
you're
about
like
Gush.
fucking kill. It's like literally the only unbeatable hand in pre-modern is like Gush foil days situation.
Gush existing in a format that Armageddon is legal in rules.
Yes.
Yeah.
and Mox Diamond.
Yeah.
You pick up 2 lands and you just play Mox Diamond and then you just fucking
cool.
because you can it's like ramp. You're like ramping. You're like because it's like you go up on mana doing
I'll play
that.
more in like fairies because a lot of times you
It rules. Vona's playing replenish combo.
Cards.
Yeah.
At the
a lot of blue decks
and
are
just had a turn where they're like
card draw.
Armageddon, Gush.
You're doing okay. You're drawing a lot of
Incredible.
cards.
Exactly. Yeah.
It
And, like,
feels
yeah, like already had that. Like, I guess you could do it. Like discard like a fairy, an island, and like counter like a breath weapon.
yeah, it's when I overextend and the breath weapon's hitting. That's
Yeah.
it's a big thing because I think you can like roll really aggressively with fairies because like if you get your good start,
Oh,
you're
yeah.
drawing cards. You can just
Yeah, because your creatures,
get it back.
Also, you're gonna scry to the first turn
Yeah,
anyway.
first
A lot of
two- yeah.
times. So.
I think I want a foil. I think that's the
Yeah.
Just let them bring Gush back.
No.
So how do you feel about KCS in this matchup? Because on the one hand, like
It's a good blocker.
Yeah.
It's a good blocker. It's, like sometimes you can
If
like,
you have the
blow 'em
toxin.
out, but
True. Yeah, toxin.
oh, is Crystal Toxin?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes
Yes,
sense.
I think he has 2. Yeah, it's 2 main board.
And he's another KCS in hand.
Is that a?
Well, his hand is Toxin KCS.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Kinda
toxins
brutal.
always do pretty important.
Demon Fear's a sorcery?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Weird.
Card sucks.
Yeah.
He's time locked in.
Does he? So does Chris? I don't think he like some weird gimmick where he sacrificed a land. Yeah, I think he's bottom it.
Yeah, and they're just gonna
Get ready, guys.
Demon Theory is a weird card. Are people playing it a lot these days?
Terra's on 2.
Pretty much always plays 2, yeah.
Really? Okay. Main deck?
Yeah. It's your only removal option. I
Because
guess
you can even just do that. And then
It's good in the tempo, and
Yeah.
it hits permanent, right?
So
Not
it's
just
not-
creature.
I guess
non-land permanent.
Yeah, it's
Non-land
anything. 'Cause
permanent.
it's like I feel like the snaps are free, but like I don't know. Snap feels better, but
Snap
I
gets
guess
counterspell, but you feel
Snap is also just 2 creatures.
Yeah.
And snap,
They were
like,
doing
puts it in
boomerang
hand,
for a little
demon
bit.
fury
Yeah.
puts it
I run boomerang in mine just to
It
get
was
the
like
land.
one from the top.
fit
Like,
the
they're
top.
getting it back pretty soon, but
Like boomerang
But
and
it's
bridge
like
feels great.
snap is
Get all
your
the
down
auras
card,
off of
demon
it.
fury is
When you play against
one
Pat.
for
Yes.
Yeah.
You're right.
We used to have more people playing.
you know, and like 2 turns from now, when you have a 5/5 in play, is forever.
Yeah.
Speaking of 5/5s.
Ooh.
Ooh.
No,
But wait.
this is no.
But wait.
Gratata.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
Let's
Wait,
go,
what's the
Chris.
sacrifice here?
The land.
It's Chris gonna do the classic whole priority. Yeah.
Is that a...
Ooh.
The printing different on the... Oh! Fuck yes! Sorry, that was...
Value City.
I'm rooting for Cassidy, but this is sweet.
Come on, Chris.
This is also
Let's
like
go, Chris.
the Jun dream.
that's-
This
Oh,
is like
100%.
We're curving out.
I'm gonna dump my hand and go up in cards.
No,
He's
it doesn't
supposed to get
work
one
like
more
that.
life.
How many snakes were out there? Was he?
What?
Was that
No,
just-
he's still
Because
has
he's
to-
sacrificing the map.
What?
He sacked the
he sacked the
clue
from the
to the
toxin.
fanatical offering,
Yeah.
and then the map to
To
the
the
Krark to
KCS.
actually do the one.
Yeah. He
Oh,
should have
okay.
gained one more
Oh, I
life,
see what
but-
he did. Okay. I thought he was sacrificing Quark clue, the Quark to
No.
FO.
Did he just do
Which
that?
he could have done, but he would have had to sacrifice an artifact land.
Fucking caster.
I know.
Another one?
Then-
Oh my
There's another.
goodness.
Comes in another one right away.
I just wanted to stand behind you to get
That's true.
That's
Like,
a
he
fact.
basically sacrificed.
I just wanted to stand
no,
behind
that's
you
all
to get a
good.
better view of the screen.
He's got a
She got
demon
half
fear in his
units,
hands.
so-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
we were
tapping
complaining
out.
about
Good
riding
start,
Christmas
but
out
the
there.
cast down on
It didn't
the-
need to void. It
the
could
3/2
just
falls
be.
in.
Yeah.
It could have been.
With the
Yeah.
What? That was
blast.
the game? Brutal.
Yeah.
Oh
I mean,
wow!
I don't
yeah,
know how you come
it
back
looked
from
like
that,
it.
but-
Yeah.
Well, Mono Blue has no card advantage whatsoever, so if you're not going
They
super
do
super
play
fast.
one deep analysis.
Oh,
deep
sorry.
analysis.
6 mana, draw 4.
No.
No,
Yeah,
you mill it and then it's 2 mana draw 2.
Oh, yeah.
I've been wanting
They've
Riding
also
Christmas to
got,
get banned every
you
time.
know,
They,
a
every
5-mana
time they
draw
talk
three.
about something, I'm like,
Yeah.
this card is
The
problem for every deck I play.
I'm sorry. Like it's a problem for all of
Alright,
my
four nulls are
decks.
coming
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, it just does a
For
little bit
Chris.
too
What
much.
do
I
you think's
think.
coming in for Cassie? What do you think's coming in for Chris?
All right, here.
Four breath.
No.
Not breath weapon.
Pyro.
Yeah. Red blast.
7.
Red Blast seems really good.
No, I think Cassidy's. I mean, I saw him bring in the 4 nulls. Didn't
Oh,
see
yeah,
him
100%.
go
What?
bring any of the blasts.
What?
I don't know if
I
For the Icar and the Refurbished Familiar.
So
I
wait,
don't agree
so
with
they,
that.
they know each other's deck lists, right?
No.
No.
Okay.
I mean, they
so,
might know each
I mean,
other's
Chris
deck.
doesn't know if he's running Seal Sabotage or not.
Yeah.
Because if you play Wildfire and they Seal Sabotage,
Yeah.
you're not coming back.
I mean, I think Jun takes out the Wildfire.
Yeah, 100%.
What do you think about Blue Blast?
Oh, so you can steal stats.
I think you can just for their blast. I think you bring
Exactly.
I
Fizzles.
think
That's
I-
it. So you lose a Wildfire in the spell.
Yeah,
Interrupt-
it's not
interrupt-
terrible.
fixing-
It's more a question of what you're taking out if you put them in. Like Spell Pierce is the first 2. What's your third?
I guess Spell Pierce hits most of what you want to do.
Yeah,
other than
no.
red.
No, you keep Spell Pierce
You
in.
run
I think you maybe.
I don't think I bring in Blue Blast here.
No, you bring in Blue Blast. I think
Just
you
for their
take out maybe a couple Mental Note, a couple Thought Scour, or something to that effect.
Got some
like-
lands.
Interesting.
No
Yeah.
way.
I don't. You
16
don't
is
want to try to
too many.
go. I mean, if they're taking out the Cleansing Wildfire, they're maybe more worried about having a threat early. But like, what I'm thinking is like, you kind of want to be going fast versus them because they're going to take a couple turns to like set up and make their Wellspring.
I don't
and
know
like,
because I don't know.
If you
Also, the
have
Blue
like a
Blast has
turn
the
3
KCS.
terror, like that feels pretty winning. Like this game was lost off of the Toxin Krark, but they have
Yeah.
to draw into that, and if you
Yeah.
just get the tears down first.
And if you have Blue Blast, then you never lose the Toxin card.
Yeah.
It's true.
Okay, no, I did forget about Blue Blast hitting
Yeah,
Krark. I
that's-
think
Like
that's
that,
real.
like,
I think that's
you're
a
right.
very
It's
good reason to
that
bring it
it's
in.
that plus the
I was
the Red
considering
Blast.
I was considering Blue Blast only hitting Red Blast, and that's not good enough. But hitting Krark, I think.
I mean,
Yeah.
it also
is
it
enough.
also kills munitions, which is like not your ideal
Oh,
target.
No, they're
no,
taking
no,
that
no,
card
no,
out. That card's
Is
coming
Munitions
out.
even good against?
No.
No,
No.
it
Yeah.
gets cut here.
Because like you're saying 3 mana deal 1 damage to a serpent, and it's like 1.
Oh
Yes.
no! I mean, you're not
Yeah, you
using
can
it
do
to kill the
poison
serpent.
damage. It's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I spent
For talk.
15,
But do
and
we
I'm getting
think
myself.
Duress is coming in here?
Oh,
Yeah.
for sure.
I think I figured it in. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
It's
it's
got
just
the
Red
big
Blast and
Shinobi
Duress.
there on
Pulse,
the
Smurf
sideboard too.
munitions.
It's-
Yeah.
What's the
I
game
want to see
Shinobi
that. I
does,
want to
like,
see that ninja come in.
It's
They discard 2 or
It's
something when
4
you
mana.
hit.
It's
Yeah.
a 3/2. They discard 2.
Yeah, sick. That's
It's,
Yeah, I bet Hitbite is not fun.
Yeah, it hurts. You never forget your first OQB game.
Yeah.
You wake up sweating in the middle of the night. Two cards.
I think somebody had like the sack a creature and the target opponent has to discard like every card they have with that
Of
color.
the same color?
What the fuck is that?
Mind extraction.
Yeah, that's
mind
disgusting.
extraction.
So specifically in the blue-black control deck that
You
plays
sneaky snacker it.
you
Yeah.
sacrifice Sneaky Snacker and they discard all of their blue and red cards. And
Blue,
they,
black
Black
cards.
cards.
Blue and black
blue or
cards.
black, yeah, excuse me.
Well,
You play against High Tide, you just say, shake my hand, I got it.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah, it's bad.
it's sick.
This has happened to you? This is
that's
Well, because
gross.
before they
I
were
don't-
on Scred,
okay.
there's no deck they were
I
playing.
used to be on blue-black.
It's a black card with
It's
a
a black-
three mana.
This is one of the reasons that my like
Cost
league
sacrifice creature.
standings
I
or
love it,
whatever,
yeah.
I have like an awful win rate versus them.
Okay.
Because they just are always playing decks that screw high tide.
Alright,
The
Cast
mono black
Mulligan
sack
and
has like
Chris
tokens
Knott.
of all sorts of weird colors too. It's got like green, white
Oh,
tokens.
yeah.
It's got a lot of
Yeah,
it's got some.
Oh,
It's got the bugs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Got
it's
the mercenaries red.
Yeah, it's got weird colors going on. So I guess it's got 4 colors in it of like tokens.
I don't think you have
creatures.
blue.
You don't have blue or
No,
white.
no blue or white, just 3 colors.
Yeah, you have green and red.
But still,
Yeah,
I mean,
okay.
just like for a sideboard hoser, pretty good.
Yeah, pretty sick. That's.
Yeah.
Cast going to
I mean,
6.
discard 7 and
Yeah.
hit someone with that would feel good. That's just.
I mean,
Spell Pierce, land.
I can confirm that it feels pretty good.
Yeah.
You know.
Are you playing it?
No. So I used to be on the blue-black control deck, and then I switched to Terror because the blue-black control deck was bad. And then the blue-black Terror deck was also bad, so I switched to Scred, which is good and well-positioned, I think.
Wait, what's Scred is just pure what blue red? Or
It's blue-red control.
with
You-
fairies or no fairies?
No fairies. You do play Tolarian Terror. You also play Murmuring Mystic and
Okay.
Monarch Pirates.
Yeah.
And then the card Scred is really good.
Okay, it's like is it fairies without the fairies?
It's
no
really
ninjas either.
it's
Okay.
honestly
Blue-red control.
yeah, it's honestly
Okay.
very different from a lot of the stuff in the format because it is like a true control deck.
Yeah.
Like you are maximizing your card advantage and like your win con isn't the terror, it's the monarch creature.
Okay.
Like it
I mean,
looks
it's-
really similar because it's a lot of the really powerful cards that other red decks and other blue decks are playing, but the way that it actually like plays its games ends up being really different.
Okay.
Like, notably, you play 0 Mental Note, 0 Thought Scour.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, you're just trading 1 for 1 until you can either
Yeah.
Lorien reveal
And you
or
are on
like get ahead.
you're on like 10 cantrips or something, so like
I'm on 11 if you
Good
count
for
out
Terminator.
dreams.
I think you red. Do you red blast here?
Well, it's
Oh, never mind. I thought he was mental noting.
Oh, no.
no.
I gotta say they got a red versus bad what's it called duel here.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody's using the playmat with the birds on it. Why do we even do it?
Cass has an excuse because
These
those
are-
are his cats.
Yeah, these are sick.
But that's just
playmats,
that's
honestly.
Chris's
These are
grandpa.
nice.
that's crazy. You can't-
He got his own cats, like someone did art of them and he printed it on a playmat.
I believe that
That's
is exactly
yeah.
that.
Oh yeah.
Do we know
that's
who
pretty
did
good.
the art?
What are the cats' names? What's the?
I don't remember.
Would the
Oh,
artist...
That's Scrimbo Dilbus. This is Peef Ringard.
No, that's Glorp Shadow.
There we
It's
go.
Glorp Shadow,
Fighting
yeah.
over it.
But, like,
Oh,
could
That's
I do
what it
this, but for
Yeah.
my
Oh.
Sure.
Yeah.
You can do anything you put your heart to.
Well, right, but who is the
Ooh.
artist?
No.
Cass has no creature or anything in his
Oh.
hand. He just has
I
a
mean,
counterspell.
Terror here
That's
is
pretty
really
good.
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 But
We don't.
do counterspell.
Ooh.
Game
Game 2, yeah.
Game 2.
Yeah.
I mean, if Jen never
Yeah,
resolves
Jen
the
won
spell,
that first one.
that's pretty bad.
Yeah, Jen won the first off that.
Spells is for
I
nerds.
love that.
He also doesn't have any black mana.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to. Cass is trying to keep him off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why he fought so hard.
Here's
for
a
the-
spell.
No, it's good.
Yeah.
Well, and if they're fighting back, it's worth
Chrysalis.
Oh,
Oh,
Goodbye.
it's just a gruel
Oh,
deck.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tokens, yeah.
See, and this is why you have to bring an Okiba gang because you swing with those.
You can't ninja it in.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Oh,
no.
Three of
Milled
eight
over
gone.
3 of them.
Oh.
Oh, but we
Yeah,
still got
we do.
one?
Nope.
Butter. Go on, go on.
Please.
Where
Brainstorm, Mill,
I'm
Island.
shuffling here.
Shuffle time.
Hachi-machi.
Yeah.
It's brainstorm, ponder again.
Really?
No, it's the mill
It's-
spell.
It's the
Oh,
mental,
okay.
yeah. That's also fair.
His
It's more
mistakes
mana
in the end,
intensive, but
he's-
it has you guarantee clear it. And then
Love that reaction.
yeah.
You get there?
Did we get there?
Ah,
We're
Huh?
paying 1.
Oh,
sure. Surely.
Sure.
Nope.
Now we're showing.
Terror problems.
See, he hasn't drawn a snake this whole game.
No,
he's
milling.
They all went to the graveyard.
So he
I thought it was
has
just 2.
9 creatures left. Yeah, this is like Terra's issue, where like you're so creature-like.
Bring in Delver. Where's
And
the
is he Mono Black Gardens? 3 cats?
Yeah.
Always had a turn 1.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. He didn't sign it.
Actually, wait a second.
That's it.
Shouldn't have.
That's what Jen said, right? That whoever has the most one drops wins.
Yeah.
That's what I
That's a good point.
Legally, I
I
think
think
that's
you need
true.
it here because like you need to like.
I do.
Is that island off the?
Yeah, it was Island off
Yeah,
Mezzo,
off
though.
the
It's not
shuffle.
looking good.
Yeah.
The Ponder Shuffle.
I mean,
Nixborn the Spawn.
we're gonna
for
draw
4.
Luring Reveal next.
Attacks.
Is that a
Wait.
Lugia?
Yeah.
I've been looking at it too.
That's sick as hell.
And then that's the box of Doom.
Jeez. Has he got 2 cards in hand? Ugh.
Oh yeah.
Oh, let's go, man. All right.
Is that the real box of Doom?
Well, they made one.
That you could buy.
Yeah, it's not like
okay.
one of the ones that they've
I
used.
think this game is pretty much over.
I mean,
Yeah,
possible. I think.
Yeah, the Blood Fountain is
over
rough.
then, right?
I do have
Yeah,
personal
Blood
cell
Fountain,
phone number
you
if somebody
gotta-
forgot.
Well,
Does Chris have black yet?
yeah.
Yeah, he does. He has a
Yeah, he
Okay,
does.
like
Yeah.
talon or staff.
Damn, John.
It's if you like that.
For real?
Yeah.
That's one of the top ones.
Yeah.
They're like
That's one of the best
Pokemon.
ones. We're trying to get if you to come to CubeCon,
The
but
deputy
he
is going to be able to hurt John that much, I guess. I feel like
I'm sad that the other one
Right?
fell through.
Sick mana fixer.
That was
back when they had it.
That would be
incredible. That would have been
The map's okay,
crazy.
but the mana was so.
Yeah.
You have his number,
Drawing-
right?
Even like drawing half a card.
I do.
You know what I'm talking about? The TikTok episode.
Every time I drew
And then
the car wash. You saw it? You that? Yeah. God damn.
It's the fucking Green Goblin.
Last night you were like, yo, come through.
They have a whole like whatever like I don't know months ago that was like 6 months ago.
Yeah.
Honestly,
had my
at some
decks up to
point,
get to that
I
point.
just for
It's
responsibility,
not
I
actually
do
like
it.
snowball, but-
Write it on a piece of paper.
Those
somewhere.
moves are so good.
It was
Put it behind like a safety glass.
Yeah, get a little tattoo
just
like
really-
in
yeah, draw 3.
Memento.
This, oh yeah.
What is this?
Jens is so far ahead.
Yeah, he has a red blast in his hand too.
Oh, but no mana.
But I mean,
But next
it
turn.
doesn't.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I mean, you can pay the ward at this point.
Yeah.
You're not worried about it.
Like at some point, Ryan Chris's.
Chris does say he doesn't lose to terror.
I mean, I actually
I
think
believe
that
him.
like Hardcast Lurian is. You somehow need to resolve that because you just need to get something.
This is like a not like this type of moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not like
I've been
this.
rooting for Chris from the start.
Vindicated.
After those last games, come on.
Chris is from New York too, though. He's
Yeah.
this is
He's a pretty recent like Pauper local, but he's been coming
He's a
through a
good
lot
player.
lately. Yeah.
He's one behind me in the league.
He's gonna be past you now. That's
No.
Oh no!
Right?
Well, yeah, but Chris is
That
also
was
like,
like-
oh,
holy
holy
shit.
shit.
No,
Yeah.
When you start drawing cards
He's
off the rack,
incredible.
it's over.
He's
Yeah,
one
this
behind
was-
me in the league
that
because
was
he's shown up
bad.
like 3 fewer weeks than me.
Well,
the first rounds mattered. I think.
I
I think I saw
really
this counted. I don't know if the
know.
final 8 did. It would be legit if they did.
it's probably
Jen,
correct to
please.
sleep one of the 2 ones here.
Did this
Yeah,
event
I
count
mean-
for the Pauper League?
No.
Thank God.
Oh
Yeah,
really?
obviously
It didn't.
not,
I
else I
thought
would've had
I
that.
saw it did somewhere.
No, they
It
said
counts
no.
for the
Yeah.
the other league.
No,
like
I've been taking comments about how to handle when we have to remove league points from Saturdays from like pre-release or opens or stuff, because I think it does suck for people who like won't pull
Yeah,
up to the strategy.
yeah, Rodian
Yeah.
gets screwed over.
There's multiple leagues. I might not know.
So, like,
about it.
No, like
There's
you
just 2 stores
there's
that do
2
Pauper,
stores.
but it's all
Honestly,
part of
I
the same
think that
Pauper.
And
the
your best
should just be,
record
like,
over.
I'm watching that. So this
some number
doesn't count for that? I thought it
and
did.
then your
No.
top
No.
N events count for the league.
This will
Mm.
qualify
You know, and
for
so it's still,
a
like,
year-end
they're
tournament.
incentivized to show
That's
up often
standard
enough.
Pauper
Okay,
draft.
If you
okay.
have
I
a
thought I was
Yeah,
racking
yeah.
points up.
Then you
I'm
have
new, sorry.
You're racking. You are for something different.
So the end would the difficulty would be picking a number. Picking a number that incentivizes people to play but doesn't get to a point. Like what I'm trying to avoid is like you hit a point where
Echoing
like, I don't
truth.
have to show up anymore.
Echoing truth.
Like we're pretty close to
Yeah,
the
then
same.
he's gonna
discard
draw 3 cards.
Yeah.
Sure,
Like,
I mean,
don't
those
want-
are the only ones
No,
that are
these
technically
rats suck
locked, but
because
also
you
like.
can't bounce them.
Well,
I mean, the next 3.
Chris is just stunting on
that.
Even if they
The
did.
thing is that like 2 weeks ago, last week, I was like a little sick. and I felt like I need to show up. I'll wear a mask, but like, I think I should not have showed up that week. But because there were league points on the line that I could not make back, I did come back.
Oh my god.
Oh,
what a saddle.
Congrats, Chris.
Do it. Give me one moment. I'm gonna go.
GG.
It's definitely something that I've thought about.
And there are some
When does
players,
the league
I
actually
won't name
end?
names, but there are some players who just show up every
It's at the
week
end of
and,
September
like,
is the
have not
so it's
very
quarterly.
good,
Okay, it's
showings,
quarterly.
but are very
Yeah, so
good.
October is when it
Between
will be
1,
set.
2, and
again.
2
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah, so
So
you're
you know,
close.
who like
You're
are
close.
going to be in
leaving
the top 16
until
and,
October.
what you gonna do?
Oh yeah, so you're
I'm not even
I'm not necessarily with a negative win rate on Chelsea and
I'm gonna come back too late into the next season.
That's, I mean, fair.
on time. and
Yeah.
I can
It is a
struggle
balancing
for
thing.
that.
Yeah, we all do. Yeah.
Top 8, top 16.
Top 16 now.
It was previously I can hustle in the top 16.
I want to represent that.
For sure.
You just gotta go like 50-50.
There are two competing forces here.
So I'm hopefully playing Pauper and
There's also a relevant force.
Oh, you
of,
like Pandemonium?
Yeah.
People
Really?
pay $15 to play.
They do 4 rounds.
And like,
and
that's how the story does it.
also, on your hand, you get like 11.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I went.
I mean,
I think there's like a point at which that's important.
I expect nothing from providing this feedback, but
So you live in Cambridge and you
I
came
want
down?
feedback.
Oh, sweet.
I do
Okay,
like the idea of the like number in system. I think it probably needs to be like
I'm from Massachusetts.
more than
I was in school in Boston, so I haven't played there at all. I played in Greenfield. I don't know if you've ever gone out for the good Pauper scene in Western Massachusetts. It's too far. It's too far out there, but for the population, I feel like they're able to field like 13 people sometimes for like a city of like 20,000 people. It's pretty big, so that's.
Some people will grind
That's
out
mainly where I
Tuesday and Saturday every week. And
then you will very quickly have like enough 2-1s and players that you're not worried about.
This is fair.
Whereas,
but is having them show up for like twice a week for the first half of the season better than having them show up once a week for the whole season?
On average, yes, and the reason for that is nothing about the league and more about seats at Union Square.
Okay.
Good against
John.
What's like the matchup with John is like, oh, fuck,
That's the thing.
I'm screwed this round. Like,
Makes a lot of sense.
It's also just good to
it's just something like mono red, just like about to kill you in turn 4 or 5.
Like I don't know that it's good for the league to have like a petering.
Because like the mana base is little flux, so like they just are a little slow, then you will maybe kill them fast enough. But it feels like they have the inevitability going pretty strong.
It's like the ultimate like 50-50.
Yeah.
Which one?
John, it's like what's a deck that's like John's like fuck this matchup I'm screwed.
And
Like
not
what's
have that knock me out of it.
Yeah, it could be John.
So one thing that we thought about
it could be like mono red or something. It's like
I think any deck that plays main
it's
deck
top
breath
end
weapon
not
is
per
very
week, but
good
top
against
end
John.
per month.
well. No,
So
it's
it's
very
like your top
solid against everything. Yeah.
5 to 7 performances in a month. This will do it for me. Some monthly, some monthly total. So you have to play 5 to 7 times each month.
This would
I
be
do like
complicated to explain to people, but I think would play well.
Yeah. Part of something I need to do at some point is I need to just design a better tournament software for the league. Because currently it's a spreadsheet, and it's a very robust spreadsheet.
Are you the maker of the website for the league?
No, it's Mike.
Oh, and sick. All right. Yeah, I was looking. I was like, wait, did CFA manually update this each time?
Yes.
I was like, there's no database. I guess.
Notably, the API for event link is incredibly restrictive, and pulling data from it is really a pain in the ass.
Okay. Yeah.
So it unfortunately is just manual upload every time.
Yeah. I was trying to figure out like, can I grab this from an API somewhere without like inspecting elements? And I was like, nope. They
One thing I
manually
have
put it in.
considered is running the league on Melee, which has a very open API, and you can get whatever data you want out of it.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna have some interviews.
All right.
That's
get out of this.
I also
okay.
I need to get going.
Oh, are you heading out to? Yes. Have a good time.
Oh, yes. Okay, because now I get to show off my fit.
Well, you'll
Hell
see me
yeah.
early tomorrow
Alright,
morning.
let's do this.
I'll see you at a normal time
I know,
tomorrow
finally.
morning.
Okay.
Sounds good. Have fun.
Yeah.
Chris is here.
Good night. Yes.
Don't show it on camera this time.
Okay.
I show it on camera?
Don't show it on camera.
Did I really?
No, show it on camera.
You gotta let us out.
Place.
No, they're still in China.
I'm still owed. I'm still owed, by the way.
Counterspell.
Sign counterspell.
So I mailed them through a signing service, and they suck, and I will never use them again.
Is it the mountain ones?
No comment.
Okay.
Please.
Oh, sorry.
It is.
Okay.
They're not.
Lovely to see you, Jen. Hope to work the next one.
Yay! Am I good to hang out for the interviews?
Yeah, sure, if you want. But I will get you those counterspells. They are on my radar.
Let's just make sure you're in frame. Yeah, we all
Perfect.
get a little cozy. Get a little cozy. The camera's right here. Right here.
Hello.
My makeup is smudged, but all right. Oh fuck it! I don't know how to do that. I'm so
Hi, Chris.
fried. I'm so fried.
This is other Chris. This is our finalist.
Yes.
Our winner.
Our winner.
I'm Cassidy. I'm
There's
second
Cassidy.
place.
So I mean, Cass, bit of a Cinderella run, right?
Sick.
8th seed.
Yeah.
How does that feel? I mean, just how was your day? How were you feeling at the start? How were your matchups generally?
Usually going into tournaments, the mentality is just play. I don't expect to win or lose. We gotten a good tear early on, losing only to Colin in the Swiss. Fantastic pilot on Spy. I think it's a very bad matchup. Locked top 8 after luckily being able to draw against Greg on mono white, which was a very bad matchup for my deck. Once top 8 was announced, I realized that I had no good matchup in the top 8, so it was kind of just like vibe out, play out of my mind, and see how far we can go.
Hell yeah.
And so we beat 2 unwinnable matchups and lost to a good friend Chris, so not mad.
Yeah, and what were your overall thoughts on the day, like on the run, 7th seed, which is kind of crazy?
Yeah, I mean, great day, great finale. Cassidy's like the person who got me into Pauper like a few months ago, so it was kind of a fitting end to it. I had a blast. A red elemental blast.
I was like, please go there, please do it.
Right before I was telling Cassidy this, but like right before the tournament started, I was deciding I kind of had 16 cards in my board, and I was like, which one am I going to cut? The 4th blast or the 3rd weather the storm? And I chose to keep the 4th blast in, and it worked out very well because my last 2 opponents were blue players. So. My one loss was to a burn deck, so it's, there's
Cassidy, sorry.
Yeah.
Cassidy, you mentioned earlier that you were playing 0 Fairy Macabres and you were just planning to either dodge or lose to Wallspot.
100%.
How are you feeling about that choice after the tournament?
No regrets. I think Fairy Macabre for my deck specifically is very fake. I think the only relevant cards that I can bring in are Envelops, because I have to just counter the draw spells. Otherwise, I have to just get in with Delver as fast as possible. Because Fairy Macabre is very awkward. I hate to top deck it. It doesn't flip my Delver, and it just rots in my hand, and it doesn't progress my terror game plan. Mm-hmm. So I think it's just just dodge it.
You were paired against Wallspy once, and that none of them made the top 8. Is that right?
Yeah, 100% true.
The serpents are instant or sorcery, right?
Yeah,
not non-creature.
Non-creature.
Right, of course. Not planes.
Yeah.
Non-creature.
Can you imagine?
Holy shit. I'm playing that motherfucker turn 2. Yeah. I don't know. How do you guys feel about just especially like coming to weeklies, right? And there's a very specific meta game that happens at the weeklies to some degree. I mean, when you have 35 people every week or some shit, you're gonna kind of run into the gamut.
Yeah.
But I don't know, when you're, especially when it comes to sideboarding and stuff, what was that thought process like for coming into this? Are you bringing the exact same 75 you would to Tuesday, or are you going, hey, let's get a little more generalized or maybe a little more specific?
Do you want to say?
Every week at weeklies I tweak slightly, kind of just based on my experience and what I'm seeing in the field. So when I started, now I'm on 3 breath weapons in the board because in the weeklies I've had trouble against White Weenie and Elves, and it's really good in that, so I'm up on that. So yeah, I definitely take that into account. I think my main deck has remained pretty consistent for a while now, and this is the same that I've been bringing. But the board, I'm always kind of in one out, making slight tweaks.
I do think for big tournaments it's been more generalized is my idea. I usually think of the best 5 decks. I think of the best 5 decks and then go from there.
It's still this one.
I expected a lot of Jund, a lot of Burn, my deck, and Spy Walls as the 5 decks to beat, and then throw in High Tide. For that reason, I made main board changes that I wouldn't usually do for Tuesday. Since I expect a lot of John to put in at least one deep analysis main board, and then post board, I just did stock default stuff because I think it's a solid plan to all of those decks mentioned, sub Wall Spy. But again, that's just dodge.
Yeah.
So I think definitely different.
Bill, anything?
Oh, I guess what I want to know is if you had any specific plays that you felt were noteworthy or interesting interactions from your tournament today that you want to share with the stream or with all of us here.
I have a terrible memory, so that's a you question, Chris.
I mean, the play that I had that you guys reacted the most strongly to was
one that I heard.
Breath Weapon and Red Elemental Blast.
That was incredible.
I kind of sat on that for a turn. Like, I could have done it the turn before, and I can't quite, recreate the reasoning in my head. But I like took an extra turn to keep developing before doing that, and was definitely rewarded for that.
I know. I think it was you played Chrysalis instead to try to, I think, bait out counter spells as well as have extra mana on the board.
Yeah.
That way you have other action on their turn.
I couldn't remember what I did the turn before.
I was watching that game.
And then also in that match was crazy. Playing against fairies is like, you got to play very tight.
Yeah.
Like, you can't give them an inch. Another one was the turn 1 Red Elemental Blast on the fairy.
that won that game.
He clearly had all ninjas.
Yeah, when I saw you open up with just the mountain, and I was like, are we gonna see turn 1? And I was like, 'cause that's what you're representing. But there's also the mind game element of magic, right? So I was like, are we representing this, or are we actually going for it? And we lost our minds in here.
Yeah. Well, because I also knew that my turn 2, I had to tap out to develop, whether it was like a Wellspring or whatever it was. I was like, I know that turn 2, I need to tap out, and so like, that means I can't interact with whatever ninja or something that's coming. So I was like, just get rid of that now.
But it's always better to get rid of it before anyway, because if you let them swing in, and they're gonna get value out of the fairy again. Where you don't want them to just you'd rather them just basically the game of fairies is trying to get them just hard cast ninja, because you win if they.
Which is what happened.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're playing right, which you probably are because you're a great player, do you think that the Jund deck is favored against fairies?
It's weird. I have done very well against fairies in the 4 matches I've played against it, but it always feels tough. Like, I don't like. I think play draw is really important, so then that means game 1 is really important. But
game 1 is also more awkward because of Karthland Shaman doesn't do as much.
So like, it always feels hard fought, but I end up winning, so I guess I am slightly favored. Yeah.
One of the things that also came up as we were talking about your list, you have one of the Nyxborn Hydra, and that was your preference. Can you talk about why you choose 1 over 2, or because we looked at a bunch of different Jund lists today, and so we were talking about what set yours apart from some of the other ones.
Yeah. So when I first started playing, again, only like a few months ago, the stock list had 2 Hydras, and I feel like Hydra typically, sometimes against fairies, you cast it for like 2 or 3 mana just to have a 3 toughness reach creature, or 2. And so it can be good then, but mostly you're casting it as like a huge like kind of game ending thing. And so like, if that like Jund goes through its deck that's what it does, and so you kind of only like, you will see the 1 by the time you won it usually. So the second one can be a little redundant like that. Like, it's more often with 2 that you end up you get flooded with them than it pays off, I guess. And then I know that there's the new Gixian build.
We saw this today, and it seemed to do quite well, except that it lost against that mono black player.
Yeah, and I played a build of it in my winning in for the top 8, and I actually think my version of Jund is well positioned against that version, because that is just like a card that's just a single card, like it gets 1 for 1, and even though there was early pressure, it I just had more value in my deck, basically, which is what won it out in the end. But I'm interested in that deck. I just haven't, or that build. I just haven't tested it.
I think it seemed better positioned against Elves. Not that is your biggest concern, but
it is a big concern.
We saw 0 Elves, but not necessarily in this tournament. But the fact that they have this 2 mana thing that's going to get bigger, outsize your creatures, whereas typically I feel like the math goes like you end up getting like some big annoying creature in front of them, like because you have the mana advantage, but like they're going to be sacrificing all these things, like even just sacrificing a blood and a land, suddenly you're looking at like a 4/3 in the face, and it's like, oh, this is actually kind of awkward in a lot of places.
Isn't it both players as well? So like even in the mirror it hurts.
I don't know if it's both players.
I think it's just your permanence.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
Which
Also,
card? Gixie Infiltrator?
Whenever you sacrifice a permanent. Yeah.
Did you give me one or two?
Two.
Okay, it might be another.
Did you feel happy with? I know that like there's builds that have more than 3 Core Clan or more than 2 of the Toxin Analysis. Like, how did you feel about your kind of board wipe suite?
Yeah, so I run 3 Shaman and 2 Analysis main, and I felt good about it. It's because it's also like it can make boarding easy a lot because they come out in a lot of things.
Yeah,
They're rarely like totally dead, and I don't think they're totally dead in any matches, but maybe like High Tide, they're totally dead. Well, no, it's a 1/1, which is better than some of my cards.
Yeah, I agree.
But
Toxin Analysis.
Yeah, it's pretty dead.
Yeah.
Well, it cycles. It's a 3-mana cycle. But either way, like I felt good about it, and I think like because we were talking about this, I'm kind of light on life gain in the board.
Yeah.
But my main deck is Pulse of Marasa and the 2 Toxin Analysis, and if I didn't have the Toxin Analysis, like I would have to reconfigure a lot.
We saw Toxin Analysis gain you a lot of life against red decks.
Yeah.
Great card.
Yeah.
Well, let's also talk about this card. You borrowed this card, so how did you feel about it?
Can we show
Crypt
it to the camera?
Crypt Incursion.
Whee!
3 mana instant. Exile all creature cards from target player's graveyard. You gain 3 life for each card exiled this way, or something.
You have to do the ASMR tap.
Does it exile everything and only gain life for the creatures, or does it only exile the creatures?
You gain 3 life for each creature.
And it only exiles only the creatures. It only exiles creatures.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get in the mirror.
I never got to cast it. So
hell yeah.
But I think like
in the mirror I could see it being good in like Blood Fountain mirrors, like or even against Spy. It's
when I played the one Jun deck who
Spy.
was on the Gixian build, I wasn't sure if he had like Blood Fountains because I didn't see any of them, but he did. But I wasn't sure if I should bring that in. I definitely keep my Nile Spellbombs in against Jun mirrors, but I didn't bring that in. I'm still not quite sure, but I think it's a super powerful card.
Did you win in 2 in that mirror?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is the other Jun question, is going to time is obviously a big concern, especially in a tournament like this, where it's like, if you had more, like, Alex, I think, had 2 draws, and that kind of just, like, flatlined him for a top 8, you know? So, is it, like, how are you getting around, like, you know, there's a lot of there's a lot of dirtily turns in Jund. It takes a while for you in a board position where you're like, okay, now I'm just rushing through, right? Like
it's tough. You kind of have to think a little less in the Jund mirror. You kind of just have to like go for it. I mean, in that match in particular, I had a pretty crazy start game 1 where it was like Artifact Land, Blood Fountain, turn to 2 familiars. And like, so it was just like kind of off to the races, and I was able to win the first game pretty quickly. And the second game was a little bit longer, but he like missed the land drop. So like, but yeah, typically that match, like you can have one game last 45 minutes. So it's funny. It's like, because there are a lot of like nuanced plays to make in that match, but you kind of have to like ignore that. But then I like, the top 8 here was the first time I've played untimed Jund, and like, what a delight!
So
you know?
It was like the shackles breaking.
Yeah.
So it's just Rock Lee, man. Got the weights.
Yeah.
So true.
Training weights are off.
Cass, one play of yours that stuck out was Mental Note, mill, and then you look at the top card and you essentially just mill the counterspell that you play. Something about that just stuck out to me. I felt it was like super swaggy.
It's the Gardens player?
Playing the card you
Cass is a very swaggy player.
Well, yeah, we were talking a lot about your card handling. Like, I feel like this is something I want to do for the next Pauper zine, which also we should like
shout out.
Here,
so true.
Which I have a.
This is true.
Right here, shout out to everyone who contributed. Shout out to ENT for putting it together.
Fantastic publication.
Yeah, we're hyped. This is issue number 1.
Right there.
The initiative.
Split the difference.
There.
Perfect.
There we go.
We will hopefully have more next quarter. And another issue.
Patreon.com/NYC_MTG. Sign up and fund the zine, fund some stickers.
But,
get a copy of the zine. It's great.
The article that I want to do for the next one of these is about how different players cast their bolts.
I love this meme.
It's so good.
I love this meme.
Because I was thinking about
Put it down point.
and I have because so. Can we kind of get in the camera here? Just demonstrate, like, a player like Alex, when he presents his bolt, it sort of comes out of his chest like it's almost like a switchblade is coming out. He's like, he's like holding you up, and you're like, he bolts you, and you're like, oh fuck. But Cass is sort of like, he lays down the table and he's like, bolt, and it's like, it's almost like a bolt has come from nowhere. Yeah. And it's like he's like, oh, look at this bolt that is hitting you. Whereas like I realized the Mike Flores bolt is more like he hands it to you, like, sign here, like, sign this bolt that is coming out of your fucking face, like. Yeah. But yeah, so all this to say that, we were talking about your card handling and also we noticed you were holding cards upside down in your hand. Is that
for known information?
Yeah. My opponent thought sees me, so it's a very common trick to hold the cards your opponent knows upside down.
Oh, that's so smart.
So you know what to reveal. Like, it's super minute, but if I have like a different printing island or any other printing in my hand, if I play the wrong printing, my opponent can know, okay, he still has one in hand, which is very relevant. It's the same reason why if I ever brainstorm and put 2 lands on top or any lands on top, I don't fetch the ones on the top because I don't want my opponent to think like, oh, I had a weaker hand, or my hand is potentially weak because there's lands on top.
Damn.
Yeah, I think
so if you're gonna do things like do it with intention,
tiny edges.
You gotta
Top
search.
8 plays right here.
Yeah.
I mean,
I love the island cycle and just flip it off the top and like
feels
play
good,
it for turn.
but
It feels good.
Yeah.
But like that's just like your
Not
hand
optimal.
fucking sucks.
Like. It's interesting. I mean, it's interesting. You're taking a shortcut to reduce cognitive load in this game that has it's such a punishing game. So much cognitive load. Yep. There's so many ways for your opponents to get edge and ways for you to lose edge. So it's a good way to reduce leaks in your gameplay. It's really interesting.
Agreed.
That's also something like I feel like sometimes if I pull like a land off the top, but I don't want my opponent to know what my top deck is, I shuffle for a second and then I'll play a land. Like, again, it's trying to reduce like how much does my opponent know that my hand sucks, or how much or my hand's great. I also want my opponent to know because maybe I have reactive spells that they'll play into and then I'll just run them over.
I watched Rebel's most latest video with Brian Coble, and Brian Coble made a great point where if you're going to bluff something, you have to know what you're bluffing and you have to sell it to not only your opponent but to yourself. So like, if you're gonna hold up counterspell, you have to think to yourself, like, how do I present that 3 turns before I actually want to start countering something? And, like, if you're going to hold up 2 lands the whole time, and you're not going to counter something potentially game-changing, you can't sell the bluff anymore. So you have to, like,
move on.
play in such a way where you're, like, chill's trying to do this, and then once it's, like, revealed, you're like, alright, try something else.
Yeah.
Like, Spell Pierce
like
is, like, the biggest one. Like, how to force your opponent to play around Spell Pierce when it's not in your hand.
Cool.
Yeah.
Friend of the show, Rebel.
Shout out.
Our judges are getting antsy. I think kind of everyone wants to go home now. So
thank you all for hosting.
Yeah. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you everyone for coming out and for playing. Come to Tuesdays if you're remotely close to the city, or come to Saturdays as well at B-Strat. I fucking love doing shit like this. I love Pauper. It has given me so much, and I hope, doing all this, I'm giving back, and I'd like to think I am. I think I'm,
big time.
Content machine.
Yeah, I mean, God, I'm like 5 weeks behind on VODs though, dude. Oh man, I got so much editing to do. But no, this is always like I'm gonna go to bed like smiling tonight. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah.
It's funny. I was talking to a friend recently, and something that's come up a few times is like people finding it difficult to have lasting friendships in their adult life, and I was just like, I'm so grateful that the not like Pauper community, pre-modern communities, like Magic communities have like the gathering. It's like hard. It's in the name, but it's great when it it becomes a thing, and like we're seeing each other every week, and so we know each other's lives, we know what's going on with each other, and we check in with them. We are friends, and it's like, it's such a great invaluable thing in our lives, and I'm glad that we have so many people that facilitated and supported it. Like, thank you to you, thank you to Jen. Like,
thank you, Jen.
Judge staff, I'm on it today.
I'm qualified for the NYCIS now.
Thank you.
I'm the buy standard deck.
But by the way, the trophy for the championship is custom Tims.
I'll take it.
Heat.
They're the color of your deck. Yeah. So it's gonna be blue and red. If it's standard.
Yeah. It's 3 rounds of standard, 3 rounds of Pauper, top 8 draft.
Yeah. So
VV Tims would
VV Tims or something.
That would be sick.
And one last little thing. So we do have a little teaser for everyone here. This is going to be the New York City Pauper League, separate organization, season 3 playmat teaser. And here we go.
I was wondering.
Yeah. So.
Wow, it looks terrible.
So
I have
all these blocks.
I have heard that Mole Drifter is on it somewhere, so that's all I need to know.
I did tease that much.
Mole Drifter is
front and center. Let's go.
Oh yeah, Mole Drifter's right
Molly,
here.
the best eyebrows in the game.
Wait, so this is all we're gonna get?
That's all we're gonna get.
That's all you're getting
You
from
can
me.
reveal the floor. I paid for it now.
Okay.
Nah. Leave it as a spoiler.
Nah. Join the Discord. I'll bob in there.
You want to see the full map? Play Tuesdays.
Yeah.
There you go.
Win it. See it when you win it. Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm gonna hit stop streaming and I'm gonna start fucking coiling cables. Thank you again to everyone involved. Thank you to our judge staff. Thank you to the Hex & Co staff. Thanks for everyone who came out.
Thank you, Chris.
Thank you.
Sir,
And let's look
that's
forward
fine.
to NYC
Thank
Pauper
you.
Open number 3.
So true.
I have a date for that, by the way.
Oh, do we?
I do have a date for that.
Are we announcing it, or are we just saying we have it?
I'll say what it is. It is going to be on January 31st.
January 31st, New Year's
Mark
Eve.
your calendar. So true, man.
Thank you so much to Jason from Strata Games for commentating round 1. Thank you so much to Bugs Matrix for calling in for round 2. Chester for round 3. Phoebe and Steven for relieving me and allowing me to eat a sandwich during round 4. Everyone else who popped into the booth. Yeah, I don't know. Fucking I love Pauper. I'm ending the stream.